Hi Vex.
What's up, Go?
This is Vex, an artist I've looked up to since the very beginning. An artist
I've just been doing like the same things over and over again.
who's going through the same rut as me. So we came up with a plan.
What if we...
What about we...
A plan
Oh, let's do it.
to level up. Each of us chose a completely unfamiliar art form for the other to learn. For Vex, it's...
You will learn Japanese woodblock printing.
Oh, no way.
For me, it's...
You will go and learn ceramics.
Ceramics? Whoa. How long did we agree we had to do this?
The catch?
We will have 2 weeks, and that's it.
2 weeks.
Yeah, that's a crazy deadline. It's always 2 weeks, isn't it?
2 weeks to learn an entire new art form and create something that blends tradition and modernity. But as opposed to our past learning experiences, this time we are not alone. Each of us is going to search for a mentor to guide us on this journey. Our master for this adventure.
I'm ready.
See you in 2 weeks.
What do you
Yeah, see you
usually
in 2
spend your
weeks.
time doing,
Bye-bye.
Dende?
I've been a full-time artist for the last 5 years. But for the next 2 weeks, I had to become a beginner again. A beginner in the craft of ceramics.
Oh my god, 2 weeks. It takes me months just... How am I
2 weeks to learn ceramics. Sounds impossible.
Shut up.
But what if you used that to your favor? As a mean to push your creativity forward, to think outside the box.
Take care then.
I added a couple of extra limitations to the list. 1. I can create either something functional or decorative.
Maybe both?
Not both.
Oh.
2. Undos are prohibited. 3. The final piece can only be as big as my
Give me
hand.
a warning next time.
4. Reduce tools to the strictly necessary.
Go ahead, take a load of 'em. Me
Pencil,
casa,
pen,
yes, su casa.
self-explanatory.
And all that.
Notebook, self-explanatory. Camera, to gather inspiration. Glasses,
Care out there.
to see. Clothes, optional. The Lenovo Yoga Slim 7i Aura Edition Imagine with Intel. To push boundaries, to create limitlessly the heart of this project. Now let's see what I'm getting myself into.
It's good to see you, Dad.
Ceramics hasn't been touched by time. It hasn't been limited by borders.
Who's gonna be my next
It's
opponent?
an ancient art form, mastered by countless of cultures around the world.
Piccolo might be disappointed if
And
I
that
lose.
excited me,
I can't let him down.
because there's one culture in particular I could draw inspiration from. And that culture is my own.
I'll see. I'll protect everything.
This story began in the Anthropology Museum in Mexico City. Figures that were created centuries ago, but somehow still feel modern, as if they were made today. Gods, a dog and his owner, a group of friends, characters, masks, warriors.
I'll put this power to good.
Inspired by these pieces, as soon as I got back home, I created my sketch.
Take it.
The course of this project would then be defined rapidly in 4 main events. They occurred as it follows. I find my dream mentor, express my interest, and send my sketch. They come on board. However, they need a 3D model of my character within the next 3 hours. Otherwise, we won't finish on time. I have no experience with 3D art. I set my yoga laptop to smart modes. Attention, state of flow, watch tutorials, struggle. Finally, I make something. It explodes rapidly, thanks to the Intel Core Ultra processor, and I send it over, just in time. 72 hours later, I find myself 500 kilometers west from Mexico City, in Guadalajara, to learn ceramics from a legendary workshop run by my master, José Noé Zuro.
Don't get cocky.
Cerámica Solo es una fábrica fundada por mi padre en Tlaquepaque en los 50s, y lo que nos hace diferentes a las demás fábricas de cerámica, yo creo que de México y del mundo, es nuestra colaboración con artistas, chefs, arquitectos en México y en todo el mundo.
And for the next 3 days, I too would become one of such artists.
Off you go.
The first thing that I learned is that ceramics is a very slow, delicate, and unpredictable art form. Each piece is first modeled and completely air-dried. Then it goes into the kiln for the first time. A giant metal box that heats it up at 1200 degrees Celsius for 12 hours, transforming the clay into hard, porous ceramic. It, however, doesn't always go as planned. If the piece isn't hollow, it explodes. If it isn't well built, it breaks. It's risky and time-consuming. And for this project, risk and time were luxuries I couldn't afford. That's where my 3D model came in handy. It became a mold.
A partir de un molde podemos replicar piezas que difícilmente puedes modelar a mano y reproducirlas. También es lo que le da como ese tono, ¿no?, de artesanal o hecho a mano a toda esta producción.
Each mold, including mine, is handcrafted by these 3 artists. It's an often overlooked process. Nevertheless, one of the most crucial for many ceramic productions.
Si no hay molde, no hay producción.
My piece made it out of the kiln alive. I named him Cabezón. Now it was time for a part I am familiar with. Or at least, that's what I thought. This time, I took my precautions and made a test first. Turns out, surprises never end with ceramics. The colors change when they are fresh, when they dry, and they completely transform after the firing. So, for Cabezón, I embraced this unpredictability, and just went for it, welcoming mistakes along the way. Then, I stood there, waiting for a reaction from my master as my time in the factory came to its end. And I got it. Finally, my piece would be glazed and fired in my absence. But this didn't end here. I wanted to transform my piece into something tangible, to somehow bring it to life. I had a trick up my sleeve, a detailed manual for the transformation. The plan? To turn my figure into a multi-styled loop animation. The tools, Cabezón, my brain, and the Lenovo Yoga Slim 7i. 1. The scan. First, I took hundreds of images from every angle, every detail, every pose, which then, as if it was magic, got stitched together, assisted by Lenovo's AI acceleration. Then, the nightmare began. I had to open Blender. I didn't understand anything, so so I had to simplify things. I animated a simple nodding cycle of my motor. 25 frames, infinite loop. The perfect canvas for the next stage of the process. The plan was to use the render as a base to hand draw over each frame in a different style. Frame 1 is the original cabezon. The rest were still a mystery, but not for long, because using the many ports, I connected my drawing tablet to the Slim 7i, and I got to work. I soon overcame my fear of the unknown. With every frame, I tried something different. Artwork started popping out like freshly baked bread. Layers piled on top of each other like dangerously stacked dishes. For the next 2 days, my routine revolved around those frames. And it was worth it. Because Cabezon's transformation was complete, and I couldn't be more proud of it. But this project went beyond that. It became less about the result and more about the process. Less about growing as artists and more about growing as humans. About embracing mistakes and finding beauty in them. We became the forever beginners, but most importantly, we experienced the strange freedom of knowing nothing.
Okay, Gogs, show me what you made. It's been 2 weeks. I want to see the finished piece.
This will finish you off.
Wow.
Electric.
Did you sculpt that? Oh. And you? What do you make? Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Are you ready? And go.
Oh my god, you're crazy. How did you do it?
It's over.
You really got
I will dominate wide open.
Thank you for watching. Thank you to Ano One Inter for making this video possible. Check out the incredible job at Slim 7i with the link in the description. Watch Vex's video. And don't forget to enter the fan challenge for a chance to win a one-on-one mentorship call with me and with Vex. Hope you get to experience the strange freedom of knowing nothing. Bye.
Tamagotchi Plaza is finally open! In Tamahiko Town, you can enjoy a variety of shops, including the dentist, eyewear shop, and more. Hearing about the shop's rising reputation, new customers have arrived. Tamagotchi that visit the shop are registered in your guest list. And you can even run into them around town. Help find lost items, deliver packages, and enjoy spending time with a variety of Tamagotchi. As you talk to your Tamagotchi and become closer, new snapshots will be added to your guest list. And you might get to see a different side of them. Grow your shop. Upgrade the plaza. And make the town the most vibrant place around. Let's get to know the Tamagotchi better in Tamahiko Town. Tamagotchi Plaza is officially open for adventure. Available now.
Alright, Luke Cage, I'm done with your stupid mission, dude. Please, can we learn something new?
You back already? Gotta run inside the swing. Then take him out with one big swinging kick.
Press X and then press and hold to begin swinging, and then we're... Yeah, but that, like...
Oh my god, they went flying! That was like a kickoff in the NFL. Oh, who's this giant guy? Oh! He's gone. Wow, he really went far.
Oh my god, that worked.
So far, the quests in this game have been kind of ass, I won't lie.
Yeah.
The open world aspects are cool. You can like kill innocent people with cars and blow them up and shit.
That's great.
That's great.
That's fantastic.
But all the quests haven't been great.
Talk, Cage.
The hero ever met just used me for a punching bag.
We had a deal.
I gotta do what I gotta do. With or without me, my crew's taking down the Sevens.
I said no guns.
Choose a path.
Oh, do we go for the light path or the dark path?
Dude, we gotta go evil. We gotta go the evil path.
We do have to go evil. I mean, we've seen, like, Goody Two-Shoes Spider-Man a little too often in video games. So when we get the option, and there's a Venom movie coming out. What was Spider-Man going to do on good mode?
I was about to say, yeah, what would have been the difference? Would he have talked it out or something? Here's the guy with the fucking rocket. How do you even buy a rocket launcher?
I don't know.
What are you doing? This solves nothing.
Actually, Luke, this solves everything.
We solved the problem. We solved the problem, Luke Cage, just as you intended. You showed us how to kill people, alright? You knew we were going to do this.
It's your fault. Improves the web strike crush by allowing Spider-Man to grind an enemy along the ground for extra damage.
That's amazing. That is genuinely amazing. I've never seen Spider-Man ever do that. That's like something Legolas would do.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Insane. He does a kickflip, too. What? Watching the video. Kickflip. That's nuts. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Black Cat. There she is.
Oh my god, freaking boobies, dude.
Oh my god, Black Cat's boobies are out again.
That's my favorite part of the game, when Black Cat has like big boobies in the game. Like, the thing is with modern video games is you don't have a lot of big boobies anymore. Oh my god. Dude, there was a mission in the last Spider-Man game we played where we harassed Black Cat.
Yeah, Spider-Man's being a fucking creep.
Black Cat, come back here.
Come back, Black Cat. I just
need a smell. Okay. That should last. That should last me a while.
What is she doing?
Oh my god, okay.
What are you doing, Black Cat?
Wow. That was something, wasn't it?
What was that? She was just showing off then.
Yeah, she was. She's like, look at this, Spider-Man. Bet you can't do this in high heels and spandex.
What the Do not let Black Cat escape. I mean, she's not going anywhere, is she?
I don't know if Black Cat's been in a movie, a Spider-Man movie.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm trying to think.
Was she in Madame Web?
Oh my god, Madame Web. Oh no.
I haven't seen that yet. I might watch it.
Sometimes I wonder if, like, companies are like, yeah, this movie's gonna be shit, so we may as well just go all the way.
Yeah, yeah.
And just make it so bad that it gets talked about at least.
Please, Felicia, give it a rest.
She really moves unnaturally.
She does, doesn't she?
Look at that. What the hell was that? What is she doing? Oh my
She's trying to throw me off.
It's working.
Oh, she just ran headfirst into a wall. What is she doing?
I'm not sure. Is she supposed to be doing
Black
this?
Cat. What are you doing?
I don't know if she's...
Fed up of you, Peter.
Is she stuck? Like...
I think she was stuck, but she was working her way out of it.
The Black Cat, Felicia Hardy. Up to her pretty little eyeballs in trouble again, no doubt.
I thought Black Cat and Spider-Man got along.
Yeah, I don't know why they're fighting. I mean, I guess sometimes they have to fight when she's committing crimes and shit.
Oh, that's true.
But I didn't think she's committing any crimes. We're just harassing her. She's chilling.
Oh, she gave me a kiss.
Oh my god.
This is one hell of a boss fight.
Yeah, it's an absolute mess.
And you can't web swing onto her. It's impossible.
What's the bar at the top? And I'm just realizing that there's two bars. What does the green and red bar mean?
The green bar's my health,
yeah,
I believe. And I don't know what the red bar is.
Like, did the symbiote suit and the red suit have different health bars?
I don't think so.
What the hell was she doing there? Did you see that?
I don't know.
What was that?
I don't know. I really want to play a Hulk game.
Oh my god, yeah. We played one of the Hulk games.
Yeah, we did. It was the one based on the Ang Lee movie.
Yeah. Okay, and then the other one's called like Hulk Ultimate Destruction or something like that.
Yeah. That was like based on the comics, like these Spider-Man games. This is the longest boss fight ever.
Yeah, this is a bit...
She won't stay still, so I can't get attacks off of her. And if I get too close to her, she just pulls me in and does like this huge AoE attack. I gotta like catch her off guard, basically.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Oh my god, a quick time event. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh!
Are you okay?
That's awesome.
Oh my god, I didn't know this.
Oh, she's dead. Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, she's
You can
dead.
kill Black Cat in this game.
Oh.
You can literally kill her.
He
Oh,
goes, Cat!
oh my god, that's awesome. Oh god! And then she's just her lifeless
It
body.
zooms
That's
in on
so dark.
You okay?
That's so dark.
This is the first quick time event in the entire game. I haven't seen any so far. He's gonna save her this time though.
How did he save her? It was the same amount of time.
Felicia, you in there? Kitty, kitty, kitty.
I'm right here, you idiot.
How did you not see her? You have spidey senses and you couldn't even fucking see her right there.
We have all these powers and act like we're ashamed of them. Be with me. Together we can be whatever we want. Free from want, free from responsibility, free to have fun. You do like fun, don't you?
Oh my god, what is going on?
Oh, we get a choice.
Oh
my god.
Wow.
I mean,
Well, seriously, we have to pick Black Cat, of course.
You're right. I could use a little more fun.
Dude, this is absurd.
okay, we gotta defeat tech heavies and destroy 5 wall drills.
This is like some MMO type shit now.
It really is. It's like I'm playing DC Universe Online, but with Spider-Man.
That's kind of what the gameplay has been, though, eh?
It has been, yeah.
As far as the quest setup.
It's kind of
and
like
stuff.
fetch questy, fight things again and again, questy.
I would say the best part of this game has been throwing cars at innocent people and the cutscenes.
The cutscenes, yeah. I mean, you can't beat the cutscenes. They've been pretty perfect.
Oh, it's got personality. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, look, it's Blandy's Burger.
Oh, I
Hold on, get this
love
out.
Blandy's Burger. My favorite thing about Blandy's Burger is that they don't season anything. Oh
my god. One of my favorite things about Blandy's Burger is how if this Blandy's Burger's busy, you can just go across the street to this Blandy's Burger.
There's 4 Blandy's Burgers. There's one there, and then there's on the other side of the street. There's 2 more. There's one there and one there.
Oh my god. But those ones are destroyed, so thank god there was another one there. I bet you whoever runs all 4 of these Blandy's restaurants, they're having a good day, because one of their restaurants is still standing. Become a member. Sign up now. Voices of the New Order Hydra. Why is Hydra recruiting with little posters outside Blandy's?
It's their latest sponsor. You can get the Hydra meal.
Another Blandy's Burger around the corner. And then you go a few more steps, there's another Blandy's Burger. People say Starbucks is like on every corner.
Oh yeah.
They should see Blandy's.
It's popping off, dude. People love Blandy's Burger. People also love Market, quote unquote.
Nice work, Spider-Man. Now, what shall be your reward?
I can think of a few things.
So you gonna say some dumb shit like that?
Yeah, probably.
I'm sure you'll think of something mutually.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Because we're playing as creepy, evil Spider-Man. He always gets creepy when he gets symbiote.
Yeah, he does.
It's Quinch Man. Quinch Man. Be as quinch as he freaking can.
As a fleeking Discord kitten.
She's just using them to beat up people she hates. I guess, I don't know. I'm guessing that's what she's doing. I don't know.
She likes his spider knob.
Woohoo! It's like Tony Hawk.
That seems like some shit that they would add into the new Yakuza games.
It does, it does.
You know, just an over-the-top way of killing somebody. What the hell? There was a guy floating underneath one of those Green Gobbler surfboard things.
I didn't see that.
He was floating underneath it. I keep calling them Green Gobbler surfboards. What are they actually called? What is a hovercraft?
I mean, I think Green Gobbler Surfboard is a good name for it because...
Yeah, sure.
They're working for Kingpin, not Green Gobbler.
How did Kingpin get a hold of the Osborn designs?
I don't know. That's what we got to find out. That's the mystery of this game, isn't it?
Kingpin, how did you get these designs? I thought you were supposed to be eating cheeseburgers. Spider-Man Web of Shadows. I would say a decent Spider-Man game. And if anything, a lot of the value comes from how weird the cutscenes are.
Yeah. Yeah. And, I mean, playing as Spider-Man's pretty fun, too. His moveset's pretty fun. He has the combat's pretty decent. It gets a little crazy here and there, but it's cool seeing all these heroes and villains together, and you get to choose whether to be evil or good.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We appreciate all your guys' support so much over there.
Yeah, thank you kindly, patrons. If you want access to uncensored videos and the Patreon exclusive Discord, where we vote every month on the Patreon selection video, which comes at the end of the month, head to patreon.com/mindpulp.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you there, everybody. Goodbye, Spider-Man out. The early 2000s were the prime edgy superhero era. Whether you were a fan of the comics or the movies, the bright, flamboyant costumes of the past were ditched in favor of more grounded supersuits. Leather. Lots of leather.
Good old Chris Claremont took the X-Men to new heights in the 70s and 80s, and by the time the 90s rolled around, they were Marvel's biggest IP and the biggest superhero group in the world. TV shows like X-Men Evolution ruled my childhood, and that first X-Men movie that came out in 2000, say what you will.
Hey baby, I hear the blues are calling.
But it absolutely blew my mind as a 6-year-old.
I'm Charles Xavier. Would you like some breakfast?
The standout character in that movie 100% being Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. He's real cool and has claws and stuff. And as you might know, said character made a little return with Ryan Reynolds. So in honor of that, we figured we'd check out X2 Wolverine's Revenge.
Leave a like for more Marvel videos, and let's get into this.
You did this to me. You hurt me. Shut him down. Coming for you. Terminate Weapon X.
Terminate Weapon X! That's not gonna happen, and you're all gonna fucking die now.
Gonna die. Oh, here we go. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be top-down Ultimate Alliance style.
Oh no, this is a proper beat-em-up brawler.
Look at his bucket, dude. This is a great little helmet he's got on.
That is a nice helmet. I don't know why he doesn't wear this all the time.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
That's a shadow person, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, I can draw things.
Oh no. Oh no. There's a bell end coming. Oh, it's not very good though. You can only draw in particular areas.
Oh, and then it just goes anyway. I can't draw a bell end in that.
It's just so disappointing. 1 out of 10 could not draw a bell end. Danger Mines. Okay, there's the giant sign there, dude.
I didn't read that.
I didn't even get to tell you before you fucking ran in and blew up.
I gotta use, when claws are attracted, your accelerated mutant healing factor will trigger.
Okay, well, let's just sit around for a bit.
I wish it gave me that tutorial first thing.
Let's just sit around for a bit. Before we go into the minefield, let's regenerate.
The Mines of Moria.
The Mines of Moria don't explode.
I am a little concerned, because I thought that going into this mode would reveal the mines.
Yeah.
But it doesn't.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. So now, is there anything on the ground indicating there's even a mine? Oh, dude, be careful.
There's nothing.
Oh, yeah, it kind of does. Look.
Oh, yeah.
They kind of like vibrate on a micro level. Yeah, you can kind of see them. Okay, noted.
I see.
This makes it a lot. The Mines of Moria are much easier now that we can see them. The new Wolverine game definitely needs this part where you.
It does, yeah. Where you go through the Mines of Moria.
You go through the Mines of Moria as Wolverine, yeah. This setting reminds me of Metal Gear Solid, the first one.
Oh yeah, the snowy tundra.
The snowy minefields.
Can I stealth kill him?
Oh my god. Oh, the other guy didn't even see. He didn't even see what happened. Oh my god, what just happened?
I don't know, but he's dead. He's dead now. Oh, a comic book.
Oh, a comic.
Hell yeah.
Ultimate X-Men. Oh, Ultimate X-Men's not as good as Grant Morrison's X-Men, unfortunately. But actually, Ultimate Spider-Man, on the other hand, that's the best.
Stay down and watch your hands.
Stay down and wash your hands. Okay, dude, I'll wash my fucking hands. Relax.
Stay down and wash your fucking hands. Ah, this guy thinks he's got me.
It's Dr. Disrespect, dude. Kill him.
Oh my god, I went through the fence.
Shit,
I didn't think that would happen.
Cool. That's fucking cool. Can you push him into the mines?
Oh, you know what? That's a great idea.
Bring him into the mines. Oh god, this was a bad idea. What was I thinking, dude?
It was a good idea, but I couldn't go into my senses mode, so I couldn't tell where they are.
All right, Dr. Disrespect round 2. This time we got it. We got full health, and we're not going back into the mines.
Oh, this time we got him.
Don't go back into the... What are you doing? Oh my god, this just might work. Oh! Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Take that, Dr. Disrespect.
Dude, I can't believe that. I can't believe that actually worked. It killed him in one shot, too. That was efficient. Oh my god. What the hell?
So this is the Weapon X facility, is it?
Yeah, this is the Weapon X facility.
Is that what it's called?
I don't... sure. I mean, it's probably not wrong. There's probably another name for it, but calling it that is so literal that it can't be wrong.
Yeah. Is it in Canada?
No, I think he's made by the U.S. government or something.
Oh,
right?
the U.S. That's it. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Maybe not, though. Let's take a look. Oh my god, no, it actually is in Canada. Dude, we're in Alberta, Canada right now.
That's why it's so snowy.
But it's actually... Okay, it's the CIA's program, but they're working out of Canada.
So it's like one of their undercover bases.
Put him up and freeze.
He's using his proton pack on me.
You can kill that Ghostbuster piece of shit.
Oh my god, he's tanky. At least those other guys aren't shooting me right now. So to do the special strikes, people need to be in like certain positions, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the idea. It says it on here. Like they need to be in that formation.
Mm-hmm.
It's very strange.
Yeah, it is.
Very strange way of doing it.
To do Claw City, there has to be 3 of them, and they all have to be in the perfect position.
Oh no, I went into sicko mode.
Oh, sicko mode. Oh my god, they burn through your health. You'd think that Wolverine would be able to take more shots than that.
Well, you'd think Wolverine would be more tanky considering he's unkillable.
Oh yeah, we have to put our claws away so that we re-heal. We can't forget to do that.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. I didn't know that was a requirement too, that he can't heal when he has his claws out.
I don't know if that's actually how it works, but...
No, I don't think that's accurate. I think that's like one of those...
game rules.
Yeah, a game rule.
Oh, Squanchy, dude, it's Squanchy.
Oh my god. We got our first encounter with Squanchy. Oh, Squanchy, no, stop it, dude. That really hurts. Ouch, Squanchy. Ow.
That really hurt, and it's still hurting, Squanchy.
Raining Pain.
Let's go, dude. Raining Pain.
I got the Raining Pain combo.
All the titles for the combos are hilarious. It's funny, the last Wolverine game that we played had a Weapon X segment as well.
It did, yeah. Because that was his Origins, remember? X-Men Origins, Wolverine.
Oh, it was X-Men Origins, wasn't it?
Based on a shitty movie, actually had one of the greatest movie tie-in games ever, oddly enough.
That was a good one.
An absolute banger that everyone should play if they can get their hands on it. I'm sure Wolverine isn't behind me right now. Oh, no, not into the nuclear reactor. That's a painful death, dude.
Is that what that is?
Slow and agonizing. I mean, it looks like it, right?
It really does, yeah.
Isn't that what they do in nuclear reactors? Keep them submerged underwater because radiation can't penetrate it?
I don't know why you would keep an open pit into it, though. You know, it's like a swimming pool. It's almost inviting you to jump in.
Yeah, it is.
Like, holy shit.
Come for a swim.
Come on in. You'll end up like a Fallout creature.
Do you think I'll die if I jump in?
Oh god, yeah, probably. I don't even know if I want to find out, because I'm going to have to redo all this shit. Oh, there we go.
Oh, no.
The water's so warm, though.
Look at it. You can see the steam rising off it. It's nice and warm in there.
It's like a big jacuzzi you can swim in.
Stay quiet.
Hey, buddy. What you doing?
Wolverine won't see me heal.
Surely he sees us. This can't be a stealth strike. Okay.
Oh my god. He didn't see me. Wow, I thought that guy was going to be more of a challenge.
He really wasn't. He got his own cutscene, so you'd think he'd be tankier. What is that guy doing? He's like frolicking around. The last time that we were in a Weapon X facility in Wolverine Origins, there was invisible people with shotguns. So
there was, yeah.
I'm wondering if we're going to get a little bit of that action in this.
And there was a lot more blood and decapitations.
Oh, there was. Oh, it's so true. Yeah, there was limbs everywhere. People
limbs everywhere.
Yeah. There's not as much violence in this one, is there? This must be a T-rated game.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I mean, it was a movie tie-in for the X2 movie, so I don't think they want it to be too violent. That guy's still on fire in the background. Holy shit. Someone gonna put him out? Should I use this thing to put him out?
No, just leave him. It'll go out eventually.
Uh-oh, I device activated it.
Oh no.
Get out of the way!
Is that a bomb?
Stop jumping around him! Oh!
Okay, well, you survived and he didn't.
Sad, twisted experiments. Created by Department H's sickos.
Oh, who's this?
It's a sad, twisted experiment, dude. Oh no.
Oh no.
What the hell is this thing? Oh my god, this was once a human being.
It's a ghoul.
These are like the failed versions of Wolverine that they like. This is
This
like
guy's so
V1.
tall. He's so tall, Wolverine can't jump over him.
This poor guy, dude. This is like the Walmart Wolverine that never was.
We gotta come up with a name for him. Chundarine.
Chundarine? What?
There he goes. See you later, Chundarine. Nice knowing you. Can I get a close-up of his face?
There he is. Chunder, as some might call him.
Weapon X gone wrong.
Weapon X gone wrong.
It's Chunder too. They might f you up though. One of them almost killed you. Now we have to fight what, 3 at the same time?
Just 2 of them.
Is there?
I can't activate his strike.
Oh, there we go. That worked. What was that?
What was that? Cyclone Claw.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't raining pain, but I messed them up. It's alright. I got these guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's Squanchy.
Squanchy. Oh, he just took that scientist, dude. He was like in a pretzel. Holy shit.
Oh, he broke my helmet out.
Oh, that guy does not look well.
No, there's more Chunders.
No, Chunder, what is this, 4 and 5?
There's too many of them.
Too many Chunders at this point.
That's like an insta-kill. Oh no, it's not. My bad.
What is that scientist doing back there, just watching this all go down? Oh my god, you actually... Oh, he's alive! He made a miraculous... Okay, no, he didn't.
Scientist dead.
What the
No!
You get game overed when you kill the scientist? That's BS.
Oh.
Weapon X gone wrong.
They're gonna walk through the fire and flames.
They don't get burnt.
It's not doing anything to them.
They're literally fireproof.
They're the perfect weapon.
Separating them is smart though. Fighting them at like 2 at once is actually absurd. Like it's impossible.
It's ass.
They're so tanky and they deal so much damage. F you, Chunder. I hope you die.
Alright, I'm in sicko mode now, so... Oh, yeah. I love that little hit that isn't a hit that he gets on me all the time.
It's like a headbutt or something.
Can get to Zone 2 if I unlock the sub-level access corridor. Go.
This is why we had to keep him alive, dude, so that he could get us out of here with his passcodes and stuff.
Why do I feel like it's a trap? This guy's trying to trap me. Why would he try and free me?
A double cross.
Double cross. See, he betrayed me. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm gonna kill him. We're gonna go back in time to kill him.
Go back in time.
Back in time.
Oh, he's alive. Oh, he's not anymore. Oh, Squanchy boss battle.
What's he doing?
Oh, this is gonna be bullshit, I bet, dude. This is gonna be fucking hard.
Use the environment to finish off Sabretooth.
What does that mean?
I don't know how to use the environment against him.
We do know how to block, though, which is a plus.
Yeah, just move backwards.
Yeah, moving backwards is block. How insane is that?
Oh, I can't block that.
Oh! Oh my god.
That was a Squanchy slam. Ah, I picked him up. Ah, yeah,
Okay.
take that, Squanchy.
Okay.
I don't know how to get him into the, like, state where I can grab him, though. Like, it just happens to grab him.
Oh no. He's throwing boxes now, and we can't dodge. Oh! Luckily, you can't throw it that far.
Woo! Yeah, take that, Squanchy.
He's done.
Yeah,
He's done.
we messed him up. He was actually easier than we thought. We just didn't know how to grab him.
We just had to figure out the game's controls, which the game isn't that clear about, and there's really no menu that shows you the controls.
Squanchy defeated. Oh, and he dropped all these.
Nice. He dropped epic loot.
Go.
Go.
Not you, buddy.
This guy thought he could just walk out.
Only a fool designs a weapon without a failsafe. All Weapon X subjects were implanted with a dormant killer virus. The Shiva strain, 100% lethal. How long? For a normal human, 1 year. But with a mutant healing factor, who knows?
What? That's stupid.
That's the worst failsafe ever, dude. He's gonna kill you and then die in a year? That's so fucking trash. Why would you not just put a bomb in his head?
He said in normal people a year, but with your healing factor, I don't know.
Maybe like 12 years or something. What a great failsafe.
12 years and then in your final movie. That's where you're gonna die.
I stopped thinking about what those goons told me on my last day at the Weapon X facility. Start thinking about it now, Logan. The Shiva strain virus that has been dormant in your central nervous system has mutated to bypass your healing factor. It's active and incubating.
He's terminal.
Oh. He was like, oh,
that sucks.
Logan, you're going back to the Weapon X facility.
There he
my
is.
god. He looks fucking... It's Jeff Bezos, dude. It's fucking Jeff Bezos.
Oh no.
I've called in the airstrike.
What the f was that?
Happy birthday, Wolverine!
They all died, dude. Everyone is dead.
Healing factor severely impaired by crash damage. Oh, that's a thing, isn't it? Oh no, we got 40 minutes until we die. No.
40 hours.
40 hours? This game's 40 hours long.
Okay, that guy would die pretty easily. I'll fight those things all day instead of Chunder.
Yeah, I'm happy to fight these guys.
I like that you can cut open the fence. That's always satisfying. Dude, don't... You gotta sneak around, man.
It's alright, this guy's not gonna hurt me. Ow, he kicked me. He kicked me in my shin. Did I kill the professor or what? Did I just let him go? Why would I just let him go?
I don't know. I guess we'll never know. I would assume that he killed him. Maybe not.
I gotta hide. The helicopter's back there.
Nothing quite like a Wolverine stealth segment.
He is one of the most stealthy superheroes. He's not known for just jumping into fights and slashing people to pieces.
Leroy Jenkins style.
What the hell happened here?
Oh my god.
What happened here? The bridge? Oh.
That guy might kill himself, dude. You might not need to do anything.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Can you hit the car and it falls down and runs him over?
Way down.
5 seconds. Am I supposed to help?
Don't get too close.
What was I supposed to do to him?
I don't know.
I couldn't help him. I went close to him
Yeah,
last time
I
and
know.
it didn't give me a prompt or anything.
Keep yourself free, Logan.
Fuck. Oh, I set the power off.
Oh,
Hell
my
yeah.
God. Okay, power restoring.
Power restoring.
Why do we want the power to be back in this evil base? So we can get in, I guess?
I guess? Because I can't go over the bridge, can I? Did that fix my healing, though? No. Because everyone knows if Wolverine gets into a plane crash, he can't regen his health anymore.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
That's a fun fact.
If a plane crash stops him from healing. That doesn't even make sense, dude. We've seen this guy get shot. That's far more traumatic than being in a plane crash.
We've seen him jump out of a plane and land face first onto someone else and survive.
Oh my god, just run. Oh my god. Oh, we're so
Where the fuck are these missiles coming from?
It's a helicopter. Oh.
You can't get away from it. It shoots you like the second. Oh,
We're fine. We're fine. Even though we have literally 0.2 health.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Please give me some health.
I think you have to kill all of them, dude.
Here goes then.
Yeah. Just go for it, dude.
Oh my god, they're tanky though.
No, we got this. I don't think you'll take any damage while you're fighting them. They miss every shot. They're like stormtroopers, dude.
Yeah, they are like stormtroopers. Yeah, it's true. Just gotta do combo after combo. This is it. This makes me feel like Wolverine having to kill an entire fucking room of people.
Looks like there was a big standoff here.
Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it?
Big standoff with what? Is there fucking cryptid down here?
That's what we gotta find out. Yeah.
Oh god.
There's something down here. Let's look at the TV.
Oh,
There it is.
What the hell is that? Oh my god, this is gonna be some BS.
I don't know what that is.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, what's... Okay.
What is
Yeah, I
that?
have no idea. That's something from... That's like the Demogorgon from Stranger Things or something. I don't know.
That's like an SCP that's been
is.
released.
Yeah.
Oh, like a convenient barrel in front of a destructible wall.
Nice.
They love those, don't they?
Classic yellow/blue.
That's another. That's another great X-Men comic.
Is it just talking about like the different Wolverine costumes?
I think so. Yeah, I think the comics are how we unlock costumes.
Oh, that guy just didn't see you. Oh no, he's right by the alarm too. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. For some reason, he didn't hit the alarm. He thought he could be a hero.
he just tried to shoot me instead.
Dumbass.
My balls. Why can't I stealth kill him? Oh well.
Yeah, this works. Oh, as long as he doesn't touch the arm. Oh my god.
Push him towards me. Oh, we made it. I can't see shit.
Dude, use your vision.
Oh,
use your ultra vision. Your Wolverine vision. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah, did you expect the game to just have you walk around in the fucking
yeah,
mines of Moria?
I kind of did, honestly. But instead I gotta go through it this fucking slowly.
Dude, we would have fallen down that pit and died. Why was there like a stinky sim green over there? What's going on? Is there a stinky sim down there?
I think there might be.
There's a sim down there with hygiene in the red, dude.
Satisfy the creature's hunger. What creature?
Oh my god, I don't want to satisfy the creature's hunger.
Professor X is like, you've got to satisfy the creature's sexual desires.
Satisfy the creature, Logan. You must. Oh my
god, what is that thing?
Dude, that's a Wendigo, bro. That's a fucking Wendigo.
Oh no.
Let the Wendigo kill him. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But let's watch it kill him. Look at them. What are they doing?
I don't know. They're not the most tactical. Oh, they know where we are.
This is what my Rainbow Six Siege squad looks like.
Dude, why is it not attacking them? Do we have to like aggro them or something?
Do I have to bring it over here? Hi. Hello. Free.
He doesn't seem to care about you. Okay, never mind.
Oh my god, he ate him. So I've got to somehow rely on the shitty picking people up thing.
Yeah.
That doesn't work ever.
Yeah, we have to do that again.
Oh my god.
It's so annoying.
Another boss fight, in quotes, that relies on me picking people up and throwing them somewhere. Come on. I got him. I got him.
Sacrifice him to the Wendigo. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
That's all he wanted? We had to satisfy his hunger, but that was it? He just took a little bite of his ass. Oh, we've got to keep doing it. Oh no.
Where are the rest of them at? There's a body back there. Why doesn't he eat that?
He just likes to have a quick little bite. He's very wasteful.
There we go.
Okay, run. Before he wakes up.
Here you go, Wendigo.
Thanks. That's pretty good. Don't even worry about anybody else. Just keep running.
No.
It's the gauntlet.
Just
dude. Just run.
Oh, there's the Wendigo. Here,
my God.
eat this.
It worked. It fucking worked.
I knew I had to do that.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on? Is it a Wendigo or the Predator? The Wendigo's lair. There it is.
Boss battle time. Here we go.
Oh, I thought I couldn't fight it. That's what Professor X said. You can't fight
You
it.
know what we should do after this? We should see if we can change our costume.
There he is. That's Wolverine.
Frank Miller style.
Changing costumes.
Change.
Oh, there we go. It changed.
Fucking bullshit. Oh, it actually worked this time.
It actually worked.
Why did it not work last time? That's stupid. Okay, now we got the classic Wolverine costume on. That's pretty cool. Oh my! Oh no, but we fell too. Oh, we're done. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, he's not recovering. You're supposed to jump over him, and sauce him up a bit, like punch him a couple times, and then you grab his tail. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
And then
There
you
we go.
throw it, and he goes flying, and he should take damage. Okay, see? That did like a third of his damage.
Take damage?
Yeah, it's under his head.
That's taking damage too.
Oh yeah, we've still got 2 health that we can pick up though. Dude, this game is not at all what I expected it to be. I don't know why in my head I thought it was like one of those top-down like Ultimate Alliance S games.
Yeah.
I think it's because when I was a kid I played an X-Men game like that. I can't remember what it was called though.
Thank God this game doesn't have any platforming, because the platforming fucking sucks. Trying to jump on these crystal jams is...
Uncut jams?
These uncut jams. Come on. Come here! The only time Wolverine moves fast is when I need him to fucking move slower.
X-Men Legends is what it was.
I
don't know if you remember X-Men Legends.
I remember that one.
It was like Ultimate Alliance.
Does it have Armageddon in it?
Yeah. I think the second one did. The second one does. It's X-Men Legends 2, Rise of Apocalypse. And I think there's another X-Men game, it's called just X the official game, and it has, it's like a movie tie-in game. There's a shitload of X-Men games. Like, it was huge in the early 2000s.
It sure was.
We'll have to check another one out. Maybe we'll do X-Men Legends.
Maybe we'll play X-Men Destiny, the universally despised X-Men game for Xbox 360 and PS3, where you can make your own X-Men.
Oh my god, can you really?
Yeah, it's like an RPG, but it was really bad.
That's absurd. This is the point of the Dark Souls boss fight, when your hands start to sweat and you white knuckle.
Yeah, my hands are sweating.
Because you're like, I will have to do this all again, and for what? For like 1 hit? Do it.
Grab his tail.
I think this is it. I think you got him. How's he alive? We've got to knock him out. Just keep hitting him. Keep hitting him.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, so I did have to knock him out.
There we go. Oh my
Hell yeah.
God. Stab him right in the head.
That was the God of War style execution.
It was. Jeez.
Still have plenty of energy left.
Don't be too noisy, Logan. This place is riddled with enemy activity.
Oh, really? So I need to progress undetected? So you want me to stealth some more as Wolverine? Yeah, I think I'm done.
Wow. Wolverine's Revenge. Not quite as good as the other Wolverine game, I gotta say.
No, it was fine, I guess, for the time.
Yeah.
I can see how people would have had fun with it.
Yeah.
It was quite frustrating, though.
Yeah, I would have had fun with this as a kid, I bet.
Yeah, yeah.
It definitely, it feels dated. It didn't age well.
Yeah, I feel it aged like milk.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We appreciate all your guys' support over there.
Yeah, thank you kindly, patrons. If you're not a patron already, head to patreon.com/mindpulp for access to our Discord, uncensored videos.
Yeah, and we're also doing votes on which games we play next. So if you want to be a part of that, join the Patreon.
A monthly patron poll. Yeah.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you there.
Imagine that. Oh no, Paul Rudd isn't a part of the MCU anymore.
Oh no, he got killed by Deadpool in the Quantumania 2. I watched that Quantumania film and my god.
I didn't finish it.
Oh my god, you're not missing out on much, I'll tell you. Cause enemies to bleed when struck with your sword. That could be helpful.
Yeah, Elden Ring style, dude. Get some bleed.
Elden Ring, get some bleed on there. I can see myself playing this game on my Steam Deck.
Oh, with Mutahar.
With Mutahar. He loves his Steam Deck. If there's one thing I know about Mutahar, I don't know much about him, but I know that he loves his Steam Deck.
We love talking about Mutahar on my call.
Oh yeah.
Anytime the Steam Deck comes up, and it's not only the Steam Deck. I feel like he uses the alternatives of the Steam Deck as well.
What, like the ROG Ally?
Yeah, shit like
That's
that.
one of them, right?
Yeah, this is like mindless fun, dude. This is like mindless fun. Are we gonna get any of those Wolverine enemies that turn into this?
I'm sure we get. Oh no, I don't know. I'm sure we get to fight Wolverine at some point, right?
They turn invisible and shoot you with a shotgun. That's loads of fun.
That was fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I still remember that fucking fight.
Fly or die, asshole. Your choice.
Oh, Deadpool's a badass. Oh.
You get to use the minigun. Oh, it melts them into nothing. They turn into strawberry jam. Holy
Everyone loves on-rail segments.
Yeah, that's classic stuff, dude. You got a chopper gun.
I feel like the on-rail segments are great when everyone turns into jam.
You have unlimited bullets. Look in the top left, it just says infinite. There's not even an overheating or anything.
Great.
It's so loud I can barely hear myself!
What do we want? There's a shotgun and then whatever that is. SMG, I'm guessing?
I mean, I have to try the shotgun out, right?
When you get the shotgun, you'll still have some left over to get the grenades.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, is it dual wield shotguns? Are you serious?
I think it is. Oh my god, the shotguns.
Oh, this guy's trash, man. This guy's trash.
He's not even shooting me.
Can you pick up his gun? Pick up his gun.
Oh my god, again. The solution. There we go.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Okay. This works.
Okay. The game had a promising start, and it's delivering.
Oh, it's just getting better. It's getting better.
Oh, 1v1.
Who's better at the solution?
This guy's trash. He's not even shooting. What is he doing? He's just walking forward.
Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Ow!
Oh, we need a vacation.
Is this the bad guy? He looks like Kingpin.
He does look like Kingpin.
Kingpin, but with hair.
Oh my god, we can have this shot with this guy.
You're insane! Not as insane as you think.
Oh, look, the game changed.
Oh, it's turned into Zelda, dude.
This is what I hoped for in a Deadpool game.
Yeah, creative.
You think of loads of references.
I love variety. You know, if we just got the first level over and over, it wouldn't be fun.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Peter! I was just running around my game, and all of a sudden I noticed that some shit was fucked up. What's up with that? I warned you about the bloody
It looks like this because we're at budget now.
We wasted it all on the first level.
Activision is not happy, Deadpool.
Oh my god.
The shotgun. The shotgun is insane. Oh, watch this. Oh. Dodge away from it and then go back to where you were a second before.
They're so stupid. The next thing we'll have to upgrade is we'll have to get that other melee weapon.
Oh yeah. I think the enemies are getting like a little bit tankier.
Yeah, they are.
So I think that's the idea, is that you just keep upgrading. I wonder if this game has New Game Plus.
I hope so. Otherwise it's not worth it.
Oh my god, look, it's that guy it's Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat. How did they get him in this game?
You're right, enemies are getting tankier.
Because they fucking brought Quan Chi in. That's cheating.
Oh, that was sick.
Oh, I love the shotguns. I'm glad we got them.
I didn't realize it was going to be dual wheel. And akimbo shotguns.
What the fuck is that?
My lord.
Go for a grenade to it.
It's an elemental.
It's a fucking Bionicle, dude. Bionicle looking ass.
You gotta play the Bionicle.
Oh, we do.
Did you ever, as a kid, watch that Bionicle movie?
I don't think I watched it, but I remember seeing the trailer, and I was like, oh, that looks alright.
The Bionicle movie is awesome.
Maybe I should watch it then, in preparation of playing the Bionicle game.
I mean, it's probably aged like fucking cheddar cheese, but
I feel like a good movie stands the test of time.
I'm not sure if Bionicle movie is that.
People in the comments, tell us what you think of the Bionicle movie.
I was big into Bionicle as a kid. I was a big investor in Bionicles.
Uh-oh, it's boss fight time with Arclight, you know, that villain everyone remembers. What is her ability? Like,
I don't know. She's got like
lightning?
It's some form of energy ball.
It's like electricity or something.
Think you're cool? You ain't the only one with power, little geek.
Wow, mean. Why is she so mean?
Oh my god, we have to fight while it's falling? How far down does this fucking go?
Getting some Bayonetta in this game.
Yeah, true.
We'll be fighting on a fucking Titan next.
Where is this? What is this hole?
This is the pit into the abyss.
This is the London pit. Oh!
Hey, hot tits, the pipe I was offering gives way more pleasure. Oh, come on! Hey.
You'll regret
What is it with, like, it's just the gamer urge. If you're given a gun in a game and you see a dead person, you're like, shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot it and see what happens.
It's time to shoot it.
Vertigo! Could we seriously not afford better bad guys? Ooh, Vertigo. I'm gonna get dizzy.
She makes you dizzy? Wow. Keep your lunch down and find those snitches. Oh my god. This is... I mean, if this is her super special ability, it's kind of trash.
It's like Walmart Mysterio, dude.
Yeah, you thought you could defeat Well, at least Mysterio makes you, like, see shit.
Exactly, yeah, this is trash. This is like a sad mushroom trip. You know, this guy kind of looks like Lifelink from that Hulk game.
Oh... You mean Half-Life?
Oh, Half-Life. What did I call him? Lifelink?
You called him Lifelink.
Half-Life.
For Sex Pest, as we called him.
Yeah,
You want to fight me? I'm impressed.
Oh, bye-bye.
Oh, that guy died. Okay, can they stop ambushing me now? I need to fucking get through this.
Yeah, I don't feel so good.
Yeah, because she's giving me fucking... I don't even know, green, red bubbles on the screen.
What is disappointing superpower?
Imagine you found out you had a superpower, and you're like, oh shit, what is it? Flight? I can control time?
No, can't do that.
Super speed?
No, you can give people mild vertigo symptoms.
Oh.
I guess I'm not going to Xavier's school for the gifted.
Yeah, that's why you become a villain. That's how your villain arc starts, because you get a shitty superpower.
You don't get accepted into the school. They say you're rejected.
Do people even get rejected from Professor Xavier's school?
No, but you would if that's what your power was. Holy shit.
Guy, he ain't waking up in the morning.
He had a hard time with that. I'd say we get the new melee weapon, maybe. Or we save up.
Oh, I
That's fine.
Let's have some more bullets to make it. I'm fed up of running out of ammo.
Holy shit. Okay, yep.
These are the new weapons, right?
The new melee weapon is good.
And that is effective.
My god.
Oh no, it's a vertigo again.
What will we ever do?
Vertigo, not now! You got a headache, man!
Oh, it actually worked.
And you make people throw up. No, not deeper into the sewer.
Oh, get us out of here.
I'm fed up with the fucking sewer.
Oh my god,
yeah.
dude, it's like the Muppets. It's like the Muppets game.
But what?
Have you ever played that Muppets party game?
No.
Dude, there's a Muppets party game. It's like you're on a cruise.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yes, yeah. We need to do that series where we play party games.
And one of the mini games is like this.
Oh my god, it's fast as.
It's just like this. Except instead of a sewer, it's like a water slide on a cruise.
I think it should be a poo-poo sewer.
What are you ex-babes doing here? We'd probably know if we'd read the original script.
Deadpool, you need to listen to me. Mr. Sinister has taken over Chance
I
Works.
can't believe we used to date.
Why'd you tell her? She's hot.
Not as hot as Silo.
Were you even paying attention?
Wolverine? Bro! Hey! You're here too? I'm reading the script.
Like the girl said.
Wolverine!
Oh, there he is, Hugh Jackman.
Oh, I always wanted to fly the Blackbird.
No goddamn way.
Deadpool, quit fooling around.
Let's just kill all the X-Men.
Look out!
Now we got to the part of the game that's relevant because of Deadpool and Wolverine, which comes to cinema in a few days. Get your tickets online now.
Or today, whenever we post this video, I'm not sure when we're posting this video.
Marvel, we expect our check in the mail.
We're shilling for you, alright? You should be giving us money for this.
Oh hell yeah, we can slap the shit out of Wolverine.
I don't think he's waking up, dude. He might be dead.
He can't die.
No, you got a movie to make. Wake up.
I guess he's not waking up.
Oh my god, dude.
I got an achievement for that. Can I slap everyone over here too? These guys are so fucking tanky all of a sudden. Why are they so tanky?
It's because we're on a new level, dude. Everything's beefed up. Or maybe is it the weapon we're using?
Look at this combo. Look at this crazy fucking combo. Maybe it just doesn't do as much damage as my swords.
It doesn't, but your combo increases faster.
I just like popped his head off like he's a Pez dispenser.
That was awesome. It was like a cherry tomatoes.
Hell yeah, time to go and find our totally real fangirl.
Oh my god, there's so many. The game is going to take a little bit of a turn, I think.
Oh, I think so. I think it's about to get harder.
We have a lot of money, I will say. We can upgrade.
You think it's time for some upgrades? I mean, if I die, I'll upgrade, but right now, I'm too busy killing these guys.
Fair.
Oh, look! What is this doing here? Don't mind if I do.
What is this thing?
It's like a shitty fucking slow-ass grenade launcher. What? Fuck off!
Do you have any shotgun ammo left or no? Or grenades?
I don't.
Oh my
I
god.
used them all.
You only have one bullet left. Oh good.
I need to punch him now.
This is fucking wild.
If I get hit one time, I'm dead.
Yeah. Oh god, you're so lucky. You're so lucky to be alive. You're so lucky to be alive. No. Oh!
Oh! Fuck you.
Alright, if I was a hot bankroll, where would I be? Probably someplace less infested with bad guys. Good point.
I feel like putting power cells into a sentinel is a bad idea.
Yeah, no, I don't exactly feel like fighting a sentinel is a good idea for Deadpool. He's not really equipped for the job.
What's the sound of one robotic arm clapping? Dubstep.
Is that a dubstep joke?
Dubstep joke, dude. We're in the 2010s.
Some of the jokes in this game, it definitely shows its age.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That hole is prime jumping material. Think they call that a glory hole.
Some jokes are just dumb. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, though. Here at Mind Pulp, we love a dumb joke.
We do. We talk about poop all the time.
Oh, number one fan girl is.
We have to censor it.
No, it was just Cable, alright? He was imagining things.
I'd ask what that was about, but I don't want to know.
Oh, Cable's here to help me.
If you had submitted,
I get a friend.
That's always nice. I hope it's an NPC that actually helps and isn't just there.
Oh, I hope so too, but it's really hard to tell. I feel like he's doing something.
You remember that Terminator game that we played?
Oh my god, what, where my companion died?
That was hilarious, man.
She died and the game kept going.
The NPCs were so bad. They were so bad.
But some people said that game was alright.
Some people say that every game's alright, man, because they feel bad that they wasted their fucking money on it. And their time.
You mean everyone who's ever played Star Citizen?
This gun is a fucking load of shite.
It's fucking shit.
It's so bad. Oh no, our health is in the bad place. Oh, what's happening?
Come on, Deadpool, what are you doing?
Oh my god. What just happened? How are you alive?
What do we do with this? Well, we should open it.
Oh, the Wheel of Insanity.
It's the Wheel of Insanity. Nice. Which one do you want it to land on?
$1 billion, I think. Oh, no. Boobies. I think the boobies here.
We could win $1 billion! Spin it to win it!
Oh no, it's Magnetic Apocalypse. That's not the one we wanted.
Yeah, that's not great.
We activated Magneto-Bollock Tower.
The Magneto-Bollock Tower.
Get to the top of the tower and kick Sinister's ass. I would definitely like to do that. The floating platforms. Do some platforming.
These platforms don't feel very stable. Your mom doesn't feel very stable.
Oh, we get to spin the wheel again? Yes, part 2.
It's already spinning though. I gotta stop it. Cow?
Ooh.
I didn't know cows were magnetic.
Neither did I. What did that cow eat? Oh my god! Oh my god, I don't know what I expected to happen.
Oh, look, there's Cable again.
Why does the cutscene look like that?
I don't know. All the cutscenes look kind of low res.
Hey, Summers! Was that the big problem you needed help with? Because I just took care of it. Like a boss!
Wade, that wasn't.
Seriously, roll credits. We're done here.
Oh my god, where did all these guys come from? There's like 1 million of them.
Oh my, they just keep coming too. Were they all behind us this whole time?
They must have been excited. I can see them.
My god. Oh my god, they're like in a giant pile. This is amazing.
Well, that worked.
Bravo.
How many points I got? I got like 200,000 points. What do I want to get? Do I want to get these?
Ooh, the hammers. Ooh.
The hammers?
It would be cool to try out a new weapon, maybe. I don't know.
Let's do it. Why not? We had enough points for it.
What is that? Is that someone's knob?
It's stuck in the wall. It's escaping. Oh, it was a leg.
This floor is filthy!
Deadpool, we've seen your fucking apartment. You're not allowed to say that.
The bathtub was like a biohazard.
Oh yeah. There was shit in there. Like actual shit in there. Actual feces. I like these hammers. The game was like, don't expect to get big combos with these hammers. It's like, yeah, well, I'm going like a 50 combo right now.
Also, it's like, I feel like it stuns them or something with the hammer.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, so it makes it easier.
I'm feeling even
Oh my
And I get my momentum up super quick.
Was that the momentum? That thing right there?
That was the momentum.
Yo, dog, I heard you like boots. So I put my boots in this boot so I can stop you while I stop you.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
there we go. Can we move around in the shoe, or are we stuck here?
Okay, I'm stuck in here.
I thought we were going to get a little bit of a like bumper cars moment where we could drive it around.
Yeah, that would be fun. I hope these guys never realize that. Oh.
It's cool. We totally meant to do that. Yeah, we're gonna call bullshit.
Oh, we were here earlier. Remember this place?
I remember.
It's where we blasted the shit out of all those guys.
And now we're doing more of the same, blasting the shit out of people as they explode into jelly.
Hey, bad guy! Time out for a second. Need to fix our boot. Yeah, this is gonna end well. Come on! There's something. There we go. Oh, that worked out a little bit.
This was all in the shoe of a sentinel.
Yeah.
No wonder Genosha got messed up.
Dude, they were designed to kill mutants, man. You gotta have this kind of stuff.
Jesus. I mean, how did they lose, honestly, with this much fucking firepower? And you're fucking fucked.
Being upside down is fun!
Oh, quit fooling around! I can't hold on like this!
Wait, you're Rogue! You can fly? Just fly away!
Rogue doesn't fly. Since
apparently she does, because we crashed into her.
When did Rogue fly?
Since Deadpool the game.
Okay.
I don't know much about Rogue from the comics, so I'll take you at your word there.
Rogue don't fly.
I gotta get my head on straight.
His head is the wrong way around. Imagine if it made the controls inverted.
We gotta do that.
Oh my god, it does do that.
They do that?
It does do that.
Yeah, that's a nice touch.
Yep.
I like that.
That is cool.
There we go. Ow! Much better.
What is this guy doing?
I don't know.
I'm ending this.
Stuck.
He's just standing there. What do I do to him?
Didn't kill him.
I gotta find a funny way to maim him.
You have a grenade? Oh yeah, that did it.
I mean, that worked.
Oh my god.
He was just in pieces. Why have I got my swords back out again? I want my hammers.
Where's the hammer, man? Where's the hammer?
It's hammer time.
Yeah, it is hammer time.
Here we go.
Oh, the crunching noise that it makes.
And it slows him down. The hammers
Oh my
just
God.
too satisfying. He couldn't do anything.
When are we gonna play Ultimate Alliance?
Oh, that's a shout. When are we gonna play Ultimate Alliance Fleet for the Nintendo Switch?
I loved Ultimate Alliance as a kid. That was a...
Oh, those games were great. I haven't played them in a long time. It's Deadpool! Get your blades out! Come on, get your blades out, guys. That's really gonna help you, isn't it?
Well, take your blades out so you can get fucked up by a handle. How does that sound?
Or a shotgun. One of the two.
Smells like our bathroom back home. It smells like
Yeah, it did.
It smells like poo.
That was made for my podcast.
Yeah, it was. You know what? That was a good game.
Yeah, it really wasn't bad. I liked all the variety of gameplay and the fun little quips and things. It had a lot of character and it was unapologetic about it too.
Yeah, it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's pretty fun, hack and slash, beat 'em up. It's a pretty good game actually, if you can manage to get your hands on it.
And we'll see you guys in the next one.
Alright, we'll see you there.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you'll get more than you expect. All day, every day. Like a buy one, add one for $1 deal at everyone's favorite pit stop. Or when you gotta see the playoffs, get meal deals for the tailgate. And when you've got a few minutes before the bell to save on breakfast, get deals in the app. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more. Get more than you expect with new McValue at McDonald's.
The United States of America, land of the free and home of the people who don't know where Canada actually is on a map. I'm kidding, but not really. I love all your contributions to the world, like Jimi Hendrix and the Krispy Kreme donut. You also made a well-known dude called Captain America, spreader of democracy and keeper of peace. Unless it's the 1940s, then there's really no peace. It's on sight.
During the great Marvel movie craze of the 2010s, we saw Mr. Rogers here in a couple titles. The first of which being Captain America, the First Avenger. It was definitely better than his buddy Thor's movie. He'd team up with the Avengers in 2012, have a sequel in 2014, back to the Avengers in 2015, and then he'd fight Robert Downey Jr. in 2016. You still haven't had enough of the America Man? Well, that's good, because there's 2 more Avengers movies. It's safe to say we saw a lot of this guy, Chris Evans, in 1 decade.
So why not a video game on the PlayStation 3? Sure. Leave a like for corn dogs and let's get into this.
Here we are with Captain America's Super Pooper Soldier.
The Captain. What? He's a glorified poster boy. Poses for pictures and disappears when the action starts.
This will be over.
I don't know. I heard he saved a bunch of guys in D Company who got captured.
Wise up. It was staged for the newsreels. All that's for the folks back home.
I love this lip syncing.
I love how they're speaking. Doesn't look like Santa. Oh my god. Oh no. Chris Evans. Chris Evans died.
I don't remember this happening. What?
Oh my god. Robo. I can't say that.
You know what? I do remember Captain America. That's the one with the red skull in it.
Yeah, red skull, and he's like, remember he's like a little CGI dweeb at the start?
Yeah, I remember it.
And then they put him in the machine and he becomes like a 200-pound
Yeah, it's all coming back to me. I wonder if the game has any of that.
He's come to spread democracy.
That's Chris Evans.
Oh no, Chris Evans.
Let's take a look at Chris Evans.
He looks like a generic white person.
He doesn't look like Chris Evans at all.
No, he doesn't.
Ooh, what is that?
Ooh. Oh, it's a ceramic
egg.
What? This is just like Wolfenstein.
Oh, yeah, it's like Wolfenstein, but I've got a... What is it, adamantium? Is that what this shield's made out of?
Yeah, I think the shield's adamantium, yeah.
So it's super strong.
I liked that first combat encounter, dude. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, you know what, that was actually alright. So far, this game, better than Fall.
Watch me. I gotta cover your Cap, but some guys are pinned out up ahead. Hurry!
It's the Winter Soldier.
Is that him?
Yeah, it's that guy, Sebastian. What's his name?
I don't think that's him. I don't think that's it.
It is.
Is it?
It's his friend Bucky or whatever his name is.
Bucky. Oh yeah. You know what? It's all coming back to me now.
Oh my god! This is like a Wolfenstein creation, dude. What the f?
It actually is. I don't remember this guy from the movie. Then again, I don't remember much from the movie.
So what is it? What is the quintessential Marvel movie for you then? If you have one.
I know it's kind of dumb, but I really liked the first Guardians of the Galaxy film.
That's a great one. That's a universally loved movie. For sure.
Yeah.
I'd agree with you.
I think that's just a fun film.
Dude, James Gunn is fucking awesome. James Gunn makes great movies.
What the hell's going on? Since when does the enemy have ordnance like this? They don't. Yet. This is a different gun. Get me Howard Stark.
Does he need a parachute or does he just land?
No, he just lands.
Dude, that's
because he's the ultimate soldier, remember?
Right, he can cannonball into the ground and survive. Oh my god, is he actually gonna do that?
He's just gonna go head first. He's like a missile.
He's fine, bro. He's got a helmet.
There he is. There he is. It is literally Batman. This is a move right from Batman.
Dude, this has some Batman juju in it for sure.
Yeah, it does. It's like Batman Arkham, but better.
Oh no. You can't be saying stuff like that.
It's got Chris Evans.
I think that Batman Arkham would be a lot better if it had Chris Evans.
Yeah, I agree.
Chris Evans as the Joker. Imagine if Chris Evans played the Joker, dude.
That's my cue.
Stack of dossier folders. Wow, that's great. I'm really glad.
That's a great collectible. That's a memorable collectible.
Almost as good as the ceramic egg.
I get to break codes. What is this? Da Vinci Code.
We have to solve the Da Vinci Code again. They enhanced my body, but they didn't enhance my brain to solve the Da Vinci Code.
Did I do it?
That was stupid.
That was it. Batman wishes he had the ability to spin around non-stop.
Batman's too busy creeping around in the shadows like a fucking weirdo. I will say, I like the combat. It feels satisfying when you hit people with your shield.
Yeah, throwing the shield, that's why I think Captain America works in video game sense.
Yeah.
I think throwing a shield at people is just fun.
Oh my god!
What the
Oh my god, that was fucking awesome. That was awesome.
Who are these guys? These fucking nerds.
Oh, that was great, dude. I hope we have more segments where we get to kill those unarmed people.
Captain America to headquarters. Come in. Over.
Cap, this is Peggy. Are you alright? That drop.
That was the easy part. Be advised, the flag's so heavy I couldn't walk down on it.
We know. The invaders are on their way to back you up, but we need you to take out the long-range AA cannons before they can safely airdrop.
Look at this picture I found of John Cena as Captain America.
Oh.
This is good stuff.
He doesn't play Captain America, alright? He plays... What's the guy in the DC?
On Suicide Squad.
Yeah. Who does he play? Homelander?
Peacemaker. Peacemaker is his name.
That's it.
I'll be honest, dude. Like picked up Suicide Squad so many times. I mean, the game was shit. There's multiple movies that are bad. But that James Gunn Suicide Squad movie is not horrible.
Yeah, it was pretty good actually.
Like it's like a serviceable movie. Like there's some fun parts.
Yeah. It was pretty fun. It was entertaining.
But God, did they ever get it wrong? Like the first one? Oh God.
Suicide Squad.
Can I stealth take down?
How long does it take them to realize you're dead? Oh, it doesn't.
I love collecting these dossier folders. I don't know about you.
Oh, yeah, that's the most riveting part. The ceramic eggs is number 2.
Ceramic eggs, in my top 10 collectibles of all time, I think I'll put ceramic eggs at, like, S tier.
Look at this guy go, dude. It's like Prince of Persia.
Yeah. It's like Prince of Persia, but with less control.
Prince of Persia, but Prince of Persia's Chris Evans.
People are gonna get so mad that you're calling him Chris Evans.
Physics objects! Yay! Keep the chairs around.
Yay! Come on, Captain America.
Oh my God, you broke the chair.
Yeah, he's so powerful he can destroy a chair into millions of pieces in one punch.
He punches them into such small pieces they disappear. You can't even see them anymore. It's like dust.
What do they play on this projector, I wonder?
What do you want, son?
That's when you add that guy. Oh, you want some?
Yeah. Look at this epic open world. It's not an open world.
It's not open at all. It's the opposite. He's literally on the track.
It's really nice how better this game is than the Thor game.
Oh my God. The Thor game got the poop treatment.
Yeah, the Thor game was just ass. It was like super ass.
The Thor game got the mayonnaise on the disc treatment.
This game's more of like, you put it in one of those expensive disc cleaners that don't work anyway.
Oh yeah. At the used game store.
Yeah.
Do those things actually work? They would like buff out scratches, right?
Yeah, because it removes like a layer of the CD. There's only so many times you can do it.
Yeah, that's true.
I think they're working on another Captain America game right now, actually.
Is it Sega?
No, I don't think it's Sega. I don't know if Sega makes games like this anymore.
It's probably for the best.
They're too busy milking Sonic for all it's worth.
Guys, when are you gonna Wii Master Shadow the Hedgehog?
When are we going to play Shadow Hedgehog? I don't think people will like our opinion on
No.
Sonic.
People would be upset, I think.
Oh, look at this. I was wondering when I could... Oh, hell yeah.
What the
Ow! They shot me while I was in the fucking quick time event. He shot his friend.
That's no fair.
Let's give these guys the good old Munzaman beat monk. Look at this place. They've really made a nice home for themselves in here, haven't they?
They have, yeah. They've got little
trinkets.
Some art in here.
Look at this. They got pictures of ladies on the wall. AI generated ladies. They've even got nudie mags. That's not a nudie mag. I don't even know what that is.
It's like some Warhammer 40k mag.
Yeah. Oh look, it's another picture of the AI generated ladies.
I really like that photo in particular.
Square corn.
Oh yeah, what's up with that? Is it
That's corn. Is this what they eat? Corn and 3 little sticks of carrot?
Listen, man.
Times were tough during the war.
Times were tough in Germany during World War II.
This was a family meal during World War II.
Not the square corn again, Mom, please.
They've plated up all that, but they got meat over here. Why are they not using the meat?
That shit's rotten now. Sitting out all day.
I need to upgrade.
Oh my God, there's upgrades.
There's upgrades. I can do a ricochet shield, double tap.
Oh yeah.
To bounce shield up to 3 targets. Yes, please.
That's gotta be good.
A shield shockwave. Yes, please.
That'll come in handy.
That'll come in handy.
More dossier folders. Nice. Always good.
Loads of them. That's nice to collect.
Where does he keep all of those, man?
In his butt.
Oh my God, Captain America. Oh, killing these guys is great.
Oh my God, those guys.
They're just hopeless.
They die in 1 hit.
Oh my God. It's like a human centipede moment going on there. That guy's inside of his body.
Oh, he's like, help me. Smoke grenades.
That's what you're going to use to kill Captain America, dude? You should have just used a real grenade.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. I don't know what. Oh, is that an egg over there? What is that?
That's not an egg, I'll tell you that. Oh my God, use your ground punch thing.
Oh my God, there's loads of them. Hold on. I'll do it now. Ground punch. I'm gonna do it again. Ground punch. I'm gonna do it one more time. Ground punch.
Well, you can just spam this, dude. They don't stand a chance.
Locate the industrial yards that lead to the motor pool. Can I hit those barrels?
Oh, yeah, those gotta explode. Oh my God. You almost killed yourself, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm Captain America. And you are dead. Ceramic egg.
Yes. If you pre-ordered the game, you got a real-life ceramic egg.
Ceramic egg. It's very Captain America.
Couldn't have picked a more obvious place to try.
Oh my god! That is not
Okay,
how
that
rockets
worked.
work, dude. That is not how those work at all. Holy shit.
Wait, I can use this?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Captain America doesn't do this. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Captain America will do anything he can to defend America.
Oh my, you can explode them when they're already dead. Their limp bodies were flying everywhere, dude. Nothing quite says America like dropping missiles on dead bodies. You have to do what you gotta do, alright? That Captain America knows. If anybody knows Captain America knows, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. I like the little wing on the side of his helmet. What are those for?
It's
just
it's
part of his
aesthetics.
design.
Yeah, it's for aesthetics.
I see.
They thought it would look cool.
I like how Hydra put their branding on a gas tank.
It's a strong brand, alright? That logo.
It's iconic.
It's good stuff. As for their soul, they probably should have focused more time on training their soldiers instead of the graphic design aspect.
Playing with branding on everything. Yeah. I mean, it's one logo that they use everywhere.
Oh, these guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got knocked out cold, dude.
This guy doesn't even know.
How did you not hear that? Oh, that was one shot. Over here!
How do I take this thing out? It's indestructible.
Can you get in it?
I don't think there's anything to get in.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's automated. Am I not going to take out the AA gun?
I feel like we're going underground to where it's probably controlled. At what point in the Captain America lore did it change from killing Nazis to killing Hydra?
I think it was...
Oh my god. Oh my god, that poor guy. Did you see that poor guy in the middle of that explosion?
I mean, he's dead now.
But yeah, like, because at some point they had to go, okay, well, we got to stop putting Nazi imagery in our comic books.
Well, in the movie, the Nazis and the Hydra is like an offshoot.
Oh, they're like a. I see.
Because like, what's his name? The Red Skull works with Hitler.
I see. No, you're right. I'm mixing
as his scientist.
Yeah, that's right. That's how it goes.
And then he betrays him.
That's what you get for trusting this guy, dude. What the Historically, characters with no nose are not to be trusted, Mr. Voldemort.
An egg. Someone just left an egg outside the door. Ow, that hurt. It knocked me over. Who else doesn't have a nose in history? No Nose Pete?
No Nose Pete. Oh. Notorious. He's one of those guys that crop dusts the whole room, dude. He farts at one end, walks to the other.
Yeah. Oh, is that what that's called? Crop dusting?
And then blames somebody else.
It wasn't me.
Have you not heard that term? Is that like an American
No,
term?
I've never heard that.
Crop dusting, yeah, dude.
This guy was in the movie too. He's the English one.
Oh, hey, guys.
Why are they even in the game? They're the worst. They're the worst.
They should really turn around and just run the other way. Dude, this looks like Tarkov in here.
It's a Tarkov level.
Oh my god. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna go so poorly for all of you. Oh, hit that red barrel, dude.
I'm trying. It's hard to...
Oh my god.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
This game makes it really satisfying to kill people, man. Like,
especially that, the redirecting a shot right into someone's head.
Oh no, Wolfenstein moment. Here we go.
We fought one of these guys in the first level. Well, he's right next to all the barrels.
Oh my
god. No,
god.
not anymore, he's not.
Did that not do any damage to him?
Oh. I guess.
He died.
What is that sound?
Sounds like a dying goat. Hello?
Someone having a fucking wank over there? What are those sounds?
It's you. Oh, okay. That's the sound that they make? Sure.
Crippling strike. Oh my god.
Oh. Crippling strike is right. My god.
Holy shit. Can I hit these guys from here?
This guy didn't notice. He's like, huh? Gary, are you alright?
Oh. What happened?
Captain America should really quit the American military and join the NFL to be a quarterback.
Yeah, he's got an arm. He's got one hell of an arm, dude.
Get perfect timing to avoid being hit by sniper shots. What sniper shots? Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a guy in there now. The game had to respawn one of these guys just because I already killed him. Look, they got everything in here. They have a helmet, they have an egg.
Nice. The Zemo diary entry is my favorite. And, best of all, Da Vinci Code.
The Da Vinci Code minigame. I decoded it in a millisecond. Now I gotta go back the way I came. It seems inconvenient to put the, opening mechanism for the door on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
How do we even get in here? The door's blocked off. All this stuff is, separated. Do they all do all this fucking acrobatic shit just to get to that room?
That's your commute to work. You have to learn. This is like Red Dead Redemption, dude.
Use Deadeye. That's all of them dead. Look at that.
Could you also remind me how Captain America gets frozen in an iceberg?
He crashes his fucking plane. Because it ends with Red Skull trying to bomb New York and a bunch of American cities by flying a plane. And then Captain America gets onto the plane and crashes it into an iceberg.
He crashes it into an iceberg and somehow he doesn't die. He just freezes.
Yeah, he just freezes in there. Instantly, I guess.
And then later in modern time, he
wakes up.
Yeah, he comes back and then he joins the Avengers. That's convenient.
And then they show a trailer. Oh, what was this fucking Sub-Zero mask that guy was wearing?
I know they all kind of have that mask on. I don't know what that's for.
It's so they don't have to model unique faces for each character.
Oh yeah. That'll be it.
All these Hydra soldiers are using normal weapons and ammo, but in the movie they're not using normal weapons and ammo. They're using fucking cell ammo,
Yeah, it's
plasma ammo or something.
Yeah, it's plasma rifles and stuff. Oh no, okay, there's a timer. This thing's gonna blow in 14 seconds. We gotta get out of here.
No, I gotta kill this guy. He can't get me. Uh-oh, no. Oh, no.
And the Avengers were never made. Why do they even bother sending people to kill Captain America anymore? They should really just all pool into one big clump and attack him at once instead of these little groups. These little groups are too easy to beat up.
They're 7 men will stop him. 7 men doesn't stop him. Maybe 8 men will stop him.
Yeah.
They get eviscerated. 9 men!
You're in the group of 8 I don't think we're gonna get him,
Yeah.
I think we're getting up.
The last team was super trained.
Oh my god, that guy's body went to space. Holy shit.
They sent the first man to the moon.
Captain America did it, man. He sent some poor German guy to the fucking moon.
One of these soldiers went, "You'll send Americans for a week!"
What is this sad shield that these guys have, too? They have all this advanced technology, and then they've got these shitty fucking...
Well, they think they're Captain America.
They've got these shields made of tin.
Hold RB and then press Y to weaponize an enemy.
Oh my god. Can you get on his back or something? Is that what it is? Oh,
what? Why did I go in front of it?
What just happened? Oh my god!
Oh my god, no. That's pretty cool.
This is badass.
Can I weaponize him against himself?
Yeah, just shoot the ground.
Oh, he died.
That killed him. Just a kick in the back. Ow!
Rogers, Carter, this is Fallsworth. We heard your transmission. Are you certain you took out all the long-range guns?
What do you see?
I wish I knew.
Oh, freaking clap. I didn't take that down.
Cap, repeat. Should we abort?
Negative. Proceed as planned.
But the gun.
It aims with a radar dish, and that I can reach. Captain America out.
Captain America out. Steve Rogers out. Do we get to fight the Red Skull and punch his stupid Mission Impossible mask off?
It would be cool to have a boss battle in this game. That would...
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised we haven't had...
Oh...
Who the fuck is this guy?
It's random German bald guy, too.
Oh, no.
Look at you. Gaudy and common, like your country.
And you look just like every other goose stepper I put down tonight.
Hardly. I am Baron von Stalker. I am nobility. I am your death. and the death of all you hold dear.
Oh, here we go, dude.
Oh, epic. I can weaponize him.
Oh my God.
I can weaponize him against himself.
Instantly.
That did not weaponize him, so I don't know.
It really didn't.
Oh, I used his hand against it.
It did like a quarter of his health, though. That's pretty good.
This peasant is beneath me. Show the mongrel how to beg.
This peasant is beneath me. Dude, you're getting absolutely shit on. You're trash. You're actually trash. He keeps trying to hit you and he hasn't touched you once. This guy is pathetic. Does Red Skull not have better guys to come and fight Captain America outside of this elderly bald guy with an electronic arm?
No, of course not. This guy, ow! His fucking guys hit me more times than he has.
Alright. Captain America has killed all of our soldiers. Who are we gonna send?
Send in the bald guy.
Send in the bald guy with the robot arm, who can't hit anybody because he's severely unathletic.
He's dumb. Oh my god, I beat him. QT.
That was just pathetic. I thought that the boss battles would be awesome. That guy's trash.
That's it, he's dead. Oh no, he's not dead yet.
Oh!
There he is.
Oh my god.
Oh
shit, dude. Oh shit.
Where did he go?
He went into the abyss to never be seen again. Wow.
That was the lamest boss fight I've ever done.
It was the most unathletic punches. He would try to punch you like, no, I missed.
That's why he needed that fucking stupid Iron Man fist.
Oh, 5 minutes.
I got 5 minutes.
Stop him!
Stop him! Okay, we need you guys to sound German, alright? Stop him!
Okay, how do we turn this shit off?
I gotta do this again.
Yeah.
Remember this with the circuit board?
Classic. All of the technology is the exact same. It runs off this weird motherboard.
Yeah, this motherboard that's extremely weak. There's 2 exposed cables in it that can short the entire thing by being put near each other.
Honestly, that's like my old PC, to be honest. That sounds like my old PC where you plug a USB cable in and the whole thing explodes.
Oh yeah, I remember when that happened.
Von Stuttgart does not die so easily. That cannon will remain intact. Pity I can't say the same for you. Get him!
Oh, he's back! He's back for round 2.
Von Strucker, that's his name.
Okay, well, I'm gonna Von him up. Oh, he actually got me this time.
He means business.
I am not going to let him personally.
Not that much business, though.
How fucking weak of a weapon is it where you just have to fucking push it towards them?
Oh, you got crippling strike, dude.
Oh!
Oh my god! Oh yeah, this guy's done. This guy's done, dude.
Here we go. He's dead now. He's dead now.
Bye-bye. Time to go over the edge again, dumbass.
Uh-oh. Oh, he got health back.
You got health back because you missed the B button.
Because I didn't know that there would be a quick time event. There wasn't one last time. Here we go. Now I win. Remember B.
It might not be B this time, dude. They might switch it up. Oh, it is B.
It is B.
Oh, on his face. Oh my god. Okay.
Is he dead?
You just fried his brain, dude.
Yeah, I think he's dead. Get away from it, Captain America. Get away from it. You're about to save the Western world.
I saved America. Good. Alright, Captain America by Sega on the PlayStation 3. Really not a bad game at all. I think, like, of the Marvel games, this is probably the best one we've played.
Yeah, from that era, it's not that bad, actually. I thought it would be worse than it was. And, it's tolerable. It's better than the Thor game. What other game came out around this time? I'm sure the Green Lantern game came out around this time. I know that's DC,
but not as good.
Yeah, this game's alright. It's got elements of the Batman Arkham games, and, if you like Captain America, you might enjoy it.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We appreciate your guys so much over there.
Yeah, thank you kindly, patrons. If you want to subscribe to our Patreon and get uncensored videos and access to our Discord, then head over to patreon.com/mindpulp and click the link in the description.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you then.
The Incredibles. These guys sit among the kings of Pixar. S-tier, world-class, a true childhood classic. Up there with Mike and Sully and that rat who cooks. What was his name again? Was it Doug?
And I'm not sure if you remember the end of The Incredibles, where that mole guy pops out of the ground, threatening to take over the entire world, and we left the theater with excitement, knowing we'd see this super family return. Yeah, that took 14 years. During that time, the closest thing we actually got to a sequel was this PS2 game you probably never even played. Leave a like on the video for more Pixar games, and let's get into this.
It's everybody's favorite company, Pixar.
We love Pixar. I can't wait for Inside Out 2.
I can't wait for Toy Story 7.
I can't wait for Coco 2.
I can't wait for another Star Wars hotel to open in Disney World.
I declare war on peace and happiness.
Oh my god, is that the Underminer saying that?
Penis.
Your delay increases the amount of havoc the Underminer shall wreak.
You know who this sounds like? It sounds like the pig from Toy Story.
Oh my god, it does. Nice ear, dude.
Here we are, and you can choose your character. Oh, Frozone or Mr. Incredible, I guess.
Awesome.
Wow.
Who do you want to be? Do you want? I'll give you the first pick.
I mean,
I'll be Mr. Freeze. What's he actually called?
Mr. Freeze. Frozone.
Frozone. That's his name. I'll be Frozone.
You can't rewrite history.
Shut up.
Soon this world will be like the underworld, and I will rule the above from beneath the entire planet.
Who is this guy?
You will all be crushed within my grip.
Whoever he is, he's shown up in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's showtime.
So what kind of attacks we got? We got this.
We got punch.
What is B? Oh my god! I can.
Is that your B attack?
Yeah, it seems to be unlimited. I can just do this.
I can only grab people. There's like 2 buttons in this game.
Yeah.
Square and circle.
You can jump, you can punch, and then you can alternate attack.
Watch out! It's raining boulders. Keep moving.
Oh, and cars too?
Cars 2? Uh-oh, it's the Underminer's army of robots.
Oh my god, he has an army of robots? What the fuck, man? Oh, I can freeze them, dude. Do you see that? Wow, what an epic combo. I freeze them, you punch them.
We're absolutely destroying these robots. Oh my god, the city.
I hope there was nobody in that building.
500 people died.
That's the thing about these superheroes, man. As much as they save people, they also like destroy cities.
Isn't that what The Incredibles 2 was about?
You're right. You're right.
They're like not allowed to be superheroes anymore. It's like Watchmen.
Max is an Incredibles 2 hater. I personally like it.
I'm not a hater, I just didn't like it as much as I thought I would.
Okay, we gotta go to the comment section. What do you guys think about The Incredibles 2?
Oh, look. Now you gotta use your ability. This is already better than every Outshite game. What are these like stink pickles they're firing at us?
You gotta absorb all the damage, dude. You're the tank. I'll punch him.
Oh. Ow, you didn't freeze it enough.
Oh, but I'm getting shot by pickles, dude. Okay, I need to hide behind here, I think, is what they want me to do.
Yeah, I think that's it, yeah.
Okay, there we go. Oh
Nice.
my god, it instantly explodes. Can you not do anything? Oh, you can throw snowballs. Oh my...
I threw a snowball at him.
That was effective.
How did you make a snowball?
I have no idea.
I can smash this. This is my thing.
There are more towers along this path.
There are more towers along this path.
That's Mr. Incredible's classic line.
We need to get to those towers.
They don't stop talking,
We need
dude.
to get to those towers.
They really don't shut up. They just keep yapping.
What towers? Oh, a collectible back here? Yes.
Grab it,
Look at this.
dude.
I got some nuclear energy.
I love nuclear energy.
But it's just in the middle of a city. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's the robot from Robot Wars. Watch out.
Freeze's dumbass. Freeze's dumbass. Punch his ass.
Oh my god, he took like 3 hits. Wow. I thought he'd be a little bit more tanky than that.
It's because we're working together. You know, we're using the meta.
This is the meta. The Frozone Mr. Incredible mix.
Yeah, you freeze and then punch. Oh my god, it's just a pile of parts.
I ground pounded that guy. Oh no, that thing ran over Ratatouille. Uh-oh.
No, Ratatouille. You're gonna pay for that. I'm gonna freeze your ass and Mr. Incredible's gonna punch you up the dick.
I don't know, I think your tiny Ami's being crushed right now.
These robots are trash, man. You should probably go back to the drawing board and make a different one.
Get back into your fucking cave, more man.
Yeah.
Hey, I can see light through there.
Hey, I can see light through there. I'm gonna die in this fire, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, look, you're frozen. You'll be fine. Oh no, fire melts ice. You won't be fine. It's your one weakness.
It's my arch nemesis. Thank God the game gives us loads of fucking health all the time.
Oh, it's alright. The US military's here, guys.
No, they're not. They left. They left us to deal with this shit on our own, dude.
Defeat enemies with the to gain super moves.
Oh,
we got super moves. Super move time! Oh, look at that.
Okay, I'm gonna use mine next on all these guys.
Go on then.
He's not using it! Maybe only one of us can use the ultimate attack? Is that the
I think it's whoever kills the one that has the, whatever that thing is, the ultimate orb above its head.
Well, that's what I call a good one.
That's what I call a good one.
That's what I call a good one. Sorry, delete that.
I don't think leaving that weapon behind was part of his plan.
He may have been anticipating us, so we should be ready for anything.
Come on!
Who's this fucker? I think he's gonna die in 2 hits.
I imagine so. Oh.
Oh, doesn't matter. I think he might be almost dead. Throw a box at his ass. Oh my god, he went off the edge. How did you do that? Circle to pick up?
I just pick things up and throw them. You can't do that because you're not incredible. Oh, look at the ice bridge. There it is.
That's pretty high.
Hell yeah, nice work. He did the thing that he does.
Oh! What? No. You have to wait for it to be...
I gotta wait 20 seconds to come back.
I'm all by myself against these fucking guys now. I feel like no damage, dude. What the that was horrible.
Frozo's all about freezing. He's like a support hero.
They only reward you for dealing damage, so playing a support role in this game is absolutely brutal.
Oh, press and hold circle while in midair to do Frozo's ice glide.
Oh. Oh my god, I got a
nice.
surfboard.
I can't do that. I can just ground slam. Although I'm coming to grab him.
Yeah, that's the meta, dude. You can throw them around like explosives.
Can I pick this guy up?
Oh my god, you can. Throw his ass.
Incredible.
I think that's what we gotta do then. We gotta freeze them and then you pick them up and throw them around.
Alright, we found the meta.
Rinse and repeat.
Oh, you're freezing me.
Get out of the way, you big... It's been a while since we played like a mindless Pixar or PS2 game, eh?
It has been a while. What was the last Pixar game we played?
It must have been years ago.
I feel like it was Toy Story 3 or something.
Like at the start of the channel, we played a lot of Pixar games.
Oh yeah, we did. That's where the original Incredibles video came from.
That was one of our first videos that did well. Remember that?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Use my super move.
Oh, look at the super move. It's like,
that was trash.
You ever played Dota 2? And I was going to have a Dota 2 reference. Oh my god, I was there. I was just...
Make a Dota 2 reference for all those Dota players, dude.
I don't think there's many of them out there.
There's gotta be there's gotta be at least one.
There's a character called Crystal Maiden, and basically your super move is her ult.
I bet there's at least one Mindpop viewer that plays Dota. Oh my god, the pickles are dude. What are we supposed to do to block those? This is just impossible. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Yow!
I can't make my bridge and I'm getting by pickles.
Can I like stand in front of them and tank them? No, I don't think I can.
Oh my god. Human shield, 1, 2, 3, go.
I can't get in front of you.
Come on. Yes, you did it. Yes.
Nice, we did it.
That was just enough. There's gotta be an actual way that we're supposed to deal with that. That isn't what we just did. These things are trash. These robots are horrible. I hope the Underminer didn't spend his whole life creating this army, because it's pretty sad.
I think he did.
It's pretty sad.
Oh, I can use the Incredislam. Get ready for the Incredislam.
Oh my god.
That was pretty Incredi.
WWE mode.
I like the idea that Mr. Incredible just puts Incredi before everything he does.
And he thinks it's like the best idea ever. He's like, oh, the Incredipunch. Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh, that's great. Incredislam. Oh,
that's brilliant.
I just took an Incredi shit.
His wife is just sick of it. Like, really again, Doug?
Doug Incredible. That's his name.
What is Mr. Incredible's actual human name?
It's Doug.
Is it actually Doug? Did I get it right?
Doug Incredible.
Doug Incredible.
I forget what his name is. He actually...
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
He does have a name.
Yeah, he must.
Underminer, honestly, dude, shut up. You're doing a really bad job so far. You need to upgrade the firmware on these robots because they're fucking useless.
Really not great. They could use an upgrade. What is that sludge in the distance?
He said something about the sludge when he was talking last time, but I was too busy telling him to shut the fuck up to listen.
Is it shit?
That's the Underminer's shit.
It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory where he's got the chocolate waterfall, but it's just shit.
Use your super move.
Can I? Oh, I can.
Oh, nice. Look at that super move, dude. Oh, now that was a super move.
Looks like that thing was created to turn the whole planet upside down. I need to catch the Underminer fast. The Magnemizer. Whatever this thing is, it's doing whatever it's doing right now. We need to turn this thing off. Magnemizer first. Then we take down the Underminer.
Oh, new enemy.
Oh, this one's gonna be a pain in the dick. Oh my god. I'm just gonna freeze it, dude. Then I can't do anything.
Put off for a visit.
Oh yeah, that was easy.
There we go. Look at that. We gotta get the Magnemizer. Magmatizer.
Don't jump! Oh my god! I thought it was gonna be like the ice bridge.
I thought I was gonna go through it too. I was worried when I did the jump. Oh, you gotta deal with that guy or he's gonna fuck us up.
Oh, the freeze ray is so quick now. My goodness.
I feel like my Incredible damage is like absolutely increased now.
It is, dude. You're burning through people like they're Swiss cheese. We're an unstoppable force now. There's nothing that can come in our way, I don't think, at this point.
Oh, watch out for those things. They've got shields.
Okay, I'm just going to do this until they unshield. Yep, easy.
Good.
And
nice. Excellent.
Oh, what?
Oh, I like the steam going up my bum bum.
Oh no. Dude.
Whoa, that's what's happening.
Is that what Mr. Incredible likes? Steam going up his ass? Is that in the lore? Is that in Disney World?
That's in Disney World. If you ask one of the Mr. Incredible actors
at the Mr. Incredible Hotel?
At the Mr. Incredible Hotel. What's your favorite Peter Gabriel song, Mr. Incredible?
Steam up my ass.
Steam up my ass.
They never stop talking, do they? They're just constantly quipping and riffing.
That's one of Mr. Incredible and Frozone's traits. They're best buds.
That's like a Mind Pop video. They never shut up.
Yeah. People be commenting about how much they never shut the fuck up.
So funny. When are these guys gonna stop talking and let me enjoy the silent gameplay?
Yeah. You know, believe it or not, there's plenty of silent playthroughs of these games online.
How am I supposed to make that jump? Oh, can't I? Don't I have like a surfboard or something? Oh, I have to. Oh!
No, what's happening? What's happening? I'm going into the water!
Oh, luckily there's no consequences.
So we have a limited amount of time to get over there.
One ticket across the gap.
Oh, there he goes. I gotta use my surfboard.
Let's get moving.
I heard Mr. Incredible talking. Where is he though?
He's dead.
He's in the fucking sludge. Like, let's get moving.
Get moving, Mr. Incredible. You're fucking drowning.
Oh no! What the game?
It spawned me on the edge.
Genuinely, what the? It didn't even say that you were back or anything. It just spawned you, and then you fucking. Okay, I gotta figure this out on my own until Mr. Incredible randomly spawns in a mysterious location that the game doesn't tell us about. Oh no, dude, get back!
Quick, come on!
Oh no, I'm in the sludge.
This guy tried to shoot a pickle at you while you were in the sludge.
I thought I could surf across on my fucking Frozo surfboard. Oh, I'm back.
I love how it's like you spawned it off camera every time.
Yeah, and your character will just be stood there, like. Are you gonna play? Like. Oh my god, what happened to that guy?
I think you gotta go and freeze the door. Oh yeah, press that, yeah. And then you gotta go and freeze the door.
Oh my. I died, dude. I died because of that. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck in the laser beam. I got trolled by an epic Mr. Incredible prank. A classic. Oh, what the fuck? I got revived and then instantly died again. I like revived in the laser and bounced into an explosion and died.
Why is it frozen?
I have no idea. Nothing makes sense.
They were like, we need to have loads of different biomes so the whole game doesn't look the same.
Like, are we still underground? Like, where are we now?
I think so. Alright, we gotta avoid the spotlights. It's like slime.
Watch out for those things.
Watch out for those things. Oh, don't do it.
I'm gonna press this.
Oh god. Okay, just shut them down instantly. That's nice.
That robot just came through it and just kept running.
He just left. He's like, this. I saw all my friends get fucking butchered.
The power slam is pretty good, actually. In Credit Slam?
Yeah, it seems like it's like one shot on some of these robots, to be honest.
Oh, that they go into like in space. Oh, I got hit by the boulder.
I surfed off the edge, dude.
That boulder dropped on me and then I was like stomached. Watch out for the falling bollocks. No, I didn't watch out. Nice, you did it.
I made it. Time to steam up my bum.
I like how all the robots have had an introduction so far, except this one. This guy here.
Yeah, I don't know what this one is. This guy, I mean, he's just as shit as all the other ones, though, let's be honest. He doesn't deserve an intro.
Yeah. I don't think any of them deserve an intro. Oh.
This is good.
It seems we're at an impasse.
I mean, I'm supposed to go over there, you're supposed to go over there. So you'd think we'd be able to do that. I'm gonna go over there and use my super smash.
Watch out for the pickle!
Doesn't matter, we got it. Okay, I'm gonna use my super smash, dude.
Alright, go on. You got this.
That went about as poorly as it could have gone.
There's a second tower.
There's a second tower, watch out.
Oh no.
Where are these towers that he's talking about? There's no towers here. Is that a tower? This doesn't look like a tower.
What happened to me? What happened to me? Please come back. Oh my god, I almost died.
If I went back, you would have fallen and
My
died.
life flashed. Okay, this time I'm gonna use my super smash. This time it's
Alright, go on.
totally gonna work. I'm not gonna go off the edge. Get out of my way, you
Feel the energy in the air?
Nice, you did it.
What an epic moment.
I don't know how you even fell off. You can't fall off this bridge.
I tried to jump and then I think you were too far away.
Stand in this corner over here.
Am I gonna get zapped?
No, just stand there. Alright, I want to try something. Oh, I can't jump on your head.
I'm trying to get over into the... Oh!
That's his special move.
What great form. Mr. Incredible. Uh-oh. Let me see what happens if I jump on your head.
Oh, there it is. No, the form's not as slick.
Really not.
Welcome to the Magnemizer, the ultimate doomsday machine. It will be building outstanding energy moments, calculating any magnetic energy force on the Earth, and then focus all these forces to reduce the cold and cook the whole planet. It will destroy everything topside. The skies will be filled with dirt, and the sun will become a distant memory. It will turn the world upside down.
You're upside down.
This looks just like a boss fight from Ratchet and Clank.
Oh my god, it does. I mean, we are in that era, right? Where Ratchet and Clank was so popular.
You gotta freeze the pickles.
Why?
So I can throw them back at the robot.
Okay, sure. There's one.
And then I throw the little ice bollocks at it.
Is that really all
There
I'm
you go,
supposed to
see?
do? Freeze the pickles?
I think so. Well, now you got enemies to deal with too.
Oh no, what will we do? Freeze them and then
Freeze them.
beat
Look,
the
you freeze them
fuck out of them.
instantly.
Yeah, this is...
Oh my god. Oh, you can freeze these though. Freeze this pickle.
Here we go, grab it. Oh, nice, dude.
I got it.
Dude, they explode so fast.
The Incredislam is effective.
That's overpowered. The Incredislam is overpowered. Oh my god.
We gotta find a box.
There.
There it is. It came down from the ceiling. Nice.
you got hit right in the face at the same time.
You do realize that this thing might explode with us inside? Once we start smashing things? It's a risk we'll have to take. Let's save the world.
The Underminer's not great at naming things, is he? Underminer's a pretty shit name.
No, it's not his thing, is it?
Digging holes is his thing.
Yeah, digging holes. He's not great at creating bases either. His base is like full of fucking waste. Human waste. Oh, they have shields.
Oh, now the robots have shields.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna be annoying. Not really much of a match for Mr. Incredible and Frozone, though. Is it like a damage shield? Or is it a time shield? Oh, it's a damage shield.
It runs out, yeah. You can just put the freeze ray on it and then it'll go eventually.
I want to see where it spawns you.
The funny thing is there's no animation or anything. They just kind of plop in. Okay. Okay, game. That's so bullshit.
Watch out for pulses of Magnemizer energy. Like,
I don't know how I dodged that. I have no idea how I dodged that.
What are we supposed to do here? Just fight the enemies?
I think, yeah. If you put them into the beam, they die a lot faster. It's quite convenient, actually, that those are there. That first Incredibles game is way better than this, though, I will say. I'm not having a bad time, but it's so, like, it's definitely repetitive.
It's repetitive, and I feel like it's going to be quite forgettable.
Like, remember all the different, like, mini-games and how the characters played different in the first game?
Yeah, you remember that level with Dash?
Oh, yeah. Making it to school on time? Oh, my God. Oh! Oh my God, no. No, I'm stuck in Spawn Die world. Max, don't do it to me.
Oh, I just want to see if it does it again.
Oh, dude, I'm going right off the edge. Oh. No. I don't think you can push me off. You can. You totally can.
It's another epic Mr. Incredibles prank.
I would have went off the edge, dude. It would have been a classic me. Oh! Oh my God! The fucking gas, dude! The gas is so annoying. That wasn't even a Mr. Incredible prank. It was an underliner prank. It is time to get up.
It is time to get up.
What does that fucking mean, Frozone? What does it mean to get hopping? This looks like a forced stumble area, but it's not.
I was just about to say it looks like a forced stumble area. Clear a path to stay ahead of the boulder. What?
Oh, there's a boulder coming. Oh, don't worry about the enemies. Just run.
What is that enemy doing?
Oh, he's dying. Oh! Oh!
It was time for another Mr. Incredibles prank.
Mr. Incredibles prank went wrong, dude. We got flat.
This level's interesting because it's got some different stuff to it.
Yeah,
like running away from boulders.
It's getting more fun as it goes.
Yeah, a little bit of platforming.
The enemies are harder to kill, even if it's just by, giving them more padding.
Oh.
Whoa.
How is this all underground? Where the f are we?
Yeah, we're like in the center of the world. What is this thing doing, by the way? What, do you know the lore of this machine we're destroying?
No. It's the Magnemizer, I think.
What does that do? What does the Magnemizer do?
I think it just makes things magma. Or is it a magnet? It's a magnomizer.
Yeah, so you think magnet, not magma.
Yeah. Otherwise it'd be a magmamizer.
Magmamizer. Which would be the world's dumbest name for anything.
They'll be on brand for the undermine. Oh my God, these pickles trackers now.
Yeah, there's tracking pickles, dude. The tracking pickles are fuck off with your pickles, dude. It's chasing me around.
Outrun it. Outrun it. You did it.
Let's kill this fucking asshole. Where is he?
He's over there. Is that him over there?
He's been launching them.
He's fucking miles away.
No, there's one over here that we have to take care of. Dude. He's pissing me the... Oh,
there he is.
Kill his stupid ass.
We arrived at the Tesla factory.
It's time to kill some Teslas.
Let's destroy all the Cybertrucks.
Oh, they all have shields now. That's unpleasant.
Yay! But they can't get through this.
Oh my, nope, they can't. Holy shit, even the ones up there died.
Who's this?
Oh my God, he has a big hammer.
Oh my. Oh, he looks a lot smaller than he did in the cutscene.
We'll be fine, I'm just gonna freeze him the whole time. And you just punch.
Punch his ass.
Punch him in the asshole. Oh, shit's flying off of him, you're doing a great job.
It's working! It's working!
This guy's trash. Oh my God. I can't believe that.
Why do they keep throwing them at us? It's not working, guys. No matter how many robots you throw at us, it ain't working.
I will say, I'm having a good time, overall. Like, it's mindless, but if I was a kid and I played this with my friend, I'd have a great time.
Oh, I would love this. Yeah. Like, it's fine,
yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
The game made it seem like those robots got their own cutscene, dude.
Yeah, they do.
The game made it seem like they were gonna be these, like, crazy enemies, and we figured out pretty quickly how to kill them.
They're dumb, they're shit. You just freeze it. Like everything else in the game, you just freeze it. Can you glide over that?
I'm gonna go for it, dude. Oh my God.
Oh, nice, you did it.
Oh, but we're in a okay. Oh, we have to go back to when you can't make it back. No. This is a Mr. Incredible.
Okay, you gotta go back without me. You gotta go without me.
Go for it, dude. You can do it. You can make it.
Oh. What is an unstable surface? I don't think we've encountered...
God, did you see that? I like bounced off some invisible wall into the sludge.
You weren't being careful of invisible surfaces or unstable surfaces.
Ridiculous. Help me, dude!
I'm trapped down here, I can't get back up there.
We're in a two-player moment where you're... this is the worst camera I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. I can't see shit.
I'm just getting assaulted by fucking pickles here and I can't avoid them. Oh no, it's like Star Wars, dude.
Oh, is it closing in on us? We're gonna get crushed?
I think it is.
Okay.
See, this is where the Mr. Underminer can get us, right?
Yeah, something tells me he's not, though.
I can just do this and they get hit into the things if they jump down from there. Right, watch this, watch this. It's like they don't put their shield up until you start frozoning.
Yeah. The Frozone has become not as effective on the everyday enemies. It's good against those big ones, but not against these.
Oh, we're in Rapture, dude.
Oh, it is Rapture. Oh my god.
We made it. Where's Andrew Ryan at?
He went mini-pod in his office and died.
My factory is falling apart. There will be many explosions. I was ordered to make 100 giant Gildan bots. The malfunction would have been complete, but my factory wasn't able to finish more than 97 by today's deadline. 96 of them are in the hangar, and the Underminer has one up top. That means we missed by 3. Unacceptable. I have set the battery self-destruct to cover my failure.
Well, that's 96 robots we won't have to destroy ourselves. Knock yourself out!
Negative, Topsider. I will need to destroy everything. It's a pity this hemisphere of the planet will need to go to.
Oh, it's just one of these. He's just one of these robots again.
Yeah. This is gonna be the same old shit.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, the game doesn't like when you split up, eh?
No, it really doesn't. I guess it's better than it constantly switching to a split screen like the modern LEGO games.
I agree with that. It's also better than the first player being able to pull the second player around. I kind of hate
Yeah.
I hated when games did that.
Like in Outshot Games.
Yeah, oh my god. I died out of ice.
Oh, I died too. Oh no, we should have been upgrading our health.
What's that singing about out of the frying pan? He's getting away! And so should we, or we're history like the rest of this place!
So I read online that this game is 2 hours and 30 minutes long.
Damn. So we're almost done then.
And that's the whole game. It's not like there's no more.
New Game Plus.
No, there's no like replayability value there or anything. No bonuses.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. This is perfect time for a Mr. Incredible's prank. He loves stuff like this. Ow! He doesn't need to prank me, dude. I'm just fucking running into the lasers myself. It sounded like one of the robots just said jack off.
Yeah,
did you hear that?
I genuinely heard that, yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's heard him say that, jack off.
I think it's because I threw him off the edge
Oh
of
my god,
that.
that just went through the wall. I can't believe we didn't make this joke earlier, but these little spinny things, they look like butt plugs, dude.
Oh my god, they do.
And I know sometimes it's a stretch when you say things look like butt plugs, but these ones are for real, like... Oh my god! No! Mr. Incredible! Dude, your health is literally in a tragic state.
Is that my health? I don't know what the health is. I thought it was the blue bar.
No, the blue bar's XP.
Oh.
It's kind of counterintuitive how they have it set up. Usually you'd have the health bar on top.
Why would I not come back with full health?
Yeah.
How did that hit me?
Ouch.
You get hit by like a ton of like metal in the face.
Ouch.
What is Frozone doing?
That's a super attack, dude. Uh-oh, Mr. Incredible. I feel like that's gonna... Oh, no, you're alive. Okay. Oh! What are you doing?
I tried to jump.
Sometimes you hit a wall, dude. I'm telling you, the platforming, sometimes there's an invisible ass wall.
Oh, use your on him, use your on him.
Oh!
Oh!
Dude, that felt a lot like No Russian. They were just innocent.
They were just standing there. That was the Incredibles version of No Russian.
They asked us before the game started if we wanted to play this level.
Yeah. Are you okay with mature content? What are they?
I don't know.
They're minions.
They're the Underminer's minions. Oh, they're all gonna die. Uh-oh. Oh
my god. Alright, clear a safe path for them. We gotta save the minions.
Like Pikmin, dude.
What are the name of the minions?
Oh, do I have to put out the fire?
Oh my god, how?
Oh, they just run through it. Okay, sure.
We've only got 3
Oh
of
my
them.
god, they've died. They've died.
Like 5 of them died.
I feel like it's like we're playing the odds. Like one of them is an open path and the other ones are on fire.
It's like one of those mobile games. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, like the ones that you get on TikTok ads.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Come on. What are they doing? They're doing like the wanker sign at them.
Go on, you wanker.
One of them is stuck running in a circle. What is he doing?
All of them is. Where are the rest of them?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Have they all died?
Oh, they're all there.
What are they doing?
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Oh, good. Oh, good. This is great. Dude, no wonder the Underminers robots suck. Those are the people that make them.
What happened to the scientists? The minions?
It's out of our hands now. We're letting fate decide if they survive or not.
You know there's a new Despicable Me movie coming out next month, right?
Yeah, we're going to be playing. We're going to be playing Despicable Me
We're
on
going to be playing
PlayStation 2.
the infamously overpriced Despicable Me for PlayStation 2.
It's kind of insane how much that is. Is it because it's rare? They didn't print very much of it, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. But loads of people have recommended it to us. So, how can it be rare yet everyone knows about it?
Maybe they played it on other consoles. Sometimes it's like, it's only rare on specific consoles.
Yeah.
Attention, friends of the crust! Witness the power of my personal Gilgan bot as I destroy your so-called supers! And I, the Underminer, will come down on all of you!
It's over, Underminer.
Pretty much. Enough of this! Die!
Ooh, we forgot about this robot. I have a feeling we're gonna wish we could.
Here we go, dude. Time to press the square button.
Press the square button to destroy Underminer.
Oh my god, he landed right on me.
Do we freeze it?
Oh my god. He's picking me up, dude, and I can't go anywhere.
What are we supposed to do? Is he going to run out of energy or something? Is he going to get dizzy?
Oh, yeah, that'll be... Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, you froze him.
Okay.
So that's when we go for him.
It's like a Bowser fight.
We need to kill some robots, because you're almost dead.
My health isn't looking so hot. Oh
no, pickles.
This guy's got a fucking pickle launcher.
Of course he does. He fucking loves them. Alright, Frozone time. Nice.
There we go.
There it is. That's what we needed. These ones are annoying too.
We got health back. That's important. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use my Ray anymore because these guys just use shields.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
And then
you just gotta punch these guys.
I think also the boss battle. I'm just gonna no more freeze Ray. Just punch.
Just punch him when he gets dizzy.
Strictly punch.
You know, a lot of the Disney games that we played them on like PS2. Right?
Yeah.
But there was like an era where all Disney games on different consoles were like different games almost. I'm thinking we should revisit some of those classic Disney games that we played.
On the newer consoles?
On the newer consoles at the time.
Yeah, I'm down.
Like the PS3, Xbox 360 versions.
We still have a Monsters Inc. game that we haven't played on PlayStation 2 as well.
Oh, yeah, there is one, yeah.
Because there was 2.
Yeah, we played the one that I had no history of, or memory of.
Yeah, and it was a PS1 game as well.
Yeah. Then there was one that was like a purely PS2 exclusive.
We could always just finish them on Twitch, do the whole thing.
Twitch.tv/mindpultyt.
About time we got back on there. Oh my god.
Why would he keep using this attack? This is the one attack that we can.
Oh, it's because I pulled you over there. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. We might have got him. No, we're so close.
No, don't go back to your fucking ship. Don't go back to your fucking ship, dude. Oh, he died?
Yeah, we only have 14 seconds though. Stay alive, stay alive.
I don't want to do this boss fight from the beginning, so I'm in full concentration mode.
No. I would rather die. Oh, I'm back. I didn't realize I was back.
It spawns you right there as well.
Spawns with no health. Like, holy shit, I'm one shot, bro. If I get hit once more, I'm dead. Oh, not this shit.
We gotta stay together.
You have to go to the exact same... This is it. Kick his ass.
Oh my god.
Yes! You Underminers. Oh! He like T-posed into that and exploded.
Oh, is that the big epic finale?
crazy save the world today.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We crazy saved the world today.
Who wrote that in line, dude?
Disney presents a Pixar film. What? Rise of the Underminer isn't a Pixar film.
Okay, sure.
Hell yeah, developed by Heavy Iron Studios.
We did it. It's rare that we get to see the credits of a game on Mindpulp. We usually give up.
That's true. We made it all the way through to see all these people who made the game.
Thanks to the patrons. We appreciate all your guys' support over there.
Yeah, thank you kindly, patrons. If you're not on our Patreon already, head to patreon.com/mindpulp for access to uncensored videos, our Discord.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you there. Remember back in 2018 when they made a movie about everyone's favorite superhero? No, not Deadpool. Nope, not Ant-Man and the Wasp. Spider-Man? Good movie, but no, not Black Panther either. Shit, how many of these movies did they make? We're talking about the DC side of super people, specifically the Fish Whisperer himself, Aquaman.
And you can go ahead and write your little comment about how great this movie is, but the truth is, this thing was a CGI-covered pile of poop. Who would have thought that a movie about the world's most interesting superhero starring Jason Momoa would be bad? Despite my opinion on the movie, people bought their tickets and this thing made $1 billion. And spawned a sequel. Now I haven't seen this one, but I'm sure it's more the same.
We wanted a little more animated Aqua guy in our life, so we thought we'd check out the Aquaman game on GameCube, the one that's supposed to be genuinely horrible. Leave a like if you want more GameCube games, and let's get into this. I'm not ready for this fucking game, I'm gonna be honest.
Nobody is. Nobody was, and nobody is ready for what is happening for the GameCube. Well, Aquaman, he talks to fish.
And
he shags them too. That's how the Little Mermaid existed, dude. It's because of this guy.
Damn, is that true?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think you can tell a lot about a game by its menu, to be completely honest with you. This just looks not good. Oh, it's Ghost Rider mode.
It's time. At last, dear brother, the true king of Atlantis will be revealed. That's what that guy sounds like.
Do you remember that Ghost Rider game, dude? With
I do.
Oh my god, the comic cutscenes.
Yeah, with not Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I remember that.
A premonition sign. Danger, destruction, Atlantis in ruins.
Shut the fuck up, you!
Look at these people, dude. This is fucked up.
Oh, what's wrong with Aquaman's face? Why is that guy wearing bacon?
Invasion!
Well, all we need to know is that we're being invaded. Bacon Man came to tell us that invaders are here.
It really does look like meat.
Yeah. Oh, here we are. Rescue the 8 Atlantean citizens. Oh my god, look at him.
the hair physics are interesting. Oh my god, it's Nemo.
The controls so far.
Oh
my god. Oh my god. And you can rotate the camera endlessly too. I was curious how they were going to do motion underwater, and I'm glad they went for the just hit approach. Let's go save some citizens. Are you a citizen? Oh shit, it turned into a fighting game.
Oh my god.
A fucking easy ass fighting game. Ow! He got me in a headlock!
This guy's not a citizen, dude. He's an evil mermaid. Oh, he disappeared.
That's what happens when Aquaman kills people, alright? He makes them disappear. The hair physics are very impressive.
Look at Jason Mimosa.
Oh, I'm Jason Mimosa. Why are these guys wearing, like, what are those things called when you don't know how to swim, so you wear
life jacket?
Floaties? Oh, it's like a life jacket or floaties.
Water wings. We called them water wings.
What are these? Like a pair of pants?
A pair of pants.
A pair of purple pants. Purple pants.
Do you remember how we used to have like free games online, like addicting games, mini clip?
Oh yeah, mini clip, a classic. I loved mini clip back in the day.
This game could be on mini clip, dude, and I would not bat an eye.
What is this?
It's a street light. It's an Atlantis street light.
Why is there a street light down?
To make sure that the underwater cars can see where they're driving. Underwater.
Look at these buildings. It's like they plopped an actual just city.
Yeah.
Under the water.
It's very brutalist.
It is, yeah.
You know, the architecture is very brutalist.
It's like that episode from Futurama where they go to the robot planet.
I guess when you build a city underwater, there's certain constraints as far as how you can make the buildings look.
I don't know. Have you played BioShock?
Yeah.
That's Art Deco style.
Oh god, they're just gray blocks.
Where the f*** are all the citizens, though? There's invisible walls everywhere.
Oh, there's an arrow. There's an arrow.
Oh, where? Oh, the compass.
Yeah,
The underwater compass.
I think we follow the underwater compass.
There they are. I found them with their little water wings.
What are they?
Go get you, Aquaman!
Do you remember Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob?
Oh, yeah.
There's like an episode where SpongeBob gets these inflatable arms and he like blows them up.
Oh, yeah, he goes into the competition.
Yeah, it looks like... That's what it looks like these guys are. It looks like they have inflatable arms.
I've already figured out the block button. The one problem with most Mind Pulp games...
Oh, yeah.
When I never know how to block.
We've got bad defense out here. Aquaman as a character is so lame, dude. I gotta be honest.
He is lame. I don't know how they made 2 movies out of Aquaman, if I'm honest with you.
Did those movies make any amount of money?
I mean, they must have done. They made 2 of them.
I know. That's why I'm wondering how 2 Aquaman movies made money.
I watched the first one, and my god, that film sucked ass.
You should not love me.
Why can't I go forwards now?
Yeah, there's an invisible wall. This is how Atlantis functions. Uh-oh.
No, I can't swim at all.
Oh, this is good. This is my favorite feature of the game.
I can't pause either. But I can move around and look around.
Oh.
Okay, only one more citizen to save. Where does this guy go, I wonder?
He goes back home. To his wife and kids in the suburbs, in the Atlanta suburbs.
Thank you, Aquaman. I'm returning home now. Oh no, he's leaving. No, come back. Come back to Atlantis.
I'm getting out of this shithole.
Oh, there they are. There's 2 bacon dudes. Collect the prisoners. Please inform the troops. Black Manta has returned. Look at that guy's dump.
It's kind of sad.
Oh, Neptune's Reckoning. We unlocked a new combo.
XAAX. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Look at that.
The first stage of our operation has proceeded as planned. We have tested the city's defenses and found them lacking.
Oh my god, his head! It's Hey Arnold, bro.
They fucking blasted the shit out of the research center. The combat sucked. Why are we back out here doing this same shit again?
To be honest, Max, this game is more about the story. Okay?
Yeah, it's all about the lore.
It's more about the character building. Black Manta, you know?
Yeah.
Aquaman, and the KFC guy. I feel so connected to the characters that the gameplay, it doesn't matter as much.
The gameplay kind of plays second fiddle to the wonderful world building and just beautiful environments in this game.
Yeah, there's never a dull moment in Atlantis.
There really isn't.
There's always something on the go, like Mantis's goons swimming around.
I don't know why they don't shoot me. Like, I'm attacking one guy and the other guy behind me is kind of just, like, respecting the 1v1.
They have guns, but they're like, I would rather fist fight a superhero. Sure.
Seems like a dumb plan. Look, they're fucking shooting the shit out of this building. Leave it alone. Oh, look, a new type of enemy.
Dreadnought.
I can still do the same attacks to him, though. Oh, they're shooting me now.
They're shooting you, and this guy's a lot tankier as well.
But he sucks ass, just like the rest of them. Take a look at the combo list. You've got Force of the Sea.
Depth Smasher. That is a creative name.
Depth Smasher. Let's try that one. YYA. That's for Depth Smasher.
That's good stuff. Ooh. Oh my, who's this?
Why is the fucking Riddler here with him?
Who's this fucking lady and what is she wearing?
Arthur, you must stop him. Arthur? My name's Jason Mimosa, actually.
This is the great story. See, this is why you play the game, for this. This is good stuff. Look at Jason Mimosa.
Prepare my sea spear. I'll lead the counterattack.
We have to use a sea spear. I thought it was called a trident, but I guess not.
No, it's called the sea spear.
Oh, never mind.
Is it a vehicle?
It looked like it.
I couldn't tell what that was supposed to be, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Oh my god.
Oh my.
It is. Protect the generators. Oh, we're getting some variety here. You know, I was thinking we wouldn't. It still shoot a bunch of enemies, but... Oh, this is something.
Oh no, dude.
You just wait for it to lock on and then press circle, and that's it, really. And then they go down.
Oh?
Where am I going?
What's that animation? Why did it look so blurry?
Oh my god, I'm upside down, dude. What the
I'm not sure I want the variety anymore, dude. This sucks.
These controls and the camera, I don't know why it did that, because it's fine now. This game is disorienting.
Oh yeah, it just hurts my brain sometimes. I feel bad for anyone who's watching this on a big TV right now.
I'm thoroughly discombobulated by this whole experience.
That's a good use of that word, yeah. Here comes Aquaman to save the day. Is that a fucking humpback whale?
It's a whale.
Oh my god, dude.
Thank you for the information, my friend. I will put an end to this destruction at once. It didn't say anything.
Does Aquaman just pretend to talk to the animals?
Well, he does it's like a psychic thing, right?
Why didn't we get let in on the conversation?
No. You don't want to hear what that whale was saying.
No, he's racist.
Racist. Oh, use the grapple to disarm the bombs before time runs out. I don't know how to fucking grapple. This is a Moray veteran.
Oh no.
This guy's gonna be a real threat.
Oh no, no.
He's dead.
He died. Oh no, 2 dreadnoughts. And these are dreadnought veterans too, dude. Be careful.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, he's doing the fucking grab, the bear hug.
Give you the Heimlich maneuver.
I'll just smack him in his fucking face then. Why are they called veterans when they die the exact same amount of hits?
Yeah, they also look the exact same. There's no new model or anything like that.
Grapple it! Get it out of here! Hey guys, you left this over here! Hey guys!
Where are we supposed to bring the bomb?
Oh, it just stunned him. Well, it's not really a fucking threatening bomb then, is it?
It really wasn't. It was a tiny little explosion. I don't think that would do any damage to that building.
That guy is perfectly fine. He wasn't phased after being hit in the head with a fucking thermonuclear device. Here we go. Take it to the next enemy. Alright, use it against the dreadnought.
It does nothing.
Do you think this is someone's favorite game?
There's gotta be. There's always one. There's always one person.
There is always one, yeah. As an Aquaman fan, I thought this game was actually really fire.
Another thing is I love checking the speedrun score on these shitty games. Like someone who had to, like, perfect this game and play it a bunch of times. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. These bombs do nothing.
No, these bombs are not a threat to Atlantis at all.
They're like fucking firecrackers. They're useless.
Aquaman Battle for Atlantis speedrun, 1 hour and 51 minutes, 2 years ago.
This game is fucking easy mode then. How many levels is there? How long does it take to beat this game? Because I think we're closing in on the fucking end. I think we're nearly done with it, honestly.
Oh my god, it says the game's 5 hours long.
5 hours of this?
I swear you could throw the bomb at a building and it wouldn't do anything.
Oh, there it goes.
It exploded. Don't even worry about the enemies, dude. Just grab those bombs.
It locks you into combat with them if you get close to them.
Oh, I see.
I can't escape combat if I start it. Unless I can somehow get to the bomb before...
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Look, I just detonated the bomb where it was sitting.
Oh, man.
I'm afraid our situation is grim. We have lost approximately 25% of our subs.
They're gonna lose their Twitch affiliate status, dude.
We've lost 25% of our subs. How will we get Partner Plus now? The subs are missing, but the men are not. So there's plenty of people watching, but they're not subbed?
They don't like your content anymore, bro. They think we're cringe, sir.
We couldn't destroy the armory. They have too many subs. Do not stand before me and offer your excuses. I wish to have more subs than Aquaman.
So this is all a big, like, ego contest then, right?
Yeah, it's the battle of Kai Cenat and XQC.
It is. Oh my god, this is the longest cutscene yet. It's Garth.
Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god.
I was just finishing up a mission with Dick Grayson and Jesse Quick.
Those are other Twitch streamers, dude. Dick Grayson and Jesse Quick. So who's this fucking guy in the pink outfit?
I can't remember. Grumble or something? What was his name? I can't remember his name.
It's Grombo.
It's Grumbo. Look at these guys, dude. They've got like stormtrooper helmets.
They die just as easily.
Yeah, they do. Everyone does.
Maybe Manta should invest in like
better troops.
Yeah, better troops. Instead of these like cool outfits that he invests money into with the RGB and shit.
Yeah,
maybe he should
he's going for the RGB lighting.
Maybe the quality of the troops.
No, he's holding me back.
Oh my god.
Remember, the guy didn't punch me. He kind of just stood there watching me.
He watches, but he's like, "What are you doing, Jordan? Why are you holding him like that? Hit him!"
Black Manta didn't train me what to do in this scenario.
All he did was give me this RGB outfit and tell me to go swim around in the fucking ocean.
What are those like yellow Dragon Balls then? It hasn't explained what they are.
I don't know. Yeah, is that like? Maybe gives you like a buff when you collect them or something? It hasn't said anything. Oh!
What?
Oh my god! Holy shit!
How did I do that? That's what it does.
You just used your superpowers to get that guy eaten by a fucking shark. Oh
I found my new favorite ability. They're attacking the palace, dude. I can't let them do that. That's where my PC setup is.
That's where I Twitch stream from. Okay, you can't take away my Twitch stream setup. Oh my god, that's the palace? Whoa.
This is the palace. It's very phallic, isn't it?
Yeah. Bro, Black Manta's viewership is so toxic. They just come into my chat and spam horrific emotes. Moderators, the Black Manta viewers are here.
The Black Manta viewers are here again. He did a hate raid.
Yeah. It's from his Discord server, guys. Oh, Hammerhead, dude.
It's a hammerhead shark. Hell yeah.
Okay, so there's different animals.
But they've all been sharks so far. Maybe it varies based on the level.
I guess, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, this is it, dude. This is the combo. Nice. I gotta know, in the comment section, is there anybody whose favorite superhero is Aquaman? And be honest, we won't make fun of you, only a little bit.
Only a little bit. I know we've been chatting a lot of shit about Aquaman, but if he genuinely is your favorite, tell us why. Because he can control fish, guys.
Dude, the palace health bar is looking not good.
How long do I have to defend this fucking palace for?
That guy in the background is just blowing up the palace.
They do that. They just do that.
The palace health bar is low, but like it looks completely fine, dude.
Yeah. It's just cosmetic damage that they're doing, and you can't even see it.
I want answers. Where's Black Manta?
Foolish king, you have no idea what's going on.
I won't ask you again. Where are they? It's like the Batman scene. Where is it?
Prince Garth. That's who the purple guy was. Prince Garth.
What did we call him? Grimble or something?
Gromb?
Gromb? That's
Grombo?
Better. Grombo's better, I think. Wow, but look at his outfit too. It's very interesting. He looks kind of like... Do you know, like, anything about wrestling?
A little bit.
Do you know Kane?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like Kane's outfit, kind of. Look at him, dude. He's got his gamer headset on.
He's got his Logitech Pro headset on. Oh, did we get an upgrade or something?
Whoa! Holy shit, look at that missile.
The command tower is shielded. Take out the yellow power generators.
Okay, we're on some Star Wars bullshit.
It's like Battlefront, dude, when you've got the two ships and you got to take the...
Gotta disable the shields.
I'm so excited for that Battlefront. It's not even a remake, it's just a re-release, I think.
I think it's remastered, though, right?
Remastered, but, like, slightly.
And also, it has, like, bigger lobbies, I guess. Oh, dude, it's gonna be fun. Our nostalgia that blinded us into thinking the game was so good is gonna be instantly broken.
Yeah. His shield generators are trash.
Yeah.
Look at that, they just go.
The design of it isn't that wise. Like, you probably shouldn't have put those things out in the open like that.
Yeah, you'd think you'd keep them inside the ship where people can't get to, but he's got them on the outside for some reason. Because it looks cooler? I want the shield generators on the top because they're purple and I like purple!
Okay, we can do that, but it's like really not a great idea as far as practicality goes. Like, they can blow up your ship really fast.
Disable the generators to enter Black Manta's base. Okay.
Here we go, more punching.
So I gotta find more of these fucking guys.
Punching these fucking things. Oh, yeah. Let's go back to this strat. It's unbeatable.
I was trying to do, like, actual combos, but there's no point.
No. You can cheese the game. That didn't even hit him. He like walked into your fist and got hit. Maybe once we get into Manta's base, we'll get a boss battle. That would be kind of cool, I guess.
I mean, we haven't had a boss battle yet, other than, I guess, the ship, but that doesn't really count, because I didn't fight it.
This is like the pre-boss window. Maybe level 10, we'll get like a...
Oh, maybe.
We'll fight Black Manta.
And if we don't have a boss fight by level 10, the video is over. Defeat Black Manta?
Oh, what? Boss battle time, dude.
Good job he put the weakest fucking enemies to defend him. These are literally the weakest enemy type. He's got no dreadnoughts here? Ow. Oh my god, the camera. Make your fucking mind up. What the fuck is this?
Oh god. Oh, there's another Ultra.
He blocked me.
Oh no, we're gonna die before we can get to Black Manta. Epic camera! Epic camera, this is great!
Are you sure there's 21 levels in this game? Because it feels like this is what a game would do when it's like right at the end.
I think what they're gonna do is you're gonna fight Black Manta and then they'll reintroduce there'll be a new villain for part 2.
Ah.
We meet again, Aquaman.
Well, the last time, Manta. What do you want? You're obviously not after treasure. You're after my gifted subs.
Yes, Aquaman. I wish to be better at Twitch streaming than you.
You'll never surpass me. I'm DBD Legend Aquaman. Oh my fucking god.
He's got multiple health bars.
Oh my...
Who is he? Fucking Superman?
That's crazy. It must be part of his suit, I guess. Oh my god, that deals so much health.
Ow. That is not fun.
Oh my... What the... Are we supposed to parry that?
I died. If it makes me do the whole level again, that's it.
Oh yeah, yeah, no.
That's the end of Aquaman.
Restart... You're kidding.
Oh, no, please
no.
no.
We'll actually be
Please
done. We'll
no.
actually be done if that's the case.
Oh,
yeah, we're
my
done.
god,
We're done.
it is.
We're done.
Oh my god.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Aquaman Battle for Atlantis. Man, just...
It's shit.
Yeah, tragically bad.
It's really bad.
It definitely goes into the, like, mind pulp bin of despair.
Oh, yeah. That's what we're going to call it. We should make a playlist and call it the Mind Pulp Bin of Despair.
Yeah.
And just put the worst of the worst games we've ever played.
Yeah. This sits amongst some of the classics of bad mind pulp games.
It does. It does.
Thank you so much to the patrons. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't play Aquaman Battle for Atlantis.
Thank you kindly.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you there. So a certain DC Universe game came out recently, and I think it would be an understatement to say fans were upset. We played it, and yeah, it's not very good. Whether you're mad about the dog turd gameplay, or the treatment of a certain caped crusader, we can all agree this shit blows and sucks.
So we figured we'd take it back to the grassroots. To a time before HDMI cables and live service garbage piles. 1997. The release of Batman and Robin. Honestly, this one might fall into the territory of so bad it's good. I mean, the suits have nipples. They went for a larger-than-life approach versus Nolan's more grounded Batman series that came out years later, and honestly, it just does not translate to the big screen at all. Some of the stuff in this movie is borderline comedy.
Whatever your opinion is on the movie, a year later this bad boy came out, and boy oh boy, if you thought Suicide Squad was bad, you're in for a treat. Leave a like if you want to see us keep playing PS1 games, and leave some suggestions below. Now let's get into this turd.
We're back, dude. We're back on the PS1. Oh, God.
Oh, we've returned to the PS1 with its amazing intro.
It really does have a good intro.
A classic, a banger.
It's iconic, dude.
It's better than the PS5 one, I'll tell you that.
Come and get me, if you can.
Is that Poison Ivy?
It might be. There's a couple villains in this movie, right?
This one has Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy. That's it, right? That's it. Was really two, right? Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. What's going on?
What the f is that thing? Oh my god.
It's Arnie.
Mr. Freeze has a tank now. It looks like a fucking iron.
That's it. That's all we need Arnie to do.
Wow.
Get him in a recording booth. Arnie, can you just do a maniacal laugh for me?
Dude, and that probably cost him like 50 grand.
Welcome to the Bat Cave. Oh, here we are.
Oh, God.
Mr. Freeze is at large and looking for power. Use your detective abilities to decipher the clues. There may also be clues hidden away in stores and secret rooms in Gotham City.
Oh, we're gonna need a guide for this, dude. This is gonna be a shit show.
I don't think we are.
We're gonna be just running around aimlessly through Gotham looking for quote-unquote clues.
Wait, press do to start the Bat computer.
What is do?
X?
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? We're gassing ourselves.
Oh my god, I didn't
turn
do
it
that.
off.
Oh, look at this combat.
That's his Taekwondo move.
Oh, this combat's gonna be incredible. I'm trying to decipher the controls here. He controls like a fucking tank.
To be honest, it's lore accurate to the movie because George Clooney moves around like he's stuck in that fucking suit.
Because they couldn't turn their heads, right?
Oh yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. He looks so uncomfortable in that thing. Oh,
here we are, the Bat computer.
Look at this thing. What do you think?
Damn.
What kind of graphics card do you think Batman has? It's got to be state of the art.
An RTX 4090 Super?
Oh yeah. Do you have Roller Coaster Tycoon on this thing?
Oh yeah, I do. Let me boot that up.
Then it shows him killing people in this theme park with a loop-de-loop roller coaster at maximum speed.
Press do to become Batgirl.
Oh my god, we can become Batgirl? Holy shit.
I want to become Batgirl.
This game is so woke, dude. You can be a woman in this game.
Here she is.
Oh my
god, what's wrong with her
god.
face?
Oh no, Batgirl. Oh, for the love of God.
What's wrong with all of I am Batgirl. You are now Batgirl. You have greater speed and are lighter.
Oh, wow.
There you go. I can become Robin. Let's see Robin.
Robin's gotta look better, right? He's gonna look great. Oh, God.
What is wrong with you?
It looks like he got a spray tan, dude. His face is like orange.
I'm gonna kick you in the shins. You have greater leanness and agility.
Leanness? They just basically said you're not fat anymore like Batman.
Batman weighs more. So he sometimes falls through platforms.
What?
Oh, Batman.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh.
Okay, Batman. Is this because you're bulky? You can't walk upstairs? Maybe it's an auto jump? Is it an auto jump when you run to the ledge? Oh my God. Dude.
Oh my God.
Shit pops up on the screen every 2 seconds.
It's not an auto jump.
God damn it.
Oh
my God. Hello, Batman's asshole. This does not look natural.
Oh my God, he's got the flattest arse in human history.
Okay, we gotta figure out how to jump, dude. What are the possible buttons we can press? We gotta press every... Oh my God! Okay, that's it.
Oh, triangle is jump.
Okay, triangle's jump. Oh! No!
Oh my God, it's the worst. The game's got the worst controls.
Oh God. Look at how bulky this stupid fucker is. Also, dude, that rocket boost that you use is a one-time use. It's gone now, dude.
It's gone. I can't do it though.
Oh my fucking God.
Okay, well, the training room was fucking useless.
No, it wasn't. Alright, we learned how to jump. That's valuable.
I learned how to jump, yeah, I guess. Replenish your health.
Oh. Oh my God. That replenishes his health, dude? He like stood in a radioactive beam.
That's how Batman gets his health back,
I
dude.
feel like in 15 years, it's not going to replenish your health. You're going to fucking be terminal.
I can recharge my cells in here.
Oh, good. More beams.
Run up here to get into your vehicle and leave the Batcave. Oh.
You know what? Say what you will about Batman and Robin. That Batmobile's pretty cool.
It's authentic.
I mean, it's fucking obnoxious, but it is cool. You can't play Gran Turismo, dude, because your disc drive broke on your PlayStation.
Yeah.
But you can play Batman and Robin on the PS1 and drive around in the Batmobile. Oh my God. This is just like Gran Turismo.
Civilian?
Oh, you can beat him up. He's not even going to run away. He's just going to stand there while you abuse him.
You just attacked a civilian. Feel their pain.
Oh my God, you lose health when you kill a civilian. Dude, these PS1 games are insane. They just let you kill anyone you want.
Yeah, they kind of just let you do anything. Phantom Menace was like that too.
Phantom Menace was just a murder simulator.
What the fuck are those things doing?
I have no idea. Oh my God, what's on fire?
Oh, donut shop. I need some donuts.
Batman runs on Duncan.
Come on! Don't make me go to Krispy Kreme! Oh, what about Arnie's? Can we go into Arnie's? Oh!
Whoa, oh my God, what the fuck was that?
Can I go into the cafe? Is this the cafe they find the Riddler in?
Oh yeah.
Something's in my head.
I'll take 1 vanilla chocolate swirl, please. What do you mean you're out?
Hey, wait! You just dinged my Batmobile!
Holy shit. Dude, the police officer ran over Batman.
Look at this guy.
Wow, that is a great, honorable statue. He's got a jock strap on. Oh my God, who the fuck are these guys?
Jump scare!
Spam buttons, dude. Spam buttons.
Take this, Snow Thug!
Oh my God, Snow Thug. It's all one word, Snow Thug. Okay, so that's obviously the diamond, right? So where's Mr. Freeze? Where's he at? His Snow Thugs are here.
He said he would be there right after 7.
I'm getting a mani-pedi.
I'm running for governor again. Is that the clue up there?
Dude, we passed a question mark earlier as well when we first entered this room. Are those clues?
Did I not pick it up?
No, you didn't.
Ow. Dude.
God, there's Snow Thugs everywhere. How many of these guys did he hire?
You have to go into investigate mode to be able to jump. He can't jump and do combat. Ow! Guys, this is not fair!
2 versus 1? Really? This is fucking bullshit.
What happened? What was that?
Scene?
That guy came out of the door like, what's going on out here?
I just took a shit. What's happening? If you go down that way, down the hallway to the left, there's one right at the start.
Oh.
There we go.
I picked up a clue. It's not going to tell me what it is until I go back to the Bat computer. How do I turn these stupid fucking alarms off?
I know, they're so annoying, dude. Okay, then somehow we have to get on that dinosaur as well. Maybe we have to use the rocket boots?
I don't know how I even did it last time.
Holy shit.
I did it.
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
I did it. Nice. Another clue.
What is he doing? He's getting some exercise in or something?
Oh, there's a clue down there. That's what you were talking about, the clue. Here it is.
Yeah, that's the one.
Clue.
Oh god, dude, your health is so low. What happens if you die? I'm really scared. Can we save?
Oh, I don't want to find out. I can't save unless I get to the bat computer, dude.
Oh no, we gotta get out of here, dude. This is about to be some Dark Souls bullshit. We gotta run. We gotta run out of here, go back to the bat cave. We gotta save this fucking game. And re-heal too. We gotta zap ourselves with that radioactive beam.
Oh yeah, with the Quantumania ray. Mr. Freeze foiled. Batman saves Sudan Diamond.
Oh my god, we did it, dude. We saved the world. And what are we gonna do with the Sudan Diamond? Go and sell it on the black market now?
I'm keeping it in my training room.
I'm gonna put it up on Facebook Marketplace.
That's the best place to sell illicit goods.
Exactly.
Look at Batman chilling in his Batmobile, blowing up ice cream trucks.
This is the best way to experience the game, dude. Oh my god! Holy shit!
My god.
Holy shit! Nobody's exploded yet. This is a miracle.
There's a clue.
Oh my god, go grab it.
A clue next to these two vehicles. We made it back in one piece. Let's log into the bat computer.
I gotta save this shit, god.
Crown Jewels. Their slogan is "Small Diamonds, a Speciality."
Wow, that's a great slogan, guys.
That's a great one. 24 karat gold tiara with a single marquee cut diamond.
Batman's like, ooh, I could use one of those.
Gold and Wonder Crown Jewels. World Rings. World of Rings.
Oh my god.
That's where he's planning to hit next with this guy there.
Oh, World of Rings.
World of Rings. Away I go on the streets of Gotham once more.
Oh, I can already hear shit smashing into each other and exploding. That's how you know you're about to be in Gotham. Okay, there goes a police officer. Oh, dude, that was your fault.
God.
That was
oh my god.
Holy shit.
That wasn't.
That was an insane accident involving 3 cars that didn't really... You didn't have any part in that, alright? No need to feel any guilt, Batman. They all smashed into each other.
World of Rings, here I am.
Wow, look at this place, dude. Look at all the jewelry.
This is World of Rings. They do wedding rings. Wedding rings.
Is there nobody working in this fucking place? You can just walk in and grab a handful of rings and leave.
You can just take as many rings as you want.
Hello, is anybody here?
I want to buy a ring for Aunt Margaret or whatever her name was.
I don't think we're supposed to be here yet, dude. I feel like we're supposed to have enough clues that tell us what time we're supposed to be here.
I don't, though. You might have to consult the guide.
Yeah, it's guide time, I think. There's no guides, dude.
There's no guides. There's no guides for the game.
This walkthrough is in Russian. Okay, there's just people driving into walls and exploding. Holy.
There's Batman! Get him! Ah!
Should be able to open the wooden doors or kick them open. Yeah, you can kick the wooden doors open.
What's going on in here?
What's up with his mouth?
What's up with Batman's face?
It looks like, dude, in Mad Max when they spray paint the fucking chrome paint on their mouth.
Oh, a clue in a random building in the middle of Gotham. Is this why the game takes fucking 12 hours to beat?
Yeah, because you have to find all these fucking clues.
Because you gotta scour across Gotham for some random wooden door that you can't open normally. You have to kick it open.
This fucking blows dick and balls, dude. It's not at all
sucks.
Obvious where we're supposed to go.
This game sucks.
Oh my god, it's a war zone. It's a war zone here. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna fucking die before we make it there, dude. It's insane. You take so much damage from these things. It's like we're not supposed to go this far.
It's like I'm under-leveled for this area.
Yeah. I feel like maybe we're not supposed to go to this one.
How do you repair the Batmobile?
I gotta say also, the design of Mr. Freeze in that movie, honestly the design of everyone in that movie is fucking atrocious. Look at this picture.
You don't think it's perfection? What about the bat nipples?
Okay, please be the right one.
Let's see.
Oh! This was the right one, dude!
Enemies!
See, we just had to guess which one it was.
Enemies!
Oh, thank God. I've never been so happy to see Snow Thugs.
Snow Thug, I'm so happy you're here.
I'm so happy you're here, Snow Thug. I thought we were gonna have to go to a different jewelry store.
I'm save state in here.
Yes, good idea. Just keep constantly saving. Oh!
I pressed the wrong hook.
Oh.
There we go, Snow Thugs. Alright, save. Save didn't work, alright.
Okay, and we're rocket boosting. Okay, dude, do it. Just save the normal way. Before you fucking die
I'm
to
gonna
the
save the old-fashioned way. I'm going to.
Yeah, before you die to the snow thugs.
Fucking die! Fucking bastards! I'm done with you all.
Ooh, that door will open. There we go, there we go. Oh god, snow thug.
Snow thug ambush.
Look at this epic fight.
What
is happening? Are you even dealing any damage to him?
I'm not hitting him, but he's hitting me.
Oh my god, dude, run! Run! I can't even tell what's a door and what's the wall. It all looks
You can't, you really can't. What is this? What is this?
Who designed this place? It's a shit show.
Do I have a gadget that can get this open? Because I feel like I'm supposed to do something with this. I've got batarangs and things.
Oh! Dude, there we go. Okay, we broke it, but now can he get inside it? What is he doing?
He just looks at it.
Oh. Okay, apparently that was the animation for walking through a fucking grave.
That's for getting into the vent animation. Rocksteady really learned a thing or two from this game. The time reads 2007. Is this for the building that we were just in? So do we need to be at the building that we were in at 2007?
Oh!
2007. You hear that?
I did.
Something's going off now.
Oh, shit. We're figuring it out, dude. We're using our AI learning.
Look.
Oh! The diamond! Oh, shit.
So we just got here early.
Yeah, we did. We were in the right place.
What the f***? He comes up on some fucking...
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we have like no health. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God. Batman died. This game blows dick and balls, dude.
I've got a magnesium bomb.
Oh, magnesium bomb. That's good. All right, gas him to death. Oh, that got him a little bit.
Let's do it, everyone.
Back up. You took damage last time. Oh, I think he died.
I think he died.
What do these buttons do? Oh, it actually clicked this time. Oh, fuck yeah.
4 more to unlock the safe. They're behind this door waiting for me.
Oh.
No.
Oh, this is... How are we supposed to fight like this?
No, I wasn't in fucking combat mode.
Oh!
No, dude, the combat sucks!
They deal so much fucking damage, dude. What the...
No, I fell down.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
But I fucking touched the guy's face. This is dumb. This is the dumbest game.
Maybe we save.
Saving?
Okay, because these guys are a pain in the ass, and the camera doesn't want to look through
They're
this.
hitting me through the wall.
Fucking god. Oh god.
If they can shoot me through the wall, I can surely gas them through the wall too.
Oh, here they come. Here they come, dude. Run!
He's not in combat mode. What the fuck?
What is this camera? What is this camera? What the fuck is this camera?
I know.
Oh my god. Hi, Batman.
They like look at me, point and laugh at me.
Yeah, they're like, haha, you're playing this fucking shitty game. Did we open the safe or do we still have to press one more button? Oh! What the fuck?
I saved again by accident.
Oh no, we saved in the hole. Dude, you just have to hope for the best. You fall into a hole with these fucking thugs and you just have to hope you don't die. Oh, there it is.
Is this the button?
We did it.
The safe is up. Where is the safe?
I have no fucking idea. We have to find it now without dying.
Where am I?
I don't know. The camera is so bad. It's hard to understand where you are. Yes, health. Oh my god.
Who's that?
Oh, it's Mr. Freeze's minion, dude. He had a freeze ray. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Oh my god. Oh. What the f... Who is that guy? Now we just have to fight with the camera to actually see what the f is happening.
Come here, you fucking prick.
Frosty the fucking snowman head ass. Punch him in the fucking dick, dude. Oh!
I'm taking more damage from these fucking bombs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Batman!
It sucks. Oh dude, this is going really well. This run is going really well. One more hit. Oh my god, why is he not dying? There he goes. What is happening? He just ascended.
What? What?
Crime fighters befuddle jewelry job.
Oh yeah, we befuddled it. It's dumb. This whole game is dumb.
Yeah, this is a pile of shit.
This is not a good game.
This might rank among some of the worst games we've ever played.
Does this game even have like a Metacritic rating or anything?
Off to Metacritic. There's not even a Metacritic score, dude. There's no Metacritic score for this.
No one's played this game.
This is a recycling bin game, dude.
Well, some good comes from recycling. This is a fucking dirty trash can with used diapers in it. Fucking dog shit bin. We're at World of Rings, and it's gonna be filled with people this time. Is it gonna be the same thing?
Yes.
Sometimes they block attacks, and there's like nothing you can do.
Yeah, can you block attacks? You'd never know.
No, I don't think so. It hasn't told me.
Oh, into the pit.
Oh, that's fucking fun, isn't it?
The Batman pit.
All these fucking jewelry stores with fucking pits everywhere.
Oh my god. Back into the Batman pit.
Oh my god! Oh.
This is so bad, dude. Batman and Robin for PS1. To be honest, guys, this has got to be worse than Suicide Squad.
This game was perhaps the worst game that we've played
ever
in a long time. Maybe even ever.
This might be the worst game ever. It might very well be.
Is it worse from Gollum?
Yeah.
Honestly? Yeah.
Yeah, dude, this is borderline unplayable, this game. This is borderline unplayable.
It's trash.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We appreciate your guys' support over there. It's been great.
Yeah, thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, we would never have played this fucking gem.
And we'll see you guys in the next video. Hopefully it's better than fucking Batman and Robin.
Okay, what a shit-ass shit game. The Unalive Squad befriends the Justice League, so we don't get demonetized and put in YouTube's cage of bad children. The latest AAA big-budget game to hit store shelves, starring Barbie and a fish, based on the comic series with the same name, and the movie. This one. We're not going to talk about the other one. We're a group of miscreant villains, are Earth's best hope of survival, because evil purple aliens are here, and they gave Green Lantern pink eye. He's very grumpy when he has pink eye.
Now, there was actually a lot of hype around this game. The first trailer we saw was badass. Having Batman as a villain, that's just cool. And it's made by Rocksteady, who's made a good game before. So this is gonna be fun, right? Right? And then the first bit of gameplay dropped. What in the ever-loving Fortnite is happening? Now, just because something's a live service game doesn't make it bad per se. Destiny is fine, I guess. Final Fantasy Online, people love that shit. The genre definitely has its fans. It just means we're gonna have 10 different menus, a convoluted leveling system, loot box animations after every quest, numbers on the screen, health bars everywhere, server issues, battle passes, microtransactions, stealing your mom's credit card for the new Minecraft Steve skin, which is unfortunate because I truly love the DC universe. And those single-player Arkham games that Rocksteady made were some of the best of the PS3 era.
We felt we owed it to you guys to check this out and see if it's worth your money. Spoiler alert, for most of you, it's not. Leave a like if you want us to keep checking out new releases. Leave some suggestions below, and let's get into this.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go take some Dayquil before we start this.
What's Dayquil?
It's drugs.
Wait, what difficulty are we playing on? Best pay attention mode.
I love best pay attention mode. That's my favorite difficulty. I gotta choose my squad member here. Who are you gonna go with?
I'm thinking Captain Boomerang.
I'll go with Harley Quinn. Okay. Oh my god, what the f are you wearing, dude? What is that?
This is the classic Captain Boomerang skin.
Is that what he wears in the comics? That's insane.
You must do.
Oh my god.
You must do.
I'll go with this skin, I guess. This looks fucking stupid.
Oh. What the f just happened to those balloons?
I'm in the game, dude.
Oh, there you are, you changed. Hi.
Look at my epic outfit. Look at this thing. Isn't this fucking awesome? Oh my god. Oh my god,
yeah.
What is that?
Hit the gritty. Hit the gritty.
Oh my god, what is she doing?
Hell yeah.
This is genuinely disturbing, dude. This is the next gen experience, folks. This is why you pay $139.
This is the future of gaming.
Oh. What is happening right now?
This is Captain Boomerang. He's quirky. He has a little unicorn.
Alright, so after like an hour of tutorials, we're finally in game together. We're emoting on these hoes.
Yeah, we're ready to go see the Justice League and kill them.
And I think for the first time in Mind Pulp history, we've got 2 screens.
We got 2 screens. Maybe not the first time. I think there was one game where we did that before.
Oh, Phasmophobia years ago, dude.
That was it, Phasmophobia.
Yeah. David Wilson. I know that you can hear me, David Wilson.
Okay, I know you can hear me, David Wilson, you little pee-pee poo-poo head.
Did you know you can change characters as well?
Yeah, so if I was like, I want to be King Shark, I can be King Shark.
I can only pick between 2. I guess you can only pick between 2 each?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know how it assigns the ones that it gives you, but...
It's kind of cool, though.
Well, I need to put an outfit on King Shark.
Should we put them all in their classic outfits, dude?
Yes.
Let's put them all in their classic outfits. Oh my god, dude, look at Deadshot. Look at Deadshot.
Look at fucking King Shark.
Oh my, he looks like a WWE wrestler from like the 1970s. Under the sea, bum 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 bum. Under the sea, bum 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 bum. Oh my god, this was happening outside the whole time?
Oh damn. Yeah, I guess so.
Jesus.
We still don't know, like, what's happened, really.
No, we don't.
So we went to Metropolis, because we were in Gotham, and everything was fine in Gotham, but shit's going down in Metropolis.
Yeah, Metropolis is for lack of a better word.
Just checking. We're all seeing that thing, right?
Uh-oh. Purple enemies arrive at a purple beam of light from the purple spaceship to get the purple bollock.
Yeah, that thing is fucking... I don't know what that thing is.
It's like a bollock mixed with a tumor. Purple tumor. Alright, time to do some combat. Yeah! Woohoo!
Time to kill some purple guys. I don't know if they're tankier or our weapons are just worse. I think it's our weapons being worse.
Oh, it could be our weapons, yeah. It is a live service game after all.
They want you to have to work back towards feeling the dopamine rush of the tutorial.
Return to mission area? What? I was killing an enemy.
You have to kill an enemy within this 80-meter radius, alright? You can't be doing it anywhere else. Ow! Ow! Oh my god!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Holy shit, dude. Green Lantern's gonna kick our ass.
Ah, shit. Ah, you purple jerks! You're in trouble now! Green Lantern's gonna... Green Lantern! Nice! Hey, your face always looks so... What?
Oh my god, there's innocent people. Are they gonna get executed in front of us? Oh dear, oh dear.
What rating is this game? Is it
no,
it's a purple bollock.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, how did Brainiac do this? How did he like brainwash Green Lantern and the rest of the Justice League?
That's his thing. Oh my god, that guy just died.
Time to rally up with Brainiac. Ready to make the leap?
Lantern, I'm putting 2 rounds in this Brainiac skull. Then I'm coming for you.
Yeah? Maybe I'll tell him I only found 3 metas and 1 dead body cut to pieces.
Is the Flash not brainwashed yet?
Oh, he's still a goodie.
Shout out to the Flash for your terrible movie and saving us.
I liked the Green Lantern segment.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool,
Yeah,
actually.
it was fucking awesome, dude. I'm also just a giant dweeb.
Oh yeah, you love comic book shit.
Yeah, I do love comic book shit. Especially DC, I like it a lot more than Marvel, so... At least the comic books.
I think I'm more of a DC, not a fan. I wouldn't go as far as to say a fan, but, you know, I like Batman. I like Superman.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, what the f...
These things just appeared out of nowhere. What the f... There's too much shit on the screen, dude.
It is, yeah.
At all times, there's just too much fucking shit on the screen.
I heard them say on Twitter that you can, like, remove elements that you don't like.
That would be nice.
Dynamic tutorials. I'm turning them off. I don't need them. You can even disable the mini-map and things. Do we get rid of damage numbers? I don't care about the damage numbers. I'm gonna get rid of them, too.
Do you have the Flash?
Sorry, lady. He's, kinda busy in a biffo with a giant Green Lantern!
Giant Green Lantern! Code Laser!
That's a giant Green Lantern.
That is a pretty big Green Lantern. How is the Green Lantern gonna catch the Flash? He's literally super fast. Can we go over to him?
Are we supposed to fight him, or...?
I don't think so. Do we just watch this happen?
I guess so. Oh, hey, Flash. Here I come. Oh my god!
See this? I spent a lot of time dreaming dreaming up how I was gonna kill you with it. You're mine now, and you're in for a world of...
Oh, good. Oh, you accidentally chopped his finger off, dude. Nice.
I chopped his dick off.
Yeah, it's either his finger or his dick. I can't tell.
Oh, hey guys! Oh, we were just having a little...
Shush. You hear that? No more freaks.
Something scared him off?
Batman.
It's Batman, dude. Because we're in the Arkham place.
It's Batman.
Remember this from the first trailer that came out?
I do, yeah, I do. Back when people were like super hyped about this game before they realized it was a live service game.
Don't sweat it. Batman doesn't kill people. Are you okay?
He's not okay, dude. He fucking died.
I think Batman killed it.
Watching Batman kill innocent people is fucking nuts.
It is kind of crazy.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
He used the thing from the Batman game. The Batman, what is it? Explosive gel. Oh, the Titan-infused Joker from Arkham Asylum.
Great boss battle, dude. Epic boss battle.
Some good references in here.
This is cool. I like this. Batman? Batman, are you in here? Batman? Oh god. Are you okay, ma'am? Okay, yeah, she's definitely
Just
dead.
making sure she's dead. Watch out for the explosive goo. Oh, he's around here somewhere. I can smell him.
God, he massacred people. There's just dead bodies littered everywhere.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Why is there so many security guards in here? Like, how many security guards do you need in a Batman? Ah!
What happened?
Oh, rats. Boom is a goner.
What? I'm running. I'm making a run for it.
I'm playing as King Shark now because Batman knocked Boomerang out.
Okay, dude, we gotta go to the secondary exit.
Wait, what happened to Deadshot? Where did he go?
He might already be dead, dude.
Oh my god.
He might already be dead.
Get Batman.
Oh my god, I can't see shit in this place, dude.
I thought Shark would take more beating.
Where'd you go?
I got knocked out by Batman.
Oh my god. Don't stand on there, dude. It turns electric and everyone dies. Okay, he's grittying on his dead body.
King Batman, why have I been the only one getting knocked out by Batman so far?
You gotta be more careful, right?
I have been careful. I was just walking around.
None of these exits work.
It's alright, I can do it.
Okay, thank god.
This is my exit. So long.
Oh! Oh my god!
Shit. Sorry, pal. I had a hunch. Better you than me, you know?
He died!
There's the Flash.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I am not donating to this museum.
Green Lantern, I have the Flash. Your 4 escaped criminals. They led me right to him. No, not a threat at all. Still, let their corpses strike fear into those who'd resist.
Batman doesn't use guns.
Oh my god, we got saved by the dickless Flash.
Oh, he saved us.
It's good to see you, Dad.
Alive. Of course, Brainiac. We're ready for phase.
Batman kicks the shit out of all of us. We ain't ready to fight him.
You think he'll be the last boss or Superman?
I feel like it'll be Superman.
Look at this lady. Oh my god, she's just full of batarangs. Her body is littered with them.
Oh damn. She got pinned to the wall. Who's this guy?
It's the Monopoly man. Am I still in game with you? For you?
Yeah.
It says I lost my Wi-Fi connection.
You're just walking into the wall. Oh, you turned into King Shark. What's wrong with Harley Quinn? She's got like a hunchback now.
I lost connection to the servers. Epic.
Wait, why is there 2 Harley Quinns?
There's 2 Harley Quinns?
There's 2 King Sharks now. What?
Oh god, oh god. The game is falling apart at the seams.
You threads, boys. Real retro. I was thinking something more fashion forward.
Suicide Squad!
Suicide Squad! Kill the Justice League! Yes, they do, yeah! Kill the Justice League! It's the Suicide Squad! Yeah, they kill the Justice League in their outfit!
How much you want to bet someone's gonna trip or something?
Oh, yeah. Or fart.
Hey, Suicide Squad!
Alright, so now I'm assuming that was the whole prologue of the game done.
Yeah.
And we're in this shit now. We have upgraded guns, I think. I think we have upgraded guns because of the special edition that we bought.
But this isn't upgraded. Oh, yeah, it is. Holy shit. 1,589 damage.
Mine does 3,000 damage per hit. Okay, yes please. What's even the point of unlocking shit when we have all this? This is nuts.
Well, that's because we paid $100 and something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. We got our first open world objective. Destroy the incubator.
The incubator?
Oh my god. I got turned into ice and thrown off the building.
What is it, baby aliens up there? Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Alright, helicopter's down.
Helicopter, helicopter. Oh wow, the melee is kind of OP.
How do we destroy the incubator?
I think it's over here.
Do we have to follow the purple wires?
Yeah.
We gotta follow the purple wires and destroy the things that are connected to them.
Okay, destroyed the crystal.
Curry off, destroy the crystal.
There we go, nice.
Incubator vulnerable.
Now we can destroy the incubator.
Get up in it. Bang one. Show them what they want.
I did it.
Yay.
I won. I didn't realize we were competing.
What did you win?
With the lamb! Oh, I did it.
Oh, nice. You ready to roll this?
Yeah.
This giant dice? Yes.
Oh, I want to go there. I want to go there. I want to go there.
We have a very special episode of G2A Unlocked today. Today we'll be playing eFootball with football superstar Robert Lewandowski. How are you doing today, Robert?
I'm fine, thanks.
Doing good. Okay, so today we'll be playing eFootball, but with a twist. We will have dice rolls, which will greatly affect the gameplay and what we have to do today.
Yeah, I think that will be interesting.
Throwing that into the
very
mix.
interesting. No, I'm ready. So it's like I hope so that like the eFootball and football I'm playing is similar and I can choose my skills now.
Yes. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a lot of fun today. So we're going to have 3 specific penalties with the dice roll. The first is going to be goalkeeper swap, where we're going to have to swap our striker with the goalkeeper.
Okay.
Which will be interesting. The second will be inverted controls, which basically means everything's going to be upside down.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
so up is going to be up, down is going to be down.
That's going to be tough for sure.
Be inverted. And the last one is going to be a skill challenge, where before we can score a goal, we have to shoot. When we have to actually use 2 skills. You have to use 2 skills in the game before you're able to shoot.
Okay, I got it.
And we will also be having 3 challenges on the pitch, where you'll get to go over to the side and show me how it's really done in real life and not in gaming.
I have some ideas in my head.
I have no clue what I'm going to do. Ready to get started? We can start picking our teams.
Okay.
I don't know which team to pick.
I know. For me, it's sometimes tough to choose this team and playing myself.
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah, really. Both sides. Okay, I get it. Okay, you're starting. Yeah. How to press? Oh, okay.
So X
Come on.
is like X is the pass.
Strong. Yeah. Okay, I got the ball.
Oh, no.
Come
I feel
on.
like you've played this before.
Oh no! What he's doing?
Thank you, Golden.
I got the ball.
No.
Big chance.
Okay. What is happening?
Oh no, that should be like the cross. Whoa! Whoa! So strong. I didn't know.
I was stressed out for a second.
Ooh, with the left.
Oh my goodness.
20 minutes.
It felt like it was too easy.
Yeah.
It was
Not everyone can shoot like that.
No, that is true. So we've been playing for a while. Now it's time to roll the dice and see what challenges we have to deal with when we come back.
Okay.
You ready to roll this?
Yeah.
This just giant dice? All right, so let's see what our first challenge is.
Okay.
We got 4.
Yeah.
Okay, 4. 4 will be the 2 skills before you can shoot a goal in the game.
Bam, bam. Okay.
We have to do 2 skills. Now we're back. We have to do the skills challenge. So we cannot shoot a shot. You cannot shoot a shot.
Okay.
Sir. Unless you've used 2 skills.
2 skills before I shoot?
2 skills before you can even shoot.
Okay.
We're handicapping you.
Okay, what kind of skills? It doesn't matter what kind of skills.
It doesn't matter what skills.
First of all, we have to be closer to the box.
Right.
To have to put it on.
Barcelona are really in a position where patience and prudence will serve them best.
Ooh, it's corner now, huh?
Yeah, it's corner kick time.
Wrong way. No, referee, come on. It's football. This skills? No.
There you go. Oh no. Stop him. Stop him.
Was there some kind of skills before?
Thank you.
Ooh, that was like amazing skills. Huh?
Before we start the game, we're gonna throw 2 dice. We're gonna throw a dice for the football challenge as well as for the e-gaming challenge. So we have 3. Like I said, that one will be the dribbling challenge over on the pitch.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't expect to do well on that, but I'm pretty sure you will be fantastic. Here you go.
Maybe like that.
Oh, that was.
But we have
5. We got a 5. Okay, so for this one, we have to switch the goalkeeper and the striker.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully,
that will be strange, right?
Yeah. Well, who knows what will happen in that mode. All right, we've rolled the dice. Now it's time for the dribbling challenge, which you can already have this.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Set.
Go.
Go.
Okay, come on. Yeah, ready? Ha, 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 ha. Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Hey, ready?
I didn't hurt myself.
It was good, huh? It was good.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. So we wanna go back.
Go back?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
All right, say let's go.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Come on, come on. You're almost on the.
I almost picked the ball.
Yeah, you're on the fish.
Okay, there we go. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen.
I really like, yeah. Congratulations.
So we're back, swapping the goalkeeper.
Oh yeah.
So I guess we'll see how good you are at.
That looks funny, you know. That is really funny. Goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Swap with the striker.
Yes.
Okay.
So swapping the goalkeeper with the striker.
Oh,
that was.
That was foul without the ball, eh?
Unnecessary.
Oof.
Shoot! No, get out!
Oh, the post.
No.
Hey, no.
Oh, thank
that
goodness.
was big chance.
Well, he's furious with himself, but at least
If Lewandowski's on as a goalkeeper, you know.
That was kicking it to that.
Shoot! Yeah! No. I don't know who is worse. I don't know the goalkeeper as a striker or striker as a goalkeeper. God, penalty. But goalkeeper now can score from the penalty. You can choose Lewandowski.
You stop.
Lewandowski against Lewandowski. That will be epic. Come on, Lewandowski.
Yes.
Oh, I want to go there.
Yeah. All right, so before we continue going, we're gonna roll 2 more dice. We're gonna roll 1 dice to see what we're gonna do back over on the pitch, and then we're gonna run another one to see what our challenge is gonna be. So let's see how that goes.
Okay, come on. I can help you.
Yeah. Kick it over. 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so for this one, it will be the reflex challenge over on the pitch.
Reflex, okay.
Reflex
6.
Okay, 6. So we're going to have inverted controls. All right, we rolled the dice. Now next up we have the reflex challenge. Okay, Robert, you think you're ready for the reflex challenge?
I hope so, but it looks like the big challenge, huh?
Yeah.
Ready?
Ready?
Yeah. 2.
Huh? Nice.
Oh, I didn't catch.
Oh, nice. Oh, 5 out of 6. Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Nice. 5 out of 6.
Hop. Hop. Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay, I better
three.
caught that last one.
Yeah.
So 3 out of 6, it's
Not
not
bad.
that bad. All right, so now we're back. That was crazy. Now we have to do the inverted controller challenge, which is gonna be. I'm excited because it's 2-2, so it's a tie match right now.
Yeah.
So
the last minutes.
this is going to be for all of the glory.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, that's that. Yeah, that was illegal.
No contract. No, just yellow card. Yeah. And I need to change the position of me. You know, that's why.
Oh no.
Oh, the action!
I saw it happen.
No!
I put too much on it.
Too much power.
I got too excited.
Of course, Lewandowski has to score the goal from this position.
Of course. That's what Lewandowski does. You are amazing.
Yeah.
You are amazing.
I see. But okay, in the end, Lewandowski won.
Lewandowski was too good.
Yeah.
Lewandowski was just too good. So we have one more roll of the dice before we go over to play football to actually get over on the pitch. So hope you're excited. We'll see what we wind up doing.
Okay, let's do it. Come on.
All right, let's go. Oh, we have one. Okay, so that will be Simon Says on the pitch.
Okay.
So that'll be fun. All right, we roll the dice, and the next challenge is Simon Says, but
with the ball. Okay. Ooh.
You think you're ready to listen to what Simon tells you to do? All right, so Simon says, kick the ball with your feet. Simon says, use your knees.
Okay.
Use your head. Oh. I didn't say Simon Says.
You got me. Simon said.
You have to make it simple.
Use your feet.
Use my feet.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Bow. Okay, hold up. Watch this. Bow. Oh, I did too. I did too. Okay.
Use your hand. Okay.
He needs some milk.
I got two.
No, yeah. I can help you, eh? Oh, okay. I didn't say use your knee.
That is true. You
yeah. Okay. Simon say play pass with your left foot.
Play pass.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Not bad. Simon say keep ball between your legs, feet. Oh, really? Oh, not bad. Yeah, you have. Keep ball between your knee.
Between my
knee.
Knee?
Yeah, I can. Oh, let's try. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get that.
Yeah.
Between the knee.
Oh, you have it! Oh, okay. I didn't know that you can do it. Congratulations.
I'm
really nice.
I'm proud of myself. That's
Yeah.
the first
Okay,
trick I've ever done.
You won. Yeah.
All right. Well, that was fun. I had a great time. I appreciate you for coming out. Thank you for everybody that came to this special edition of G2A Unlocked. I had a blast.
Thank you very much. I enjoy a lot and take care.
Yes. Thank you. See you guys on the next episode.
See you. Bye.
When mosquitoes and bugs invade, your family can feel trapped indoors. Make your escape with help from Cutter Products. With a range of effective area bug solutions, you can choose the best one for your family. From lawn treatment that lasts all summer to a backyard fogger for your deck or patio. Plus Cutter candles, perfect for summer evenings. Escape the indoors with Cutter Area Insect Solutions, a leader in mosquito protection for 25 years. Cutter, protect your people.
You only got 580 points? Dude, you suck.
What were we supposed to do? Just kill shit?
I got 1,500 activity score.
Okay.
340 combat score.
Look how much more damage I inflicted, though. This is bullshit.
Oh, I got a sniper rifle that's not as good as the sniper rifle that I already have.
I know, it's like unlocking things doesn't even feel exciting anymore.
I got a legendary shotgun, though. Now that ain't bad.
Yeah.
We should do the most challenging one.
Challenging odds?
That one.
All right, let's do it. Where are these enemies?
Oh, they're spawning on rooftops. Because that's the whole game, rooftops.
I really love... If you love going to rooftops and traveling 1,400 meters from one objective to the next...
And then killing some purple guys.
Then you're going to love this game. It's just... There's constant stimulation there. Like, people will get bored Constantly put shit on the screen. Constantly have enemies.
Make things flash.
Make things flash. Put numbers everywhere. Have constant dialogue. Don't give them a second of downtime at all.
Oh, who's the winner? I think it might be me.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get tired of seeing that.
Each squad member has a signature traversal attack.
Woo.
Build up your traversal attack by shooting enemies with firearms. Wow. Yeah, we've reached the point in the game where it's like, do the open world objectives now, which is go to rooftops, activate something.
Kill purple men.
Kill purple men. Get 6 charges. How do we get 6 charges? What did he say? I wasn't listening.
The traversal kills, what are they good for? Oh, they kill, it kills everyone.
They kill multiple enemies. Did we do it? Was that the objective? Oh, we gotta do it again. The traversal kill's alright. I feel like the combat could be quite fun when you get like used to it.
Okay, I switched from my pistol to the SMG. The SMG is a lot more fun.
Yeah, I switched from the sniper rifle to an SMG, and it's all right.
I was not enjoying that pistol. I was the epicest gamer this time, dude.
You were the epicest gamer you've ever heard.
I won the epicest gamer award. Whoa!
Oh, big purple enemy!
Oh no! What are we gonna do? Probably shoot it. Who did he get shot by? Oh my god. No, it's a sword.
Is it Wonder Woman?
It must be.
I was just about to do that!
Oh my god, did you really need to flick that in his eye? That's gonna get infected now.
Leave Metropolis while you still can.
We're trying to! Oh, don't tell Waller!
You unlocked grenades. Oh, we get big guys.
Oh god, elite enemies, dude. Oh shit.
Shoot the purple thing on their back, throw grenades at them, infinite grenades at them, and they're almost dead already.
Oh my god, we have infinite grenades? Are you serious?
No, I don't think we do. I think we gotta pick more up from here.
Okay, it's dead. I shot it a bunch of times and it fucking died.
These things fucking suck, dude.
Oh yeah, that one died too. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, let me drive.
Hell yeah. All right, what are we doing? Shooting things?
Kill purple things.
Oh, kill purple things, but in a car this time.
It's fun. It's fun to kill things in a car. I mean, at least it's variety, right? Things have changed. This is kind of epic.
Yeah, that's true. It is different now.
This fucking sucks, though. This turret fucking blows dick and balls.
Need the tank?
He does need the freaking
Send a patrol to requisition the material. Say thank you, Penguin.
That mission was so quick.
That was it?
Crafting equipment. Oh, yeah, we can craft.
Oh, crafting.
Yay.
That's just what we needed.
I love crafting.
That's just what we needed for this game. We needed crafting. I love crafting. I love having
50 different currencies.
I need to have at least 9 menus. I need to have at least 9 menus in my game.
Yeah.
I need to be able to spend in-game currency as well as real-world currency in the game. I need to also unlock something every single time that a mission ends, and somebody needs to win.
Yeah. Someone needs to win. Even though it's a co-op game.
Even though it's a co-op game, somebody has to win or else it's not fun.
Hello, swag.
Yet again, your feeble upper body strength betrays you, Boomerang.
Shark, hold up. It's a...
Harley, get us out of this!
What? Harley, do not touch us.
She's gonna do it because she's quirky.
Oh yeah.
Did she just look at his butt?
She looked right up his booty hole.
makes me want to, you know?
Harley, no!
Worth it.
There's Lex Luthor. He shows up right as everyone's been frozen somehow.
In his stupid suit.
Stupid fucking suit. Looks like fucking Buzz Lightyear.
He does look like Buzz Lightyear, dude.
If you'll excuse me, my plan to neutralize the Justice League starts now. I'm going to enjoy this.
Oh my god, what happened to him?
Oh, it's the Flash.
We know you're getting help, Lex. So tell me about your secret pal. Spare yourself some broken bones.
Take the shot already.
That's the Flash? You might as well post him the bullet.
You're not going to be able to snipe him, dude. He's got fucking aim hacks on. He knows when people are looking at him.
Did you get him? You want Luther, all you have to do is... come and get him.
Okay, mini boss. Are you gonna allow us to do something different?
Is the mini boss gonna be a fucking tentacle?
Oh yeah, that would be great. I love when I get to kill the Justice League, and the Justice League is actually just a tentacle.
And it's a purple tentacle. Purple crafting.
Really thought Flasher had us that time.
Hell's Gate. What the fuck is that thing, dude? What is this fucking thing that we're fighting? Oh my god.
I don't know, but it's glowing purple, so that means we gotta go kill it, I guess.
There's aliens. There's aliens on me.
There's aliens, I'm coming.
There's purple aliens on me, bro. On me, bro. Seriously.
I backed you up.
Thank you. I don't even think you killed a single one of them. The game sometimes just does that. If you're in the area, it's like you backed him up. Good job.
Nice fucking job. You did something.
Nice fucking job, dude. Here's some XP.
Here's some crafting materials that you're never gonna use.
And here's some weapons that are much worse than the current weapons you have.
Collect Terminaut bits.
Terminaut bits.
And then we gotta throw
We need
them.
this for crafting, brudda. Come on, pick them up.
No, we gotta throw them at the weak point.
Oh, I see. Oh, is that it? Did I do it? Did I do it?
Oh, it's like Pikmin, dude. We gotta throw a certain amount of them in.
Epic Pikmin moment.
And then we gotta shoot it.
Oh, this boss battle is sweet, dude. We get to shoot a fucking robot's kneecaps. Fuck yeah.
Yay. We get to shoot purple vulnerable spots on it. Why am I in my underpants? Wait, what?
You're in your underpants?
I'm in my fucking underpants.
What happened?
I don't know. Did the Flash, like, tear my clothes off or something? It's a bit weird, man.
That is a little suspect, I'm not gonna lie, dude.
I'm full of Terminaut bits right now.
You're full of Terminaut bits, dude? Alright, unload those bits, brother.
I'm donating all my bits to the Terminaut.
Thanks for the bits. Boomerang, I seriously appreciate the bits. That's like so generous of you.
I got it.
That gun's out of my AO, and you four are still in one piece. Let's call it good news. Not too bad news, TFX.
Let us extract Luther before the Flash returns.
You won, dude. You won the Justice League.
I win.
How does it feel to win the Justice League over and over and over again? How does it feel?
You won a couple times.
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. Oh! Coffee. I want you to stay awake this time. You know, for the torture. That is disgusting.
Okay, we are done here. Hey.
You think I'm just gonna let you walk away? And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us?
No.
He used his bomb.
Use his bomb. His flash bomb.
His flash bomb. The flash bomb.
Oh my god, he used the flash bomb. Damn.
But I can.
Holy shit! Get him!
I feel like this isn't going to do anything to him. I think we're missing him.
Nice one, Lex. Always thought your inventions were a bit shit, but this...
Uh-oh.
He touched his titty.
Oh my god. He touched his tit to death.
How did that kill him?
Would you look at that?
Oh, he pulled his heart out.
Oh yeah, no, that'll do it.
Kill the Flash!
Oh my god!
We're doing it! Oh my god!
Who's this fucking guy?
I'm going into boomerang mode.
Holy shit, I just put my fucking hammer up somebody's ball sack. How the fuck do we kill the Flash? Is it just gonna be killing purple guys again?
I think it's kill purple guys until we get a chance to kill the Flash. And put your boomerang up a few people's asses while you're at it.
It's just you, dude. You can do it. Kill the Flash on your own. Use the power of crafting.
Why did I just...
You died, dude. You died. You had a fucking stroke and died.
I died of ligma.
Oh, no.
Come on, then! You prick!
Did Green Lantern ever catch up with you? You know what? Looks like he did.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You can't. Brainiac's going to transform Earth into a new Kolu. Of course we'll have to kill every man, woman, and child to do it, even the dogs.
Barry! Please, tell me how.
Barry? You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Bruh. Okay, let's fuck up the Flash, alright? I'm done with this guy. I want him dead.
Where are you, Mr. Flash?
I want him oh, there he is.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh shit, oh shit.
How do we use the fucking device again?
I don't know. What are we supposed to press to use it?
Oh, it's for counter shots on him. I used it. We can shoot him now, apparently. Where is he, though?
I don't fucking see him anywhere.
Okay, alright, he just took damage.
Okay, shoot his ass. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
God, it's so hard to keep track of where he is. He's bouncing all over the place.
That's his whole thing.
Oh, he's over here. Maybe we're not supposed to stay in this little area.
Maybe we're supposed to chase him, yeah. It's just hard to tell where he's going.
There we go. I hit him again, He's on the ground over here. Come up.
I threw a grenade, but I don't know why. Oh my god, what the fuck's happening?
Oh god, he created a fucking tornado. Don't go over there. Don't go over there.
Remember when they added tornadoes to Fortnite?
Oh yeah, that was an epic addition.
That was that was an epic addition to the game.
I think we actually are just supposed to chase him around, because when you get close to him, it's a lot easier to hit him. Oh, he's behind you, dude.
What happened? He was like inside me.
On me? Flash is on me, bro. Flash is on me.
Flash is on me, bro. Bro.
Ugh.
He's there.
Oh my god, I'm fucking his day up.
I'm getting some good shots on him. Oh, that fucked him up.
Let me just catch my breath. I'll kill you guys in a sec.
Wait, he's in the middle. He's in the middle. He's in the middle. Kill him. I shot him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we killed him, dude. We killed the Justice League.
Wait, that's how you kill him? You just shoot him a couple times?
Yeah, that's the boss battle. Does it make it worth it?
There's no epic, like, sending him through his own fucking speed vortex and he explodes?
No. There's no God of War sprinkle. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. It sure is a live service game, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. That's probably the best way to describe it.
I don't think there's anything like offensively bad about this game. I think there is like a demographic of people who would probably really enjoy this.
Oh, sure. I think I genuinely think some people will really enjoy this game.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the most egregious life service game I've ever played. I played Gotham Knights. I don't know if that counts as a live service game, but it was like way worse than this.
You could probably wait a little bit on this. It will go on sale. You'll be fine to you're not missing out on much. To be completely honest.
If you got some friends to play it with, you'll probably enjoy it a bit more.
Yeah.
I think if we were playing this solo, we would have been done like 4 hours ago. We wouldn't have wanted to kill the Justice League.
Oh no, God no. I would not have wanted to go into the Quantumania alone.
Not the worst game of all time. It was fine.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We appreciate your guys' support. Because of you guys, we got to play this game early. So yeah, shout out to you guys.
Yeah, thank you patrons for making it worth our while to spend $100 on this fucking game.
And also, like, if you want to see us play the rest of this game, maybe we'll stream it on Twitch. I don't know. And we'll see you guys in the next video. What is there really to say about Spider-Man that hasn't been said already? He's a real cool guy. He shoots webs out his knob. Not to mention the greatest animated movie of all fucking time. We love Spider-Man around here. I still sleep with my Spider-Man bed sheets.
And we've played 2 Spider-Man games on the channel so far, both of which were in the Tobey era and on the PS2. It only felt appropriate with Spider-Man 2 on the PS5 coming out so soon that we finally finished the original trilogy off with Spider-Man for the PS2. What we didn't realize, however, is that this game is about as bullshit as every Souls game combined and shat out of a basilisk's arsehole. So enjoy! Leave a like for more Spider-Man games, and let's get into this. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
Shoots a web any size, catches thieves just like flies.
Look out, he's Spider-Man.
Oh, look, it's a Spido.
It's Spido. He's biting Tobey Maguire. Watch out, Tobey Maguire.
This is him. That's Spider. Oh, that's Tobey Maguire.
Oh, man. I don't remember this intro.
No, me neither. But it's fucking intense. Look, the Green Gobbler. Spider-Man for the PS2, the first game.
Oh my god, it's got Matrix-esque music.
Specials. What is specials? Secret store?
It's not that secret, dude. It took 2 clicks to find it.
Oh, we need points to unlock it.
That's a 50,000. 50,000.
50,000 PTS.
How are we gonna find 50,000 PTS, dude? What the f?
I'm gonna put it on hero difficulty, though.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
I'm feeling lucky today.
This is how my story begins. My Uncle Ben and Aunt May raised me like a son. They never had much money, though. I thought my powers could help make up for that. The last time I saw Uncle Ben alive, we argued. I took out my frustration in the ring. Poor Bonesaw never even saw me coming.
Come on, Mr. Nice Guy!
Look at that guy's face.
It was Rey Mysterio.
Oh, this is the part where he lets him go. Oh.
Then he shoots Uncle Ben. No.
Oh. He shoots Uncle Ben. And Tobey Maguire doesn't care.
No, he's feeling apathetic today.
Uncle Ben. Murdered. I have to find the guy.
Why is he climbing up that building? Oh,
Why
no.
is he climbing up it without his outfit on?
Don't do it, Peter.
Oh, he's got his disgusting original Spider-Man outfit on.
And dude, we do have a little bit of an open world. I don't think it's that big. Like, it's not like Spider-Man 2 equivalent, but I guess we do have a little area.
I'll tell you one thing. The camera, like, is not great.
Welcome to the early PlayStation 2.
Hey, you!
Huh?
Who was that?
I think that might be security at the Activision building.
Oh, no, it's just some guy. That doesn't look like a security guard.
This is Activision. I own this building. It's me, Bobby Kotick.
They always make the bad guys bald in every video game. Why are they always bald?
I know. I don't know. Maybe it's like... Oh, he did the splits.
He did the splits and died.
What do you think of the lens flare in this game?
It's very J.J. Abrams.
Is that a bong?
Did you just say a bong?
Delusion. That's a fucking bong.
Big billboard for a bong.
Only a drop away. Oh, it's like a perfume bottle. I thought it was a bong. Holy shit. Look how busy it is on the streets of New York City.
I think if you go on the ground, you die. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
There's just JPEGs on the ground driving around, so... Can't go down there.
Circus in town?
Circus in town?
Wow, nice one.
Oh my god, kick him off the edge, dude. Oh no. What do you think's better, this or Spider-Man 2 for the PS5, which is releasing soon?
Probably Spider-Man 2, I'm gonna assume.
I don't know, man. It might be close.
All these enemies look the same. Do they only hire the same guy?
Well, one of these losers is gonna give me some answers.
Yeah, I don't think they are, dude, because you're killing them.
They're all flying off the edge of the building. How are they supposed to give you answers? He's on a murder spree.
I know. This is before he learns that great power begets great responsibility.
Yeah, that's the famous line.
Remember, great power begets great responsibility.
What's with the getup?
Oh, bye.
Maybe this is a sign that you guys shouldn't hang out on the roof.
And they're hanging around the edge as well. Circus in town?
Oh my god. Oh, you're about to get a tactical nuke, dude, with how many people you fucking killed.
Holy shit, this is the tallest building in the game. We made it already.
Holy shit.
With the J.J. Abrams lens flare.
Whenever we play a game that's based in New York, there's always just like a fucking dump of a city in the distance.
Yeah.
And the comments have led me to believe that that's New Jersey.
Ah.
These guys can't get pushed off the edge. All right, well, you'll just have to beat them up.
That's all right, I can do that. Oh, he died.
Yeah. And so did he.
And whose handbag is this? I'm taking it.
Oh, it's Gucci, dude. Look at that.
I should really find the owner, but I have to track down Uncle Ben's killer.
Oh, yeah, all right. Yeah. The owner can wait. I've got to find a killer first.
Yeah, and murder them.
A carjacker killed an old man earlier today. The killer's a skull. Where is he?
I can't tell you. He killed me.
I can't tell you, he killed me. There's a picture of that guy up on a billboard in the game.
He's a celebrity, dude. I can go find it. I know where it is. It's over here. It's that billboard in front of Treyarch.
There he is.
Him.
Yeah.
That's him.
That's the guy.
That's him. That is definitely him.
He's a fucking celebrity, dude.
He's even got his shades on.
Oh my god.
The alternative to electricity. Bortolux.
Bortolux.
I can't wait until everyone's using Bortolux instead of electricity.
Huh. What's this door doing open? Man! People gotta be more careful. The cops could show up at any time.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Where are we, dude? What is this decrepit wasteland?
This is a warehouse. This is what warehouses look like in New York City.
New combo. Backflip kick.
Hey, you!
Is that the backflip kick?
Square, circle, circle.
Stealth failed. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh. Oh!
Oh, bro, your health is so low.
I know. The frame rate's awful. Why does he run that way? I'm trying to go the other way, man.
Ooh, do these ones explode on impact? Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yep, they do. They do, yep.
Of course. Everything explodes on impact. This warehouse is fucking dangerous, dude.
Oh, more explosives.
Hey, what was that?
Hey, what was that? Maybe it was your friends exploding like 5 feet in front of you.
I didn't realize this game would have stealth, so I kind of just went in full aggression.
I mean, there didn't seem to be any consequences for that. You kind of just killed everybody.
What's with the getup, chump?
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
I died.
Oh, yeah, I saw that coming.
They just put their arms by their side. Well, I guess I just killed Spider-Man.
Okay, maybe we can try the stealth attempt this time.
How the f do you stealth? Do I just stay on the walls? I can't go through the door. It opened itself. What the f is this? Toby, go through the doorway, dude. If I just stay on the ceiling, maybe I'll be all right.
Yeah, this could work. This could work. Let's get out of here, dude. Let's go to the next room.
Yeah, but I can't. They're in the fucking way.
I think they're so stupid they won't even notice you.
All right.
Go back on the ceiling, dude. Go back on the ceiling.
No, you told me to go.
Yeah, but you can do it on the ceiling. Oh my god. Oh no. Run, just run.
It didn't say stealth failed. I don't know if you noticed that. Apparently we're still in stealth mode.
That was very stealthy.
Stop right there, murderer!
Huh? There he is. That's him. That's Murderer with his fucking huge revolver.
Stop right there, Murderer.
That's Thingy from Limp Bizkit in there.
Yeah, Fred Durst.
He's back from the Godfather video.
Infamous Skull's gang member, Fred Durst. Oh, they all have guns. Oh my gosh.
They've taken a fuse out of the control panel. I'll have to get that back if I want to open that door.
Oh! What the f? That is the fastest forklift of all time. It's 0 to 60 was like 0.5 seconds.
You know when you're playing one of those Souls-like games and you're walking down the hallway and then they just throw a fucking barrel at you or something?
It's just like a big ball that flies out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you alive? Oh, there's so many. There's a vent up. There's a vent up.
What the fuck?
There's a vent up. If you go up.
I'm going.
Go. Okay.
Oh.
Well.
Is this the power?
That should do it. Now to find the guy who killed Uncle Ben.
This game is weird.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's fucking fever dream.
Yeah, it is weird. I think it's actually Tobey Maguire doing the lines too.
Taking a fuse out of the control panel. I'll have to get that back if I want to open that door.
They've left their fucking boombox. What have they been listening to?
Limp Bizkit.
I'm dead.
Oh god damn it. And we're gonna go back to the very beginning too.
This game is pretty tough.
It kicks your ass.
It's actually kicking my ass.
Your life is hanging in the balance.
I know.
Oh. They can't get you if you're on the ceiling.
There's Limp Bizkit guy.
Oh shit.
No, they're coming for me.
Guess it was nothing.
Guess it was nothing. I'm gonna die. There's like no health. No, Fred Durst!
Fred Durst murdered you, dude.
I'm gonna use the power of music.
Here's the power of Peter Gabriel.
Hey, you!
Shut up, Fred Durst. You're fucking dead.
Is this the guy that killed Uncle Ben, or is this just a pre-boss? Oh my god, he does so much damage.
I know, and he fucking doesn't die, man. He's blocking every fucking attack.
Oh my god, you're gonna die, dude. You're gonna die. There's no health anywhere.
There's none. There's none.
Oh my god, we're fucked.
He doesn't look so Look at you.
He blocked everything.
Oh, I killed him.
Yes.
I killed him.
Thank god Fred Durst died.
This is where the fuse goes. Now I've got you.
Now I've got you. No, we don't. We've got fucking 5 health. This isn't good.
Circus.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lots of them, man. This is insane.
This is. Just go through the door. Through the door.
I can't.
We're done. We're done.
Spiel on the Grenzen.
Holy shit! It's the armies of fucking Mordor, dude.
I'm dead.
What the?
I'm dead because that guy didn't get affected by the explosion.
Oh my god,
this
Max.
is insane.
This is we're never gonna get past this.
this is insane. I've got to get past this fucking army.
Yeah, no. This is when the game just becomes insane. It's just RNG at this point.
Hey.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, just run,
oh my
dude.
god.
Just fucking
oh
run.
my god. Look at my health already.
I know.
Look at my health already.
I know. This isn't good. Just run. Run.
I can't run. There's nowhere to run. I'm dead.
Oh my fucking god.
This game, man. This is. Look at them. This wasn't even the hardest difficulty.
I don't even know what the hardest difficulty would look like, dude. Oh my god.
I don't think you want to know.
There's so many people with you're about to die again.
I can't get the hell of this game. Now they got fucking machine guns, dude.
Oh god, I'm hearing lots of guns loading.
Oh no.
Oh no.
How you like me now?
Oh, the combat's just not good enough for this. Oh, Fred Durst is back. I thought I killed him.
Oh my god, no.
Holy
shit. Oh no. Go back. Oh no. Oh no, we've got more of this.
Oh.
Do you remember how I said I got stuck in this game as a kid and couldn't move forward?
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to make sense.
Fred Durst does so much fucking damage. He's got 2 guns.
Okay, just a note. There's health over to your right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Ah!
Oh my fucking god!
Look how many there are.
I know. We gotta throw some fucking barrels at these guys. Is there a way to block, dude? Like, there's gotta be something we're missing.
Well, I mean, Bruce Campbell didn't tell me about it, if there was. Fred Durst is down.
Huge.
Gotta take this guy out.
Important to kill Fred Durst. Okay, explosives time. Nice.
Another one.
It's like they're multiplying, dude. It's like they're fucking they're like cloning each other. They're like asexual beings that just like duplicate.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, boss battle time. It's Ben's killer, and he's got a shotgun.
It's fucking what's his name from Home Alone. Ah!
Out of my way.
Oh, yeah, there's no way. There's just no way.
Get up!
Oh, there's health up on the ceiling. Go!
No, he doesn't move properly! Ah!
What the
that?
fuck is that? He's got like a flashbang.
He fucking flashbanged through the door!
This is intense, dude. I never realized that Spider-Man 1 would be so intense.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This is like a standoff.
I got you now, you jerk.
Okay, we're still in this, dude. You've got more health than him. Oh my god, jump, dude.
I can't get to him. I can't get to him, man!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've got him, dude, because he missed me.
Nice. Kick his ass, bro. Kick his ass. Come on.
He's got 1 health.
Yes!
Yes!
You, Joe
I am
Pesci.
Spider-Man!
No! You! Not you!
Stay back! I'm warning you, you psycho!
I could have stopped you at the fight promoter's office. I could have saved Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. Nothing could ever fill the hole left when he died. Those wounds never really heal. The beautiful redhead is Mary Jane Watson.
Anyway, I love Mary Jane.
Anyway, here's some pictures of this girl at my school. Oh, there's Willem Dafoe.
Some sport thing? I don't know.
General Slocum has given Oscorp a week to prove that we can.
And it's actually Willem.
That's him.
I think it might be his voice.
We are going to lose the contract to Quest Labs, given how much we have invested in this research. Losing the contract could bankrupt Oscorp. I can only assume that Spider-Man relates to our problem in some way.
Well, if I want to get paid this week, I'd better come up with some photos for Jonah.
He's gonna take some photos of his spider asshole.
Dude, we finally are in the spider suit.
We did it. We became Spider-Man.
Oh,
he did take a photo of his ass.
He did, yeah, it was right up his butthole.
I have those shots for JJ. Gotta get back to the Bugle, collect my money, and get my rent paid. Uh-oh. I don't know what that thing is, but something tells me it isn't friendly.
Oh, yeah. Fucking mid-air combat. Is that a thing in the latest Spider-Man game? I don't remember that. What the fuck happened?
This is terrible. This is terrible, dude. This is disorienting.
I can't tell what's going on. I'm just kind of swinging past them and swinging punches and...
Oh my god. Oh, this is awful. was that?
That was my spider. I pissed my spider webs at him.
Ow, ow, ow.
Oh my God,
the frame rate. Oh God. This is a shit show. This is genuinely a shit show. This, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that Superman game where it was like, it was like they attempted to do the Superman game.
It was like, there's meteors coming, and they don't stop coming.
Yeah, this one isn't. Oh my fucking God. They're just in a big pile.
I mean, that's fine by me. I can just keep swinging at them.
What the f just happened? It's just like, dude, I really thought this was gonna be good.
Don't panic, boys. It was only a matter of time before we had to deal with Spider-Man. Let's take care of security and get some hostages.
We've got a situation here. We need backup.
Backup is on the way.
Don't know who this creep is, but he's easy to follow.
This looks like 1-to-1, the level from Hitman where you're in a bank.
We gotta play a Hitman game, dude.
Oh, we do. We gotta play Hitman Blood Money, my favorite one.
We gotta play some. There's gotta be some shitty Hitman on the PlayStation 2, or maybe they're just all good.
I mean, the original Hitman ain't too great, but I don't think that was on PS2.
We should play something. There's a Hitman game for PS2 though, isn't there? There's one at least.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh, that one guy that we're trying to protect has like no health, dude. Oh no.
I know. How did
where
that cop that I was protecting? I think he's in here.
He's getting abused. Oh my God, this guy's just beating the shit out of some business guy.
And he's not fighting back.
Stop right there.
All these security guards are just getting their asses handed to them.
Fucking trash. Oh my God, this is the world's biggest bank as well. Have you ever been into a bank this big?
No.
This is insane.
Didn't these security guys have guns or something? You're protecting a fucking bank. Millions of dollars are in here.
I'm the Shocker. I tell you not to forget it, but you won't be around long enough to worry about that. Now say goodbye to Mr. Innocent Bystander, sucker.
No, don't kill him. I just saved him. Why is he just standing there?
Yeah, maybe run, dude. Maybe just run.
I think the Shocker's gonna fucking blast your ass. He's just on his fucking phone.
Hi, honey. Chinese is good. Yeah, I could do Chinese tonight. Dude, get out of the way, you dumbass.
I'm here to save him.
Honey, I'm being picked up by Spider-Man right now. I can't talk about it.
Put him up there. Put him up there. I feel like they won't be able to get him. Oh, the game wants us to put him here.
I think he's supposed to go here, because apparently that's safer.
I'm coming home, honey.
What is this bank?
I don't know. This place is insane.
It like turns into a mall.
We've got an Applebee's in here. We've got a H&M.
We got Erd's Bakery.
This is insane. Maybe there's somewhere in New York that's like this. I don't know. Is this supposed to be Union Station? I'm confused.
It's got that sort of grand architecture.
Yeah, I thought it was a bank, but maybe it's not. Also, I just realized those like henchmen, they've got like purple shirts.
Oh. Purple shirt. Oh my. Oh.
Ew.
Oh, look at all this shit going by.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
That's actual shit.
And dude, look at the velocity. It's going fast as
What happens if I jump on it?
This current is strong.
It's strong, but I can outrun it apparently.
Yeah,
that's not how water works.
Completely
dude.
fine. You're just covered in shit.
The shit and piss of millions of New York citizens.
Yeah, you're gonna get some disease from that.
Was it Batman Arkham where if Batman goes in the water he fucking dies because he can't swim?
That sounds right.
Or does he get out of it? I can't remember.
Dude, in the original Red Dead Redemption, the first one, if you jumped into water, you just died.
That happens in Red Dead 2 as well. If well, spoilers. When you switch to John Marston, if you go into the water, you drown because he can't swim. He fell into that electric water. That guy's dead.
Come on, freak. You need to learn a lesson, and Shocker's School of Hard Knocks is now open.
Give me a break, Shock. I can't believe you have any class, let alone a whole school worth.
Oh my god, I hate Shocker. This guy's a fucking dick.
He just runs away like a little puss.
Yeah, because he is a fucking puss, man. And then he's got that fucking mega cum blast.
How is it also that Shocker is an easier guy to beat up than fucking Joe Schmo with the shotgun?
I don't understand. This guy's like an actual supervillain.
Like, that guy with the shotgun was insane. Throw something at him from up here. Pick up that fucking explosive. Oh, he's up here
No, because
too.
he just does that. He just fucking quick fires at me. He's using aim assist.
He's a controller player, dude. He needs like 2 more hits and he's dead. Nice.
He's dead. I killed him. He just lies there dead.
Okay, fucking Spider-Man. The first Spider-Man on PlayStation 2 starring Mr. Tobey Maguire. I would say probably the weakest of the 3.
Yeah, you know, we've played Spider-Man 2, we've played Spider-Man 3, and I know this game came before them, so yeah, it's rough around the edges.
Thank you so much to the patrons for your support. We appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you kindly. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have made it past the first fucking level.
We wouldn't have made it past the first hour of us trying to beat that one level.
That level was miserable.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, we'll see you there.
When having a conversation about classic TV shows from my childhood, it's hard to gloss over Teen Titans. One of many greats on Cartoon Network during the early to mid 2000s. If you were a superhero kid like me, this was a must-watch.
Based heavily on the 1980s comic, The New Teen Titans, the show follows these 5 teenage superheroes and their adventures doing superhero stuff. You know, fighting evil and whatnot. The animation was great, and the voice acting performances were top-notch. I don't even have anything funny to say, this show was just pretty good.
Leave a like on the video for more superhero stuff and let us know down in the comment section which game you'd like to see us play next. But first, a message from our sponsor, World of Warships. World of Warships is a free-to-play multiplayer game where you command big boats with big guns, combining fast-paced action and strategy. World of Warships offers over 400 ships with multiple ship classes to choose from, including destroyers, aircraft carriers, cruisers, and submarines. And would you look at those graphics? The water looks like water. Wow, those are some nice graphics, let me tell you.
There's also new content every month to keep the game fresh, including for all you metalheads. This month only, a Megadeth skin. You can even go to battle as Vic Rattlehead or Dave Mustaine. World of Warships is available free on PC and also consoles. Just use code MEGADEATH or click the link in the description to receive a huge starter pack, including 200 doubloons, 500,000 credits, 7 days of premium account time, and the Vic Rattlehead commander and ship.
Thank you so much to World of Warships for sponsoring today's video and supporting the channel. Now let's get back into the video.
Oh, 104 of those make every gamer like so this game. DC.
Every movie will be made by James Gunn now because it's a dumpster fire.
Yes, except Blue Beetle.
We can't talk about Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle's in the banned list.
Add that to the Mindput wiki. We're not allowed to talk about Blue Beetle.
We're gonna censor it from now on.
What?
This is a dude, this show is fucking classic. Did you ever watch this?
I had it on in the background a bunch, but I never was like thoroughly invested in it. I know the Animal is in it, and Cyborg, and what's her name?
Her name's like Star Woman. What did you call the green guy?
Animal, right? Isn't he called Animal?
He's called Beast Boy.
Oh, whatever. There they are, the Teen Titans themselves. In their very own video game.
Which is surprisingly expensive on fucking Xbox. Look at this. Look at this price. This is ridiculous. And then meanwhile, the PS2 version, the crusty version, a measly $19.
Oh, what difficulty level do you think we should do?
Let's just go medium, I guess. Is the default easy? That's weird.
Yeah, but it's a baby game for babies. Press start to join.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm Raven. Okay, I'll play as Raven, sure.
Raven is pretty cool, to be fair.
Did you ever get a show in the UK called That's So Raven?
Oh, yes.
It's the future I can see. That's so...
Yep, that's me.
We've got to save the city.
Save the city? I didn't realize that those were the stakes.
That's always the stakes, dude. We gotta save the city.
Can't Superman do it? Where the fuck is Superman?
Superman's dealing with some intergalactic conquest.
No, he's not. He's just fucking moaning. He's somewhere moaning about something.
Working at the fucking newspaper or whatever he does.
Yeah.
I gotta finish this report by tomorrow.
Oh, it's about how Superman blew up a building again.
I feel like Cyborg is the coolest of the Teen Titans, though. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
When I was a kid, that was a cool character.
Do you remember Cyborg in Justice League?
Wait, was he in the Justice League movie?
He was. Yeah. Do you not? Oh, I don't blame you for not remembering, to be fair.
I'm going to be honest with you, Max. I never saw the Justice League movie.
But you didn't even watch Zack Snyder's Justice League, a movie that's only a little bit better?
I kind of wrote off the whole DC universe after Batman vs Superman.
That's fair.
You know, that movie kind of sucked.
Yeah, that movie kind of sucked and blowed.
But you know, that is somebody's favorite movie in the comment section right now. They're typing up a storm. They're typing up a storm. I can see you, Greg.
I genuinely can't believe there was people that were mad at us for our opinion on the Scorpion King game and the movie.
We got told by the last of the millennials.
The last of the millennials had a lot to say.
Yeah. How was high school that you guys were just in? You babies, you finger-sucking babies.
You fucking babies. I'm a millennial. What are you?
I'm a last of the millennials.
I'm the last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans, and the last of the Mohicans love Scorpion King. What does age have anything to do with liking Scorpion King?
Because you weren't around when Scorpion King came out, alright?
You're not mature enough to understand the highbrow of Scorpion King. I like picking things up and throwing them at people, dude.
I got the Titanic attack. Titanic attack?
Titanic attack? What is that? You put an iceberg in front of a giant ship?
Yeah.
Everyone dies?
Everyone dies, especially Leonardo DiCaprio.
Spoiler alert.
Alright, one thing the game didn't tell us, okay, that we always forget about in these games. Holding R2 is the block button.
Okay, good to know, good to know. Although we both have full health, so I feel like we're gonna be fine. We did it, yay! C? Oh, dude, I totally tanked. I totally tanked on my report card. My parents are gonna kill me.
Batman's gonna be fucking pissed. Why did I adopt you?
You stupid fuck.
You stupid fuck.
I haven't been using any of the combos, have you? I've just been pressing square.
I've just been fucking spamming square and pressing L1 every once in a while.
Yep.
And been grabbing the Titanic Panic, or whatever it's called.
Jinx?
Oh, it's Jinx.
Oh, Jinx.
She's from League of Legends.
Yes, from my favorite show. Whatever that show's called.
Oh, League of Legends Arcane.
Oh, yeah. That was actually good. I like that.
If you use the D-pad, you can turn into a different character.
D-pad? Oh, my God. Oh, I'm Starlight now. Or Starfire.
No, not Starlight.
Not Starlight. Starfire.
Starfield?
Starfield. I love Starfield.
Oh, this is the booty blaster.
Oh, my God. What do you press to do that? What's the combo?
I guess I held circle. Yeah, you hold. Oh, yeah, you can hold your abilities down.
Can I do that? Oh!
If we do that together, we're gonna be an unstoppable force to be reckoned with.
Let's combine our two together like Voldemort and Harry Potter.
Oh, let's do it. All right, I'll stand over here.
The boy who lived.
Oh, it's Crab Man.
Oh my God, dude.
Mr. Crab.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use my super ray.
Yeah. Just do that.
You know what this reminds me of? Did you ever play on the PlayStation 2 Ultimate Alliance?
Oh yes, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I did.
I had so much fun with that game. Me and my little brother would play. Oh God, dude.
I mean, I feel like we gotta play that one at some point.
Yeah, we do. You know what? 6,000 likes and we'll play Ultimate Alliance.
Oh my God. That guy got booty blasted into space. I'm gonna throw this guy into this. Oh,
dude, I don't have enough mana, I don't think. I think the purple bar at the bottom is the mana, and I think I've wasted all mine.
The what bar?
Yeah, mana.
No, you said no, purple bar.
Oh my God, purple bar. Purple bar. How do I get more mana, dude? What the fuck? I want to use my special
You just gotta beat people up. That's how you get your mana back. Can we not go this way? Nice invisible wall.
What is that thing, dude? Oh my God.
I don't know, but I feel like we gotta run away from it. I'm gonna throw someone into it and mince them up into a million pieces. Oh!
Titanic attack. How do I use the Titanic attack?
Well, you press square, but I wouldn't do it right now.
Okay, I'll hold off on the nuke.
Drop the tactical nuke now. Drop it.
Oh, shit, we get a little animation. Oh my God. Rest in peace.
If that fucking burst my eardrums, that was so loud. Oh, I did a combo.
Me too. I did like a little, it's like a sonic wave. The thing is, I just feel like they're not as effective as pressing square.
I know, I feel like just spamming square works so much better than having to think about your button combos.
The game makes you really overpowered right off the rip. I'm sure that a point will come when we need to use combos and square no longer is an effective means.
I'm just waiting for the first boss fight.
Oh yeah, that'll be bullshit. Oh my god, Jinx is here. Oh my god, what?
Oh my god, boss fight.
I just noticed her.
I think she just showed up.
She was just chilling there. What is she doing? Technically, we have 5 health bars technically too. So, you know, even if somebody dies.
Oh yeah.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, but Teen Titans don't die, alright? You can't say die in Teen Titans. And she runs away. What the hell?
I hate the bosses that do that.
We didn't even, like, harm her at all. No, don't do that. They're gonna build a mole here. They're gonna build a Sears.
No, not Sears. Anything but Sears.
Sears?
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 The only thing worse than a Sears would be a Zellers. Oh my fucking god, dude. I can't get past these balls. I'm just getting whomped by these balls, dude. I'm stuck.
Oh no, it's Jinx. She's back. She's got full health again.
I'm just gonna blast her with range from here. Spam circle. Ow! Purple lightning.
Purple lightning. I got the Titanic panic.
The ship's gone.
It just drops the Titanic on people. Alright, I'm gonna use it on Jinx right away. Here we go. She's about to get booyard.
Yeah, get booyard.
Oh no, you're almost dead, dude.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You know, don't worry about me.
Oh, Beast Boy picked her up and fucking threw her.
Druid mode.
Look at her. She's fucking blocking everything.
My health bar is so low. I gotta survive on nothing.
I'm like smacking her in the face and she's trying to attack you.
Fuck off.
She escaped.
She just keeps leaving.
What?
So lame. Oh, this is gonna be bad. My score. Oh, wow. Wow, look at that.
Look at that. I only got a C for combos, but you got a B.
And then I got a B in coins. I didn't even realize we were collecting coins.
Look, you gotta be picking up those coins. How do you think we're gonna pay to be Titans? It's not Bruce Wayne. He doesn't just funnel infinite money to us. I mean, Batman.
He just gave up his secret identity, dude, live on YouTube.
Characters unlocked. Employee. Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
You know what trailer I watched before we played this?
Which?
The one for Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League.
Wait. The game are you talking about the game trailer or the
game, yeah.
Yeah.
That game, I don't know whether to be excited for it or cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, I saw some gameplay for it. It looks like do you remember that Avengers game that came out?
Oh no, don't remind me. I think that game's getting delisted soon, so you won't even be able to buy it anymore.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure that there's like microtransactions and it's like a live service game.
No, not live service game. But it's made by the Batman Arkham people.
I know, but they've made bad games before.
That's true.
Yeah, they've made bad games. Let's not pretend like they are impervious to making bad games.
It's Gizmo.
No. That guy creeped me out.
He's frightening, dude.
Here, use your special ability. I used mine. It's square, triangle, square.
Oh, I've got like a charge. I charge into him. That's so cool. I just love being Cyborg. I'm going to switch to Robin and see what his ability is. Oh, it's just a kick. That's lame. Oh my god. I think that might be the best one.
Yeah, Raven is OP, honestly. She's like...
Oh my god. I'm just gonna spam that.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to... I'm gonna go with Beast Boy. Let's see what my special ability is. Oh, I turn into a monkey.
Oh, you turn into a big monk.
Ooh, big monkey.
You turn into fucking Donkey Kong. Nothing beats a good beat 'em up game.
It's true. They're just... Have you ever played the Simpsons? Oh god, I can't press square.
Oh, the Simpsons arcade game?
Oh, I pressed circle.
Monkey mode. Oh, fucking, you turned into King Kong.
All that for one enemy.
It was worth it.
I didn't realize that it would go off even if you press circle. I thought it was just square. God damn it.
Nah, you're not allowed to press anything.
I've got like a local bar that has the Simpsons arcade game.
Oh.
It's so good, dude. I have so much nostalgia for that one.
I love going to the arcade.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
I haven't been to the arcade in a while, but now I really want to.
It's good fun playing the old stuff. It's Caillou!
Oh no, beat the shit out of him.
He's such a whiny fuck, dude.
It's gonna fucking cry because we stepped on his toy.
Fuck you, Caillou, eat shit and die. Oh my god.
Oh my god, look at his health. He's got like none.
You just fucked his day up. Oh my god, I turned into a goat too? Oh, Beast Boy is actually really fun. This is like playing as a druid in Diablo 4.
Yeah. except fun.
Oh yeah, Diablo 4 was so I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah. But less we say about that game, the better.
Diablo 3 was so fun. Anyway. Never mind. We're not going to talk about this controversial take.
We're not going to talk about it because I'm sure some people out there really like it. Oh, you went monkey mode.
As long as I press X, I'm in monkey mode.
No, he's glitching out. They hacked him.
Kayo hacked Cyborg.
They hacked Cyborg and leaked to GTA 6. Who the f is that? It's Squanchy.
Oh my god, it does look like Squanchy.
He's back. He's back from the X-Men Origins Wolverine video.
Squanchy is back and he's left the Marvel universe. He's come to the DC universe.
He joined DC. He defected because people kept calling him Squanchy. I'm going to use this on him again.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's so effective, dude. Their health bar just goes to nothing.
I'll deal with protecting Cyborg. You fight Squanchy.
Can do.
You just keep doing that shit to him.
There we go. Oh, dude, the elephant butt blast does great damage.
Oh, look at him. He's dead, dude. I'm not gonna lie, if someone dropped an elephant's ass on me, I'd probably die too.
Is that you, Cyborg?
Booyah! Bazinga! That's my favorite catchphrase from Teen Titans.
How about they make a Big Bang Theory game that's similar to this, where you change between characters and fight the evil doers?
They did. They made a Big Bang Theory slot machine.
And when you win, it goes Bazinga!
Done. Something's wrong. 6 weeks of data are missing. Like my clock just skipped ahead. It doesn't make any sense.
How does time just disappear?
We traveled in time. The multiverse of madness.
We're going into the Quantumania.
Some people are going to be really mad that we're referencing so many Marvel things.
We're going into the Quantumania to fight the Quantumaniac.
That's my favorite Marvel villain.
It's my favorite Teen Titan. No, it's not Marvel. The Quantumaniacs in Teen Titans.
Oh, sorry.
There's Squanchy, Kayo, and the Quantumaniac. There's the Quantumaniac.
Oh, fuck. He's blue.
Mumbo Jumbo.
Mumbo Jumbo.
That's not his name. He's the Quantumaniac. Not fucking Mumbo Jumbo. At least he's not called Abracadabra.
I'm changing characters. I'm gonna go with Robin. I'm going with Wobbin.
Abracadabra.
I wanna reach out and grab ya.
What the fuck?
What is going on? This is Nightmare World, dude. We really are in the Quantumania.
Get us out of here.
Oh my god. This is Nightmare Realm.
You're getting like beaten up by a gang of fucking big fat bunnies.
Robin kind of sucks.
I don't remember this happening in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
No, I don't remember the big fucking Bugs Bunny on steroids. I still think Starfire was the best character.
What, in Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania?
She was OP. Oh yeah, my favorite character also in Ant-Man and the Wasp and Quantumania. Have you ever tried to watch Ant-Man and the Wasp and Quantumania?
No, it only just came to Disney Plus, I think. So
I tried to watch that movie with my little brother. It's
yeah, it sucks.
It sucks.
Careful what you say, it's someone's favorite film.
I know. Fucking kill this guy. I'm about to die again. I gotta switch. I gotta go Starlight. Starfire. Fucking Starlight. Fuck off.
The Star Fox.
That sounds more ridiculous that his name's Mumbo Jumbo. Like, that sounds like a bit that we would do.
Yeah, it really does. I think I'm getting better at the combos.
Yeah, me too. I'm figuring it out. Some characters just aren't as good. Like, Starfire is crazy.
I think you mean Starlight.
I think you mean the Quantumaniac.
I think you mean 21 Savage.
21 Savage. I think you mean the Travis Scott Bogo.
Then I dipped them into barbecue sauce.
Oh my god, there's so many of these goddamn rabbits everywhere.
These fucking rabbits are so annoying.
We need Wallace and Gromit here to suck these fuckers up.
Yeah, they need to use the bun vac. For Lady Tottington. Where's Lady Tottington at? We've almost done it. Don't let the rabbits get them.
They're so tanky, too. They take so many hits.
I think we did it. Oh, not these fucking guys again. I thought we were done with them.
Just when I was getting used to the rabbits.
Oh, he picked someone up, and then... Oh my god. That was kind of brutal, actually. He threw him into the green laser beam.
Laser beam. You gotta make a green laser beam there. You gotta fucking edit his skin green.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
God.
dude. That was awesome.
I'm loving this game so
Yeah,
far.
this is fun as fuck.
This is such a nice change of pace from the Scorpion King.
Also, once you find a character that you actually like playing as.
I know, I'm still playing as, what's her name? Raven.
Raven, yeah.
Why do they oink?
I don't know. We're in the Quantumania realm, all right? Things are not what they seem.
These are just the citizens of the Quantumania realm, and we're just beating the shit out of them.
Kick them off the edge, dude. Just kick them off. There we go. Oh god, this guy's got a bazooka.
It's fucking Bad Bunny, dude.
Die, Bad Bunny. Go back to your fucking Bullet Train movie.
Was he in that?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Oh, of course.
It was a decent movie. I enjoyed it. It was a fun movie. But
I haven't seen that one yet. I need to. There's loads of movies I need to watch. Why can't we grab that? I want to grab that. I need that ruby.
No, it's the forbidden gem.
It's uncut jams.
Uncut jams.
Untouchable jams.
Right.
See you later. I love how they just fly.
Yeah, there was no sign of him being affected by gravity. He just went straight.
Well played, Titans, but still not enough.
Why is he blue?
I don't know, dude. He's got a rare skin condition. There's a lot of questions about Mumbo Jumbo, all right?
Fucking Sander Cohen from BioShock over here.
He doesn't even have a health bar. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, he has a health bar now. It's just because he was on his stupid hat.
You overestimate the power of magic.
You overestimate the power of magic.
What? He's literally using magic against us, Cyborg. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's kind of kicking our ass with the power of magic.
I noticed that you didn't block that attack. It's very easily telegraphed.
What are you guys stupid? Watching you play this game bugged the shit out of me because of how bad you were.
I love it when people say that. It's so funny.
The gameplay was actually unwatchable.
The gameplay was fine, but you guys were unbearable.
You guys are fucking annoying. It's fair. It's fair. I get it. You know what?
Fair, yeah.
I get when I have to edit these videos down from a 3-hour recording. I think the same thing.
Cyborg is once again kind of just standing around and not doing anything.
He's targeting me, dude. I can't go anywhere. He's throwing his fucking cards at me everywhere I go. Target somebody else.
He's trying to show you his deck.
I don't want to see your fucking deck. What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
Even when I block it, I still take like half a bar's worth of fucking damage.
Yeah, and then I don't know what we're supposed to do. Like, genuinely.
I'm trying to kick him and it's not doing anything.
Is the game glitched? Like, I'm actually getting f***ed here. Oh my god. We have to go over here? There's arrows pointing somewhere. Let's go this way.
But now it says go that way. Wait, do we have to go over here? Ah, we have to go here. Guys, where are the rest of them? Guys, get off that fucking thing. Do we need to control them?
No, because then they leave.
Do we do it? We're all here. Beast Boy! What is he doing? Oh, you hold circle. You go there and hold circle. Hold circle on the circles.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
The game literally hasn't said anything.
It's just you.
Oh, shit.
It's just you.
Oh, shit.
Why wouldn't the game tell us to do that? Did something pop up that we missed?
No, nothing popped up.
Okay, dude, your health is so...
I'm gonna die.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna die.
You're gonna make it. Come on!
Do it, dude!
Oh my god.
I did it!
Thank god. That was ridiculous.
That was infuriating.
Why didn't the game tell us that we were supposed to do that?
Your circus is going dark, Mumbo.
You got some splaining to do, Carney.
Teen Titans, Revenge of the Quantumaniac. What a great game, dude.
What an actual blast. That was fun. A good old-fashioned beat-em-up brawler to play with friends.
Thank you so much to the patrons. We really appreciate all your guys' support on there.
Yeah, thank you kindly. If you're not subscribed to the Patreon, check it out. You can join our Discord and chat with us and other pulp heads.
Yay.
Yay.
And we'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, we'll see you there.
I'm gonna be honest, guys, if we're talking superheroes, Thor is like D tier at best. Yeah, that's right, I said it. And look, here comes Spider-Man to help me explain my opinion on the internet. Yeah, Spidey is a man who just so happens to shoot webs out his ass. But he also can't be late for that spaghetti date with Mary Jane. No, no, no.
I don't feel very well, I'm sorry, I have to go.
He's relatable. He still feels human. Meanwhile, you have Thor over here, who's a Viking god with bad social skills and anger problems. I don't even think he has any weaknesses. In my opinion, that kind of hero gets boring very quickly.
But this isn't the bashed Thor because he's real stupid video. He's got cool hair, his hammer smacks very good, and lightning is fun, right? I'll even give Disney a rare gold star for Ragnarok. All of this translated into a game that would make the average human want to gouge their eyes out with a rusty spork.
But before we get into that game, we want to tell you guys about a super secret club we're starting. It's not actually secret at all, but it is cool and stuff. Do you want another Mind Pulp video right now, a week before anyone else gets to see it? Completely uncensored? Yep, even the well, lucky you, it's available right now on our brand new Patreon.
In 2023, we want to bring you guys weekly videos and weekly streams, and this Patreon will definitely help fund our ventures. These old video games just aren't as cheap as they used to be.
You also get access to our community Discord.
We really appreciate anyone who decides to support us in this way, and if you do, we're looking forward to seeing you in the Discord. Thor, the movie, 2011.
That movie was not good, dude. 3D? Oh man, we're in this era of games when 3D was a good idea. It wasn't. You remember when we had 3D TVs that you could like take home and get the glasses and shit?
They were like 10 grand more expensive than a normal TV just to wear those crappy ones you'd get in the movies.
You had to sit in your house with those stupid things on. What a fun and exciting hero Thor is, dude. Just so much fun.
Yeah, I like the one where he goes, "Ah!" Lightning power color.
You can make it brown.
Asgard, proud and gleaming jewel of the 9 worlds.
Oh, it's got that old game thing where everything's brown and looks like shit.
Yeah. Is this going to be God of War? Are we about to play God of War?
Yes, we're going to play Green Lantern again, basically.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, we are.
Idris Elba. PS3 Idris Elba.
Oh no, no, he got frozen in time. No, Idris Elba. No. Oh.
They didn't even, I feel like they didn't get Chris Hemsworth's likeness, but they were fine getting Loki.
Yeah, Loki looks good actually.
When you're ready.
And this guy looks like a WWE superstar.
Yeah.
How did you know you weren't hitting the real me with that hammer? You'd never let yourself actually get hurt.
I can't tell if it's actually their voices, you know. That sounds like Chris Hemsworth.
Sif, no!
No, not Sif. Oh.
No, my favorite character. Oh no, it's Thanos. Watch out.
No.
Wrong, Jotun. You've come here to die.
Oh no, he's called Jotun. All right, here we are in God of War. Oh, when I look over there, the frame rate's fine. I look over there and the frame rate just tanks.
Yeah, it's not flowing very nicely.
Because with these action games, these character action games, you have to be moving fast.
Yeah.
If it's like a fucking slideshow when I'm trying to fight all the enemies, it's kind of...
We definitely didn't need the screen to shake every time you hit somebody, I'll say that. This is just... Yeah.
Did I do it?
I think you did it, dude. You killed all of Thanos' minions.
Oh, no, he's sending more of them. Iceborne.
Oh, no, not the Iceborne, no! Oh, shit, he's going Super Saiyan, dude.
How do I use my fucking hammer? Can I throw it? Ugh.
Okay, yeah, that works.
That was for lightning? I'm the god of thunder. Bam, bam. Yeah,
kick his ass, dude. Smack him in the asshole with a hammer.
Just smack his asshole. I can just spam him in this same attack.
You've stun locked him. Oh my god, he just disappeared.
This is like, I mean, this is some mundane shit. I don't say that often, but...
We have to remember when we talk about these games, Max, that this is somebody's favorite game.
That's true. To be fair, we didn't play the Nintendo DS version.
No, or the PSP version.
Oh no, there's 3 Jotuns now. No. What a surprise. They're already recycling enemies.
Yeah, and it was supposed to be like, it was a character with a name too.
Yeah, he was called Jotun.
Maybe he wasn't called Jotun. I don't know.
His first name's Joe, surname Tun.
Which are actually the frustrations, his name isn't Jotun.
It's like when we talked about Wolverine's brother.
Oh, Squanch.
Squanch, and everyone's like, you guys have to stop calling him Squanchy, because his name is not Squanchy. These guys are such shit enemies. Half of them are just walking around not doing anything.
Yeah, they're just watching. They're watching as their brethren is getting fucking destroyed with a hammer. Oh! Damn. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck just happened?
Jotun, How did they get past Heimdall at the gates?
Oh, Jotun is the race.
Okay.
They're like the species Jotun.
Okay, the frost giants are called Jotun. Okay.
Yeah.
Not that I give a flying fuck.
All right. Oh, can I jump? Oh, I can do R1. It's like Batman.
Yeah, this is just like the Arkham games.
Except he flies into a blank screen. Oh, look at these guys frozoning their way up the river.
Where's my super suit?
Watch out, guys. More ice giants. How much are we betting these are the only enemies we'll fight today?
Yeah, well, okay, I'll say this. For the first, like, 50 minutes of the game, we'll fight these same enemies, and then they'll spice it up a little bit.
And then it'll be like, they're red now.
Yeah, we've colored them different.
Can you do me a favor and Google what Jotun means?
Yeah, I mean...
Does it mean like demon or something?
It's probably some fucking Norse thing, right?
It'll be some Norse thing. Yeah, it sounds like it.
It's in Scandinavian mythology. It's a member of the race of giants. Enemies of the gods.
There we go.
Yeah. So it is a real thing.
So they're going to be the enemies the whole game.
Yeah. They'll just be a bunch of giants the whole game.
Just giants of different colors. Oh.
Okay, I thought he died for a second.
Jump over growing grapple point and Thor will automatically vault himself. No, because I can do this dash. Can't I just do that? To dash over here? Oh. I'm not doing anything. He's doing this automatically, by the way.
Are you serious? You're not pressing a button?
Yeah, you can't hold on to things. He automatically jumps.
Okay, Thor.
Look at all these. It looks like Las Vegas out here.
It does kind of. Yeah, there's the strip down there.
I do want to look at Asgard, actually. Ah.
Those are the dildo towers.
The dildo towers. The grand dildo towers. I mean, everything kind of looks like a fucking cock here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's very phallic in Asgard. Is that supposed to be snow that you're standing in also?
Yeah, because the frost giants.
That's some of the worst video game snow I've ever seen.
I mean, with all the phallic buildings, this stuff could be anything. Oh, look at it. He's so hench, dude. How is he so hench? His shoulders. Look at his shoulders.
He looks like he has football equipment on.
Wait, taps triangle to summon a gust of wind. Oh, I've got to break out, sorry. Boom.
He's got the force, dude. He's the chosen one. He's got metachlorians inside of his bones.
It's literally the same push from that Star Wars game we played.
Revenge of the Sith. That was actually a good game, though. Don't compare the two, all right?
Just look at his shoulders.
Yeah, this game, I mean, there's no denying that it looks bad. There's no denying it. You can't say that this game looks good.
Hello, I'm Chris Hemsworth.
Can you tell me if Chris Hemsworth is the voice in this?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I can't get through here. I don't have any more fart power.
I can confirm Chris Hemsworth is the voice actor.
But they just didn't get his face.
No, I mean, they just got it wrong, I think.
Yeesh.
It's actually funny because the new God of War game's probably coming out around the time that we upload this.
Yeah. I mean, probably next month, right? I think that's when it comes out.
I thought it comes out in November.
Oh, look, the same enemies. I mean, to be fair, you do fight frost giants in the God of War remake, if I remember correctly.
I mean, the new God of War is called God of War Ragnarok. So.
Thor Ragnarok?
I'm in. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Damn, I want to do that with one of the... How do I get those things? Those things are floating over there where they got blasted, but I can't get it.
Are those purple orbs? What is going on with that guy? Are you okay over there, dude?
I'm waiting for you to stop the cutscene so I can fall to my death.
Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me press R1. Oh.
Defend the city!
Defend the city!
Okay.
He didn't even try and say that.
Those guys were just like frozen in time. Did they not get some break? You know? Some time off?
No, they don't.
Defend the city!
You saved data. He looks like Matt Damon's version of Thor.
Oh my god, it does look like Matt Damon.
Oh shit. They turned it into a big ice bollock.
Yeah, it's the ice bollock, dude. Oh my god.
Prince of Asgard, you have what is ours. The casket of ancient winters. Stand aside. No.
The casket of ancient winters? What are you guys wearing? Fucking seaweed? What's the enemy of the first Thor film? I can't even remember because that film was so shit.
He was called the Destroyer. That was the first villain.
Oh, the Destroyer. That's a very Marvel villain name, isn't it?
He was basically just like this giant Elden Ring boss.
Oh, great. You guys again.
I think they're a different color, though.
Oh, these are destroyers. They're different entirely. Well, I'm just going to beat them up like I beat everyone else up.
Yeah, just spam triangle a couple times. Hit square.
Grapple him.
Oh, WWE, dude.
Ugh.
Yes. Okay. God of War. Yes, we get it.
That's about where Kratos stomps his fucking skull in. This guy's just standing here like, why'd you kill my brother? Come here, dude. Just die. Yeah, there we go.
He got up for a second and then immediately just like went 90 degrees.
You cannot stand against me.
Oh my god, okay.
You cannot stand against me.
Okay, so we just did this. We just fought 2 of these exact same things.
Yeah. Oh, but now there's 3 of them.
Okay, now there's 3.
4 of them.
Okay, now there's 4.
Enough.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my.
Take this, Joe. I'm gonna throw you.
Oh, that was the best attack I could have done.
Mutant scum!
Mutant scum!
Oh, their bodies go limp when you throw them too. That's awesome. Okay, boss battle. Is it going to be Alec Baldwin? Oh
no, it's just this
God.
guy. He's got tortoise shells on his arm.
Yeah, he does. Oh god, this thing is going to have so much health.
Yeah, but I bet you he's still really easy.
Oh god, dude. Oh god. Don't underestimate your enemy.
That's what Thor says.
Oh my god, dude. He hurts.
He really does hurt. Like, I don't know how I'm getting hit by that. He's hitting me from behind, dude. Like, he's swinging in front of him and it'll hit me.
He's hitting you from behind? Woo.
He's hitting Thor from behind. No. Yes, I did it. Oh, did I do it?
I don't think so.
I died.
Okay. Thor died in a kneeling position.
Can I use my...
Oh my god.
I hate bosses like this because it doesn't add time to the video.
Yeah.
It just adds time to the recording.
Yeah. It all gets cut out.
It all gets cut out. None of this is going in.
No.
None of this is going in. This fucking shit-ass fight.
You guys will see like 2 minutes of us fighting this boss, but we'll have spent like 45 minutes on it or more.
Oh, that's right. I pulled him out of
God.
it. Yeah,
Holy
take that,
shit.
you knob.
That's what we were supposed to do?
You fucking knob.
Oh my god.
I didn't even have to get rid of all his health.
No, why would they not tell us that? We spent the last like 45 minutes on this
Thor, I got here as fast as I could. What was it?
Well, it was large.
What is he talking about? The shit he had this morning?
Oh, it's still alive. Watch out. Why did she...
Oh no. Random woman that I had no attachment to.
Victory or Valhalla! For Asgard!
These guys got fucking stomped, dude.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Weak, Jotun! I will destroy you!
Weak, Jotun! I will destroy you!
That was his first take of that.
I will destroy you!
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, thanks, Chris.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be fighting these guys again, honestly.
Yeah. I'm happy to be out of that boss battle so that we can just move on with the video instead of being stuck in content purgatory.
Loki, though the old father has denied me, I must get to Niflheim.
I must get to Niflheim.
And what if you did? What are a few dozen, 100 Jotun dead, compared to their whole mongrel race?
Whoa, dude.
If you could, would you slaughter them all?
Loki, you starting to sound a little genocidal there.
Yeah, sounds like a certain member in history that we can't talk about on YouTube.
That guy's got shit tons of armor, so I'm going to be wailing on him all fucking day.
Yeah, and then this guy, all he'll do from behind is just fucking zap you with his range. It's so annoying.
Oh, I killed him with my hammer throw.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
What?
Wait, did I kill him?
What the fuck? He's crawling out of the ground.
What is he doing?
Oh.
Dude. Alright, I'm gonna leave him there. I have an idea. Die, you done scum! Where did he even go?
You can't grab him?
It just doesn't do it.
Oh my god.
It just doesn't do it.
He's stuck.
It like resets it. It resets this.
This is one of the most legendary epic Thor battles of all time.
Yeah, this is the one where he keeps slapping this guy's titty. Okay, well, if I can't do that to you, then I'm just gonna kill the shit out of you. Is he dead now? Oh, I have to do it again?
Oh.
How many waves is this, dude?
No, this is and you don't get any health. That's the thing that
give me my... I'm done with this game, dude.
Yeah, this game was truly fucking terrible. We didn't even get that far into it. It's just fucking...
It's just not very good. I don't think there's much more to it.
No.
It's one of those games that came out just before the movie, just to try and cash in as much as it could.
Just poo. Just poo.
I'm interested to try the other Sega Marvel game, which was the Captain America one.
Oh god.
That would be fun.
You think? It's gonna be the same game.
Well, I heard better things about that one than I heard about this one.
Okay, well, if this video gets 5,000 likes, we'll check out that game.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Why not?
We'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, we'll see you there.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you'll get more than you expect. All day, every day. Like a buy one, add one for $1 deal at everyone's favorite pit stop. Or when you've got to see the playoffs, get meal deals for the tailgate. And when you've got a few minutes before the bell to save on breakfast, get deals in the app. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more. Get more than you expect with new McValue at McDonald's.
Yeah, we know it's been 2 months, but unlike your dad who left for milk, we're back, okay? What game are we playing again?
Spider-Man 2!
Right. There's no denying the modern Spider-Man games are absolute gems. You literally feel like you're inside Spidey's spandex suit, swinging through New York, punching baddies in the mouth. If you haven't played either of these games, go do that. Like now.
Growing up in the early 2000s, the closest thing to this was, this.
Spider-Man, don't let that person fall!
It was this. And my god, as children, did we eat this shit up. The Spider-Man 2 video game is arguably the best Spider-Man experience of the PS2 era. And boy, is it ever nostalgic to revisit it.
Let us know in the comment section which game you guys want us to play next. And while you're down there, leave a like on the video. 5,000 likes and we'll check out Spider-Man 1. Playing PS2 games on a PS3 is cringe.
Mindbulb is cringe.
Spider-Man 2. Because we already played the third one, so it only makes sense that we do the second one next, right?
That does make sense. Pooh Man.
Haha, Pooh, funny Pooh. Haha.
Which swinging do we want? Normal swinging or easy swinging? I don't remember this.
One button swing and release with automatic swing jumping. That sounds like a...
But I want full manual control for maximum precision. This is arguably the best Spider-Man video game ever made. Even some would say better than the PS4 game.
Some might say that. Some might say that, yes.
The city doesn't look like that in the PS4 one, though.
Ooh,
oh no, did I accidentally put Superman 64 in?
That looks fucking bad, dude, even for a PS2 game. Oh man. Spider-Man 2.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god, the cars are flat, dude. What the happened?
I wish.
Who's that on top of the building? Did you see someone up there? It was Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
This is the city I protect. New York City.
This is the city I protect, full of flat cars and Dwayne The Rock Johnson on a building over there.
And this is Mary Jane. The girl next door. The girl I love.
I thought that said enema.
No matter how much I might wish things were different, there's only one Spider-Man.
There's only one Spider-Man.
And he's an egomaniac too.
Actually, there's multiple Spider-Mans in the Spider-Verse, Mr. Toby.
Well, sequel time already, huh?
Oh, it's the same narrator from the third game, dude.
Of course, he had to get, what's his name?
The seagulls.
Bruce Campbell.
The seagulls are here. You don't actually jump until you've let go of the jump.
Stop telling us that the area is unavailable, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I just want to swing around and have fun.
Is every area unavailable? Is it fair to say that every single area is unavailable?
All right, stop there for a second and look at your map. See it there?
Go away.
I love Bruce Campbell, but I can't be asked with him right now. I just want to play the game. There we go.
This all looks very natural. This all just flows so seamlessly, you know?
It is seamless. It's just a seamless video game.
Yeah.
So the next thing I want you to do is jump off the building.
This is it. This is before Batman Arkham Combat.
This is the glory days when there was only square.
I don't remember you being able to beat them up when they're already dead.
You're just abusing his dead corpse. Fucking hell, there's like ragdoll on it.
He's already dead.
Where are these guys? What are they doing?
Nothing. They're just running around like fucking idiots.
Help me, Spider-Man's attacking me randomly and I don't know why.
Watch this. Watch this. He thinks he's running away from me, but he ain't.
Yeah, dude, do the sprint uppercut. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's not surviving the fall.
Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shit out my ass.
You're spunking on his dead body now, dude. That's fucked up. Uh-oh, he's getting hit by a car, that guy. Oh, that's not normal.
Thanks, Spider-Man. Listen, if you ever want to play some games, come on by. It's on the house.
I don't want to play games with you, dude. Who the hell are you? Look, it's the pizza.
Pizza time.
I think it's fucking pizza time, you know?
I think it is pizza time.
I'm kind of done with the swinging around already. I kind of just want a pizza.
Yeah, it's time to go for a slice.
A slice of that czar, as we say in New York. Oh no, area unavailable.
I just wanted a slice of that greasy za, dude.
I just want some of that New York old-fashioned style za, where it's so greasy the cheese just slides off.
Yeah. I want a piece of pizza that's been sitting under a heat lamp for the last like 25 hours.
What the hell am I doing in GameStop, dude?
This is GameStop. I thought it was a porn store.
Okay, press square to access, I guess.
What am I accessing? This lady?
Yeah, this. Oh god, pre-rendered. This is pre-rendered.
Pre-rendered cutscenes.
What's going on the side?
Oh damn! Look at this. Look how sick this looks.
Oh hell!
Imagine if we had the Spider-Man game that actually looked like this in gameplay. Oh wait, we do. This is where Doc Ock does his weird fucking experiment with his brain.
Yeah, it's his tentacle fetish.
There he is.
This will be my gift to the world.
That's your gift to the world? That's not a great gift to the world. Tentacles.
I think people would rather have sandwiches for everyone, honestly, Otto.
There it is. That's the Czar shop.
Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. What's it called?
Hans Pizzeria.
It looks like it was made on Gmod.
Cannot deliver pizza while a mission is in progress. Literally, one of my to-do lists is go to Pizza Parlor. Just because Peter Parker is late to something, because he's late to everything. Guy would be late to his own fucking funeral.
I know somebody like that.
Yeah, that's true. I know somebody like that too.
I see him in the mirror every day.
Someone's dead.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
Spider-Man, I slipped over on a banana.
Oh, here we go. Hell yeah. Early 2000s techno.
Oh, that's how you know you're in a proper video game from the early 2000s.
Spider reflexes. Nice.
Spider reflexes. Nice.
I believe it's called Spidey senses.
You could just tell he did not want to say that. All I hear is punch sound effects 2 over and over and see this body flailing around.
This guy deserves it though. He's a criminal, all right?
Oh my god, dude.
I love Spider-Man's stance when he swings him. Ooh, this guy's been bad.
I can still make it before class ends.
Oh, we can make it before class ends. Thank God. I thought class was about to end, dude.
I would never want to miss biology.
If I want to be anything like Tony Stark, I almost said Tony Soprano. If I want to be anything like him, I gotta get my grades.
Oh, there he is. Tobey Maguire. Let's see him.
That was Dr. Connors
For
as well.
missing class, I was on my way.
Peter, you look like Harry Potter, you fucking idiot.
Did you have Spider-Man 2 as a kid, Max? Was this one of your childhood games?
I loved this game as a kid. I used to spend so many hours on it.
The one Spider-Man game I did play was the first one. I never played the other ones, but I played the first one, so I'm excited to get to that one.
Oh, you never played this one, so you've got no nostalgia for this game.
No, I don't remember this game at all.
All right, comment section. You know who to blame if you're mad.
You guys can always blame me. I rarely like the game.
All right, we're finally here at Hans Pizzeria to do some pizza delivery.
My purse! Stop!
I gotta figure it out. I've got pizzas to fucking deliver, dude.
Hey, Parker.
I have pizzas waiting to be delivered to customers because you weren't here. Hurry and deliver these and don't mess things up.
What's his name in the movie?
The pizza guy? How am I supposed to remember the pizza guy's name from Spider-Man 2?
He's an iconic character.
Wait, he's delivering pizzas in the Spider-Man outfit. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, wait. This audio, I've heard this audio before. Is this where it's from?
Yeah, this is where it comes from, the meme.
Oh my god, this is the meme origin, dude. Holy
You didn't know that?
Dude, I had no idea.
Every pizza was delivered on time. This is good. When my customers are happy, I am happy too. Maybe I'll give you a bonus if you keep doing good.
Thanks, Mr. Aziz.
I had one pizza, dude.
Who was that guy just staring? There was some guy just staring at you.
I've got to go meet MJ.
Yeah, dude, you guys have a date.
Oh, damn. I forgot that this happens in this timeline.
It's all about balancing, having a girlfriend and being Spider-Man. That's all Spider-Man's all about, you know?
And being a nerd.
Beautiful morning.
Am I gonna go and get spaghetti with MJ, or am I gonna save the fucking world?
I think the world's not as important as MJ.
And then MJ gets mad at him because he's like, sorry, I had to save all of fucking New York. The pasta can wait.
Sorry, there was like 7 kids. There was 7 kids stuck in a fucking school bus on the bridge.
And she leaves his ass. She leaves his ass for this Chad.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping all right, Pete? You look beat.
Harry's a jackass, bro.
Still palling around with that murdering bug?
Harry, I know you think Spider-Man killed your dad.
He did kill my dad. Someday I'll get him for it, too.
What happened to you, James Franco? Your face looks...
He got cancelled.
Oh, he did, yeah. He did.
That's what happened to him.
Everything's happening at once. The billboards, the play, which you have to come see, by the way.
Oh, what happened to you, MJ? You don't look anything like you're supposed to look.
I feel like they didn't get the actor's likeness for this.
They got their voices, though.
Did they try? Did they try to make them?
I think so.
This is just embarrassing.
I'll set everything up then. Hey, come on, let's eat.
Yeah, let's get some spaghetti and meatballs, guys.
Get some spaghetti and meatballs. I'm gonna go on a date with you and your girlfriend. What do you think about that?
How about
yeah, how about fuck off and go to your own dinner?
How about go fucking have dinner with your dad? Oh wait, he's dead.
Oh no.
Oh wait,
Max,
Spider-Man impaled him.
That's not very nice. Oh my god.
Spidey, someone's car is being stolen.
Oh no. Sir.
Spider-Man.
Sir, what happened to your mouth?
How did this guy know someone's car was being stolen this far away?
God, who knows? All I know is that the music in this game is fucking iconic.
This is fucking badass. Oh, I did it. I landed on it.
Yeah, beat up the car. Yeah.
Now I can smack it.
Punch that car right in the mouth.
This is the part where you fall down.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
I think he might be dead. God, that's just way too fun.
These guys are just standing around. They don't even want to fight me. Look at that guy. He's just standing there.
Dude, his body's just flipping around.
Oh, yo, not cool.
Okay, what's my actual objective now? Is this what I've got to do for the whole game? Is there no story missions?
You go on dates with Mary Jane and James Franco and then swing around and punch criminals.
Oh. When do I get to see my aunt almost die? Oh wait, no, that happened in the first one.
Look, it's Spider-Man.
Goons are holding up that armored car.
Okay.
What is that lady doing standing on that? I don't give a shit about your balloon right now. Fine, I'll go save your damn balloon.
Oh, dude, it's so far. It's so far away. Look how tiny that little thing is.
This is some intense balloon catching music.
Get the balloon. Getting the balloon.
How am I supposed to get it?
Use your Spider-Man powers to get the balloon, dude.
I'm trying.
She's crying. She's crying now because of you.
The balloon popped.
Her balloon popped, yeah. Okay.
You know what? I don't care.
Oh, no. At my birthday dinner, I promised MJ I would meet her this evening.
Yes. Yeah, I told you. All it is going to be going to dinner and then flailing people around.
And then fighting Doc Ock.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I hope we get to fight Doc Ock. Uh-oh, Spider-Man.
You alright there, Spider-Man? You think you can get out of this without me intervening?
Sorry, I'm running a little late, MJ.
I've gotten used to it.
Oh, damn.
Peter, I think you should know. I'm seeing someone now. A guy.
Oh. Really? Huh.
It's Harry. He's been dicking me.
Really?
Is that all you have to say?
What? What do you want me to say? You literally found someone else. What? You doing it just to rub it in my face?
Oh my god, you're such a bitch, dude.
She's so abusive. I thought we were dating, and then she's like, "I found some other guy."
This is some fucked up shit. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Bam, 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 bam.
This is like an anime. This is some anime bullshit. Oh no, these criminals have guns. Better think fast.
Gotta use my spidey senses to disarm them.
Oh no, that one broke free. Better splooge on him again.
Oh my god.
You ain't stopping us.
It's Catwoman.
My favorite character.
There she is. My favorite Marvel character, Catwoman.
You got nice moves for a dork in tights.
Are these yours?
Please.
Wait!
Wait, did she have her boobies out?
Marvel's attempt at Catwoman.
Yeah. Literally the same character, Black Cat.
I didn't even try.
Actually, Black Cat is different from Catwoman in many different ways. First of all, Black Cat is a thief. Catwoman
is a thief.
Is also a thief. I didn't think about that one.
Shouldn't you be helping some old lady across the street or something?
No, I'm trying to harass you, all right? That's all this mission is. Harass Black Cat for as long as possible until she gets irritated and pepper sprays you.
All right, I caught you.
Do we get to touch your boobs now?
You always chase girls who brush you off?
No, only the naughty ones.
Oh my god, what is this?
This is the Daily Bugle, dude. This is how I go to work every day.
Oh, okay, yeah, through the vents. That's normal.
No one ever asked me why they never see me in reception. They only ever see me
come out of the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
Yeah, it's because I sleep there at night. We get to play as Peter Parker. This is great.
I do love some Peter Parker Sims 2 gameplay.
God, he really does have that Sims 2 face, doesn't he?
Finally, someone who hasn't been bamboozled by that media-grabbing glory seeker, Spider-Man.
This doesn't sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
Just wait till you see what he looks like.
Sounds like a media-grabbing glory seeker to me.
Oh, Parker.
What the fuck is that?
Don't mind him. Listen, I have a job you could do for me.
Take a picture of your butthole and send it to me via email.
All you got to do is ask. If you want a picture of my balls or my hairy asshole, then fine.
It's all fine. It's just gonna cost you $400.
What's the holdup, Pete?
We gotta go and get those pics for that guy.
Yeah, in the Spidey suit. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. I like how it's gone deathly quiet as well. All you can hear is the wind of the city. It's kind of nice and relaxing, actually.
Yeah, it's not blaring royalty-free music in my brain.
Yeah, it's nice.
Is this the highest point in the game up here?
I think it is.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the highest point in the game, isn't it?
Look at this.
Definitely is.
We could get an amazing photo from up here.
Oh! Dude, go back up to the top after you take this picture and just jump off. Do you just die? Like, do you just flatten?
No, Spider-Man, he lands like a cat, all right?
Try to land on the road.
MJ doesn't love me!
Gotta hit the road, gotta hit the road. Is he gonna survive? Oh my god, Spider-Man fucking died.
What the hell am I doing? Oh, I gotta take this guy the pictures of my ass.
Oh, this is great, Peter. I knew I could count on you. Take these photos to Jonah.
Jonah's gonna love this. Oh my god.
Explosion. Better check it out.
Jesus.
An explosion?
Let's get out of here. Rhino, get that equipment back to base, understood?
It's Rhino.
Uh-oh, it's our first villain. Fucking Rhino.
Oh no.
I'm gonna break your bones and make you cry for your mama.
Rhino, I'm gonna take a wild guess that you're strong but dumb.
What are we supposed to do with this guy? Are we supposed to like wait for him to throw that and swing it back at him or something?
I gotta dodge him. Oh my god, how many dodges do I have to do? He ain't all that.
Who's this random woman in the background? It's hilarious. Oh hell yeah, dude.
That's it, I got the combos down now.
Oh my god, you did it backwards.
I'm starting to see why rhinos are in danger.
Oh.
Oh no, the boss is gonna kill me.
Spider-Man, don't let that person fall.
I'm slipping.
Oh, he's gonna fucking fall, dude.
What happens if you just let him fall? Let's just see what happens. Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
He actually died. I don't get to retry it.
Okay, Spider-Man 2. Max, did it live up to what you remember as a child?
It was a good time, and if you got this game like 10 years ago or whatever, you'd have loved it.
Oh my god, yeah. I would be all over this as a kid, dude. Okay, we'll see you guys in the next video.
We'll see you there.
Nicolas Cage, you know this guy, famously known for being in every single movie ever made, 117 to be exact. And somewhere in this list is a steaming pile of Marvel shit that you've probably never seen before. Ghost Rider.
Based on the Marvel comic with the same name, Ghost Rider is an edgy tale about a stuntman who sells his soul to the devil after his dad dies. You know, normal stuff. The devil does what the devil normally does and curses him to transform into this abomination. It's fair to say that the 2007 movie aged like a pile of garbage in the smeltering sun.
Oh my god!
Shortly after the release of the movie, 2K Games decided to drop this gem. Can it really be worse than the movie? Probably. Let's find out.
Make sure you go down there and hit the like button. 666 likes, and we'll check out another Marvel game.
Oh, fucking hell, right in my face. Jesus Christ, Nicolas Cage, get away from me.
Back off, dude. Back off.
This is edgy, bro. I already know this game's gonna be edgy. Hell yeah, look at this.
If it's anything like the movie, it's gonna be hella edgy.
Yeah, edge level high.
Johnny Blaze.
Oh, there he is, Johnny Blaze.
That's Johnny Blaze, dude. AKA Nicolas Cage.
That doesn't look like Nicolas Cage.
No, it doesn't.
That definitely doesn't look like Nicolas Cage.
Do you know like the whole story behind Ghost Rider?
He's some Daredevil, Evil Knievel guy, right?
Yeah. And he like sells his soul
for his dad, and then the devil's like, yeah, cool. And then he just kills his dad.
That's why you don't make deals with the devil, people. Okay, kids? That's his lesson learned.
The devil's a no bad.
Honestly, the funniest thing about the whole thing is the fact that his name is Johnny Blaze.
Yeah. Oh, it's the perfect role for Nicolas Cage when you think about it.
It's true, yeah. It's an unhinged Marvel hero for sure. Look at his face. They just cut his face off and put it on a different picture, dude. Oh my god, it's the Emperor.
That's the guy.
Do it.
I will bring the Ghost Rider to you.
Who's this?
Holy f***.
Uh-oh. Watch out, Johnny Blaze. You're being chased by fucking Satan. Why does he look like Al Pacino? Johnny Blaze. My head's blazing.
420 blazing.
And here we are. God of War. I mean, Ghost Rider.
Oh, we have another God of War clone.
God, hopefully it's better than Green Lantern. Already it feels a bit better. Defeated enemies release Demon Souls. Demon Souls?
Oh, what's that circle? Is that a finishing move? Can you do like a finishing move on him? Oh, hell yeah. WWE, baby. Oh, God. Turn around. There's a demon anus.
Oh, demon butthole. Oh, I can't go into it, though.
Oh, man. We can't go inside. That's not very immersive, game. We want to go inside the butthole.
I want to crawl inside demon butthole. Oh, I got a shotgun.
Holy shit. I was about to say this is very God of War because he has that like chain weapon thing, but you know, you don't have a shotgun in God of War.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, they might add that in Ragnarok. Who knows?
True. He just gets a pump action. And what does that bar do? That damned bar?
That's like a combo meter, I think.
And when it gets full, do you like go into like mega Nick Cage mode?
Yeah. That's when he does his overacting.
Right. Yeah.
That he's well known for.
Right. There's bees all over his face and shit. And he starts screaming.
No, not the bees! Not the bees!
Damn, look at hell. Look at it. It's really blocky.
The background looks like a sheet of paper moving in the wind.
You know that green circle at the top left?
Yeah.
Did that say 69 in it? A demon with a hellfire shield cannot be harmed until the shield is broken. To break the shield, you must raise a vengeance bar to match the level of the shield. Oh, great. That's going to be fun.
Okay, so if you see that shield, it just basically means I'm a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'm a pain in the ass enemy, and you're going to have to just spam hit me over and over and over again.
If you shoot the gun when you don't have ammo, does like dust just come out of it? It looked like it was like shooting dust.
Oh, there we go, brutal. Oh, that's right. You're out of it now, you fucking piece of shit.
You have a blue skull now and like a yellow flame.
The chain is full of demon cum. Press L2 to unleash it. Now that's a mega cum blast.
This game is just as edgy as I expected it to be. Maybe even more. Maybe even more so.
Yeah, I mean, we're fighting in hell. The first level's literally hell.
You think they'll ever bring back Ghost Rider for an Avengers movie?
You know what? I'm gonna guess no.
Oh my god, there's so fucking many. Oh, Jesus Christ, go away.
I have enough demon souls to upgrade.
What the fuck? is that guy doing on the side?
It's the caretaker, you know?
He's just a roadhouse guy.
There you go.
There you go.
Was it just that God of War had so much commercial success that everyone was like, yeah, let's do it again?
Yeah, I think so. Remember games like Dante's Inferno and stuff like that? That's basically what this game is.
True, yeah, it's like the same thing, kind of.
Oh no, a boss fight.
Uh-oh, it's Demon Alec Baldwin.
He's got big spiky nipples. I've got him like stun locked.
Yeah, just keep clicking that button. That'll do it. Oh my god, his health is already like... Oh, here we go. Finishing move.
Here it is. Do I get to... Oh.
Okay.
I gotta say, that was kind of a shitty finisher.
All you did was like shoot him with a gun in the spine and he exploded into demon dust. Oh, Hell's Highway. Oh, here we go. Yep, it's motorcycle time, dude. Highway! Oh, here we go, dude. Ultimate Edge. Let's fucking go.
Oh, I like how they put these arrows on the road in hell.
Dude, that's so considerate of Satan to do that. Thanks, dude.
He's actually not that bad.
Yeah, Satan's not that bad.
Yeah, he's not that bad. He just gave Johnny Blaze's dad cancer.
Circle to Hell Shot. Oh my god, what the fuck is Hell Shot? What is shooting out of it?
I don't know, but I wish there was a Mario Kart game like this. Now, this is badass. I wish God of War had moments like this in it.
Yeah, I think we should have that in the next one. A part where you get up to, ride a motorcycle through hell. Oh, you get to slide under. Oh,
look at that.
Damn. Oh, that would hurt your balls so bad, dude.
This whole thing would hurt your balls.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh shit. Oh. Oh wait.
Now what?
Do I do now?
Now what? Oh, you can go
other
backwards. Okay. It's time to vote on which game you guys would rather see us play first on the channel.
Today we have Batman and Robin for the PS1 or some weird Doctor Who game for the Wii.
Oh, and follow us on Twitter. We post sneak peeks over there and some fun epic memes.
Oh no, a big guy with spiky nipples. Imagine if your nipples were like actually like that though.
Would you just like cut the holes out in shirts, because they're gonna rip anyways.
Oh my god, he really hurt me. Ouch, Charlie. Ouch. Ouch, Charlie. Ah!
Imagine living in like Marvel world where there's mutants and some people get wings and you just get spikes on your nipples.
Yes, spiky nipples.
Xavier wouldn't even want you to come to his school. He'd be like, you're actually fucking useless.
What are you gonna do? Poke someone's eye out with those things?
You gotta get close enough too. Oh, the making of Ghost Rider. We need the making of Ghost Rider, dude.
Okay, alright, I'll get that one.
We fucking need that.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, who is that guy? Who is that guy?
It's like he's trapped on the disc.
Let me go, please.
Hi, my name's Mark. I'm the game director on Ghost Rider. I'm going to show you now some footage from the game, from the very first couple of weeks of development, all the way through to the present day.
The first couple of weeks of development, this is going to be early. Oh, look at that.
Very early, really early combat, really early.
All he says is it's really early, just really early.
This is some really early UI design here.
You can see we've got a really early picture of me on vacation, actually.
It's a really early picture from my wedding.
I went down to Morocco. This was really early picture of that.
Here's an example of a grey box foot environment.
Is it really early?
Hope that's given you an insight into what it takes to make a game like Ghost Rider. Hope you've enjoyed playing it as much as we've enjoyed making it.
Alright, wait, there's a map? How is there a map in this game? Oh, great.
Wow, what a detailed map. Hope I don't get lost.
I'm wondering where I'm going to meet the devil.
Yeah.
I can't wait until we get those comments of people being like, you guys should not support or endorse the devil in your videos.
I remember one time early on in Mind Pulp, there was a guy who was like, yeah, I really like your videos, but the imagery is satanic.
The satanic imagery. I cannot support the satanic imagery.
He was like really against us and our very clearly cartoon depiction of the devil, apparently.
I'm condemned, but I need to get brutal to get these fucking guys. And there's lots of bats lingering around, and I worry that, yep, I knew they'd mess my combo up all the way to condemned, and I've got to fucking do it again because these guys happen to be brutal.
Oh, it's just padding. Just literally padding. They're trolling by putting just that one bat there.
It's literally just spam. Just spam fucking triangle, square, jump, X.
In random order.
Oh, I got it.
Thank God.
That's right, you guys are fucked now.
Thank God.
Oh, look, it's Nipple Man again.
It's not Satan, that's Nipple Guy.
I've got like no health, by the way.
Ow, ow, ow. Everything is fucking you at once, dude. One more hit and it's GG, bro.
Oh, that's it.
Nick Cage died. What is that logo? Is that the Ghost Rider logo or something? What the fuck is that?
That's the Church of Ghost Rider logo. Oh, I killed Big Guy. I killed Nipple Guy.
Kill him, kill him.
Let me get him. What the fuck?
Oh my god,
I was fucking spamming circle. It's not doing anything. Get me out of this fucking level. Where's this devil so I can smack him in his knob?
We didn't even get to see Satan, bro. What the fuck? It's like going to Disney World and you don't even get to see Mickey Mouse.
Or Walt Disney's decrepit corpse.
They have it on open display.
Here we keep Walt Disney's corpse. He's not preserved, so he's just rotting away inside a little tub.
If you come here at 3 p.m., we're going to do the Walt Disney Puppet Show where we use his corpse as a puppet.
Every once in a while, his fingers drop off and we let the kids have them. So wait, am I chasing after Vengeance now?
Yeah, I guess so.
And he's firing fucking missiles at me?
Oh, the frame rate.
Oh,
that's not normal. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? He turned into a fucking cheese string, dude. Can we replicate that? Is that normal? Is that supposed to happen?
That's just something that happens to Ghost Rider when he falls down a crevice.
Try that again on another crevice. See if he does it again.
Oh
my god, what the fuck? Did you hit your head off the top? What the fuck? You just can't go that way,
Okay. I'll just do it slower. I'll go slower. I must have been going too fast. Because that's good, isn't it? When it punishes you for being fast.
Yeah. No fun allowed. Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Having to watch your speed in a level like this is just bullshit. Honestly, why doesn't Ghost Rider just drive around in the motorcycle on every level?
I know, right? He kills everything in one hit. Where are the Nipple guys? Why are they not spawning in on this mission?
They're smart enough that they don't fucking hang around on the Ghost Rider racetrack.
Yeah.
Okay, Ghost Rider, the video game, it's the same thing again, you know?
It was just another hack and slash game, just like Green Lantern, just like God of War, just like Dante's Inferno. There's a lot of games like this, a lot of licensed games, because I think it's such an easy formula to make.
But this one really had that Mark touch, didn't it?
It did, yeah. I could tell that Mark Simmons worked on it, and that's where it really got me.
We'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, we'll see you there.
School bells are ringing. It's time to get the perfect phone plan for your kids at half the price you're used to. Telomobile comes to rescue your family budget with the most flexible phone plans in the US. Need just talk and text for the little ones? No problem. Have a data-hungry teenager? Go for unlimited at just $25 a month. Easily upgrade individual lines and build a family plan that fits everyone's needs. Visit Tello.com and discover more.
Who even remembers this movie? Yeah, it was a big steaming pile of Ryan Reynolds' ass juice.
What the fuck?
So, as most superhero movies go, they took this super guy, Ryan Reynolds, made a big fat sandwich and waited for the money to pour in. And instead, they lost $75 million.
Honestly, who really cares about the plot of this movie? Ryan Reynolds flies around in some CGI suit. He uses his magic ring to create giant green shit. And a man with purple skin exists to scare the shit out of all the children. There's no arguing that this movie sucked big time ass. But then there's the game. Does it suck just as bad as the movie? Probably. Leave a like right now, 6,000 likes, and we'll check out some more superhero stuff.
Green Lantern, Rise of the Bollocks.
Rise of the Manhunters. Was the movie called Green Lantern, Rise of the Manhunters?
I don't think so. Was it? I thought it was just called Green Lantern.
Who the fuck are the Manhunters, dude?
There he is. Ryan Reynolds. PS3 Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds is my favorite actor. Oh, that looks much worse. That looks much worse than the Ryan Reynolds in the menu. That doesn't... Oh no.
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. Oh no. This means we're gonna see some weird jank CGI characters. Oh, including Ryan Reynolds.
Abin Sur was the best of us. There ain't ever gonna be anyone like him again.
Who's this Kilowog?
Is that Thanos? It's fucking fucking Thanos, dude.
This is in the DC universe, actually.
Yeah, this is DC Thanos. He even has a purple penis like the Marvel one.
In the days I've spent on Oa preparing this funeral, I've come to learn how truly great my father was.
Oh my god, it's already boring. It's already boring.
Not an explosion with Iron Man.
Oh my god, Space Invaders, no. They're destroying our green palace.
They're manhunters. Those are the manhunters. Oh no! No!
Are we supposed to care about that character that we talked to for 60 seconds?
He had a family. What type of game is this gonna be?
Why do I feel like it's just gonna be Iron Man gameplay, but skinned with Green Lantern?
Oh, no, I don't think we'll get to fly around. I think it'll be like God of War.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think I'd prefer that.
Oh, look, I was right.
The manhunters are everywhere.
They're everywhere. Look at this arena. There's 2 of them.
We're surrounded. What are we gonna do?
I'm just gonna bash them.
I guess I'll just use my giant green fist.
Death awaits you.
No, it doesn't. Death awaits you, dude. I literally have unlimited mana.
These guys are getting absolutely stomped. They can't even get a hit in. They're so shit.
Oh, okay. We needed that. We needed that cutscene, and we made it more cinematic.
I sentence you to death.
Okay, good luck with that.
And they're so edgy.
I sentence you to death.
Okay, and there's a new enemy that's been introduced that shoots projectiles as well, so watch out for that.
Oh no, I can just dodge away from it though, and it's fine. And then they just stand around. Look at them.
Yeah, they don't do much.
Oh, nice. Nice one, guys.
They're taking turns shooting. They're taking turns. They're like, okay, Ryan, it's your turn.
I can pick him up.
Oh, yep, he's dead.
Hey, I thought this was Taco Bell.
Listen to me, Jordan. The steelheads knock out the gateway.
Jordan?
I didn't know Michael Jordan was in Green Lantern. It's my favorite Green Lantern character, Michael Jordan.
Analyzing. Manhunter teleport gate. They permit instantaneous transportation.
Really? I didn't realize that a teleporter gate would teleport more of them in.
Just throw them off the edge. That's the meta. Yeah. See ya.
Yeah, that is the meta.
They just go flying.
There's no reason not to do it.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Elastigirl from the Incredibles game where we would just pick people up and throw them around. You can either get Buzzsaw or what was that?
Grab Slam.
Buzzsaw or Grab Slam.
I mean, the only thing I do with grab is throw. I'd rather have Buzzsaw.
Yeah, get Buzzsaw. That sounds a lot more violent.
Tip L forward target and hold square, release to launch.
That sounds really awkward.
That sounds badass. I can't wait to hold tip L forward target and hold square.
Dude, use Buzzsaw.
I don't know how to use Buzzsaw. There it is, it's Buzzsaw.
Oh, yeah, okay, that is pretty badass, honestly.
These mines are so fucking annoying.
New upgrades are available, Max, since you leveled up. You know what that means? You can tip L forward and press some other button.
I can't get anything. I don't have enough Green Lantern points.
Taking a massive force of steelheads headed for the Hall of Great Service.
Not the Hall of Great Service.
The Hall of Great Service. I love that. It's the most comic book bullshit ever.
Okay, Ring. I'm gonna need a hammer to smash those anchors. Tell me you can do that.
Your will powers me, Green Lantern of Sector 2814. If you visualize it, I can create it.
I visualized a big hammer. I was thinking of a big... It looks like a fire hydrant.
It does, yeah, it does. It looks like a fire hydrant on a stick. Oh my
I love
god,
that.
oh my god, that fucking obliterates people.
I love it.
Hurry up, Boozer. As fast as the steelheads are gonna destroy the Book of Oa.
Not the Book of Oa.
That's my favorite book.
Why are you wasting time, Jordan?
I'm not, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, literally, what are you doing? Reading the Book of fucking Oa or whatever the fuck it's called? In the bathroom by yourself again?
Jordan, Manhunter forces are converging on the Citadel. An Ultra Manhunter is attempting to destroy it. You must stop it.
Ultra Manhunter.
Oh no.
There he goes with his green farts.
Yeah, we're off to fight the Alec Baldwin Manhunter.
Oh, there it is.
Your power is nothing to a Manhunter. Surrender and go.
Buzzsaw up his ass.
This boss battle sucks. What's he even doing? Oh my god, what is that?
He used a fucking black hole.
But it didn't do any damage. Look at your health. Oh, okay, that
did damage.
Yeah, that did. Keep buzzsawing up his asshole, dude. That seems to be
I don't know how I'm
effective.
supposed to escape from that black hole, though. I don't get that. It, like, sucks me in.
And what's that green goop all over the ground?
That's the green goop. TM. Circle.
Oh, hell yeah. God of War
we get the
style.
cool
Here
God
we
of
go.
War execution.
Oh. Oh, my God.
Circle.
Oh my God.
Where did all these buzzsaws come from? Oh, and an anchor. It's time to vote on which game you'd rather see on the channel.
Today we have The Godfather or The Matrix. Let us know which one you'd rather see down in the comments. Oh, and follow us on Twitter. We have some epic memes over there.
Missiles blaster, evade, move. Maybe we do get to fly in this game.
Are we gonna get different kind of gameplay? I would love different kind of gameplay, please.
I want missiles blaster. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh. It is like Iron Man.
Oh, but are you on a track?
Yeah, it's on a track, yeah.
I honestly hate these, like, flying bits in games where it's on a track.
Yeah, me too.
And things just pop up in front of you.
I've never been a fan of this type of gameplay.
Like, this is so boring.
It's alright, the Mindpulp viewers don't need to watch it. You hear that, Mindpulp viewers? We're gonna spare you.
Oh man, that does not look good. Ray, what is that thing?
What do you mean, what is that thing? It's a manhunter. We've seen like 900 of them.
They all look the same. They're just these mech suit guys that look so grumpy for some reason.
You have been judged. You will be executed.
Who are you, fucking Judge Dredd? What are you gonna do? The same as all the other guys, die in like 2
No,
hits.
Max, this guy's a
Oh my
tank.
god, this guy's got fucking blades.
He's got a buzzsaw too, so watch out. He'll buzz your asshole open. Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I impaled him. Hell yeah.
Yeah, then he exploded for some reason.
Hey, look, here's an edge. Throw you off it. Throw you off it into the big green cum blast going on over there.
The Green Lantern cum blast. That is our holy cum blast. We must protect it at all costs.
That is the cum blast of Oa.
The cum blast of Oa. What do these manhunters even want with the Book of Oa? What does the Book of Oa do? I'm not familiar with the Green Lantern lore.
I don't know, it's porn.
Right. Just really good vintage porn that you can't get anymore.
Really good vintage. It's the vintage shit that Green Lanterns love.
They don't make it like that anymore. You have 72,000 willpower. That's a lot of will to be alive.
I can do a lot. Gatling gun?
Oh my god, dude, come on.
Okay, how do I use the Gatling gun again? L2 square. Oh, and I've got like a huge sword now and 2 hammers instead of that shit one I had.
Okay, all we needed to do was upgrade our shit to make the game a little bit more interesting.
What the hell? What are you... Guess he didn't like answering questions. But who told the manhunters about the yellow energy in the vault? And how the hell did they know about it?
Oh god, why was the frame rate so bad for that one cutscene?
It looked so f***ed up.
There he is. There's Sinestro with his purple head.
Purple head.
Purple head. Look at his fucking haircut.
Bro, he's got a great fade. It goes from bare fucking skin right into hair.
Oh, what is that?
No. There's too many abominations in fucking Green Lantern world, including Ryan Reynolds.
What is that big cape he's got on? Is it supposed to look like that?
What is up with what's on his head?
It's really veiny. Is that hair?
This isn't hair on my head. It's a giant translucent testicle.
Guardians, can you hear us? Manhunters, they are attacking Zamaron.
It's Queen Agapo.
We're headed to Biot. The attack on Zamaron could be a diversion.
Kilowog, I do not wish to believe it, but if the Guardians never reveal...
Oh, he's so gross looking.
Oh my god, dude.
Stupid widow's peak haircut. It looks so gross.
I just can't believe that it's a real character that somebody designed.
Yeah, that's what he looks like in the movie as well. Oh, look, we're on a new planet. Would you look at that? It's not the same place.
Wow.
Is it just more manhunters, though?
It would be great if we got like a different, enemy to fight.
Maybe we will.
I found her. She's taking on
There she is, there's Queen Agapo.
Yeah, that didn't take very long to find Queen Agapo. Oh, God. Oh, why does she have 3 belly buttons?
Oh, they have purple energy. Purple energy. This this is the purple planet. We found it.
Oh my god, purple planet, dude. We were waiting for something purple. Here it is. I just know if we say bad things about this game and say it's repetitive and boring, someone's gonna be like, yeah, this was like one of my favorite games. Like, I rented it once and it was actually really fucking enjoyable.
It was better on PSP though.
Oh my god, Queen Agapo, dude. She's taking an absolute beating over there. She's not doing shit to defend herself.
Yeah, she's queen. You'd think she'd care a bit more about her personal well-being. But she just sort of stands there and holds her hand out. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna touch you. Oh, nice one, Queen Agapo. I want to see if she can actually kill this guy.
See how long it takes for her to kill one AI.
Go on, Queen Agapo.
They're just looking at each other. not doing anything. They're not even shooting each other.
She's like patting him on the back. Are you friends?
I feel like there's like sexual tension between them.
Oh no, now these guys are enemies. The Zamarons.
Oh no, not the Zamarons. They're legendary warriors.
Yeah, we've seen the cream of the crop with Queen Agapo. I unlocked a new ability, by the way. Rocket Punch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, that's badass.
Oh my god. If you you see those rocks like right in front of us to the left a little bit? If you throw people at them.
These ones?
No, the other ones on the other side. I feel like there's no, they just go through. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they just go through, dude. There's no, like, they didn't create the end of the world, so they just go through into the fucking void.
They're like, there's no way that people are going to use their throw ability, is there?
There's so many cool abilities. Why would they keep using it?
Why would they keep spamming throw? Maybe because it's the most effective one.
Oh my god,
look,
dude.
Look at that. That one's right there.
The rocks aren't solid.
It's not hard to add a fucking box collider, guys.
Okay, Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern. It was a bad movie. The game is just, it's in that mediocre area.
It's like a repetitive God of War. And if you think God of War's repetitive already, I mean, I hate to show you this one.
We'll see you guys in the next video.
We'll see you there. Green Lantern shite.
Magic knob.
When you think about the modern Marvel Cinematic Universe, edgy doesn't really come to mind. But way back in May of 2009, before everything got Disney-fied, Marvel released a movie about one of their edgiest heroes, Wolverine.
X-Men Origins Wolverine, well, it just kinda sucked despite it being about a complete badass of a character. Not to say that Hugh Jackman hasn't crushed the role before and been in some great Wolverine movies. This one just kinda fell flat. So why not make the edgiest video game to ever exist to launch side by side with this absolute masterpiece of a movie? This game was so edgy in fact that it was banned in Germany. They really just love banning games in Germany.
So we're gonna check it out, because why not? Leave a like on the video if you guys want to see more Marvel games.
Oh,
here he is, Hugh Jackman.
Wow, it actually looks pretty good for a PS3 game.
Some PS3 games looked alright.
It's really rare when we get to say something like that, honestly, that a game looks good.
In the not too distant future,
Hugh Jackman's in a musical.
That's just jam, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not that guy's guts that are out of his body. That's
jam. It's jam.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that what he looks like? What's wrong with you, Hugh Jackman?
Oh, through the wall. Ready? This is, yeah, classic.
Wall bang.
Classic.
He wall banged him. Damn. Okay, all right.
You get it, guys. It's a violent video game. Oh no! Oh,
why does he look like that?
What happened?
Why does he look like that?
God, oh, he's terrifying.
He's not the greatest showman in this one. Oh yeah, this is his origins, remember?
Right, it does say that.
Oh, there's Will.i.am! There's Will.i.am!
Do the Black Eyed Peas song, Oh my god, what happened to the resolution?
And the frame rate, what happened to it?
We're out of the cutscene and it just went to absolute shit within the first 5 seconds. Oh, hell yeah, he's gonna land right on somebody's head! Oh, his whole body exploded. He's gone.
Yeah, he literally exploded. Oh, and Wolverine's fine, but the frame rate isn't.
No, the frame rate is not fine. Okay, time to cut up some people. Die!
Wait, so I'm Wolverine, right? I can't die, can I? Can Wolverine die?
I was about to say, what happens if he dies in the game? Because the thing is, Wolverine doesn't really die. He just kind of puts himself back together.
That must be my chopper. I better see how Victor and the others are doing. Time to get to work.
Is that actually Hugh Jackman that voiced him, do you think?
Genuinely, I'm not gonna lie, for once it sounds like yes. Am I wrong?
Your health is now gone, and your vitals are exposed.
Oh no, my bollocks are exposed. I can confirm that Hugh Jackman did in fact voice Wolverine in this game. Yeah.
Damn. He really cared about this game.
Yeah, dude. And Will.i.am also voiced his character. Way to go.
Oh, yes, great. Hell yeah, Will.i.am, thank you. Helicopter? Can I grab it? Oh, I lunged on it.
Oh my god, that was badass, dude.
Come on, break through. This guy's not gonna try and shoot me now for some reason.
Oh my god, dude. What the This game had to be banned in your country, right? This was banned?
No, it wasn't.
They allowed this.
This is the PS3 era. It was different.
Oh, right.
All we banned was stupid games like Manhunt.
Right, and Punisher.
Oh, yeah, and the Punisher game for some reason. Yeah. Who's this guy? He's literally made of magma.
Yeah, magma guy. Don't let him hit you with his magma dick.
Oh, I got impaled.
That's not great.
How do I kill him? Oh, I pop his head off.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
Oh.
They just keep throwing enemies at you. It doesn't stop.
Oh my god, it's one of those games, yeah. I mean, Wolverine is unstoppable, so.
You'd think at some point they would stop sending people, you know? Like, how many people have we lost today, sir?
Closing on 700.
Yeah, okay, send more. Yeah, half the bodies don't even have arms, dude. Oh my god.
Or heads, or anything. They're getting fucking eviscerated.
I love how we go from, we're gonna play Monsters Inc. today, guys, to fucking Wolverine where people are being decapitated. Dude, also the blood, it looks so bad. It looks like...
It does, yeah.
It looks like jelly.
It looks like jam.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Okay, screw those guys, I guess. What are you gonna do with that? You really gonna hit me?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you. But you gotta only come up when I do my timed swing, alright? 1, 2, 3. No!
A Wolverine action figure here in this Mayan temple.
This is a collector's item.
I found a classic Wolverine action figure 1 of 2.
Wow.
I get a bonus challenge at 2?
Maybe we'll even get a trailer to the movie, dude. Oh god. Watch out, dude. He got yoinked. Where did he even go? Oh my god, he's just
I'm literally
missing.
pushing the wall onto them.
Oh my.
Nico, hide! Nico, hide!
I bet you thought you were lucky.
What's in here? Is this a boss?
Oh.
What the hell is that?
God, okay, so this is the actual magma dude. This is like 12 magma dudes put together.
He grabbed me.
Oh god, he hurts. Now this, if we're gonna compare anything to Elden Ring, this would be it.
This is definitely it.
Hit him in his magma butt, bro.
I can't. He's protective of his magma butt.
That's his only weakness, his magma butthole.
That's it, he's dead.
Yeah.
Magma dude's dead.
Yeah, right in the...
He has to be. I can't keep jumping on him.
Oh,
I got him.
There you go. Nice.
Here we go. Magma execution.
Oh god, you ripped his head off. Oh.
I was just starting to have fun.
I was just starting to have fun.
If you just like throw him in the lake, will he just like extinguish?
Yeah, that would be cool, but I don't think that's... Oh.
There he goes. There he goes.
Oh.
Right to the bottom of the lake.
Oh, there's my brother.
There he is. What's his name?
I forget what his name is. Oh, it's Chewbacca.
Oh my god. Just rip that guy's arms off. What's he called? Like Sasquatch or something? What's his fucking name?
Squanch. His name's Squanch.
It's time to vote on which game you guys would rather see us play.
Today we have James Cameron's Avatar the Game or The Simpsons game. Let us know in the comments which one you'd rather see on the channel.
Oh, and follow us on Twitter. We post memes and stuff over there.
Oh, 3 years later. Canada.
Oh, I forgot Wolverine moves to Canada and joins Alpha Flight, dude. I forgot all about that. They're not well known at all.
I didn't know they existed.
Kayla, run. Don't ask why, just run.
Just get out of here. Run into the Canadian woods and don't look back. Will.i.am's here and he's collecting his money.
That's not Will.i.am.
No, it's not.
That's Squanch.
It's me, Squanchy Man.
Oh, I get to fight Squanchy Man.
Oh, this is going to be a tough fight, I guarantee.
Oh no.
Okay, never mind.
Look at him running into the wall.
He doesn't even do any. He doesn't even fight back. You just shred him to pieces. He's standing on the cupboard.
Oh, but now he's winning, apparently, and he's got full health again.
What?
He pulled a Hulk boss fight on us.
What was that guy called again? Half-Life. That creepy pest, sex pest.
This guy at least isn't saying anything, which is good.
Yeah.
It makes it easier to beat him up.
Yeah, he's just kind of standing in the corner, not fighting back. That part's kind of weird.
Let's take this outside.
Let's do this outside.
No.
My name's Squanchy.
You never take me seriously. Everyone calls you Wolverine, and everyone else calls me Squanchy.
Why did they even call me that? My name's Sabertooth.
Oh my god. Alright, we get it, dude. We get it. You don't want to be called Squanchy.
He's full health
Why
again.
does he keep getting full health, dude? Stop it. It's not fun. Oh, I countered him.
It's not fun when I'm not winning the game. Stop. Squanchy, stop. I want to see somebody in the comments be like, it really pissed me off when you guys kept calling Sabertooth Squanchy. Put some respect on his name.
I hope it's the opposite, and I hope people send us Squanchy fan art.
Logan, be careful!
Kayla, stay back!
You were supposed to run away, woman. Now you're probably going to get kidnapped, Donkey Kong style.
Oh, Squanchy, no, stop it, dude. That really hurts. Ouch, Squanchy. Ow.
That really hurt, and it's still hurting, Squanchy.
I was always better at this part than you. Now, where'd your old lady get to?
But I fucking whooped your ass, dude. Oh, there it is. The adamantium claws. I'm free.
Damn, he's gonna get his revenge on Squanchy, bro. He's pissed.
He's gonna beat the shit out of Squanchy, and he's gonna start with the guys who just transformed him. Why would you make Wolverine more powerful? Do they want to control him? I forget the story.
Yeah, they want him to be like a military super weapon, basically.
Oh, of course.
You know, Wolverine's unhinged. He can't be controlled.
Yeah, and his wife just got killed by Squanchy. Come here, guys. Come on, let's just stop with this. All right?
Yeah, I fought against Squanchy. Do you know who that guy is?
We were genetically engineered to kill guys like you.
Yeah, well, I was genetically engineered 5 minutes ago, dude, to kill guys like you. I could throw the exact same back at you.
Oh my god. Oh my Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna kill him like how I kill everyone else. Look at that. You're not so elite anymore, are you, dude?
We were genetically engineered to kill guys like you.
Who's this?
What the even? What is that? That doesn't look like a person.
This game is unapologetically edgy.
Dude, I know, yeah. This is the most edgy game ever made.
This is so edgy.
You get to run around as Hugh Jackman in his underwear, just cutting people's limbs off.
Oh, who's this? Super Elite Commando. And he just dies.
Oh, Ghost.
It's Ghost.
Okay.
From Call of Duty, dude.
Okay, Ghost. At least they gave you a gun. The other guys, they just gave them knives.
That's why he's called Ghost, because they go invisible. I know you're right here, dude. You literally just uncloaked yourself straight away. There. There. Very difficult, thanks.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the challenge.
Yeah, all we really have to do is randomly swing, and it's, you know, we'll probably hit somebody.
The game's like, these guys are gonna be real tough. We even made them a cutscene. This barrel will protect me.
Take this, Wolverine. No! Oh!
What the fuck is happening? Her mouth is moving and nothing's coming out. I'm really glad that Wolverine got his jeans and wife beater back.
Yeah, he wasn't wearing them earlier on.
He's got his cowboy boots and his belt buckle as well.
What is going on? What is going on there?
What are you injecting inside of him, bro?
We killed the bastard!
I can't believe it! He's dead!
You guys are literally as good as dead.
Hey, somebody take my picture!
Oh!
Classic.
I'm in rage mode. What does that mean? Who knows?
It means that your claws turn red and you shred people to pieces much faster than before.
Can I throw him into the fan? Come here, dude.
Oh my god, it actually fucking worked. That's amazing.
He fell to pieces. Oh, great. More smoke. Brilliant. Thanks, guys. You really tanked my frame rate.
Oh, that was painful.
Not as painful as that, though, I'm sure. Hey guys, stop fucking firing that fucking shotguns with me.
Oh, this guy's a pain in the ass.
Whoever designed this game and was like, you know what this game needs? Here's a real good idea. Invisible enemies.
You know what people are gonna have a really fun time with? Enemies with pump action shotguns that deal 25% of your health and damage that you can't see. Dude, okay, after you kill all these people, take a minute to look at the state of some of these guys, because dude, I swear, you walk by bodies where some people don't even have any arms or legs.
This guy doesn't have a head.
Yeah. Oh, this one doesn't look too bad, actually.
This guy's alright, actually. He's in a pretty good... That's an open casket for him.
It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna get a chance, dude. I threw you into a window and your friend into a fucking fan blade. That guy's just standing on the fan blade. Like, you're supposed to go into it, you know. There we go.
Oh my god. His limbs. Oh my god.
I'm Logan. Who are you?
Anna.
Well, you must be the one Dr. Frost was talking about.
I thought I was going to summer camp and they put me in this cage.
I think it's time you punks face someone your own size.
Yeah, stop experimenting on mutants.
That's right, Wolverine. You stand up. He's got morals.
He's got morals. Slices somebody's arm off. What did you think of that?
I thought it was pretty cool. A bit repetitive, though.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Wasn't terrible.
Enjoyable.
But if you guys want to see us play more edgy games, like we could play Punisher, maybe more M-rated games, I guess, leave a like.
Leave a like and we'll play more. Just games in general.
We'll see you guys in the next video.
Alright, we'll see you there. Hulk, Marvel's big green bogeyman with anger problems. So this scientist guy, Bruce Banner, gets exposed to an insane amount of gamma radiation that transforms him into a giant green mutant with superhuman strength. You know, typical Marvel Universe shit.
Now, I think we're all familiar with good old Mark Ruffalo's Hulk, Mr. MCU Green Man. But there was a Hulk movie that released back in 2003 before this whole cinematic universe starring Eric Bana. 2003 Hulk was, borderline bad. It was bad, okay? I'm so sorry if you like this movie. It was fucking bad. And like every other movie in 2003, it got a video game. Yeah.
You guys smashed last week's like goal, so you know the drill. Time to play the thing.
Make sure to leave a like on this video. If we get 7,000 likes, we'll check out some other Marvel games.
Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba. I don't think Disney bought Universal.
Not yet. Just give it a couple years.
Oh, but they definitely bought Marvel. Marvel.
I've never heard that.
Incredible Hulk based on the Eric Banana film.
Eric Banana?
Eric Banana.
Banana!
Oh,
that's
he is.
Oh, you can hear Hulk grunting.
He's taking a big fat shit.
Oh, look at this classic 2000s main menu.
Yeah, this is ugly, dude. Even for 2003, this is ugly.
What difficulty? I'm surprised there isn't a difficulty called Incredible.
Oh yeah, they really missed an opportunity there. Is this a T-rated game?
I don't know. Probably.
I'm trying to understand the target demographic of this.
Fans of the 2003 movie, which is no one.
Right.
Actually, I think the 2003 movie is my favorite.
Uh-oh. It's alright, it does that. This game just does that.
That's just part of the experience. The Hulk experience.
Oh my god, look at that. That's like a late 90s CGI helicopter. Oh, that's how helicopters land. Yeah, sure.
Why doesn't it have any, like, landing gear? It's just kind of there.
Can I just smash this guy to shit?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, imagine getting clobbered by the Hulk like that and then just standing up right afterwards.
I know, they just get up. They get sent like 20 feet into the air and they're like, yeah, I'm fine.
That guy landed. Do you want some gas pop hot dogs?
No, those are three separate things, Max. It's not gas pop hot dogs. It's gas pop and hot dogs.
Gas infused pop.
I would love to see what a gas pop hot dog would look like, though.
That guy just fell off.
He was like, "F it, I'm not dealing with this shit."
Another one did it. These guys are just killing themselves.
Yeah, they can't be asked to deal with it.
Oh no, a tank that just went through the helicopter.
Oh no. What the fuck? Why does it have like a Halo bubble shield?
Hello.
Oh, Mountain Dew.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, Bruce Banner is fueled on Mountain Dew.
I'm going after the cure.
What's that? Why would you put that in your ear?
He found a mushroom in the dumpster and just put it in his ear.
Oh, so we get some Eric Banana gameplay.
Yes, Eric Banana stealth moment, dude.
Code 3 in the lab.
Oh, what?
How did he see me?
This goes against the Hulk rules, dude. He would turn into Hulk, wouldn't he?
No, only when he gets angry.
Right.
He's not angry right now.
He's not angry right now. He's got a mushroom in his ear. He's doing fine.
Okay, what is this, fucking Metal Gear Solid? What am I doing?
I don't know, but that guard is just standing there. He's not doing anything.
Is there a guy crouched behind that box over there?
Wait, no, how did you see me?
Oh god, here we go.
But oh my god, they're so fast.
What can you expect? They're soldiers and you're just Eric Banana, the fucking scientist.
It's alright, I can get these guys. I can kill these guys easily.
You're hurting me.
Bruce, where you failed with your gamma sphere, I've succeeded.
Oh my god, it's Thanos' fucking ball sack.
So it's got gamma radiation in it? I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be standing next to it.
No, you should not be in the same room as it. This is gonna cure you of your Hulkism.
Why would I want to be cured of Hulkism? Being a fucking badass that can destroy buildings? What the fuck am I doing? This does not look safe.
No.
This looks like it's gonna backfire.
You've already done enough to your body, dude. Relax.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh
Injecting fucking plasma rays. Oh, there he is, Professor Crawford. Oh, I think he might be evil.
Yeah, something tells me. Something tells me he's evil.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into the Hulk too.
Oh, he's the abomination.
No, it's Ravage.
Oh,
I don't remember Ravage. Who's Ravage? Oh, look, it's the Universal building.
We're at Universal Studios, guys.
Hey, you know what? Go tell me what movies they're working on.
This is so violent, dude. They just get brutalized.
I'm just gonna jump with this guy. He's my new friend.
Let me go. Oh, what just happened?
He like waved at us when he fell down. Oh, look, the Mountain Dew factory over there.
Hell yeah, unlimited Mountain Dew. Let's go, brother.
Hell yeah, get it because Mountain Dew's green and so is Hulk. Oh, imagine getting hit by this.
Yeah,
though.
no.
You would not survive.
No, you would not last one hit. I'm surprised to even take the first hit.
Bye.
Oh, why did it not break?
I do think Hulk translates a bit better into games than.
Oh my god, yeah. The fact that he doesn't fly helps a lot with the gameplay, especially in this era.
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
flying is a little ambitious.
I think there was a Hulk game that came out. I remember that one called Ultimate Destruction or something. That one was pretty fun. It was like open world Hulk.
Okay, well, if you guys want to see us play that, I guess hit the like button.
Yeah, hit that like button. Finishing move. But there's one guy.
Oh,
Hulk! No!
He almost didn't fall. He was so close.
Nothing purple so far in this game other than Hulk's shorts.
Oh, they are purple.
Purple shorts.
I love how every now and then the screen just cuts itself off.
Yeah, because they die. They literally can't say anything else.
It's time to vote on which game you guys want to see us play first on the channel.
You guys already voted for Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, so we'll play that next week. But today we're voting between Jackass the Game and King Kong. Let us know which you'd rather see.
Oh, and follow us on Twitter for some epic memes.
Oh, Mountain
Dew.
Mountain
Remember
Dew
Mountain Dew, guys? It's green.
I'm not really a fan of Mountain Dew. I don't get the appeal.
It's green.
It's green, just like Hulk.
Sometimes it has Halo points inside, double XP.
I think Hulk can't see me down here. I'm just gonna laugh maniacally.
Oh, what the fuck are those things?
What is that? It's a Hulk dog.
Oh, God.
Why do they look like the Joker?
Those are terrifying. Oh, God, they hurt. They're huge, too.
Were these things in the movie? One thing I've noticed about this game so far is that you literally don't have to fight anything. You can just leave. Bye.
Hey guys, eat toxic waste.
Oh my god. Holy I don't think that was supposed to happen in the cutscene. Wait, you can hit the rockets back at them, right?
Yeah, I can. I just don't want to.
Yeah, that's fair. Just throw a wooden box. It bounced off his head. Killing these people is so fun, dude. They're helpless.
There's nothing they can do, literally.
No, they just get...
I'm actually surprised Hulk can die.
They just get picked up and dragged around everywhere. Oh!
Oh! I don't even know where I threw that guy. Who's that?
Who is this guy?
It's Gordon Freeman.
I don't remember fucking Gordon Freeman looking like Voldemort.
The more you hit me, the stronger I get.
Okay, I won't hit you then.
This guy's hilarious.
Oh
my god.
The more you hit me, the stronger I get.
Contact with Half-Life will drain your health. What am I supposed to do then? Throw shit at him?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Break pipes on his head.
Oh, but he fucking dodges them like a fucking ballerina.
Oh my god, he has purple energy, dude. He's got purple energy.
Purple energy.
Dude, his outfit looks so stupid. What is his outfit?
He looks stupid. He literally looks like fucking Voldemort.
His design is so bad.
Oh my god, and then he drop kicks me every fucking time he gets close.
Yeah, he's doing like WWE moves.
Apparently I'm supposed to hit him with things and not my fist.
Yeah, because then he likes it when he gets touched by you.
Oh no, he purple sucked me off.
Purple sucked me off.
I like it when you touch me, Hulk. Touch me, it gives me power. Touch me there, Hulk. Touch my pee-pee.
Come closer and I'll fucking hit you with this. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't like that one as much. I prefer when you touch me with your big green hands, Hulk. That's no way to fight.
God. It's like when you play against one of your friends in WWE and they just keep spamming the same attack.
Yeah, over and over.
Because it's all they know. I beat him.
You were done with me. Think again.
What the fuck? He's got another fucking health bar?
Oh my god, that is so bullshit game. We need to kill this creepy weirdo, dude.
That's what I'm fucking trying to do.
There's no way he's not a sex pest.
He was like, you locked me in Alcatraz.
No, the government locked you there for being a fucking sex pest.
Yeah. They didn't want you running around in your weird outfit anymore, touching people.
Touching people and getting them to touch you.
Touch me, it gives me power.
No, it doesn't, dude. It doesn't give you power. You're just weird.
Just gets his fucking rocks off.
I'm training you.
No, you're not training. Oh, draining. Ugh. That's even weirder, dude. Stop saying
Don't say that. Can you stop saying that when you're fighting me, dude? I'm uncomfortable. No, he's sucking you off again.
Yeah, Hulk, fine. Throw it there.
Oh my god. No. No, game, please, game.
That means I'm gonna have to do it again. No. Go away, you creepy bastard! Go off! I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of you! You're making me angry now! Hulk smash! I don't know if I've said it already, but this game's camera is fucking stinky poo shit. Throw the fucking trash at him. Oh, no, how did that miss him? I don't get how he can keep dodging. Oh my god!
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
No! Go away!
No, not the purple suck.
Die, you...
What?
Oh no.
No.
Yes! Yes, he's dead! He's dead!
Hurting me won't do you any good.
Yes, it will. I'm gonna fucking snap your neck. Just get me the fuck out of this level.
What the just happened? What was the...
Why is there an arrow pointing up here if I'm not supposed to go up here?
And then when you go over here, he... What? Okay, well, yeah, that one was unoffensive, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was all right. I mean, I didn't like the stealth parts. Beating things up as Hulk was all right, except from when it wasn't.
Still kind of felt lazy, though.
Yeah, maybe we'll try out Hulk Ultimate Destruction at some point. I heard that's way better.
Yeah, if you guys want to see us play another Hulk game, leave a like.
All right, we'll see you in the next episode.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Iron Man. Do we even really need to explain who this guy is? After 900 movies, rich guy, terrible facial hair, has an energy core heart thing, a fancy iron suit, he shoots bad guys, and Jarvis wipes his ass.
Iron Man was really the guy who started this whole MCU thing. Robert Downey Jr. crushed his role, Jeff Bridges did his Jeff Bridges thing. I honestly really liked this movie when it came out back in 2008. But as for the video game... Oh my god, what the f did they do to you, Gwyneth?
Leave a like right now. If this video gets 7,000 likes, then we'll check out another Marvel game next week.
Jarvis, can you please clean my butthole, Jarvis?
Jarvis, I accidentally sharted in my asshole. Can you wipe my asshole for me, please?
I need a new pair of pants, Jarvis. It seems that I pissed myself.
Which difficulty do we want? Easy, normal, formidable.
Formidable. I've never seen that as a difficulty option.
Alone in a cave, surrounded by weapons. That is a very poetic way to die.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yes, it's perfect.
2 generations old Robert Downey Jr.
Dude, did you see how his arm kind of bent backwards a little bit? That was weird.
So we're skipping right past the whole, he's got no heart thing.
No, he's an American hero, Max. He's a fucking American hero, all right?
Oh, look, there's the mask, the original Iron Mask.
Yeah, that actually is the original Iron Man mask from the comics. Just saying.
We gotta destroy 90 enemies.
Damn, we have to kill 90 of them? Holy shit, that's a massacre.
Yeah, I mean, we're Iron Man though, so we're doing it for America.
We're doing it for Jarvis.
We're doing it for
Gwyneth Paltrow, so I can get some of that pussy.
Gwyneth Paltrow. So I can get some of that goop.
Goop.
What's her name in the movie?
Oh, I don't know.
Pepper Potts, that's it. Pepper Potts.
Peppa Pig.
Peppa Pig.
Oh my god.
God. Oh, he fucking burnt them.
We didn't even get to see them burn. They're just all dead.
Take this, Taliban scum. I love how so far in this game, all I can do is just walk forwards and burn them. I'm not even dying.
Yeah, there's no health bar even, dude.
They're doing no damage. Is that my health on the bottom left?
I don't think so. I think you're literally invincible.
A tank.
Yeah, just burn it. Just burn it.
I can punch it.
Yeah, take this.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Iron Man. Oh! You see that guy that flew off to space? Oh, I'm like Hulk.
Holy shit.
I gotta get this tank that has lodged itself inside these barrels. Whoa! Who just fired a rocket at me?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Another great cutscene. Oh!
Oh, what? Why did it explode?
It just blew up.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, so far, it's not the worst thing in the world. I know we've only just started, but...
Oh my god, they die instantly. You put fire on them for literally 1 second and they all die instantly.
Oh, I can fire missiles at them now.
That was a direct hit.
There they are. Shoot. They were like, shoot him, shoot him.
Now that's a lot of stark weapons.
That's a lot of stark weapons.
I like fake Robert Downey Jr. I think he did a good job.
Yeah. Do you just have unlimited bullets on everything as well?
Yeah, of course. I'm Iron Man. Iron Man always has unlimited ammo, dude. He creates the ammo.
I'm kind of fearing that this is going to be the highlight of the game.
I think this is going to be the whole game.
This level.
Well, we haven't even got the actual Iron Man suit yet.
The sound for everything sounds really outdated for when this came out.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably the same sound they used from the PS2 version.
Like all the explosions and like gunshots and everything, it sounds really bad, dude. Oh, here we go.
Do the same animation on another tank.
Boom.
And then it blows up.
Yeah, epic.
Because that's what happens when you take the top of a tank off, it blows up.
Raza, I'm sorry, but our friendship must come to an end.
Can I just grab his tank? Yeah. I can literally just grab the boss's tank.
Do the same thing.
Oh, wait, no, I
didn't
failed.
work.
Hold on, let me try it again. I'm just going to keep trying. Can I grab that helicopter, please, and like throw it at him?
Oh, you can just shoot it out of the sky.
Oh, no, that'll work too. Look at this boss fight.
It's just ridiculous.
This ain't an Alec Baldwin boss battle, I'll tell you that.
No.
Ensign, what's going on?
They're coming. You have to leave now.
No, that's ridiculous. I'm coming back.
There are many stark weapons in this cave.
Ensign!
Oh my god.
He blew up. Is that how he died in the movie? He blew up?
I think so.
Oh, Iron Man's sad.
He's all bummed out. Oh well.
Oh, well, he can fly.
He's like, oh,
oh, Gwyneth Paltrow, there she
there's
is.
Gwyneth with her boobies out.
Oh, and Jeff Bridges.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's in this.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's PS3 Jeff Bridges.
I just feed him, clothe him, and bathe him. Now that is the voice of reason.
Actually, sir, that would be me.
He's right. You don't want to argue with Jarvis, do you?
Tony! Robert Downey Jr. doesn't look so hot in this, dude.
None of them do.
No, they all
None of them do.
They all look sick.
Hold L2 halfway to hover at a constant altitude. L2 halfway. Oh.
That seems like a wonky control. All right.
It is wonky. It's really hard to keep it there. Oh, look at that. I'm a badass now.
Yeah, time to go to space.
Oh, look at this. I can fly.
Oh, goddamn. Okay, well, that's kind of cool, I guess.
What happens if I crash into a building?
Yeah, what does happen? Does he just, like, bounce off of it? No fall damage. That's good.
Iron Man? Oh.
Okay.
All right. I guess.
What just happened?
I guess he just glitched out.
Bring the afterburners online, Jarvis.
Oh, no.
Bring the afterburners online, Jarvis. Was that good enough? Was that good enough? Did I sound like him? It's time to vote on which game you'd rather see us play first.
Today we have a little Marvel mashup, Thor or Hulk. Let us know which Marvel hero you'd rather see in the next video.
Oh, and follow us on Twitter. We post sneak peeks and other fun stuff there. Here we go. I gotta go underneath the crane. Underneath the crane.
Holy shit.
Okay, bring the evasion thrusters online for test maneuvers.
Yeah, bring the evasion thrusters online, please, Jarvis. Please, Jarvis, I'm in the blue thing. Jarvis. Hello? Hello, Jarvis.
So...
Am I not where I'm supposed to be? Am I not in the blue orb? Oh, I can grab missiles in midair. Oh, I missed it.
Oh my god, you really can do that. Holy shit.
I'm like a badass. I'm like Iron Man. Literally.
Now for the Unibeam, okay? Use the Unibeam, Max.
Oh, the Unibeam. This is the one that goes...
comes out of his butthole.
I had a curry, so I'm gonna have a big shit. Oh!
Tony!
What?
Men with guns outside!
Men with guns. Oh,
what? Why is there men with guns outside, Gwyneth?
You know what? I think I can take care of this.
Oh, the camera controls and everything are just so clunky in this game. Hey, come over here. Come here.
Oh my god. Oh, his body went into the ground. Holy shit.
The timing on grabbing the missiles. Oh, I did it. Oh, I just get spammed by them.
Getting obliterated. Oh my god, this hurts my brain. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, not the only one.
What is happening? What the fuck is happening? This is chaos.
Hold on, can I just grab this helicopter? Yeah, there we go. Let's just grab it. I don't care if it kills these guys.
No.
There we go. Bye. Could you buy me a PS5, Jarvis?
Can you send me a picture of Gwyneth Paltrow's butthole? Bang.
Bye.
Oh my god.
It fell off the bridge into the water. Here we go. Do the same animation.
Here we go, and we pick up the helicopter and throw it on the ground, and it explodes. Yay.
You know what they could have done to make it feel less repetitive?
What?
Just have more than one animation for destroying the helicopters.
Yeah.
Because it's the same one. Who are these guys on the ground?
We need to kill these infantrymen who all have fucking rocket launchers. Or are they tanks? Oh my god.
I don't know what these things are.
What is that thing?
And they're like, there's one inside another one.
I was about to say, is that one or two? Oh god, that guy, that was just grim.
We did it. Now we get another classic cutscene.
Oh, another classic cutscene with Robert Downey Jr. and Gwyneth.
Pepper, you okay? Pepper? Pepper!
Pepper, are you okay?
Pepper! She's just downstairs taking a shit. Tony, I was just having a dump.
Got the runs, Tony.
Where have you been?
Weekly steam shower with HR Pepper. You alright?
Armed men attacking this building while you're off.
You're making me nervous.
We're bringing in contractors, Tony. Private military. Anybody. As many soldiers as we can get.
No. Simple logic. We're gonna destroy our inventory.
We're gonna destroy our inventory, Jarvis.
I know you're not Jarvis, but I just call everyone Jarvis.
Yeah, I call everyone Jarvis. Now get me a hot dog, Jarvis.
Tony, what's happened to you?
Pepper, listen. I never should have made it out of that cave. Now I know what I have to do.
I don't understand.
My life's work, everything I've built, countless lives ruined by my inventions. I have to destroy them.
This is amazing.
Look, I have to go on a business trip.
What trip? There's nothing on your calendar.
Just came up. Pack me a bag, will you?
Oh, no. Okay, get ready. There's gonna be 10 million fucking projectiles flying towards you within 2 seconds of the level.
Yeah, because they already know I'm here, apparently.
And you're already being blown up.
It's alright, I can just do this again.
Is it fun to fly around?
I mean, I wouldn't buy the game just for that.
Right.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's not groundbreaking. I'm pretty sure there was games that you could fly around better in than this.
Yeah, it kind of looks like disorienting.
It is quite disorienting. So the levels so far have been thus.
Yeah.
Go into big map, destroy a bunch of enemies, then fight boss enemy.
Yeah, it very much feels like they made a game that could be ported to the PS2. You know what I mean? Like, this is not ambitious at all.
Yeah.
They were like, okay, we need to make a game that semi-works at 14 frames a second on PlayStation 2.
Yeah. Yeah. We could push it to 25 on PS3 if you want.
Yeah.
Ow. I died. Oh, but I just come back to life.
Wait, what? What? He just gets up?
He just gets up again.
Oh my
God. It gives
God.
him like a what is it called? Defibrillator.
Yeah, Jarvis just brings him back. Thanks, Jarvis.
Bam, I did it. And the frame rate went to like 2.
Oh my God. That was some great epic gameplay right there.
U.S. military aircraft incoming, sir.
What are my options?
Payloads are Stark Sparrow missiles.
The irony kills me.
Only options are to engage or surrender, sir.
Surrender? Are you kidding?
Surrender? Are you kidding?
Destroy or disable the American fighters? What? I gotta destroy the Americans?
Wow, this is not very patriotic of you, Iron Man. Dude, where is he going? He's like in space. What the fucking hell?
I just want to blow this fucking American fighter jet up.
Does Iron Man actually kill? Oh no, they have like escape chutes or whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, but if the plane you're in explodes, I don't think your escape chute's gonna do anything.
No.
Let's see if someone evacuates it.
No.
I don't think they evacuated that. Look, that's all that's left of it.
All that's there.
There she is, Gwyneth. And here's Iron Man.
Oh, he's in his suit. Oh my God.
Oh.
Tony?
You shouldn't be in here.
And you shouldn't be off risking your life.
And how do you know what I've been doing?
Tony, I know. You're gonna get yourself killed. Please stop it.
Okay, I promise. I'll stop. I'll put my head in the sand, stick out my ass, and not think about what's going on around us.
Come on, Tony.
You believed in me before. What's changed? I'm finally doing something worthwhile. I don't know what else to do.
Tony, what in the hell were you doing out there?
Hey, Rhodey. Not now, okay? Let's not get into all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, let's not go into me killing 4 US military. And now we're at another factory thing where we have to fly around and blow shit up. I don't think so. I think I'm done with this game.
Okay, Iron Man, Christ almighty, that was a mess.
Yeah, it was repetitive, to say the least.
But honestly, it's been fun checking out these superhero movie games.
We have a few more. We have Thor still, and there's also a Captain America game that came out around this time. If you want us to check those out, like this video.
Dude, we even have a Hulk.
Oh, there's a Hulk game. Yeah, there is. That's true.
All right, we'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, we'll see you there. I think at this point, we all know Spider-Man, the web-swinging vigilante with superhuman strength and zany one-liners.
Pizza time.
He's a massively popular character in the MCU, with No Way Home already grossing $1.3 billion worldwide. But before we had this, and, well, this. Oh, Andrew Garfield. Poor Andrew Garfield.
Listen, I really love what Sony's done with this new Spider-Man trilogy, but as a young Marvel fan in the early 2000s, Tobey absolutely blew my mind, and Green Goblin made me shit myself. It was perfect, and I was obsessed. Maybe they've done a better job of capturing Peter Parker as a character in the new trilogy, and with technology advancing, the product we got is a lot more polished, but goddammit, the original Spider-Man trilogy was amazing, and I don't care what anyone says. Tobey Maguire walked so Tom Holland could run, okay?
Whatever your preference is, I think we can all agree Spider-Man is one of the coolest superheroes ever created. And he has made for some great video games, and some that, well, stink worse than dog shit on hot concrete.
Leave a like on the video, guys. It helps us a lot. 6,000 likes, and we'll upload another Marvel PS2 game.
Spider-Man 3, the video game, based on everyone's favorite Spider-Man movie.
Tobey Maguire, the best Spider-Man of all time.
Wait, who's this? Who's that?
Oh, I don't remember him from Spider-Man 3.
Oh my god, what's going on? I don't remember this.
Gotta see if anyone's trapped in here. Then I can find out who's responsible for this mess.
Is that actually Tobey Maguire?
It might be Toby.
Yeah, dude.
Who's this guy? The H-bomber?
Uh-oh. Oh, dude, look, it's the Spider-Man font. Remember when that was the PlayStation 3 font?
The PlayStation 3 logo?
Yeah, dude, it was in Spider-Man font.
Spider-Man, help! Did you say that?
That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up at all. Yeah. Oh my god!
Oh, he's strapped to a fucking bomb! Alright, should I take this bomb off this guy or should I just leave him here?
If you rip it off, it's gonna explode, dude.
Spider-Man, take this bomb off me, I really need a shit.
Oh my god, he looks weird. Why does he look so weird?
Yeah, look at his legs. Look at his weird spindly legs.
Yeah, it looks like he's like, should be in a wheelchair, but he's not.
Spider-Man's kissing his head.
Yeah, you're gonna be okay, little guy. Spider-Man, can you get your... Crotch out of my face, God!
Yeah, no one can stop me now.
Huh? Who said that? Spider-Man or this guy? How did he put the buttons in without pressing the keypad?
Then he just awkwardly ran away into the fire. Look to the right. Look to the right. What's over there? Just fire.
He ran through there.
What is this room? This is such an awkward room. Giant staircases, and is it like a movie theater?
This is how CEOs operate.
Oh, it's his office, right. He just has a small penis, I get it.
Oh, the combat in this game is so jank poo. Oh no.
Oh, they're shooting, Max, they're shooting purple orbs.
Oh, purple orbs, purple orbs. Oh, there it goes again, another purple orb. Another purple orb.
Please, get these chains off.
Will do, but first I gotta put my balls in your face.
Spider-Man, that's my ear.
Fasten your seatbelt. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Thanks for flying Air Spidey.
We saved her.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's how it starts.
Just another day in the life of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
What's going on
Lately,
here?
things have been
Tobey Maguire is Peter Parker / Spider-Man.
Oh, that's Mary Jane. Oh, God.
There he is, James Franco.
Yeah.
PS2 James Franco.
Oh, it's a disaster.
On top of that, new gangs have moved in and they're dividing up the city.
This is what gangs look like, Max. You see that? Gangs. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's for sound.
Oh, no. No.
Not Sandman.
He's turning into sand. Oh, these cutscenes are just incredible.
It's Venom.
Oh, it's Venom,
it's
dude.
Venom.
Yeah.
Venom.
And then, oh, dude, remember when Tobey Maguire becomes like douchebag
No one, not even WhatsApp, can hear your personal messages.
There's the dad.
So your baby's first introductions stay private.
He's beautiful, you guys. Congratulations.
Hands up!
When we step on that battlefield, we fight for each other.
You're moving on a restricted target.
Which is why it's so hard to give up that brotherhood. You had to show
shoot him to end the fight.
An example needs to be made.
Along with this insignia comes the trust that we put in you to wear it. You've broken that trust.
I'm not gonna apologize for what I did.
Thank you for your service.
Is it that obvious?
I need 2 shooters for a time-sensitive op. I'm offering you a chance to finish what you started. To keep your brothers from danger.
If we do this,
Eisenthier's in position.
I need to know that you can find the brakes.
You have my word. You do not have to carry this weight alone.
RPG!
The only way out is right through it.
Tobey Maguire. He's like Chad Maguire.
There he is. That's him as douchebag.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Feeling lost?
Oh, yeah, I am lost. I don't know where the f I'm going.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, this is. Oh no. Oh, look at this. I feel like Spider-Man now. How do I run up the building? Spider-Man?
Oh, okay, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
What the f was that?
Okay, now the scrapbook is your one-stop shop for everything.
Why is the menu called your scrapbook?
Because it looks like a scrapbook. Look, don't all scrapbooks look like this? Well, what am I doing?
Looks like he's f***ing the car.
What is this? What did I pick up? What, a boombox?
That lady just walked through the door.
Wait, that ambulance has something on top of it. Give me that. Oh, I got some Spider-Man tokens.
It was Spidey juice.
Hey, lady. Here's your boombox. Thank you, Spider-Man.
What the f*** happened to her legs?
I owe you one, Spider-Man. Hey, I don't know if you can use this, but I heard the H-bombers have been working as corporate mercenaries. Maybe you can find some evidence to pin it on them.
How do you know this?
Who are you, and why are you standing so still? How is that even possible?
Yeah, I think she's like, oh, that granny just phased through her.
Oh, she disappeared into the fucking...
What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? This big luminescent trailer.
Probably have to f*** it.
Oh, watch out for that!
Oh my God!
That lady just got way
just decapitated that woman.
Hey, I can't hit them because I got this stupid clipboard in my hand.
Kick his ass! Why is he not fighting back? He's just getting his ass kicked.
They can't hit him. He's invulnerable.
Don't let it bother you. I've beaten guys way tougher than you.
Spider-Man, you didn't even hit them, dude.
Thanks for all you've done already, Spidey, but I gotta tell you, these H-bombers are giving us fits. Now they're dabbling in industrial espionage. We need to get back a prototype they stole.
Okay.
How are you holding that clipboard?
Corners were cut on the PS2 version, man. Like, this is rough.
The game has gone like deathly silent too.
Yeah, it's completely quiet. How much longer before the PS3 just like bursts into flames? There's no audio. There's no audio.
It's time to vote on which game you'd rather see us play first on the channel.
Today we have Chicken Run or The Simpsons movie game. Let us know which one you'd rather see first in the comments. Oh, and follow us on Twitter. We post sneak peeks to videos and other fun stuff there.
Where's the music gone?
Another quiet day in New York.
New York City, the quietest city in the world.
Hey, I'm walking here!
So is this just the entire game, just doing this sort of mission over and over again? What happened to the Green Goblin?
Yeah, hopefully we'll get some like real movie stuff eventually. This is filler. This is filler.
Oh, this is the filler content.
Yeah.
It's like, this reminds me a lot of the Superman game that we played.
Yeah, that Superman game was rough.
Mongo!
Mongo?
Huh?
Can't they at least keep people from using the sidewalk as a bathroom?
Yeah, I'd like to hope they can.
Hey, Betty.
Oh!
Hi, Pete. Mr.
PS2 Tobey Maguire.
Oh no.
Oh!
no!
I need pictures for tomorrow's front page.
Very.
Oh, this is
Spider-Man bolts while building burns? But he saved all those people. What's your problem with Spidey, Mr. Jameson?
Oh, he's pissed
Hello,
off.
Jonah. I've got a catchy headline for you. Bugle blown to smithereens. You and your paper ruined me. Now it's payback time. I've planted bombs at all the Bugle offices in the city. See you in the funny pages.
Hello.
Did this happen in Spider-Man 3? Oh. Is that what it looks like outside of New York?
I don't think so.
It looks like a big giant trash heap.
Yeah, it does.
It's like the world of Wall-E.
Oh my god, it really is. Yeah, you can actually see Wall-E.
Nice try, hero. But our boss always has a backup plan. He's planted bombs all over the walls of the building.
Who are you?
It's Mega Man.
Spider-Man's arch nemesis, Mega Man.
Spider-Man just grabbed him and yeeted him off the building.
What kind of twisted freak plants bombs on walls as a backup plan?
Oh
okay.
No.
How do I deactivate it?
Oh no, there's a mission where we have to fucking... Oh no.
He just...
I don't know how to deactivate bomb. Smash!
Oh my god, he moves so slow. Pick up the pace, Spider-Man. This whole building's about to get blown up. And here we go, the final bomb. And...
Give it a good smack. There we go.
I did it.
Hello everyone, Guang here. An all-new era is about to begin in Marvel Rivals, as we will now be launching a new season every 2 months. Get ready for more heroes and villains, brand new team-up abilities, and an epic feast of super-powered battles as the Marvel Rivals journey continues. Back in Season 0, the Guardians of Galaxy's first expedition to Kalinta did not result in Now's destruction. Instead, they inadvertently awakened him. After lying dormant for so long, the God of the Symbiotes has finally found a way to break free from his chains. This time, by his side stands not only his loyal symbiotes, but also the Goddess of Death herself, his Queen in Black, Hela. The throne of abyss is rising, the celestial husk has fallen, and our heroes must find a way to counter All Black, the Necro Sword, and burn away the encroaching darkness. Thankfully, Phoenix is ready to ignite the battle as she joins Roster in Season 3. Jean Grey is a ranged duelist, wielding the overwhelming power of the Phoenix Force. She can pressure tightly grouped enemies head-on, or use her agile mobility to disrupt formations from the flank. Her unique chain reaction mechanic delivers a whole new level of gameplay satisfaction. Additionally, her ultimate, where she merges with the Phoenix Force, doesn't just deal massive damage, it also has a special ability to clear enemy summons from the battlefield. Get ready to rise as the one and only Phoenix. This update introduces 4 new team-up abilities and retires 2. Since Season 0, we've added 7 new heroes, a 20% increase, and updated over 70% of all team-up abilities. Our goal is to continually deliver fresh, exciting experiences and fulfill every player's superhero dreams. We hope you enjoy the thrill of Marvel Rivals. With this in mind, we plan to release a brand new competitive mode in the later half of Season 3.5. Stay tuned for more details. And that's not all. Of course, the fan favorite Blade awakens and will be joining the roster in Season 3.5. For Season 3, we are keeping the Battle Pass at 10 costumes, with pricing unchanged. To match the shorter season, we are boosting the amount of Chrono tokens you can earn, making it easier to unlock Battle Pass rewards, while keeping the proportion of time spent to unlock all rewards balanced with previous seasons. We've also overhauled the mission system to better match player habits. We are removing daily missions and shifting their rewards elsewhere. Weekly missions are now persistent. Once unlocked, they remain available until the end of the season, so you won't miss out if you skip a week. But you will still need to complete each week's missions in order We're also introducing season missions, a set of challenges that last all season and offer a load of Chrono tokens. In Season 3, we're adding a new layer of hero customization with accessories. The first batch features 5 new items for Winter Soldier, Psylocke, Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Jeff the Land Shark, Invisible Woman, Emma Frost, and Spider-Man. You can earn accessory points by participating in both quick match and competitive, then exchange them for your favorite hero bling. We are also bringing new chroma color variants to even more of your favorite costumes. Plus, some costumes will now offer a brand new customization option, Ultimate VFX. For clarity on the battlefield, these effects are visible only to you. Other players will still see the original effects during matches. Unlock these new color palettes and Ultimate VFX using unstable molecules. Starting from Season 3, you will be able to earn unstable molecules through the Battle Pass and events, making it easier than ever to personalize your heroes. We've heard your feedback. From Season 3 onward, you can mix and match MVP animations, use any costume, and equip any MVP from any other costume of the same hero. Plus, your team lobby background will now change to match your equipped costume, letting your unique style shine even before the battle begins. In Season 3, we've optimized the gallery system by merging serials and special editions into one. We've also added a new cinematics page that features cutscenes from all maps, allowing lore enthusiasts to enjoy the narrative at any time. A new event tab has been added to the main lobby navigation, making it easier than ever to browse all the current in-game events. We've also enhanced the post-match results screen. You can now quickly see your battle pass, events, and other progress as soon as the battle ends. Starting from Season 3, verified university students will enjoy costume trials. Upon completing verification, university students can enjoy access to 10 costumes and MVPs. We're rolling out email verification for students in the US, UK, and more, with even more regions soon. Be sure to check our official site for updates. If your university can be verified using your school email, let our support team know and they will work to add that university to the list. The new update supports the latest Discord SDK. Once you reconnect your Discord account, you will be able to chat with Discord friends directly in-game. You can also stay connected with your Marvel Rivals friends via Discord even when you are offline. We are making it easier than ever to connect with your squad, both in and out of the game. Since launch, we've noticed that many players using NVIDIA graphics cards have experienced GPU crashes. Updating your NVIDIA drivers to version 576.80 or later will significantly reduce these issues. After the Season 3 update, the new client will no longer support replay playback from Season 2. Be sure to save any favorite replays to your local drive before Season 3 begins. Thank you for your understanding and support. In June, after intense competition, 8 teams have emerged from Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1 and earned their spots at the mid-season offline playoffs. The final 2 slots for the China region will be decided on July 20th. And in this coming season, Marvel Rivals will host its very first offline tournament with teams around the globe competing head-to-head while face-to-face. Stay tuned to our official website and social channels for more information and all the latest updates. And now, I will hand it over to Zhiyong for all the details on team-up ability updates and balance changes coming in Season 3.
Hey Rivals, Zhiyong here again. Today, I'm excited to walk you through the changes coming to team-up abilities and balance adjustments in Season 3.0. As Guang Guang mentioned, we are picking up the pace for Season 3, rolling up more fresh content faster than ever before. Team-up abilities are evolving too. We will be introducing new team-ups in both Season 3.0 and 3.5, syncing with new hero arrivals and ongoing balance tweaks to give you a brand new gameplay experience. Now, let's dive into the dynamic team-up changes in Season 3.0. Firstly, we have Primal Flame. Phoenix is the anchor in this new team-up and infuses Wolverine with the Phoenix Force. When Wolverine unleashes his Pharaoh Leap, the Phoenix Force activates, burning nearby enemies over time and adding life steal to all of Wolverine's attacks. Next, we introduce Ever-Burning Bond. Human Touch is the team-up anchor here, channeling his flames into a special gadget for Spidey. This unlocks a brand new team-up ability. Spider-Man can now shoot a flaming web, dealing area damage and applying a burn chaser. Just like with his classic Spider Chaser, Spidey can use Get Over Here to zip to any enemy with a burn chaser, triggering an explosion for extra burn damage. And the best part is that burn chasers and spider chasers can both be attached, opening up a whole new world of combo possibilities for our friendly neighborhood hero. Both Storming Ignition and ESU alumnus will be retired from play. Hela will be joining the symbiote shenanigans for a darker touch. Now, symbiotes have fused into Hela's Soul Drainer Hell Sphere when it triggers. In addition to the original effect, symbiotes tend to slash out at enemies, linking them together and slowing their movement as they are dragged toward the impact point. Squirrel Girl joins the Stark Protocol tag team up. Iron Man gives her a nanotech gauntlet, letting her command one of her squirrels to ride the glove. Thanks to its boosters, the squirrel homes in toward an enemy and explodes on impact, dealing damage. But don't worry, the adorable squirrel bails out before the blast. As Season 2.5 winds down, we can see that the arrival of Ultron, the era strategist, brought a fresh twist to the battlefield. First, the new triple strategist comp with Ultron joining traditional double strategist teams proved highly competitive this season. Ultron's formidable damage output lets him rain destruction on the enemy backline from above, maintaining relentless pressure. With his drones providing automatic healing, he can swiftly power up his ultimate ability, opening the door to even more tactical maneuvers for his team. His drones also make Ultron a perfect partner for other era duelists. Lineups centered around Ultron plus Iron Man or Human Torch excel at long-range poke, while Ultron plus Storm forms a formidable support center core comp, both striding in this season's meta. Next, after the Season 2.5 balance adjustments, Rockstorm comes, built around two hit-scan duelists, either both range or a mid-close range plus ranged, paired with double-shoot vanguards, perform strongly. Wolverine, the nemesis of this comp, made a powerful comeback. While dev heroes faced some nerfs this season, their counters, like Emma Frost's Diamond Form, were also toned down, and the thing hasn't been as dominant. Teams built around Magneto plus Venom or Captain America, with mid-close range or depth duelists, still pose a serious threat to enemy backlines in the hands of skilled players. Beyond this, team-ups like Rocket Network, Jeffnado, Arcane Order, etc. have also delivered standout performances. Among Vanguards, we will be nerfing Emma Frost, while buffing Venom and the Thing to diversify choices. For the Thing, his new ability, Battle Blades, will allow him to jump directly to a selected enemy and use his Storm Haymaker mid-air. If timed right, this can even knock flying heroes out of the sky. We will continue exploring tweaks like this, giving Vanguards more options against arrow threats. Although these changes will be rolled out gradually as we test and refine them in the upcoming seasons. For duelists, Iron Man, the poster boy of poke, has been putting heavy pressure on ground-based heroes. We will be slightly reducing his poke potential to bring him back in line. The Punisher's Cowling Turret has also been a bit too powerful, with his ultimate ability charging a little too fast after recent buffs, so he will see a minor nerf as well. We are also slightly turning down Mr. Fantastic's survivability in his inflated state, while appropriately boosting Nemo's primary attack and Scarlet Witch's ultimate. Rescoms have performed well, but their high coordination requirements often lock Adam Warlock and Mantis together. Next season, we will slightly nerf the Garden Revival team-up ability while increasing Mantis healing and ultimate ability utility to give teams more flexibility. For other strategists, we will modestly raise Invisible Woman's healing efficiency, nerf Loki's ultimate ability charge rate. Meanwhile, Ultron's impressive survivability and protective capabilities have proven highly adaptable across various team comps, but his strength has slightly exceeded expectations. Therefore, we will implement a slight nerf in the upcoming season. These are just some of the changes ahead. Keep an eye out for our full balance patch notes coming soon. We will also be sharing the hero pick and win race for Season 2.5. So, stay tuned. Until next time, keep fighting, keep having fun, and as always, ignite the battle.
Hi everyone, I'm Brian Landsman. Today we're diving into one of the most important frontiers in AI, agentic interoperability. Since launching Agentforce last year and the leading AI agent ecosystem Agent Exchange in March, we've seen thousands of customers enhance their use of Salesforce with powerful agents and partner-built components. Our partners are now powering a $6 trillion agent economy by building and enabling a whole new category of agent-first businesses. But now the next big question is, how do we get these agents to work seamlessly and securely with external agents and enterprise data sources and tools? Today, I'm joined by Gary Learhop from Salesforce, Yashoda Bhavnani from Box, and Tom Strader from Seismic. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Gary, I want to start with you. Why do companies need to be agent first, and what does it take to become an agentic enterprise?
Thanks, Brian. First of all, excited to be here with this group. Being agent first, the idea of agentic transformation is a huge imperative for organizations. Something like over 80% of CIOs saying AI will be as significant to business as the rise of the internet was in the early 2000s. And that's because by building a digital workforce of AI agents alongside humans, organizations stand to realize unprecedented productivity gains and basically the creation of entirely new business opportunities. If you think back to that rise of the web metaphor I was just talking about, there's a really big parallel here. There's a huge difference back then from companies who just added a website to their business versus those that embraced how the web forced them to rethink the servicing of their customers, how their employees could work together in better new ways. So we're basically at the same type of inflection point moment today, but now with agent first. And so companies need to think about transforming their enterprise into an agentic enterprise. So what does that take? Basically, it's about embracing open standards to interconnect your systems and plug them into agent-driven experiences. Standards like MCP and A2A are gaining traction, they're coming on strong, and they form the backbone of interoperability between agents. Now with Agentforce 3 in this launch, we're delivering enterprise-grade AI, supporting those standards, and that enterprise grade comes from us building interoperability with things like governance, identity, and control at their foundation. You add that to a thriving open ecosystem of partner solutions, agents, and support tailored to customer-specific industries, and what you have is Salesforce delivering a trusted, open, and complete AI agent platform. That's what you need. That's what it takes.
Tom, Seismic is a global sales enablement platform, and you guys were very early adopter of agentic AI, delivering some of the first agentic solutions on our agent exchange. Can you share how Seismic is building on Agentforce and the advantage of building agentic solutions for the agent exchange?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Brian. And I can't believe it's been almost maybe 6 months since we started this journey, released a few months ago, and the traction's been really phenomenal. And really just building for Agentforce is different than anything, kind of like Gary was saying, it's different than how you thought about business a year or two ago. And as we think about developing on the agent exchange and releasing those features that our customers need, we're really focusing on those pain points to solve for individual seller workflows and sales managers in a way that agents can really take over a very big chunk of a workflow. And so today we have about 8 actions on Agent Exchange, but we're adding more every week because something like 80% of Seismic customers are already Salesforce customers. And as we transition from the era of CRM to the era of agentic CRM, it was obvious to us that Agentforce was the place that sellers were going to be. And so it's been a really exciting journey to see the pull from our customers who are all trying to change the way that they sell, right? Similar to the internet era, right? We're now in the AI era where people are really looking at how do we transform our sales motion. And we're excited that Seismic is playing a key role there. And the value we used to provide for human agents, we're now providing to AI agents. And so it's an awesome time to be in the sales space.
That's great. Let's go over to you, Yashoda, another great company, great enterprise software company, Box. Can you talk a little bit about some examples of actions or agents that are accelerating how companies become agent first from your company?
Absolutely. At Box, we have over 100,000 enterprises that rely on us for content services. And they rely on us to manage their knowledge work and also do it securely. We serve a majority of Fortune 500s, and we also serve startups across the globe. And we recently ran our State of AI report that revealed that 87% of companies are already leveraging AI agents. And making them permissions aware is what really, really matters to them. And that's where Box is really leading the charge to empower 2 things. One is organizations to leverage AI and agents to power their knowledge work for individuals, and also enterprises to power their workflows, making it seamless and obviously really, really secure through what we deliver at Box, which is permission-aware AI agents and secure RAG. So why does this all work? This works because over 90% of content is unstructured, and AI agents just thrive on this unstructured content. What we're doing in Box is 3 things. We're building an agentic platform so you can choose, build, and securely deploy AI agents. Second, we're building AI agents right into the platform so you can extract metadata, search across your content, research, Q&A, and even create content using AI agents. And finally, we're making sure all of this is integrated seamlessly. So Box has already built over 41 actions for Agentforce. This will soon include Box's AI actions for Agentforce, and we're also exploring additional product strategies around built-in agent. And one of the main use cases we've seen, and there's so many, is something as specific as leases. We have companies that have large leases across the United States, and answering a simple question, which you may find as simple, such as what are the leases that are expiring in the next 30 days, is actually really, really hard. And in order to do this, this company deployed Box AI agent for extraction and was able to classify and get the right insights from hundreds of leases that are really complex with a lot of data so that they could do audits and answer these types of questions. And there's so many more use cases such as this, specifically when you think of the content agents being able to go between these to answer questions and help our customers.
So you guys are both building agents. Yashoda, you're building an agent. Tom, you're building an agent. You're both listing those actions and some of those agentic capabilities on the agent exchange. But you're both dealing an enormous amount of content, but your agents are not talking to each other. So how do we fix that? You showed what are some of the most significant challenges that enterprises face when they start to adopt multiple AI agents, and how's Box thinking about managing this complexity?
Yes, our agents will talk to each other. And one of the most important things that customers need from all of us together as we work together is making it possible for customers to seamlessly interact across different agents and making sure those interactions are secure and data that isn't meant to go across these systems doesn't actually infiltrate into different systems. And that's exactly what we're working on. In fact, we're already integrated into A2A. We were a launch partner with Google, and we're already a part of that space. We're also supporting MCP calls. In fact, we're bringing our MCP server to major registries and are excited to explore this opportunity, obviously with Salesforce, to deepen our AI and agentic partnership forward.
Gary, going back to you now, can you share how we're thinking about that a little bit, how Agentforce facilitates interoperability and orchestration of agents across different tech stacks, and how our open partner ecosystem plays a role in scaling Agentforce and really scaling digital labor?
Yeah, totally. I touched on this earlier, but with Agentforce 3, we're bringing secure support for open interoperability for standards like MCP and A2A. We're able to do that with Salesforce's new AI Agent Gateway. It supports both MCP and A2A in a way where customers can securely connect AI agents to enterprise systems and third-party tools with a registry and policies that help govern their use. So along with that, we've got the newly expanded Agent Exchange, which makes it easy to discover and deploy trusted external tools, pre-validated MCP servers, and eventually external agents through A2A, allowing customers ultimately to fast-track their agentic deployment and development. Agent Exchange is going to be the place where we're listing those trusted MCP servers from across the ecosystem, and you're going to see that today through partners like Box and with others.
Tom, on your side, how are you thinking about interoperability? How will it help Seismic deliver on this next wave of innovation? How's it going to support your business?
Yeah, absolutely. I think when we looked at Agentforce for the first time, I think we all realized that the ecosystem was going to be the thing that made agents successful. Because you had companies for a while that were building, the agent for their platform in very bespoke ways, right? But they were doing that. And you weren't seeing these companies being wildly successful because they were only solving a very small problem. And so when Agentforce came out, we were excited to see that, probably the biggest ecosystem platform on the planet, really leaning into agentic, because we saw the future of what selling could look like. And so we knew that it wasn't going to be just Seismic, that we'd have companies like Box and other companies in the sales space that were going to latch on to Agentforce. And by doing that, now a seller that has a very complex job that spans across Outlook and Box and Seismic and Zoom Info and you name it, right? They're interfacing with dozens of tools a day, hundreds of prospects and meetings to go to. That they have a complex job, and that you need a multi-agent ecosystem to facilitate them doing that job in the best way. And especially as we start to look at some of those higher volume tasks that we think agents can completely transform the way that they're done, you have to have all those tools in your toolbox. And the agent has to be smart enough to know how to orchestrate among them and know the nuanced differences between something like my lease agreements, which maybe are in Box, versus how to negotiate a lease, which maybe is in Seismic, or the training for negotiating a lease being a different type of knowledge than your archival system. And so those nuances are things that agents need to understand deeply. And I think between the combination of A2A and MCP, we start to see that future becoming reality. And frankly, as Seismic, we're very glad to see Salesforce and other large companies pushing the envelope on standardization, right, on MCP and A2A, because a company like Seismic, we looked at them, right, but we weren't going to make the decision to say, hey, we're going to provide an MCP server or we're going to provide A2A. But when companies like Salesforce and Box can make those investments and show the market that that's where things are going, it opens the door to all of these SaaS vendors and even like private independent third parties and companies themselves to really invest in those standards. And it's a win-win for everybody. So we're very excited about where the future is going. We're excited for agentic workflows, and especially the fully autonomous ones. And we see that A2A and MCP are really the way that Seismic and other modern vendors are going to be able to provide the same value proposition they've always provided, but to the next generation of the workforce, which is agents. And maybe you heard it here first, but I call it Gen Agent, that's the next generation of the workforce, and I'm just excited to be part of it.
Well, we're excited to have both of you as amazing partners and an amazing part of our agent exchange. We're also, beyond thrilled to have so many amazing partners joining us and becoming a great destination for all of this amazing interoperability, the same way we were when we launched the App Exchange back in 2006. 20 years later, we're leading forward with the Agent Exchange here at Salesforce. So that's all the time we have for today. Before we close it out, I'd like to invite our audience to check out the latest innovation on Salesforce's Agent Exchange, and for all of our partners to join our webinar in a few hours at 12 p.m. Pacific Time to dig deeper into what Agentforce updates mean for you. Registration link is in the comments below, and I want to thank Gary, Yashoda, and Tom for joining me. Thanks to all of you for tuning in, and have a great day.
Thanks, Spidey.
What was that?
That was him zipping across a city at light speed. What? City alert! Rescue the police from the attacking gang members. Oh no, Sting! Oh my god, they're wiping them out!
Oh my god, it's a fucking mess. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. That's violent.
I just threw her and she landed on her feet. Oh! You see that I threw her into a car?
The pay is still good.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh! Parker, that's the third call I got about giant lizards running amok in Central Park. Giant lizards! Get me photos, pronto!
By the way, Mr. Jameson. Giant lizards? They aren't paying me enough.
The animation reminds me of that Half-Life fan game that we played.
Oh yeah, hunt down the Freeman.
Man, that's vintage. That's vintage Mind Pulp. You need to get photos of the lizards, dude?
Yeah, that's my job.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Here we go, look. There it is. It's like Dead Rising.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, was it? Oh, and then they just f*** off. Am I not supposed to fight them? There we go, that's a good photo. I can't fucking tell what I just took a photo of.
No, it was so blurry.
We got a call from someone who said they had been attacked by a giant lizard creature. Spider-Man, if you find anyone who's been hurt, bring them to us and we'll take care of them.
What is up their shoulders?
What's wrong with everything?
What happened? Oh!
It's like a fucking Gmod animation.
That's a different lady. That's a different lady than the lady that got picked up.
Did I save her? Wait, why do I need to pick her up? She's fine.
Oh my god. Oh, this would hurt so bad.
Spider-Man's just abducting women. Oh, because I need to bring her to the ambulance. Oh, even though she's fine.
You found someone.
You found someone.
Uh-oh. Wait, am I going back to the Daily Bugle? Oh!
Jesus Christ, what was that?
I thought we stopped the terror attack. Who's that?
Genuinely, who even is that? I'm a Spider-Man fan and I have no idea who that is.
Looks like those black helicopter conspiracy theories were right.
What black helicopter conspiracy theory? Who's that guy on the left?
I have no clue.
I caught it. That was great.
That was it.
That was the best mission so far.
Oh!
Wait, what? Oh, we just threw him on the ground.
Follow that copter! If it gets too far away, this collar will...
Who's this guy? Oh.
Sometimes we have to play these games until they break.
And I think this one might have done that.
Okay, Spider-Man 3 for PS2. Usually PS2 ports suck ass, and this one was no exception.
Yeah, this one kind of stuck to the PS2's shitty formula.
We'll see you guys in the next video.
Yeah, we'll see you there. Superman. Dating all the way back to the 1930s, Superman was North America's prototype of what would become superheroes. With super strength, super speed, super sight, super hearing, super breath, heat vision, and X-ray vision, Superman's pretty overpowered if you ask me. His one weakness, however? This green glowing rock.
Superman very quickly became America's hero. And he's still widely popular today, with comics still running, movies, and TV shows based on the Superman world. Now, I'm more of a Batman guy myself, but you know, I get it. I think there's a terrible side to Superman. It comes in the form of video games.
No, we're not playing that one. We're playing this one. And yeah, it's a pile of shit.
Don't forget to drop a like on the video right now. It helps the channel a lot, so go and do it. Do it right now, before the video starts. Go click it. Superman Returns, the video game.
Is that Superman?
It looks more like kind of Superman. Look at his butt. Look at his butt.
What about his butt? Why are you looking at his butt?
I'm gonna take a little peek at Superman's butt. So wait, just before we get started, let me just make sure that I've got this right. This is about the movie from 2006?
Yeah. The one with Superman in it.
Right, that's a good one.
No,
Not
no,
really.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
I am your Kryptonian father, Jor-El.
Wait.
Who's talking to us?
Why does the controller look like a pair of boobs? Woo! Wait. Go back onto the ground. It said I could power launch.
Oh!
Look at that, I'm Superman! Oh my.
This is so ugly. This game is fucking ugly, dude.
Oh, this game looks like arse. Why is this city just like perched on the edge of a mountain?
It's like Gondor.
Heat vision enables you to strike at a distance. Use it wisely.
Oh, nice one, Superman.
More people died from that, definitely. Oh my God, there's just people in their office jobs burning alive.
Superman's just burning them all.
Sorry, guys.
Where are all these fucking meteors coming from? I didn't realize it was the end of the world. Why is Superman so slow? Why is he flying so slow? I thought he could fly across the world.
Yeah, he's supposed to be able to fly around the world so fast he can reverse time.
I'm Superman. I'm here now. Watch me breathe on this because I have minty fresh breath.
Okay, you can blow out the fire, but that won't save all the people who burnt to a crisp already, Superman.
Yeah, Superman was just a bit too slow because he's taking a very casual jaunt.
Oh, this is quite a nice ride.
Meteor storm is heading straight for the heart of the city.
This seems like a dangerous place to live, I can't lie.
I'm Superman!
Yeah, you're Superman in it, dude. Nice.
Wait, what am I supposed to do against him?
Oh my God.
I just shoot him.
God, why is there so many meteors? This is mayhem.
God, it's the fucking cataclysm right now. The end of the world. The end of days. How many are there?
Yeah, no, this is a little excessive game.
All right, I've almost done it. And then 5 more fucking pop up. Is this the whole game?
Holy fuck. How many meteors?
Oh my God, I swear this is going to be the full game. This is the whole game.
No, I refuse to believe it. They took all this time to make a world that you can explore, and then you spend all your time in the sky shooting space dirt.
Oh, you did it, Superman. You saved the world from the entire fucking galaxy falling on it.
One last meteor.
Oh, you're joking.
Is this gonna be like the mega meteor? Oh my God, it says literally mega meteor.
Come on, Superman. Do it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
That's Superman. Superman died.
What is that? Superman's driver's license or something?
Superman stops criminal mastermind. Oh no, there he is. Kevin Spacey.
Yeah. Oh no, we can't talk about him.
The reports were true. He was on a foolish quest to Krypton. Take him to Warworld. Get up, Superman. It's time to die.
What? What? Is this Superman or is this Thor Ragnarok?
Yeah, what the f-
I bring you Superman of the late planet Krypton.
I'm not playing your ridiculous games.
my god, nice try.
He just ate shit. War World.
Okay.
I don't remember this in the movie.
I don't remember the part where he ran around in his Superman pajamas. Oh, you uppercutted him, dude.
Did that uppercut hit him?
I don't know. He's
like sliding around
all over the
crazy.
place.
What the hell is going on? Look how Superman runs.
Oh, my, please, Superman, no. Oh, purple explosion.
Purple explosion.
Purple explosion.
None of you are a match for me, Platoon.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, he's really cocky, isn't he?
None of you are a match for me. I'm gonna kill all of you. In the last video, we asked you guys to caption this image. Here's some of the funniest captions. Very funny, guys. Nicely done.
In this video, we're asking you guys to caption this image. As usual, just leave your responses in the comment section below. Oh, and follow us on Twitter. The link's in the description.
Is that the best you can do?
Superman's so cocky.
He's such a Chad, dude. Superman is the ultimate Chad.
Yo, bro, is that the best you can do?
Undefeated in 8 galaxies, I give you Overcast.
Really? He has the ability to make it really not that sunny anymore.
Oh my god, he had a purple explosion.
Purple explosion. Oh god, I don't like the noise he's making.
What am I supposed to do against this guy?
Just keep throwing these
I get
things.
anywhere near him. Oh yeah.
What the f is happening now?
I don't know where you're from, but you should have stayed there.
Wow. Nice.
All right, Superman.
Nicely done.
Racist.
I don't know where you're from, but you should have stayed there.
Wait, so I can just what? Take this building apart? Holy shit,
Oh my
I
god.
can!
Holy shit. That's awesome.
Woohoo!
That's kind of cool, actually.
How do you say defeat in your language?
I don't even know what you're saying, Superman. Can you speak up?
He said, how do you say defeat in your language?
He's such a piece of shit.
Yeah, like, holy shit, dude.
Now prepare to battle the ultimate destroyer, Mongo!
Mongo?
Huh?
What?
What's his name? What's his name?
Fucking Mongo, dude.
Mongo. Mongo. The ultimate warrior. Yeah, he's
Mongo.
quite the ultimate warrior. He's just walking around.
The ultimate warrior.
He can't even fly.
I will not be humiliated by the likes of you, Kal-El.
I think you will, Mongo.
Wait, what is this? He's got balls?
Balls.
What is he gonna do? Juggle?
Yeah, I can juggle really good. Watch out for his Mongo balls.
Without the crowd backing you up, you're nothing, Mongo.
Lex, it's cold here. What is this place?
It's Superman's fortress. It's where he learned who he was and where he came for guidance.
Kevin.
Oh no.
Kevin, you're not allowed to be in Mind Pulp videos, dude. Get out of here. Can you zap a human being like innocent?
Well, only one way to find out.
Oh! Holy
What the
shit. Oh my god, you're destroying cars.
Oh my god, and people are getting injured because of it.
Oh my god, that person died.
Oh, Superman. Oh. Oh my god. Superman just dropped that guy. Oh my god.
And the guy in the car died too.
Run! It's coming!
What's coming?
2 seconds ago, that robot thing was just a pile of scrap metal. What the heck's going on?
What the heck is going on?
He's just the most like G-rated hero.
Yeah. Even when they tried to make him edgy and dark in Batman v Superman and stuff, he wasn't.
No, he's just boring. Like, how am I supposed to like Superman when there's Batman? Oh my god! Did you see that lady go flying? Oh my god, there's people in the car. Oh my god.
Superman doesn't care.
Oh my god. I just have to put this car over here. Sorry about that, sir. Doing Superman things. Everybody out of the way.
Oh, it's too late for Metropolis.
Yeah.
What?
We might have done that, I think.
You think we were responsible for the destruction of Metropolis?
Okay, Superman for PlayStation 2. It's just like impossible to make a good Superman game, I think.
Yeah, I don't think Superman works as a video game character.
No.
Because he can't die.
All right, we'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, see you then. Until then, Superman returns to the bin.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 70-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix. Now this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store. And after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready. Now that's dope. Next, you can really get in there and style it your way. Here's the fun part. You can regenerate this whole thing over and over. Or you can tweak something specific, like your layout. Let me describe what I had in mind. Yeah, that's fire. If there was ever a time to speak life into your dreams, it's right now using the Wix AI website builder.
Now, there's some great Batman games out there, right? We've got Batman Arkham Asylum and the other Batman Arkham games.
But what happens when you combine Batman with EA?
You unfortunately get this. Batman Begins for PlayStation 2.
And now we're gonna play it, because we hate ourselves.
Welcome everybody to Batman Begins for PS2.
One of the best games of all time, one of the best Batman games of all time, right?
Everyone thinks this game is very, very good.
What does Harvey know about you and his little bunny?
Let's start a new game. Let's do one challenging. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, and I'm gonna play as Batman F.
One of my favorite Batmans, Batman F.
Narrows Island at 4 a.m.
Oh no, they're cleaning the floor.
Oh no, with, what is that? Detergent? Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Batman's coming.
He's high. Do you see his eyes?
Dude, he was stoned.
Batman, kill him!
Batman, kill him! Is that a heart rate monitor in the top left?
Yeah, because Batman scares people.
What the hell is the Batman?
What the hell is
The Batman!
Oh, widescreen setting.
Oh, we've been playing scuffed. We've been playing scuffed version. That's fine. That's
We've
fine.
played scuffed mode.
Whoops, scuffed mode was enabled.
Oh,
yes,
I mean...
it looks much better. Oh, there's a guy. Did you see that guy burning in the fire? Oh, he's gone now. He was burning. Oh, you can hear him.
Oh, who's this guy? Oh, can I go in there?
Oh, no, bad idea.
Don't go in there, Batman. Press circle.
They just took a senior citizen from the old folks home and put him on a chain. And he's like, guys, let me the f off of here.
He jumped out the fucking window. He jumped out the window.
Jesus Christ. Now we've got an insane lunatic on the streets of Gotham.
Nice work, Batman. I'll hurt you. No, you won't. I'm literally hurting you.
I'll hurt you. Why would you open the door? Don't chase me, Batman. I put my farts inside of a jar and sprayed it in your mouth.
Oh, I can't even tell what's going on. I think this part's a bit buggy.
No, it's because you smelt his actual asshole, Max. That's why.
Am I gonna kick him out the window?
No, he's not there, Max.
Oh, he wasn't there.
It was an ass illusion.
Death is not considerate or fair.
Is that actually Liam Neeson?
It sounds like it.
I can double jump. Whoa, Batman can defy physics.
Yes, of course he can. He's Batman. What do you think? Hey guys, welcome to Ashton Kutcher's Punked. Check this one out, guys.
Wayne did that.
No, it was me, Ashton Kutcher. I'm gonna pick up your dead body and throw it on the ground.
Where's the passcode?
I just want to go home. I signed up for this because they said they'd give me a $50 Amazon gift card.
What is this? I guard the explosives.
Just fuck off. I guard the explosives, okay? Oh, why is there a guy in a cage? I'm very confused. You want me to put this inside his ass?
What needs to be done?
I can't put this inside his ass.
Oh! I'm gonna put it in there instead, into that guy's nicely organized explosives barrel pile. I don't remember this part in the movie. I don't remember the part where I beat up the old guy. Sorry about this, old man. Oh, he's dead.
Liam Neeson, no. No, not Liam Neeson.
Who did this to you, Liam Neeson? No.
Oh my god. Holy, the force of that.
In what film has Batman ever taken the elevator?
Yeah, the scene where he takes the elevator.
One guy's standing there, and the other guy's standing there. Now I know where they are. This is the art of stealth with Batman. When you're standing right behind him, this is when you'll want to strike.
I wonder what my wife's making at home. I hope it's lasagna.
That's how you take him out. Who cares about his damn lasagna? Oh, I'm gonna try to come and stab you. Right, so this is a door that we need to go through. Let's see who's through on the other side. All right, Jimmy. What do you think about Batman?
Honestly, Johnson, I just think he's a load of shit. I've never seen him before, so, you know, honestly, I don't even think he's real.
So you're not really entitled to have an opinion on him then, are you?
No, not really. Not really, no.
Well, then why didn't you say something
Jimmy,
about
can you shut the you're always talking about Batman. For once, can you just shut the
All right, looks like we'll need to take the ladder instead.
Can you please look at how he climbs up the ladder? Go back down.
He like flails from side to side.
If you ever find yourself with a window in the way, there's only one thing you can do. Open it.
Open it.
The number of men waiting in that van may be too great a force for I'm gonna deal with them. What do you guys think that you're doing, trying to escape from me? Oh, no, don't shoot me, I'm back. If my suspicions are correct, there's a bunch of people in this van, and the only way to deal with that is to look inside it.
Hey, you guys ever watch that show on TLC about the Little People family?
Seems like we need to use this forklift to, I don't know, drop this on the van.
And crush them all.
Crush all those guys.
What a horrible way to die.
That's Batman.
Batman doesn't kill people. He just brutally paralyzes them with very heavy objects.
Of course he does. That's the Batman way. That's what he was taught.
Can you fly down and do the flying kick?
There's only one way to find out.
Flying kick!
I think something's happening in the sewers.
Just kill him. Just murder him.
All right then. Thanks for telling me about the sewers.
He says he doesn't kill people. That guy fucking died, dude. You're not telling me that guy didn't die. How does he not see you? He can just jump in front of him. Hey,
hi there.
He's looking directly at you. He's looking right literally at you.
Hey, it's me. Batman.
Look how big the fucking seats in the car are, too. What the hell?
Oh, I've got very little health. Oh, Batman! Batman!
Still do it.
What are you doing?
All right, let's try this again.
Oh, if the camera wasn't such fucking shit. If the camera wasn't so bad, but it was flailing around everywhere, maybe I wouldn't die like that.
Oh, I've got 1 bar of health left. I'm professional Batman. Oh!
Kicked in the calf. How does the combat feel in this game, Max?
Like arse. Like absolute arse. That's what it feels like.
Oh! Oh! Did you see that?
Final attack.
Oh.
It's the ragdoll, dude.
Do you think Batman can swim?
I guess we should find out. Oh.
This looks like where I've got to go.
Seems kind of dangerous. You're telling me this is what sewers look like?
Yeah, have you never been in one?
No, sorry.
We opened it. Now Gotham doesn't need to worry about bad plumbing. This is poo water, Batman. Human shit falling on your head, Batman.
Yeah, that's poo-poo water.
Just put down the gun, all right?
No one will see me here.
Of course, gang activity in the sewer. Of course, that's usually where criminals go.
That's where they hang out, isn't it?
Yeah, in the sewers.
This guy has a gun. How am I supposed to take him out?
Use your bat fists.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Batman. Oh, right in his balls. Ah.
I died. Billionaire Bruce Wayne's dead body has been found in the Gotham sewers.
In a Batman suit.
In a Batman suit, yeah, they just left him in his Batman suit.
Oh, shit.
I can't handle pain.
I'll show you something worse than pain.
I need to get deeper into the sewers.
Why? Why do we need to go further into the sewers? Is he wearing a Make America Great Again hat?
Oh, dear God.
Now I gotta go and fix valves? Why?
So pretty much now you are doing Gotham City's plumbing.
No one else is doing it, so someone's gotta do it.
When there's no criminals to fight, you may as well just do the plumbing. All right, what could be the code here?
Oh, I know what it is. Boo!
You just have to do regular things, volunteer work around the city.
Yeah, I remember the episode of Batman where he helps someone set up their TV.
Yeah, have you seen the one where he works at the soup kitchen?
Oh, yeah. Have you seen the one where he goes to Walmart and he works there?
He's a greeter.
Yeah, he's a greeter,
at Walmart.
Oh!
That, you know what? Batman shouldn't be doing the plumbing.
Oh! This is why you need a professional to do it, not someone dressed as a bat. The area fear bar represents the overall amount of fear generated by Batman in a given area. Really?
Wow. So anyone who steps in that area is like, I just got really scared all of a sudden.
Not there, obviously. My bad for thinking I can go through a fucking door.
Not the doors, Max. You gotta go through pipes.
Oh, yeah,
there you go. Oh no, this is gonna go poorly.
Oh,
everyone has guns. Everyone has guns.
Run.
Gotta go.
Run, Batman, run.
You think that costume scares me?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? Some dangerous sewers, man, that you can just turn a knob and this happens.
That's what happens when you mess around with knobs.
You literally just turn a knob and it just fucking starts shooting pressurized gas.
Oh, we did it.
Oh.
That was the end of the area.
So that was Batman Begins. What do I have to say about that game? Not much.
Yeah, not much. Not very memorable. A lot of Batman kicking.
It's like if you took the Arkham series and gave it to a disabled child to make worse.
Have you ever been on a long trip where you passed one of those little roadside attractions and wondered to yourself, who the hell would ever stop there? Well, this group of 6 friends are about to find out the hard way. But this place brings a whole new meaning to the term tourist trap. This isn't your average Texas Chainsaw Massacre either. Not even close, because these psychos don't just want to kill you. They want to use you for one of their twisted art projects. And getting caught by them means suffering a fate that's even worse than death. We're here to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the wax killers in House of Wax. This small town is hiding a terrifying secret. It's late one night somewhere in Louisiana when Carly and her friends pull over at a diner to get something to eat. They're road tripping to a football game and with a lot of driving still to go, but while everyone else is still inside, Blake finds a shortcut on his GPS that looks like it could save him a lot of time. Getting back on the road, they follow Blake's shortcut off the highway until they come up on an unexpected detour. Thinking nothing of it, they decide to follow the road that leads deeper into the country, but that was their biggest mistake. After a few more miles of driving, they decide to pull over and camp out somewhere for the night. On the side of the road, they pass a sign for Trudy's world-famous House of Wax. Well, Wade, my boy, your dreams are about to come true, but they just might turn out to be your worst nightmare. While they're setting up their tents, they notice a rancid smell coming from somewhere nearby. Wade points out that it smells like something died out there, but they give it a quick look and then they decide to just go straight back to partying. It's almost time for everybody to call it a night when an old pickup truck suddenly pulls down the road with its high beams shining right at them. The truck stops just on the edge of the tree line, but strangely, nobody gets out or even responds when they ask what he wants. They're pretty sure that they aren't on anybody's private property, but whoever it is refuses to leave them alone, and eventually, Carly's delinquent twin brother Nick decides that he's had enough. Getting up from the background, he whips a perfect shot with a bottle and takes out one of their headlights. This seems to scare them off for now, so everyone turns in to get some sleep. But the truth is that this guy is about to make their lives a living hell. While they're sleeping, somebody grabs Dalton's camera and starts to walk around the campsite, but as they zoom in through the windows, everyone is still in their tents, meaning that it must be someone else. Just then, Carly wakes up with an unmistakable feeling that she's being watched. She tries to tell Wade, but he jokes that it's probably just a serial killer or something like that, having no idea how right he really is. Not convinced, she decides that the best thing to do is go and have a look around for herself. But the only person who she finds out there is Wade when he comes to check on her, and they head back to the tent thinking that it was all just in their imagination. Okay, Carly and her friends here need to be careful. They might think that they're able to handle this themselves, but this situation could get dangerous fast. And it's really going to suck if this shortcut that they took to save them an hour of driving ends up costing them their lives. Based on their encounter with that trucker, I think it's safe to say that they picked the wrong place to set up camp. The guy might not have technically done anything to them yet, but if he'd been there for a friendly visit, then he probably would have just said so. Blasting them with the high beams and refusing to respond to any of their questions was clearly meant to send a message, meaning that the driver was probably trying to intimidate them or assert his authority.
I'm a cop and you will respect my authority!
Yeah, right. The simplest one is that he's just a local landowner who was checking up on his property and probably trying to scare the group out because they were trespassing. But like Blake pointed out, they didn't pass any signs. And why wouldn't he have said something to them if that was the case? He might have just been curious to see who was camping out there, but I think the most likely answer is that he was looking for some kind of trouble. The slow approach could have been a test to see how many of them there were and how they would react. If it had been just one couple, who knows what might have happened, but when he saw that there were 6 of them, he decided to back off for now. The guy just leaving after Nick smashed his headlight shows that he wasn't looking for a confrontation, but the fact that he just let that slide without coming after the group in a legal way for damaging his property is a sure sign that he was up to no good. They might think that they scared the guy off, but now that they've broken his headlight, he might come back for revenge, which probably explains why someone was creeping around the campsite while everyone else was asleep. Then we have Carly here, who hears a noise outside of the tent and goes out to look by herself, without a weapon or even so much as a flashlight. At that point, she was practically asking to be the first one killed, and that doesn't exactly give me high hopes for their odds of survival long term. Okay? Personally, I'd be worried about this guy coming back. You know, they could have someone keep watch all night, but the better thing to do here is just pack up and leave while they still can. They only have a few hours of driving left until they make it to the stadium. And I'd rather be sleeping in a hotel or even a parking lot than out here with the Leatherface family. Since they've already gotten into one confrontation with the locals and have only been there for a matter of hours, I'd say it's time to keep it moving. But by the time that they wake up in the morning, it's already going to be too late. Pause. Alright, before we dive further into the terrifying world of molten wax and mannequins, I wanted to take a quick second to talk about our sponsor for today's video, Squarespace. Squarespace is an all-in-one website building platform that's perfect for anyone who wants to create a killer website online. Squarespace, if you don't know, is an all-in-one website building platform that's perfect for anyone who wants to create a killer online presence. Whether you're a seasoned YouTuber like myself or a small business owner with a unique roadside attraction, Squarespace gives you all the tools you need to build a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and even sell merch or stuff like online courses all in one place. Now, what makes Squarespace truly special is its ease of use. They've got this awesome new feature called Squarespace Blueprint, which basically uses AI to design a website specifically for you. You just answer a few questions about your goals and style, and bam! Squarespace Blueprint whips up a totally unique website that looks hella profesh. Plus, Squarespace comes with built-in SEO tools, so you will know your website will show up in search engines and get seen by all the right people. Speaking of horror movies, have you ever tried selling your own custom merch online? Talk about something that could truly melt your brain. But with Squarespace, it's super easy to sell t-shirts, mugs, hats, all that good stuff. You can even add a paywall to exclusive video content, which is a great way to generate some extra income. Last but not least, Squarespace is just visually stunning to use. They've got a whole suite of design tools that let you create a website that's as unique and eye-catching as you are. Alright, I've got to get back to Trudy's House of Wax, but hey, if you're interested in learning more about Squarespace, head on over to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to take the plunge, use my special code HOWTOBEAT to save 10% off your first website or domain purchase. Yeah! Shout out to Squarespace for being so good. Now, back to the video. The next day, Blake wakes up and realizes that they all overslept. To make matters even worse, Wade's car won't start, and when he pops the hood, he discovers that a brand new fan belt broke in the middle of the night for no apparent reason. Meanwhile, Carly and Paige notice that same disgusting smell coming from somewhere nearby, and now that it's daylight, they decide to go check it out on their own. A bit farther into the woods, Carly suddenly stumbles and falls down a hill into a massive pit full of rotting meat. Hearing her screams, the others all rush over to the pit, and that's when another truck comes driving up the road towards them. But Wade quickly notices that this one doesn't have a broken headlight. It's the local roadkill collector, and after realizing that this guy knows the area, Wade asks him where he can get a new part for his car. But the nearest gas station is in a small town located in Ambrose, that's 15 miles up the road. The guy offers to give them a ride, and since there's no way that they'd make it up to the game in time, Wade and Carly decide to go with him. While their friends go ahead, agreeing to meet up once again, they get the part. It isn't until a few miles into the drive that Wade notices their window won't open, and their new friend also happens to be carrying a big-ass knife. This strikes him as suspicious, so when the dude pulls up to what looks like a dead end and asks for Wade's help switching the truck into four-wheel drive, the two of them decide that they're canceling this ride early. The guy acts offended that they clearly don't trust him, but he lets them go without any trouble, and as they walk around the corner, they realize that he was actually telling them the truth all along. Sure enough, there's a small country town just up ahead, but when they get to the gas station, they can't find anyone working there. Looking around, it doesn't seem like there's anyone out at all, but they can hear some music coming from the church at the end of the street, so they decide to just ask someone in there. When they open the door, they suddenly realize that they've just walked right in on a funeral and immediately turn around to wait outside. What's even worse is that Bo here, the guy who was just paying his respects at the casket, happens to be the owner of the gas station. He tells the two of them to meet him at the station in half an hour, so while they're waiting, they decide to check out the world-famous House of Wax. Walking up the front steps, Wade quickly realizes that this isn't just a wax museum. The entire building itself is made completely out of wax, from top to bottom. The place is full of realistic human wax figures, but Wade quickly points out something strange. The displays in a wax museum are usually of famous people, but everyone here just looks like anyone else that you'd see on the street. Looking around, they notice that everything in here was all made by the same guy, somebody named Vincent. While her boyfriend's busy checking out the dining room scene, Carly wipes off some dust off a mirror in another room, when suddenly she notices someone with long black hair and an expressionless, mannequin-like face staring at her through the window. Wade decides to go have a look for himself, but there's nothing out there besides a basement door that's locked up tight. Goofing around, he taps on the window while Carly is in the kitchen, causing her to crash right into a wax figure with a half-melted face, and scarring her so badly that she runs straight out of the building. Meanwhile, the rest of their friends end up stuck in such bad traffic that they decide to just go back to the campsite. Handing them the keys, Blake sends Nick and Dalton to go pick up Wade and Carly, while he and Paige stay back for some alone time. But this is the last time that they're going to see each other alive. Okay, I don't know what the hell that thing was, but there definitely is something suspicious going on here. They need to watch out before they end up in danger, and the truth is that the trouble started before they even got to this creepy-ass town. At the campsite, Carly swore that she heard somebody creeping around in the middle of the night, and then in the morning they discovered that Wade's fan belt had mysteriously been cut. Sure, it could have been one of the guys messing with him, but then why would they sabotage the car that they're driving in? And why would Dalton's camera also have gone missing if he was in on the joke? When you put the pieces together, it's pretty obvious that someone from the outside of the group must have been responsible, and I wouldn't be willing to trust anyone until we got very, very far away. Instead of going into town with the roadkill guy, they could have tried a temporary fix with duct tape just to get them out of there, and then worried about getting help from a real mechanic once they were somewhere with a few more witnesses around. Now that they're already in town, things just got even weirder. First off, the sign out on the main street listed the population as over 200, so where the hell is everybody? Then, look at the license plate on the cars. This Jeep has a Texas plate, but the car across the street is from New Jersey, so you have to ask, What are people from so far around the country doing here in this tiny, inaccessible, off-the-map town? And again, where are they? We know that they sure didn't come here to see the world-famous House of Wax, since it looks like they haven't had a customer in 30 years. Then we have the wax figures themselves. It looks like the house was at its peak back in the 80s, and there's no way that the sculptures would have lasted for so long without any air conditioning or maintenance. The combination of the Louisiana heat and humidity, UV exposure, water damage, and pests would mean that the figures would be badly deformed or completely destroyed by now. This means that somebody must be taking care of them, and it's probably the creature that Carly saw staring at her through the window. At this point, I'd be ready to just get the hell out of town, and since their friends are already heading back, this just opened up a new option for them to escape safely. They should have them stop to pick up a fan belt on their way, and then Carly and Wade can just start walking back down the trails towards camp, where their friends can pick them up at some point later. As long as they keep a lookout for the roadkill guy or his buddies, then they should be fine. But now it's time for the villains to finally spring their trap. Carly and Wade head back to the gas station to wait for the owner, where they discover that the guy happens to be missing the only size belt that they need. They're about to leave some cash and just take a slightly bigger one when the owner shows up and tells them that he has what they're looking for at his house up the hill. Wade is suspicious, but Carly doesn't want to keep insulting the locals, so eventually they agree to follow him, with no idea that they're walking straight into a trap. On their way to his house, the man explains how the owners of the Wax Museum were a wealthy couple who came out there for a second chance after running into some trouble with the husband's medical practice. Trudy herself built the place until she eventually went insane from a brain cyst, and the doctor decided that he couldn't take it anymore, leaving their twin sons to fend for themselves. At the house, he offers to give them a ride back to camp, so Carly waits in his truck while Wade goes inside to use the bathroom. The house itself is like a maze full of strange old items, and while he's on his way back, he notices a room that looks like a private doctor's office that hasn't been used in years. After waiting for a while, Carly gets out to see what's taking so long, but that's when she realizes that one of Bo's headlights is busted out, and the reality hits her all at once that this is the guy who was watching them at the campsite. She starts laying on the horn as a way to warn her boyfriend, but inside, all of the lights suddenly cut out, leaving him trapped in complete darkness. Confused, Wade starts trying to find his way out, but he doesn't notice a trapdoor opening behind him, and the same bizarre figure who was watching Carly earlier uses a huge pair of scissors to slice his Achilles tendon. Brutally injured, he backs himself into a corner and starts swinging wildly at the air, until suddenly the attacker stabs him in the shoulder with a hunting knife, before knocking him unconscious when he falls to the ground. Outside, Carly tries to call her friends for some help, but manages to leave a voicemail explaining the situation, even though they're too busy getting it on to pick up the phone. When the mechanic comes out with no sign of Wade, she quickly hops back in the truck and locks the doors, refusing to open them until she sees her boyfriend. Furious, the man breaks through the window and tries to drag her out, but she's able to start the truck and hit the gas with her hand, sending them speeding down the driveway. The mechanic loses his grip, but the truck slides out and gets stuck on a ditch, leaving her stranded with no way to get it back on the road. Suddenly, the man appears in the headlights in front of her, but she climbs out through the back window and runs away back towards the town. Meanwhile, the other attacker drags Wade down into his workshop below the House of Wax. This is Bo's twin brother Vincent, the artist who makes the wax figures, and he's about to show Wade a few tricks of the trade. After injecting him with a sedative, stitching up his wounds, and carefully removing all the hair from his face, the man straps Wade into a terrifying contraption meant to keep him perfectly still. Turning on the furnace, he activates some shower heads that cover Wade's entire body in boiling hot wax, transforming him into one of the sculptures while he's still alive. That makes one victim down, with 5 more to go. In the town, Carly hears music coming from the church and decides to go there for some help. She runs inside screaming that someone's after her, but the people there don't even so much as react. And as she looks around, she suddenly realizes that every single person in the church is made out of wax. Stumbling backwards, she accidentally knocks off one of the figure's arms, revealing the real flesh and blood that's hidden underneath. Her screaming tells Bo exactly where she is, and hearing him coming up the outside steps, she quickly takes cover somewhere inside. Taking his time, Bo stalks through the pews searching for her, but just as he's about to leave, he suddenly finds her hiding underneath the priest's robes. Carly manages to get away for a moment, but he easily chases her down a block up the street, and no matter how much she screams, it looks like nobody is coming to save her. Okay, damn, this is seriously messed up, and I genuinely don't think that things could have possibly gone any worse for our couple here. On the bright side, at least Wade finally got that behind-the-scenes tour he was looking for, but I'm pretty sure ending up as a part of the exhibit wasn't the plan. Sorry, Wade and Carly, but you two just all the way up. Let's start with Wade first. I guess those jokes about being a serial killer at the campsite aren't so funny now, huh, buddy? How the hell do you go from Mr. Suspicious over everything to leaving your girlfriend outside while you snoop through the back rooms of this obvious murder house? Rule number one in these kind of situations is that you never split up unless you're using somebody as a meat shield, since it's always safer to have someone watching your back. I get the urge to peek around a little once you are inside, but being overly curious is a good way to get yourself killed. And why the hell would a mechanic have a secret backroom doctor's office in his house anyway? As soon as you saw the baby cows in jars, you should have hightailed it out of there before you ended up in some kind of twisted genetic experiment. You don't wait until all the lights go out and then you're locked inside to realize that you might be in danger. At least you grabbed a weapon, even if you grabbed the most useless one, but flailing around in the dark definitely was not the movie. The best thing that you could have done to give yourself a fighting chance was back into a corner, stay quiet, and try to get the jump on your attacker instead, but let's face it, you were probably already dead from the minute that you walked into that house. As for you, Carly, at least you handled yourself a little bit better in this situation, and you even might have escaped if you hadn't made a few critical mistakes. Calling your friends was a great idea, but after you got their voicemail and left a quick message, you should have also been ready to call 911 as soon as Wade wasn't showing up. It seems like you used up all 100% of your survival skills just on that part of the plan though. I mean, were you seriously just going to sit there and watch him break the window while the keys were already in the truck? Just start it and drive away, or run his ass over if you feel like you have enough of a reason. Even after that, you still managed to get away, but that was where you made your biggest mistake. You knew which way the road to camp was, and that your friends were coming to pick you up, so why not just run away? Not back into town. If you just kept going back towards the campsite, you would have ran right into Nick and Dalton, who were already on their way, and probably saved everyone's lives except for Wade by just ending the story right there. But no, your gut instinct was to run in the exact opposite direction of safety, and now it looks like you're about to pay the price. Better luck on the next road trip, I guess, because Wade and Carly, you guys f***ed up. Throwing her over his shoulder, Bo takes Carly back to the gas station, turning on the radio to drown out her screams as he restrains her to a chair down in the basement. As she's fighting back, she notices scars on the man's wrists, showing that the same restraints were once used on him. Just then, Dalton and Nick show up outside, and he holds a metal spike to Carly's throat, ordering her to stay quiet. With no sign of anyone at the shop, the boys decide to split up and search the town. But one of them is about to end up as Vincent's latest victim. Down in the basement, Bo uses superglue to force Carly's lips shut, leaving her unable to scream for help. Locking the door, he goes upstairs to confront the boys, where he runs into Nick waiting for him outside. Carly can hear their whole conversation through a storm drain, and after breaking off a piece of the chair, she reaches up and starts wiggling her finger through the hole, desperately trying to give her brother any signal that she's there. Unfortunately, Bo notices this first and slices the tip of her finger off with a wire cutter while Nick is not looking. It looks like Nick here is about to be next, but Carly painfully forces her mouth open just in time to warn him as Bo is about to finish him off. The two of them immediately break out into a brawl, but Nick easily kicks the guy's ass and rushes into the station, locking the front door and garage door shut as Bo battles him to get inside. Rushing downstairs, he breaks into the room where Carly is trapped and quickly sets her free, but they still need to find Wade and Dalton Dalton before somebody else finds them first. Up the street, Dalton gets to the wax museum and decides to take a look around inside. Rounding the corner, he finds Wade sitting there at the piano and starts to ask him what the hell is going on, only to realize that he's been completely transformed into one of the wax figures and is somehow still alive underneath. Freaking out, he starts trying to get the wax off of Wade's face, but ends up pulling off several layers of skin along with it. All of a sudden, Vincent lunges towards him with a knife, but ends up chopping off half of Wade's face, finally killing him from the shock. Dalton flees into the kitchen and starts tossing wax plates at his attacker, but they all explode harmlessly on impact. And Vincent quickly chases him down the basement stairs, where he slices Dalton's head clean off, using a scissor motion with 2 razor-sharp blades. That makes 2 victims down, with 4 more to go. At the garage, Carly and Nick hear a truck start up and pull away outside. Thinking that Bo must be gone, they grab a weapon and decide to go looking for Wade and Dalton. Before leaving the shop, Nick tries to call the police, but the line is dead, and Carly mentions that her cell phone might still be up by Bo's house. Okay. Now we're finally getting somewhere. Nick and Carly might have saved each other's lives, but they aren't safe yet. And with 2 of their friends still lost somewhere in the town, their situation just became even more complicated. This is exactly why one of the most important rules for survival is never to split up, especially when your survival skills are as bad as Dalton's here. If they'd stuck together, Nick and Dalton could have watched each other's backs, but instead they ended up having to face off with the attackers on their own, which almost got both of them killed. Now Nick and Carly have no way to know if Wade and Dalton are even still alive, and they have to make the decision to either stay and help their friends or get the hell out of there while they still have the chance. It's a tough situation. But if they take a second to calm down and look at things from a rational perspective, then they'd realize that there's one plan open to them that seems much more viable and safe than any others. Since they drove here, Nick still has the keys to Blake's truck, which is parked just around the corner less than 2 minutes away. Getting to that truck could be their most useful tool for survival, so before trying to save Wade or Dalton, that's where I'd be going first. The mechanic shop is full of potential weapons like wrenches, screwdrivers, hammers, tire irons, even crowbars or utility knives. The first thing that they should do is arm themselves with a weapon or 2 that gives them a combination of power and reach, so that they'll be ready in case they encounter these psychos again. Then quickly make their way back to Blake's truck around the corner. This particular model came with a built-in roadside assistance, meaning that even though Carly doesn't have her phone, they can still activate it from the truck itself and immediately call emergency services to their location. The truck also has 4-wheel drive, allowing it to navigate that washed-out section of the road. The boys avoided doing that before since they didn't want to ruin Blake's sweet ride, but now that this has turned into a life-or-death situation, I'd say it's fair game. With emergency services on the way, they could then drive the truck back through town, staying safely inside of it while they use the headlights and horn to try and find their friends. Whatever they do, they need to resist the urge to actually go inside any of the buildings until backup arrives, because they'll be walking right into a potential ambush point where the killers have the upper hand. It's a simple enough plan to work, and the best part is that they already have everything that they need. But as usual, a few stupid mistakes are going to put them right back in the danger zone. Back at the campsite, Blake and Paige are still making out and listening to music when their speaker mysteriously cuts off. Annoyed, Blake goes to check it out, only to find that the speakers are perfectly fine. Somebody just turned off the power. Noticing that Paige's phone has a missed call, he picks it up and listens to Carly's voicemail, warning them about the town for the first time, but by then, it's already too late to stop what's about to happen next. While Paige is waiting for Blake to come back, somebody opens the door and creeps into the tent, but when she turns on the light, she realizes that it's actually Vincent looking up to claim his next victim. Fighting for her life, she manages to escape before he can kill her, but ends up tripping right next to her boyfriend, who's currently bleeding out from a knife to the neck. That makes 3 victims down with 3 more to go. Terrified, she takes off running into the woods and stumbles into an old abandoned factory a few moments later. As Vincent follows her in and turns on the lights, she realizes that she's hiding out in a room that's full of luggage from all of their previous visits. The cell phones collected in a box unfortunately don't work, but she's able to grab a sharp metal pole to use as a spear. From an elevated platform, she looks around the building trying to see where Vincent could be hiding, only for him to slice her heel open, as he starts stabbing up at her through the grates on the floor. Even though she's badly injured, she manages to escape and take cover in a broken down car, but she's not safe just yet. Paige quickly climbs into the back seat, where she watches as Vincent stalks her between the cars looking for her. Suddenly, he throws open the door across from her, and Paige thrusts at him with the metal spike. But she goes just a few inches wide and only grazes his face. Dropping her weapon, she painfully limps over and hides behind another vehicle. But when she peeks through the window to see where he's gone, Vincent chucks the spike like a javelin and impales her straight through the forehead, making 4 victims down with only 2 more to go. Okay, well, damn, who would have thought that Paris Hilton here would have turned out to be such a badass? So far, she's done more damage to these clowns than anyone else besides Nick, and almost even managed to take one of them out. That's pretty impressive, but unfortunately, her strategy fell apart at the bitter end. So let's take a closer look at what happened and try to see how she might have survived. The trouble here started before she ever left camp. Her boyfriend went outside to just check the music, but he was gone long enough for her to get dressed, turn the lights off, and curl into bed. And at no point did she ever think to ask, hey, what's taking so long? Whatever jujitsu moves she broke out to win the fight in the tent probably would have made Joe Rogan proud. And I'm sure he's seen this movie. But she managed to overpower Vincent even when he had the jump on her, and it seems like she can actually hold her own in a fair fight. But getting away is only one thing. Getting away twice makes things twice as difficult, and that's where it all started to fall apart for her here in the factory. Her plan didn't start out that bad. Trying the broken phones first and then grabbing a spear were actually great ideas. But there was something important that she missed back in the room with the phones. The keys for all the cars in the building were also hanging on the wall, which means that it could have been possible for her to grab the keys, sneak over, or fight her way to a car, and then drive it straight out of there. No. Her biggest mistake was going out into the open up there on that elevated platform. It might have seemed like a helpful vantage point, but remember, she's not looking to get this guy, she's looking to get away from him. The smarter thing would have been to keep hiding and then either surprise attack him if he started to get close, or sneak back for the door while he's still searching for you inside. Standing out in the open took away her element of surprise, allowing Vincent to get the jump on her. And after he shanked her in the ankle, it was pretty much all over from there. Even then, she still made a heads-up play by taking cover in the car, but why the hell didn't she lock the damn doors when she saw him coming? Sure, it might make some noise, but he can always just follow the blood trail from her cut ankle straight to the hiding spot anyway. She even managed to get him with a clean shot to the face, but then inexplicably left her weapon behind, and that ended up being her ultimate downfall. Overall, Paige here put up a good fight, but now it's up to Nick and Carly to settle the score. Back in town, Nick spots a sporting goods store where it looks like they might be able to get their hands on a better weapon. Using a wrench to break open the glass, he climbs into the window display and grabs a crossbow off a mannequin. Suddenly, a shot rings out as Bo opens fire on them with a real double barrel from down the street, but they're able to dodge him and rush to take cover inside of a nearby movie theater. As they walk in, a scene from a movie starts to play on the big screen, and Bo follows them in just a few steps behind. Thinking quickly, the two of them decide to hide out among the wax figures in the seats, staying as quiet as they can while Bo walks through the aisles searching for them. The plan works for a while until Bo finally spots Carly hiding out in the crowd, but she ducks a shot that blows the head off of the mannequin sitting in the row behind her. At the same time, Nick swings around the corner and hits him with a crossbow shot to the arm. It's not a kill shot, but it's enough to wound him as they make their escape back into into the lobby. When he gets to the door, Nick is already there waiting for him with another shot, and this time it seems like it did the trick. That makes one killer down, but they still need to find a way out of this town before it's too late. Thinking that their friends might still be alive, they decide to search Bo's house for any sign of Wade or Dalton. Circling around to the back door, Carly grabs a baseball bat as they make their way inside, splitting up to search the first floor, one room at a time. In a drawer, she discovers a news article revealing that the boys were originally conjoined twins, who were separated by their father, and Vincent was given a wax face to cover up his deformities from the surgery. Just then, the front door opens as Bo comes stumbling in, forcing them to hide. Although he's badly injured, it looks like he survived the shots, and he uses some tools from the kitchen to patch up his wounds while Carly watches from under the table. Meanwhile, Nick finds the secret passageway leading to a system of tunnels that's hidden under the house. Peering through the window, Carly sees a yellow truck pull up outside with Blake and Paige's bodies stashed in the back. It's Vincent, and he and his brother begin to argue about the fact that he ever left town. While they're both distracted, Nick grabs Carly and rushes over to the hidden passage under the floor. They make their way down into a system of tunnels that seems to lead below the town until they eventually find a larger breaker panel. Thinking that some lights would help, Nick starts flicking every switch hoping to turn them on. But what he's actually doing is turning the power off and on to all of the shops and random contraptions around town. Back on the surface, the brothers notice this from their window, and now they know exactly where to find them. Okay, I swear every time it seems like these two are about to get away, they make another dumb decision that puts them in even more danger than they were before. Right now, they're as close as they've ever been to getting out of here alive, but they just completely gave away their hiding spot, and now it looks like they're going to have to confront Bo and Vincent before they escape. Back above ground, they wasted a few huge opportunities that could have made getting out of this place a walk in the park. First off, the store that they broke into said guns and ammo, but they decided to go with a crossbow? What the f is this? Who do you think you are, Daryl Dixon? It's cool, but it couldn't have hurt to search the place for a better option, or at least get Carly a weapon too so that they can back each other up. What's even crazier is that after taking Bo down the first time, they decided to leave without any weapon. Even though they were out of ammo, I still would have taken the double barrel just in case. They might find some ammo for it later if they were going to check his house, and even if they didn't, they could still use it as a bluff or a pretty good club if they had to. Everyone knows that when you're in these types of situations, you have to confirm the kill. Like, no question about it. Confirm the kill. The crossbow shots were to Bo's arm and shoulder, meaning that neither one of them was a guaranteed kill shot. While they were checking his pockets, they should have also checked to see if he still had a heartbeat, hello, and then either restrained him or finished the job. Even though he came back, Carly had another chance to take him out back in the house. While he was distracted pulling the arrows out of his arm in the kitchen, that would have been the perfect time to catch him slipping with the baseball bat. Yeah, then they would have only had Vincent to deal with, and they could have ambushed him when he came back to the house unaware that they were inside. Duh! Their best chance for now is to grab some weapons from the dungeon here and keep going towards the House of Wax. Once there, they can use the wax figures as a distraction to get the jump on their attackers. Or, if the coast is still clear, just run straight for Blake's truck since they still have the keys and get the hell out of there. But Bo and Vincent still have a few more tricks left up their sleeves. Finally, Nick manages to get the lights on, and as soon as they follow the tunnels to the next area, they come out in the middle of Vince's wax dungeon. Looking around, they come to the horrifying realization that Dalton is still strapped to the machine at the center of the room, covered from head to toe in several layers of solid wax. Horrified, Nick starts fiddling with the machine trying to set his buddy free, but only ends up snapping Dalton's head right off. It's heartbreaking, but there's no time to mourn because right at that moment, Vincent comes chasing after them, dual-wielding his signature knives. Furious, Nick and Carly decide that they're done running and start putting a tag team beatdown on him that catches Vincent by surprise. But he doesn't go down without a fight, and they end up going back and forth without either side gaining the upper hand. Seeing an opportunity while Vincent is on the ground, they run to the other side of the room and dump out a huge vat of boiling wax, creating a small wall of fire that cuts Vincent off and gives them a chance to escape. Following the path, they eventually come to a flight of stairs that leads them back up into the House of Wax. That's when they realize that Bo is already standing between them and the exit. Nick charges the guy, and the two of them get into a fistfight, with Bo tossing him into one of the wax displays. Carly runs in to help, but he spins around and clocks her straight in the face with a brutal right-hand jab. While they're battling, the fire down in the tunnels grows so big that it starts to melt straight through the floor. Nick gets back in the fight, but now the entire building is going up in flames, and it's only a matter of time before the whole place melts into soup. Grabbing a piece of the bolt that's still sticking out of his chest, Nick forces Bo to the floor, but the man draws a knife and buries it into his leg. It's a painful wound, but just as Bo is getting to his feet, Carly rushes in and cranks him with the baseball bat, finally killing him once and for all. The battle isn't over yet though, because just then Vincent comes running in to join the fight. Seeing his brother dead on the floor, he lets out a muffled scream and then turns his attention back to Carly, who flees upstairs as the building itself continues slowly melting away. The girl takes cover in an upstairs bedroom, using a crib with a pair of wax twins to block the door, but Vincent slices them apart with the knife, pulling his way through as he steps into the room. Horrified, Carly backs away to the other side of the room, trying to reason with Vincent that he doesn't really want to hurt them. But her attempt to resolve things peacefully doesn't work, and her only choice is to run for the door with Vincent just inches behind her. At the last second, Nick comes charging in behind him, tackling Vincent onto the bed and pulling off his mask as they struggle over the knife. With no other option, Carly pulls the knife out of her own brother's leg and turns it on Vincent, burying it straight into the man's chest. Falling backwards, he crashes through the floor all the way down to the basement, where he lands on top of his brother's body, in the same way that they were originally born. Carly and Nick only have seconds to escape, but with no way to go up or down, they realize that their only option is to dig straight through the wall. Digging for their lives, they crawl out of the A just as the entire building slowly melts to the ground, climbing out to safety with only seconds to spare. In the morning, the cops show up to investigate the source of the fire. While they're driving away in the ambulance, thinking that the nightmare is finally over, the sheriff gets word that Trudy didn't just have 2 sons. She had 3. And sure enough, there's the roadkill collector waving to them as they leave town. They managed to survive, but in the end, everyone learned a valuable lesson. Never trust a guy who eats roadkill. Horror junkies unite. Had to watch House of Wax. Solid movie. I with it the long way. How would you guys have escaped though? What would you have done differently? Let me know down in the comments below. As always, thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and check out that How to Beat playlist for more videos just like this one. I'm the guy. I'll see you in the next video, and have a damn good day.
Save me. Get Native's clean, moisturizing hair care.
Yeah. I'll be there.
Okay, check this out. An infection that turns ordinary people into terrifying monstrosities is spreading like wildfire across South Korea. What you gonna do? It starts with a nosebleed until they transform into these unkillable, freakishly mutated creatures. Those who last 15 days without fully giving in become both human and monster, called special infectees. And anyone could be next, but is there any chance to survive? You're in luck, because we're here to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat every single monster in Sweet Home Season 2. This guy Hyun-soo used to be a gamer who lived on ramen noodles, but now he's one of these special infectees. After surviving encounters with both monsters and the military back at the Green Home apartment building, he wakes up in a truck that's been hijacked by a man who is actually a parasitic monster that takes over the bodies of its victims. Hyun-soo tries to fight back, but the parasite easily kicks his ass while still keeping the truck on the road. The military chases after them, but loses them when the bridge they're driving on collapses. Unwilling to use lethal force against Hyun-soo because they need him alive for their research. The rest of the survivors arrive at a bustling military checkpoint, but the soldiers there are just as ruthless as the monsters, executing anyone at the slightest sight of infection. While clearing rubble from the collapsed tunnel, these workers freak out as this lizard alien monster suddenly leaps out from where it was just hiding. The monster rampages through the crowd, but it seems like it's more scared than anything, only shoving people out of the way while trying to escape, and the military ends up killing more innocent bystanders in the crossfire. Okay, talk about a total disaster. These survivors here thought that they were getting away from the danger back at the apartments, but somehow ended up in a situation that's even worse. In the blink of an eye, this tunnel just turned into a death trap, and they need to make the right decisions if they want to avoid leaving there in a body bag. When it comes to the military, this whole thing could have been easily avoided if they'd only handled the situation with a bit more strategy. One of the things that we know about these monsters is that their presence causes radio interference. In order to check for them, they should have had a few guards stationed at the very front of the work line. That way, they'd have an early heads up if there was a monster hiding out in the rubble, instead of trying to get the situation under control after it's already started its attack. Which brings us to the next thing that they didn't consider. This wasn't an attack at all. The monster may be terrifying, but it's only acting out of the natural imperative to protect its child. We see this all the time with wild species like bears, which are generally harmless to humans unless they feel threatened. Specifically when it comes to their offspring. The best thing to do in these cases is simply steer clear and make sure that the animal has plenty of time to notice that you're nearby so that it can take its babies to a safer place. Attacking it only made things worse, and the right thing to do here would have been to call an immediate ceasefire as soon as they realized that the creature wasn't a threat. As a civilian here, things are even worse. This monster could easily kill you with one strike. Even if it's only by accident and you manage to avoid that, there's a good chance that you'll just end up getting shot. It's going to be hard to think straight, but panicking here is only going to get you killed. Instead, I'd immediately get to the low ground and try to find some cover, like behind a piece of rubble or the engine of one of these abandoned vehicles. You need to avoid getting trampled or shot and carefully work your way towards safety, while letting the military and the monster deal with each other. Either the soldiers will take it out or the monster will kill them, but as long as you don't present yourself as a threat, you should be fine. And in the worst case scenario, you'll be able to get some great loot from their bodies once things finally calm down. The monster ends up cornering this small child, but instead of harming her, it actually protects her from the soldier's bullets before safely returning the kid to her mother. Clearly the creature doesn't mean any harm, but the soldiers just can't take the hint. So it kills them and disappears into the tunnel, while the survivors from the apartment escape on the back of a truck driven by Private Chen Young. Once they're a safe distance away, this survivor, Hyun-yu, hijacks the truck with a weapon that she took from one of the dead soldiers, ordering them to drive back into the city without explaining why. Later, a special unit called Crow Platoon shows up to clear the area, where they find the monster hiding out in the roof of the tunnel. They quickly realize that it was only protecting its baby, and kill the creature with a flamethrower after forcing it to surrender by threatening the child. They're about to kill the little one too, but this Scarface Sergeant Tack sets it free, saying that they're only meant to kill the monsters who attack them first. Across the city, this firefighter Yi Kyung sneaks into a top-secret base in search of her husband who used to work there, but disappeared before he can warn anyone about the outbreak. Inside, she witnesses a test where this scissor-handed monster is reunited with her mother, but the girl slices the woman's fingers off in the blink of an eye, and the soldiers ruthlessly take her out with their flamethrowers. Meanwhile, the parasite reveals that he's taking Hyun-soo to the same base, with plans to free the monsters being held there. As they approach the gate, he's suddenly overcome by powerful hallucinations, and ends up crashing right into a squad of soldiers, forcing Hyun-soo to mercy kill one of the injured men. For some reason, the parasite's powers have stopped working, and Hyun-soo drives him deeper into the base, where they're both captured by the military. Now we get to see what Eun-hyo has planned. She's taking them back to where it all began, the Green Home Apartments, to search for her older brother Eun-hyuk, who went missing when the building collapsed. Inside, she discovers her brother's broken glasses, and a note revealing that he was succumbing to the infection. But besides that, there's no other trace of him anywhere. Back at the truck, the Superior turns the survivors against each other with promises of a vaccine, and the soldiers regain control. Furious, he starts putting the beatdown of a lifetime on Hyun-hyu, but that's when the private steps in and stops him, saying that there's something he needs to see. The area is littered with bodies from Crow Platoon, and the worst part is they're still warm, which can only mean one thing: an extremely powerful monster must be close by. Panicking, the Superior orders Chan Young to restrain the survivors and leave them behind while the two of them escape, but he deliberately ties their hands loosely so that they'll be able to slip out once they're gone. Just then, one of their former neighbors, Miss M, emerges in her monsterized form, covered in a strange white slime, but walks straight past the hostages without a second look. Insane with rage, the Superior crashes his truck straight into the woman, pinning her against a wall. He's about to light her on fire when, out of nowhere, he's suddenly killed by the horrifically mutated blind monster, piercing his head with its tentacle arm. The others remember that this creature attacks by sound, so they try to quietly sneak away, but it isn't long before they blow their cover, forcing them to run for this nearby armored bus. In the chaos, Chen Young is constricted by the eyeball monster, but manages to escape when the blind monster slices it in half. Running for his life, he catches up with the bus just in time, and the blind monster is impaled on a forklift as the survivors speed away. Now, we here at How to Beat are all about staying safe, and the fine folks over at Exter, who sponsored today's episode, are most definitely on the same page. Exter is known for inventing the first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They're craftsmen of sustainable wallets, bags, and accessories that help you get more out of every day. I mean, these guys do it all. Check out the Exter Parliament Wallet, where style meets security. A world of sophistication with environmentally certified premium leather, ensuring you make a statement while embracing sustainability. Also, experience the convenience of an additional pocket designed for your cards or cash. Now everything you need is at your fingertips effortlessly. The Exter Parliament Wallet boasts a spacious interior that can comfortably harbor up to 12 cards and cash, giving you the freedom to carry your world in your pocket. Guard your cards against wireless theft with state-of-the-art RFID blocking technology. Your valuables are safe from wireless monsters with Exter's RFID armor. It's not just a wallet, it's your secret weapon against the dark forces of technology theft. Lastly, choose your weapon of style from a palette of 6 unique colors, each reflecting a different facet of your personality. Don't be a victim to bland accessories. Embrace the Exter Parliament Wallet today. And lucky for you, they are on a big Christmas sale, and you know your ass needs a new wallet. Use my code HOWTOBEAT at the link in the video description to get up to 55% off Exter's wallets. Get the perfect Christmas gift now. I definitely broke my Exter out this morning while getting coffee, and I turned a few heads while I was at it. But that was actually after I got to the register and realized that I had lost my wallet. Luckily, I was able to ping it using the smart app in my phone and realized that it was just in my car. Exter, man, you guys have thought of everything. Now, without further ado, let's get back to the video. Okay. That was a close call. Somehow Yun-Yu here brought them to the only place more dangerous than the military checkpoint, and she put everyone's lives at risk in the process. Very not chill. Now, coming here might have been a mistake, but it does give them some opportunities as well. After seeing how the military has decided to handle things, personally, I'd rather take my chances out here. And there's a lot worse places to hold out for a while than an armored bus. It's mobile, large enough for the whole group, and we could even make customizations like a rooftop garden or a rainwater catching system to increase our long-term survivability. With some minor adjustments, they could have a fully functioning community right there on the bus, and use junked materials to build a cage in the back like in a police car, where they can quarantine anyone who starts to show symptoms. All that you need to do is scavenge for fuel and supplies, avoid the military and the monsters, and you're basically living the dream. game. Speaking of loot, not getting some supplies from the dead bodies of Crow Platoon is a seriously wasted opportunity. They have weapons and body armor which are hard to come by and could be very useful to the survivors. Not all of them are professional fighters, but at least Yunyu, Jisoo, and Shanyang know how to use the guns and could easily train the others over time. Also, the bodies have uniforms that you could use to blend in with the soldiers if you need arises, and radios, which are great not only as a way to listen for interference from the monsters, but to keep track of troop movements and know which areas of the city to avoid. This place was swarming with monsters a minute ago, but they just took each other out, so it might be safe to have a look right now. We also know that these monsters sleep, so they could wait it out until they're all snoozing, and then quietly sneak back in for a quick shopping spree. Yeah, these monsters may be borderline unkillable to us, but we've seen many times that they can take each other out, and we need to use some of this to our advantage. Some of them, like the blind monster, are attracted to sound, so we could use
out. Now it's your chance.
dangerous. Instead, she should have prepared the house as a defense. This young woman, Jay, here was on a movie date with her boyfriend, Hugh. She tells the young man that she used to play a game where one of them picks someone in the crowd that they want to trade places with, and their partner has to guess who they've picked. When it's Jay's turn to guess, her boyfriend points out that he wants to trade places with this little boy, with his family, because the boy still has his whole life ahead of him. Jay finds his answer a little strange, but doesn't say anything to him. It's Hugh's turn to guess as they enter the theater and wait for the movie to start. He guesses that Jay wants to trade with the girl in a yellow dress standing by the entrance. Jay turns around to look, but doesn't see anyone there, even after Hugh points the girl out. This makes the young man very uncomfortable. His attitude instantly changes, and he tells Jay that he doesn't feel well and begs her to leave the theater with him. He walks them back to the car acting nervous and looking behind them at the empty parking lot the whole time. The couple end up spending their night eating at a nearby diner instead. The next day, Jay tells her sister that her boyfriend has been acting strangely. The sister asks if Jay has slept with him yet, and Jay says that she can tell he wants to, but she's not ready yet. That evening, Jay and the man go on another date. They choose a secluded beach this time where they kiss in the sand. The pair go back to his car where they continue kissing and end up sleeping together for the first time. Afterward, Jay stays in the car wondering out loud about her future and dreams in life. Suddenly, Hugh grabs her from behind, holding a rag soaked in chloroform over her face till she passes out. Now, before we get too far here, we wanted to quickly check in with some of our friends all throughout the How to Beat video. If you want to look like the cool protagonist from your favorite horror movie, we suggest the official uniform of How to Beat video employees. These are the only shirts in the market specifically designed for signaling to the world you give great movie recommendations and are tailor-made for fending off the following: serial killers, axe murderers, werewolves, death games of all shapes and sizes, fast zombies, slow zombies, medium fast zombies, sexy vampires, ugly vampires, giant spiders, goblins, ghouls, ghosts, and gremlins. Aside from their unique defensive properties, they also just look really cool. So whether you're a video store employee or just someone who wants the world to know you're having a damn good day, head on over to the link in the description and order your apparel today. Okay, it was clear from the start that Jay's boyfriend is up to no good. The guy's extremely shifty and won't tell his own girlfriend why he's acting like he has something to hide. Since they're still getting to know basic things about each other, it's obvious that Jay has only just started dating this man and doesn't know him that well. The fact that Hugh claims to have seen a girl in the cinema who isn't really there, then insists that Jay leave with him right after, is a massive red flag. At best, the young man is changing the plans at the last minute and intends to trick Jay into going somewhere more private with him so they can get intimate. This is very disrespectful, as he knows that Jay just wants a regular movie date and will let him know if she's ready to take their relationship to the next level. Even worse, he might have spotted someone he's hiding from and wants to get away. Hugh's paranoia and constant looking around, even when there are no visible threats, is very similar to how a criminal on the run would act. Being that on edge about getting spotted at a crowded space in broad daylight is very different from getting nervous when walking through a dangerous place at night. In this case, it would not be a stretch to assume the guy's worried about getting spotted by the police, security guards, or even gang members he owes money to. Either way, this makes him both dishonest and untrustworthy. Jay should have realized that the guy's not being upfront with her and is likely involved in some very dangerous or illegal activities. This is not someone she should want to stay with. As a general practice, it's a great idea that an inexperienced young teenager like Jay meets new dates in a public space like the cinema while she figures out if she can trust them. If the young man turns out to be dangerous, he will be reluctant to try anything with so many witnesses around. Knowing this, Jay should never have agreed to leave the cinema with him, especially since Hugh could not give her a good reason to leave, and she could not see the girl who caused him to get nervous. Jay should certainly not have agreed to go on another date to a more secluded location with someone like that. Since no one will be around at the quiet beach or in her boyfriend's car, no one will be able to help if he attacks her. At the minimum, Jay should carry some basic self-defense weapons with her at all times. Chloroform can take up to several minutes to completely knock someone out, and Hugh here has left one of her hands free. This means Jay actually has a small window to fight back here. If she was carrying pepper spray or a switchblade, she can injure the man and stun him for enough time to try and get away. Jay wakes up tied to a wheelchair on the second level of an abandoned building. Hugh appears and claims he did this for her own good, and that it's very important that she listens to what he has to say. He pushes Jay up to the edge of the building and shows her a naked woman approaching them from the ground floor. The young man explains that by sleeping together, he has passed on a curse to Jay. The naked woman is a supernatural entity that will now follow Jay for her life and try to kill her if it ever catches up. He tells Jay that she now needs to sleep with someone else as soon as she can to pass on the curse and protect herself. The entity will only go after the newest person person in the line. Hughes says that if it ever manages to kill Jay, it will then start coming after him again. The entity enters the building and totally ignores the man as it continues walking towards Jay, who screams in terror. Before it can get to her, Hugh takes off running while pushing Jay in her wheelchair out of the building. He tells her that the entity is very slow, but it's not dumb. It will always know where Jay is and can figure out how to get around any complex obstacles she puts in its way. He takes her back to her house and dumps her on the pavement with her hands still tied up. Jay's sister and friends are playing cards on the porch and rush to help when they see Jay stumbling back onto her lawn. They call the police and a crowd of neighbors gather around to watch, bad-mouthing Jay's family as the police question Jay, then take her to the hospital. The police also examine the abandoned parking structure, where they only find the empty wheelchair her ex-boyfriend had used. Despite their investigation, they cannot find any traces of the young man or the entity, guessing that her ex used a fake identity to meet and connect with Jay. Sometime later, Jay is trying to put the incident behind her and returns to school. In the middle of a class, she looks out the window and sees an old woman in a hospital gown walking across the grass straight at her. No one else seems to notice as the teacher continues speaking about the lesson. Jay gets spooked and leaves the class. In the hallway, she sees the same woman continue to approach her. Jay calls out to the woman, which catches the attention of other students in the hallway. Now certain that this is the entity in another disguise, Jay scrambles out of the main doors and runs away. Okay, this is terrifying. If what Hughes says is true, this will be a deadly threat Jay will have to deal with for life. It's crucial that Jay finds out for herself how far the entity is bound to the physical world and its rules. The entity is extremely slow and doesn't get aggressive even while up close. This means that so long as Jay doesn't touch it, she's free to test how powerful it actually is. Using herself as bait, she should lure it into a room with 2 entrances. Once the entity enters the room, one of her friends can wait outside and lock the door behind it. Jay can then leave through the other entrance and lock the entity inside. While these simple locked doors are unlikely to hold the entity forever, observing how it tries to break out will at least give Jay an indication of its strength though, and any supernatural powers it may have. If her stalker can phase through walls or teleport, Jay should know now, so she's aware that she may not be as safe as she thinks she is when surrounded by 4 solid walls. If luck is on her side, and the entity is indeed confined by the laws of physics, her priority should then be to trap it forever. Planning ahead, Jay and her friends can set up a pit trap in a secluded part of the forest by digging a deep hole at least twice the height of an average man, then covering it up with a tarp and some foliage. Then, once again using herself as bait, Jay could trick it into falling into the pit. They can then fill the pit up with cement, trapping the entity forever once it hardens. Hugh would be very useful in any plans they set up, since he's the only other person who can see the entity, and Jay will have absolutely no interest in him as long as Jay is alive. Jay should have realized this and demanded that he stay and help her. Even if he doesn't care about her well-being, the man will want Jay to survive as she's his shield from the entity. If she and Hugh can catch the entity in an open area, they can test how much physical punishment it can take, or if it can be killed. Using a long spear or any kind of ranged weapon, he can inflict as much damage on its body as he can while it goes after Jay. Since the entity takes the form of human beings, it may have a physiology similar to regular people. This means that destroying its brain by shooting it in the head should kill it, or at least remove its capability of intelligent thought. Even if the entity is immortal, severing its brain from its central nervous system by cutting off its head will remove its ability to use its limbs to move forward in any direction. Jay goes to her sister and friends for help. She tells them she doesn't quite understand what is chasing her and is not willing to tell her mother or go to anyone else for help. This guy, Paul, is very worried about her. He offers to spend the night at her home sleeping on her couch to protect her, which Jay reluctantly accepts. That night, her friends stay over, but everything seems quiet at first. Jay goes to talk to Paul, and the two share a warm moment. It is clear Paul has feelings for Jay, but the young woman is unsure how she feels, and the two have never tried to date. They hear a crash from the kitchen, and Jay tells Paul to find out what happened, so the boy goes to check it out. He returns, telling Jay there's no one there, but that someone has smashed her kitchen window. Paul goes upstairs to wake Jay's sister up for help. Hearing no further sounds from the kitchen, Jay gets up and goes towards the room to see for herself. But this was her biggest mistake. The entity is right there. It's in the form of a hideously disheveled woman with urine running down her legs. It advances on Jay as she screams and flinches back. She runs upstairs and locks herself in a bedroom as she listens for signs the entity is still outside. Her friends hear the commotion and come to check on her. They knock on the door and try to reassure Jay that there's no one in the house, but the young woman is terrified. After a moment, she manages to get up and let Paul and her sister in. They're puzzled by what Jay saw and claim to not have seen anyone else in the kitchen. The young woman is beyond consolation and insists that something's after her. Just then, the doorknob starts to rattle from the outside and startles everyone. Calling out to demand who's there, they hear the voice of their other friend outside and decide to open the door to let her in. The girl stands harmlessly in the hallway, also confused by what is going on. Suddenly, Jay spots an inhumanly tall man emerge from behind the girl in the doorway. The young woman completely panics and rushes for the balcony screaming. They all call for Jay to slow down, but she doesn't listen. Finding her bicycle, she rides away from the house alone at full speed as her neighbor watches on in curiosity. Okay, Jay here is being a complete moron. From her movie date with Hugh, she should have realized that the entity is invisible to people who aren't cursed, since she was not able to see the girl he was trying to point out. She has also learned for herself that the girls at her school could not see the entity when she called out to it in the hallway. This means that it was a terrible idea to only have Paul stay over to protect her, then send him to check the kitchen, since she knows he can't see it, and will report that there's no one there regardless. Instead, she should have prepared the house as a defensive weapon against the entity way in advance. The broken window is a massive clue that the entity has to work around physical barriers and needs to break into her house like a regular person. This means that Jay should have packed each room in the first story of her house with clutter, so the entity will have to take a long time walking around them or make a huge ruckus pushing them out of the way. Either way, this will buy her much more time to get away from the house if it attacks. Right now, Jay is the only one in her circle who can see it, and hence defend against the entity. Her next focus should be on convincing her friends that the entity is real, so they can throw their full time and resources behind helping her survive its attacks. The obvious solution would be to pull out her phone camera and record the entity as it slowly walks towards her. This is a long shot, and it's likely that if it cannot be seen by most people, it will not show up on camera either. Instead, she can keep recording but force the entity to interact with the objects around it. By pushing furniture in its way, she forces it to push them aside as it advances towards her. She can also throw flour from her kitchen onto the floor and angle her camera towards its legs so it can pick up its footprints. Once her friends see the environment moving on its own on camera, they will be convinced that Jay's telling the truth and be more willing to help her. If they are willing to risk their own lives to save her, the group can even agree to all inherit the curse by sleeping with each other one at a time. This will enable them to all see the entity and be able to properly defend against it. It would also solidify everyone's loyalty, as it becomes literally a matter of their own life and death that they protect the person the entity is currently after. Jay ends up at a nearby park but can't figure out what to do next. She sits on a swing set in the middle of an open space and starts to rock back and forth. After a while, she hears a noise and spots some movement through the trees. The young woman tenses up and prepares to run for her life once again. Luckily, it's just her friends who have tracked her down. Jay hugs her sister in relief and starts to explain what happened. Jay spots someone else approaching and quickly asks her friends if they can all see it. They all say yes, meaning the figure is human. It turns out to be Jay's neighbor, who saw Jay fleeing from the house and came to see what happened. The man, Greg, is around Jay's age. He offers to help after the friends explain that someone broke into Jay's house. Using his resources and connections, he manages to track down the address of Jay's ex-boyfriend sometime later. The whole group of friends drive down to a more rundown part of the suburbs to visit the address. There they find an abandoned house. Jay's ex was living here, but he's long gone now. Going inside, they discover that every window has been covered up and that there are traps rigged to every entrance to the outside. The traps are tied to a chain of empty bottles and cans, which will rattle and cause a huge amount of noise if anything tries to enter the house. They also see a mattress in the attic. Beside it, they find a photo of the ex with a friend wearing a varsity jacket. Jay recognizes the high school the jacket is from. Jay and Greg go to the school, talk to a few people, and look through the yearbooks. They find out Jay's ex's real name. Now that they know who he is, the group tracks him down to his home. When his mother opens the door, Jay is stunned to see that she looks just like the naked woman the entity appeared as when it chased them at the abandoned building. The ex is surprised to see them, but doesn't hold back on giving them the information they have come for. He tells the friends that he inherited the curse from having a one-night stand with a woman he met at a bar, but has no idea where it came from or how to stop it. The young man explains that even if Jay can't see the entity at the moment, she can be sure it's walking straight at her all the time. Since it's slow, he suggests that she can drive a long distance away to buy herself some time, but it won't stop coming after her. Before they leave, he again tells Jay she needs to sleep with someone else to pass on the curse, so the entity will go after them instead. Okay, this is exactly what Jay needs to do now. In fact, she needs to set up methodical and frequent hookup sessions with a whole group of new partners in order to survive. Since the entity is very slow, each new person she adds to the chain can buy her many more weeks. Jay should borrow money from her friends and family and fly to the opposite side of the world right now. Australia, for example, can be an over 18-hour flight from the US and is an English-speaking country where Jay can easily meet new people. Once in the new country, Jay should create profiles on every dating app she knows. In particular, she should set her preferences to swinger, so she can meet with people looking for constant companionship with different partners. The first group she can plan to meet with is a male-female duo. She should do the date with the man, then watch him sleep with the woman to make sure the curse has been passed on twice in the same session. After that, she should invite the woman for another session with different partners as soon as possible. and say that she just wants to watch the woman with the new man this time. Jay should then repeat this pattern and invite the new man to another session with brand new people a few days later. If she keeps on doing this with a group of 3 to 4 new swingers each time, she can add dozens of people from across the world to the chain in between her and the entity. Since she will be present as a voyeur at each session, she can personally watch to make sure that the curse is passed on efficiently, up to 2 times each session. In particular, she can focus on people who travel often so the curse can be spread across the entire world. This means that the entity may have to take months walking onto planes, then across various states, while the people who have unknowingly been cursed add more and more or their partners to the line. If the curse spreads through dozens of other countries, that will buy Jay years more time before the entity goes after her again. It may seem cold to condemn this many people, but anything is better than letting it get Jay herself. And if the plan works, the curse will be passed on every few days anyway, so only a small handful of them will actually be caught by the entity. Jay should also make an effort to grow close to someone 4 or 5 people down from her in the curse chain. By constantly keeping tabs on this person, she will know if and when they're killed, so she knows when to restart the chain with a new group of people. Greg offers to take Jay and her friends to his parents' beach house. Thinking it's a great idea, they thank him and agree to go. When they get there, Jay sees that the house is beautiful and the beach is very private. They are far away from their neighborhood or anyone else. The next morning, Greg goes to a shed to take his parents' gun. He teaches Jay how to use it, making her practice by shooting at some cereal boxes. Later, Jay and her friends are resting on the beach. This girl, Yara, is a little behind and approaches the group from the road. Suddenly, Paul spots Yara floating by in the water. She yells to the group that the water is nice and that they should join her. The entity has disguised itself as Yara. It reaches Jay before anyone can realize something is wrong. The creature grabs Jay by the hair as the young woman screams for her life. Paul can't see the entity but swings a chair and throws Paul across the beach violently. The friends run into the nearby shed. Paul lifts his shirt and sees that the entity has scratched him badly across the stomach. The entity is close behind them. Jay grabs the gun and starts firing at it, hitting it in the neck and causing it to fall over. The entity gets up again and bangs on the door, smashing a hole in the wood. After a moment, it is Greg who appears through the hole. He can't see anything and is very confused about what's going on. Greg leaves to investigate and everything goes quiet. Jay inches closer to the door to look, but this was a huge mistake. The entity bursts through and starts to chase her again. Jay runs out of the shed and gets into her car. In a total panic, she drives off and leaves her friend behind. She speeds down the road and has to swerve to avoid another vehicle. The car careens into a field and crashes to a halt. Sometime later, Jay wakes up in the hospital. She hears sounds from the hallway and starts to tremble with fear as she thinks the entity is coming back, but there's nothing there. That night, Jay and Greg sleep together as the young man agrees to take on the curse. Sometime later, Jay asks Greg if he has seen the entity yet. The man claims to believe her, but says he doesn't think the entity is following him at all. After she's discharged, Jay returns home, but is still guarded and paranoid. Greg tells her friends that the entity still hasn't appeared to him. Paul tries to tell him that something threw him across the beach, but Greg is convinced that Jay has got it wrong and that there's no entity following them. Okay, what Jay saw at the beach house is terrifying. She saw for herself that bullets do not hurt it. The entity was shot in the neck, likely rupturing its carotid artery. The fact that it manages to get up right after and have its wound disappear when it changes form shows that it either has the ability to heal rapidly or that its human form is just a facade, and the entity is now restricted to the limits of human physiology at all. This makes it essentially unkillable. If that wasn't bad enough, the entity has also just shown how smart and cunning it can be by kicking a hole in the door, then leaving for over 45 seconds before returning to crawl through it. Jay now knows that it isn't predictable at all. Unlike what her ex told her, the entity doesn't just walk in a straight line towards its victims. It can change its route and behavior to be tactical and sneaking up on her. This means that the entity is fully capable of lulling her into a false sense of security. There are way too many new threats to prepare for since Jay has a number of places she frequents where the entity can be lying in wait for her. Knowing that the entity is intelligent and can think tactically also makes its ability to change its appearance far more deadly. By changing how it looks and behaves in ways that blend in seamlessly with the surroundings, it can easily catch Jay when she has her guard down. If it were me, this would change how I interact with other people entirely. I would keep a 10-foot distance from strangers at all times. This means no going out to crowded places and getting around exclusively by car rather than on foot or by public transport. I would have to depend on the people I love to bring me daily necessities. With my friends, I would demand they keep their distance too, unless they can tell me about a memory only they would know about. Once each of them has proven that they aren't the entity in disguise, I would give them all a secret password, a random and unique word like tangerine. Moving forward, they will need to say this password before coming within 10 feet of me. Even if someone approaches looking and acting just like my friend, I would treat them as dangerous unless they can tell me the password. The password can change weekly, with no one allowed to mention
Zaxby's giant chicken finger quesadillas. We're gonna need more napkins. Who's got the sauce?
Zaxby's.
Dove Men Plus Care Whole Body DO protects you everywhere.
unless they are coming to visit me. This prevents the entity from spying on any of the friends to learn information on how to approach and kill me. At night, Jay has locked herself in her room and forces herself to stay awake to look out the window. She spots a strange man dressed in white walk up to Greg's house. She bangs on her window, but the man ignores her. He tries to open Greg's front door, but finds it locked. So he smashes open a window with a rock and climbs into the house. Realizing that this is the entity coming to kill Greg, Jay tries to call him, but he doesn't pick up. She rushes across the street and climbs in through the broken window, hoping that she can warn Greg in time. She sees a woman pounding on his bedroom door and screams for him not to open it. Thinking it's his mother, Greg opens the door and the entity pounces on him immediately. Jay rushes to help, but it's too late. The man's face turns completely gray and he stops breathing. Knowing she's now in danger again, Jay gets back into her car and drives off as the entity emerges from the house and starts to walk towards her. The young woman drives aimlessly and bursts into tears. After getting a sufficient distance away, she spends the night sleeping on the hood of her car. The next morning, she walks to the beach and spots 3 men in a boat just off the shore. Jay strips down to her underwear and swims out to them, hoping to pass on the curse to buy herself more time. She returns home later that day. Paul comes by and offers to sleep with her so he can take on the curse and protect her. Jay turns him down, saying that she doesn't want him to get hurt after what happened to Greg. She regrets thinking that Greg could get away from the entity and wishes she had never gotten him killed. Paul is hurt that Jay doesn't want to sleep with him and tries to kiss her anyway. Jay turns him down again. Instead, he asks the young woman if she trusts him and urges him to think about the place where they first kissed. This happened at the local swimming pool. Jay's remaining friends gather in the car and start to head there. As they leave, Jay spots the entity on the roof watching her. Driving some distance to the edge of the suburbs, they park and continue on foot. The friends all have large bags with them, which is part of their plan to get rid of the entity once and for all. As they walk, they reminisce about how unfamiliar it feels to now be entering the city. The city is more run down, and their parents had always forbidden them from venturing out into the city thinking it was dangerous. They continue ahead anyway, climbing a fence and entering the city's indoor swimming pool. Since it's so late, the place is closed and completely empty. Okay, if Jay here had tried harder and smarter to save Greg, the group could have one more strong member with them as they make their final stand against the entity. As soon as she slept with Greg, Jay should have realized that she's no longer in direct danger, and all her resources need to be focused on protecting Greg. They now have an advantage they have never had before. More than one person can see the entity. When Jay sees it breaking into Greg's house, she should have realized that tracing its steps and entering through the window after it is always a losing move. In doing this, she's putting herself literally steps behind the entity at all times and will never make it to Greg first. Instead, she should have run around the house and gone directly to Greg's bedroom window. Then, picking up a rock similar to the one the entity used to break in, she could have thrown it through the man's window and yelled for him to climb out into the backyard. Greg may still be skeptical at exactly what is coming after them, but almost no one would choose to stay when a panicked friend comes to warn them that their life is in danger. Once Greg is a safe distance away, Jay can show him the entity and convince the man once and for all. Having Greg fully on Jay's side will be pivotal because the man has shown to be very resourceful and street smart. He has parents wealthy enough to own a beach house while being a charmer and possible drug dealer who has connections with many people in the town who can help. Having Greg on board would certainly be a huge asset for whatever they are planning to do at the swimming pool. Paul seems to have chosen the spot due to its sentimental value, not because it offers any tactical advantage. None of the friends know the building or even the city well, so they could easily get trapped inside with the entity. The building's back rooms are also narrow and maze-like, where just one locked door or wrong turn could lead to them being cornered by the entity. They should have realized that they needed to beat the entity on their own turf and keep to places they know like the back of their hand. That way escape routes can be planned out beforehand and pivotal choke points can be booby-trapped to give Jay a fighting chance against the superhuman killer. At the very least, least, Jay should not have entered the building with the others. Paul here should have scouted ahead, making sure that each room has multiple exits and drawing a map of the building's layout so the group can stick together and make their way out quickly if things go wrong. The friends open their bags to reveal many household appliances and electronics. They plug them all in and place them all around the pool, right at the edge of the water. Jade changes into her swimsuit and gets into the pool, swimming out to the very middle. Their plan is to lure the entity into the pool, then pull Jay out the other side. Once the entity is in the pool on its own, they will throw all the appliances in and turn the pool into an electric death trap. The three friends wait at different ends of the pool, but everything remains quiet. They settle in for a couple of hours as they wait in silence for the entity to catch up to Jay. Suddenly, Jay calls out to them. She points to the entrance and says the entity just walked in. The friends get into position, but the entity doesn't fall for their trap. The entity now looks exactly like their dead father, and this has really unsettled Jay. Instead of getting into the water, the entity starts to walk around the pool towards the other end of the room. It picks up one of the appliances and throws it at Jay, not giving the young woman a chance to catch her breath. The entity starts throwing the other appliances at Jay. The appliances are all plugged in and cause a loud buzz each time from the electricity, each time they touch the water. Luckily, the friend's plan doesn't work, and Jay is not electrocuted. She tries to duck from the flying objects each time and swim away, but the entity just will not stop. Paul runs to get the gun from his bag. He asks Jay to point at the entity and keep her finger trained on it so they will know where it is at all times. He tries shooting it, but hits Yara in the leg instead. He shoots again and hits the entity in the hand, but this doesn't even slow it down. It throws an iron at Jay and connects with her head once again. Thinking quickly, her sister grabs a sheet and starts to wave it around where the entity is. After a few tries, she finally manages to throw it over the entity's head. This finally alerts Paul to where it is. He fires again and shoots it in the head. The entity falls into the pool, but it's still alive.
It's the biggest deal at breakfast. Get a medium hot or iced coffee and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
This is Jess. She needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly checking and savings, helping her track her spending and grow her money. That's the power of Jess, and this is the power of us.
Okay, these friends clearly hate Jay. This is the only possible explanation for why they forced her into the dumbest plan possible. They already know that the entity brushed off a shot in the neck like it was nothing. There's no reason to believe it can be hurt by any physical means. In fact, these jokers are so unprepared, they laid around for hours instead of preparing any way to make the entity visible. They didn't even take the gun out of its bag. Their plan was doomed from the start. While chlorinated pool water can conduct electricity, it's not the best conductor. At the very least, they could have poured entire sacks of salt into the water to increase its conductivity. Plugging in all the appliances, turning them on, then leaving them at the edge of the water was also a terrible idea. Any one of these unevenly shaped objects could have fallen in and shocked Jay long before the entity arrives to finish her off. They should instead submerge all the appliances underwater, plug them in, but leave the master power switch off. This way, there's no risk of Jay getting shocked by accident, and they only need to flip one master switch on once the entity enters the pool, instead of having to run around the pool throwing hair dryers and toasters at it. The gun should also have been in the hands of the only person who can see the entity, Jay. Instead of having the poor woman tread in the freezing water all night, they should have searched the building for a table to throw in the center of the pool. That way, Jay can stand on the table and keep herself out of the water while having a higher vantage point to shoot at the entity from. This also cuts their trap activation time down from a dozen seconds to almost nothing. They can flip the switch the moment the entity enters with no risk to Jay, since no part of her body will be touching the water. This also allows her to keep her rubber shoes on to further insulate her from any current running beneath her. Jay starts swimming for the edge of the pool so her friends can pull her out, but it's too late. The entity catches up with her underneath the surface and drags her back, pulling her completely underwater. The young woman struggles helplessly, but it holds onto her leg and won't let go until she drowns. Seeing that she's in trouble, Paul starts to fire into the pool. He misses a few shots, then manages to shoot it in the head again. The entity lets go of Jay and she frantically swims to the surface. Her friends drag the exhausted young woman out of the pool. Looking back at the water, Jay cautiously approaches the edge and peers in. She sees a massive cloud of red spread through the water, as if the entity is infecting the entire pool. With the entity out of the picture of now, the friends return to the suburbs. At Paul's house, Jay and Paul barricade themselves in his bedroom, where she finally agrees to sleep with him. Afterward, they agree that nothing feels any different. The next day, Paul drives into the bad part of town and catches the attention of some prostitutes. If the curse is still active, he intends to pass it on as soon as possible. At the hospital, the friends visit Yara. She's recovering well from getting shot, eating a sandwich and reading to herself. Jay and Paul walk back home together holding hands. They look exhausted and don't say a word to each other. As they walk, they don't notice that a harmless-looking figure is following close behind, and it's clear the entity is back for round 2.
But what do you think? How would you beat It Follows? Let me know with a comment down below. Thank you so much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. And don't forget that from now on, we'll be uploading on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Until next time, have a damn good day.
If you were trapped in a Christmas story turned deadly, what would you do? After years of delivering presents to ungrateful brats all around the world, Santa here is almost ready to call it quits. But when he's forced to do battle with a squad of heavily armed mercenaries, he ends up discovering the magic of Christmas once again. You better hope that you're on the nice list, because this year, Santa's handing out more than just lumps of coal. And we're here to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the Christmas Eve killers in Violent Night. This unsuspecting family is about to have the most insane holiday of their lives. It's Christmas Eve at a pub in Bristol, England, and jolly old Saint Nick is posted at the bar, drowning his sorrows in cup after cup of cheer. He should be out delivering presents, but something's wrong. You see, kids these days don't appreciate him like they used to, leading him to wonder why he still goes through all of the trouble of doing this every year. It seems like Santa here has lost the Christmas spirit and is thinking about hanging up the boots once and for all. Meanwhile, across the pond in the wealthy town of Greenwich, Connecticut, this guy Jason hops in the car with his estranged wife Linda and their young daughter Trudy. The girl is thrilled to see him, but Linda here not so much. They're off to spend the night at his ultra-rich mother Gertrude's private estate, where they're in for a Christmas surprise unlike anything they could ever imagine. When they arrive at the house, they find that the place is already bustling with private security and employees from a catering company hired to serve their meals for the evening. Jason's rude, alcoholic sister Alva is there too, along with her boyfriend Morgan, a wannabe action hero, and her social media obsessed son Bert. Alva here thinks that this might be their mother's last Christmas and is openly planning to flatter her way into inheriting the family fortune. Jason, on the other hand, pretends not to care, but he's secretly working on a plan of his own, and he's not the only one. After dinner, Trudy mentions that she never got a chance to tell Santa what she wanted this year. Thinking quickly, Jason gives her an old walkie-talkie that says she can use to talk to him, although he might be too busy to answer her back. While her parents listen through the door, the girl reveals that her only wish is for them to get back together. Unbeknownst to anyone, Santa is already upstairs taking a load off in an electric massage chair. At the same time, one of the workers from the catering company enters the compound's security room, where he knocks out the guard before also shutting off their Wi-Fi. It turns out that a bunch of naughty boys and girls have secretly infiltrated the house while disguised as servants, and now it's time to steal Christmas. Armed with military-style weapons, the attackers storm through the house, quickly killing off anyone who isn't with them. Hearing the gunfire, Gertrude's private security team rushes her to the panic room, but the attacker's leader, who goes by the codename Mr. Scrooge, is already there waiting for her. After killing the two last guards, he orders his men to take the rest of the family hostage, and their very own nightmare before Christmas has officially begun. Okay, this family here must be on the naughty list, because this is the worst Christmas present ever. They've just been taken hostage by a squad of heavily armed maniacs who are out for blood, and now there's no way to be sure that any of them are gonna make it through the night. If they want to live long enough to open their gifts, then they need to start coming up with a plan, and fast, because they're outnumbered, outgunned, and outskilled. So what the hell can they possibly do? Unfortunately, right now, the hard truth is that there isn't much. The reality of surviving a hostage situation mostly comes down to chance. But the good news is that there are proven methods used by experienced organizations like the United Nations that could greatly increase your chance of survival if used correctly. Here's what they recommend. According to experts, the best opportunity for escape is right when things start to pop off, because after that, once the hostage takers have you in a private location under their control, your options for getting away are going to be much more limited. Well, I guess that someone forgot to tell this to our security guards of the year over here, who decided to engage Scrooge in hand-to-hand combat instead of just shooting him on sight. I mean, seriously, there was an entire organized team of attackers storming the house with military-spec weapons, killing anything that moved. And the situation had gotten so bad that they were making a last-ditch run for the panic room. But when they got there and saw a guy armed with a baton, they decided that the best thing to do was go at him one at a time, when they had every reason to drop him right there on the spot. If these knuckleheads had done their one job correctly, then this entire situation might have played out very differently. And if the family somehow makes it out of this alive, my first suggestion would be to hire some better security. Now that they've officially been taken hostage, and it's too late to escape, their only choice is to play along, at least until another opportunity presents itself. In a hostage situation, the first thing that you need to do is try to identify what the criminals want. An organized group like this clearly has some desired outcome in mind. And if you can figure out what that is, then that gives you something to work with going forward. There are several different types of hostage takers, but based on the circumstances of this particular attack and what we know about the family, it's safe to guess that they're most likely interested in financial gain, such as robbing them or holding them for ransom, or that they're possibly seeking revenge for something that Gertrude has done in the past. It's also relevant to note that they're using a barricade-type strategy, which is when the hostage takers hold their victims in a building and offer to spare their lives in exchange for their demands being met. This is pretty bad because the longer that it goes on, the greater the chances that the situation will escalate and someone will get hurt, especially when the police show up and start working on their extraction. Experts say that the first 45 minutes of a hostage situation are the most dangerous because everyone will be on edge. For now, the best thing that any of them can do is remain calm and try to keep the other hostages calm as well. After all, the longer that the others stay alive, the more meat shields that you have if things really start to go down. To boost their chances of survival, Jason and his family should follow any instructions that they're given and do their best to avoid appearing threatening in any way. This means no eye contact or aggressive posturing, because even the smallest act of resistance could end with one of them being killed to make an example. When it comes to questions, they need to keep their answers short and to the point, and never attempt to make any suggestions. One thing that they should do is attempt to humanize themselves by doing things like making subtle references to their family. This may not win over Scrooge, but there's a chance that it could give some of his helpers a second thought.
Want to order it? Why not make it? Start by kneading. Start by shredding. Start by folding. Not that fold. This fold. Go half speed. Go full speed. Go big, bigger, biggest. Make spirals. Make pasta. Make something that makes people go, yeah, you did. The KitchenAid Bowl Lift Stand Mixer has the power, capacity, and control to get you started wherever you're starting from.
And turning them against each other even a little bit can only be a good thing for you here. Keeping your composure despite the circumstances might also get them to start respecting you, which could help towards making you more of a person in their eyes instead of simply a target. Now, as things begin to settle down, they need to pay attention to their captors' behaviors and characteristics, and keep a sharp eye out for any weak links that might provide opportunities to fight back or escape. They don't want to jump the gun here, but since there's no guarantee that these guys are going to let them live in the end, choosing the right moment to make a break for it could end up being worth the risk. One thing that's obvious is that the attackers are mostly there for Gertrude, which unfortunately could mean that the others are expendable. With this in mind, I'd lay low and let her take the heat, essentially using her as a meat shield while drawing as little attention to myself as possible. Finally, there's one last idea that I'd want to try if the opportunity presents itself. Scrooge here cut off the Wi-Fi and phone lines, leaving them without internet connection or a cell service. But there's still a chance that they could call for help. Since they're incredibly wealthy, it's possible that at least one of them has the newest iPhone. And one feature that's recently been added to the platform is the ability to contact emergency services via satellite even when you're otherwise completely off the grid. That pretty much sums up the family's options for now, but there's still a third party at play here, which is Santa himself. If it were me, I'd be zipping right back up the chimney and getting out of there before it's too late. But luckily for the Lightfoots here, Santa is about to come to the rescue. Hearing this all go down, Santa grabs his sack and tries to dip back up the chimney, but for some reason, his Christmas magic doesn't seem to be working. The window is too high to jump out, giving him no other choice but to hide behind the tree as one of the heavily armed attackers enters the room. The man quickly spots him and starts beating him down with the stock of his rifle, but that's when Santa here decides that he's done playing nice. Grabbing the weapon, he headbutts the man and drops him to the floor, which causes him to let off a burst of automatic fire that scares away the reindeer, leaving Santa with no way to escape. The two of them continue trading blows and throwing each other around the room until the attacker finally gains the upper hand, choking Santa out with a string of Christmas lights. Just when it looks like it's curtains for Kris Kringle here, he grabs a sharp object and stabs the man in the leg, stunning him before pushing him out of the window. Still caught in the lights, Santa ends up flying through the window too and crashes to the ground several floors below, injured but still alive. The gunman, however, wasn't so lucky, having been impaled on a sharp decoration from the fall. Okay, I guess this guy asked for a can of whoop-ass for Christmas, and Santa here just delivered. Santa seems to be able to hold his own, but if it were me, I'd take this opportunity to grab the weapon off of the dead guy, even if it's just the handgun on his leg. That way, I'd stand a better chance of defending myself in case I ran into any more of these mercenaries. Even with the pistol, he's still outnumbered 8-1. So instead of trying to fight back, I'd be looking for a way to escape. Both the guests and the hostage takers had to have gotten to the house using some kind of vehicles. So I'd look for whatever's in the driveway or parked down the road and hope that someone left the keys in it so that I could get out of there before the others catch on. Right now, Santa has no reason to put his own life at risk to save a bunch of naughty adults, but everything's about to change when he realizes who else they have hostage. Just as he's about to sneak off into the woods, Santa spots Mr. Scrooge and his little helpers holding the family in their living room. Under any other circumstances, he'd be more than happy to let these greedy grown-ups fend for themselves. But when he sees that they've got Trudy, he decides that he just can't leave an innocent kid behind. Inside, Gertrude breaks the news that holding them for ransom isn't going to work out. She has her own private kill squad who take no prisoners that's already on their way. But Scrooge here knows all about them and he isn't the least bit worried. He also knows that she has $300 million in cash hidden away in her vault downstairs, which was secretly given to her by the US government to fund criminal organizations in the Middle East. Instead, she stole it for herself and now they're here to double dog steal it from her. While attempting to break into the vault, he receives word that one of their men was just found dead outside. Scrooge knows that he was too highly trained for this to have been a simple accident, which can only mean one thing. There's a rogue agent somewhere on the property, but he has no idea that the killer was Santa Claus himself. Meanwhile, Santa here doubles back into the house where he encounters another one of the henchmen looking for him, digging through his bag in search of a weapon. He pulls out a doll which he uses to ambush the man from behind, causing him to drop his rifle. The fight is officially on, and Santa picks up the rifle while the man is recovering, but can't figure out how to deactivate the safety. The attacker closes the distance, kicking the weapon out of Santa's hands and flipping him over the pool table. But that was his biggest mistake. As he comes closer, Santa quickly fills a stocking with a handful of billiard balls and uses it to strike the man hard across the face. The battle continues, with each of them using whatever weapons are at their disposal to gain the upper hand, until the attacker finally overpowers Santa and is able to stab him with a knife. At the last second, Santa grabs a star-shaped Christmas tree topper and throws it directly into the man's eye. Furious, the man staggers towards him, ready to finish the job, but Santa here crawls backwards and plugs in the string of lights, electrocuting him to death and setting his head on fire. Okay, talk about an electrifying finish. Santa here has single-handedly taken 2 of these goons down, and is slowly but surely thinning out their ranks one at a time. He's definitely holding his own, but the truth is that this fight cut it pretty close, so he might want to make some adjustments to his strategy before his luck runs out. Santa isn't just some ordinary guy after all, he's got access to magical powers and needs to start using this to his advantage. For example, his bag seems to act as some sort of portal to an infinite storage dimension where he gets his toys from, so what would happen if he turned it upside down and stuck it over somebody's head? Would they just disappear into the void? Because if so, then sneaking up from behind and hitting them with a surprise sack attack seems like a quick way to end the fight. And what about the elves? He's supposed to have a small army of those jolly little helpers putting toys together back at the workshop, so why not call them in for some backup to even the odds? If nothing else, then now that he knows how to take the safety off, he should definitely pick up one of the dead guy's guns to use in the next fight. Christmas magic is great and all, but a fully loaded M4 can be pretty effective too, so it'd be a mistake not to take advantage of everything at his disposal. For the family, they should capitalize on the opportunity that's presented while Scrooge and his goons are investigating what happened to their friend, to make a move on the 2 guys still guarding them. Since this is the best chance that they've had to escape since the attack started, they can't just charge in because these guys are smart enough to keep their distance, and will most likely shoot before they can close the gap. So their only option here is to find a way to get in a well-executed sneak attack. I'd start by asking to go to the bathroom or something, just to get the hostage takers moving around, which should hopefully create an opportunity for them to get the jump on one of these guys. With any luck, they might have even been given orders not to kill any of the family members just yet, and would hesitate to shoot, at least for now, but there's no guarantee. Any move that they make is going to be risky, but it's better to try now while they have the numbers advantage than to wait for Scrooge and the gang to regroup and start getting even angrier. Unfortunately, they won't be going anywhere anytime soon, but it always helps to have Kris Kringle on your side. With the attacker down, Santa grabs his radio and attempts to switch over to the emergency channel, but instead of the police, he ends up getting through to Trudy. She explains that she's upstairs with the rest of the hostages, and he promises to do whatever it takes to save her and her family, checking his naughty list and seeing that there are still 6 bad guys left to go. Speaking of bad guys, Scrooge here finally spots Santa running around on the security cameras and puts his men on high alert. Hearing them on the radio, Santa chimes in and gives them one last chance to let the family go. But Scrooge won't be giving up so easily, which means that they're going to have to settle things the old-fashioned way. Now that he's sure that there's a rogue Santa on the loose, Scrooge heads back to the family and starts demanding to know who the guy really is. When nobody can tell him, he decides that he's going to use one of Gertrude's prized nutcrackers to make them talk. The world's best sister here immediately throws Jason under the bus, saying that the killers should start with him first, since he's their mother's favorite, an idea that Scrooge happens to like very much. Without any hesitation, this lady grabs one of his fingers and chomps down on it with the doll, twisting it until it snaps in 2 different directions. The others are horrified, but Scrooge isn't done yet. Grabbing an even bigger nutcracker, he threatens to use the thing on Jason the way that its name really suggests. But this time, Trudy here jumps up and admits that she's been talking to Santa all night, and he's coming to kill them all. Instead of a threat, Scrooge sees this as an opportunity and decides that he's going to use her as bait to lure Santa out. This forces Jason to finally drop the hard truth that Santa isn't real in hopes that it'll get Trudy to change her story. But she's so upset that she takes off running and manages to escape into the house. Okay, it looks like we found out who the real villain of this story is, and that would be our money laundering grandma over here. I guess now we know that this whole hostage situation is really her fault, so I think it's safe to say that Gertrude, you f***ed up. Honestly, I'm not surprised to see this coming from a lady who's so greedy that she makes her employees work on Christmas when she could have easily used her wealth to take the whole family on a trip to somewhere nice and given her poor team some time off. Poor Al the security guard just wanted to spend Christmas Eve with his family, but all that he got was a bullet to the head because old Gertrude here was busy cutting shady deals on the side. We're talking about a woman who's so paranoid that she has an entire kill squad always on standby in case of an emergency, but then only has one guard at the gate and doesn't even vet her catering company to see if any of them might be undercover kidnappers. I mean, figure it out, lady. And then to top it all off, she invited her grandkids over for Christmas Eve when she had $300 million in stolen funds sitting right there in her basement, which, I might add, she stole from the frickin' CIA, who are possibly the most dangerous people in the entire world to be stealing money from. This boneheaded boomer put her entire family in extreme danger, got her favorite son's finger nearly twisted off, and now her granddaughter is not only being chased around the house by heavily armed killers, but she had her future Christmases ruined forever, all because Gertrude here couldn't resist the urge to add more cash to her already immeasurable wealth. When your insatiable greed turns a peaceful Christmas Eve into a violent hostage situation where your entire family might be killed, I think it's safe to say that, Gertrude, you f***ed up. Wounded, Santa staggers into an unoccupied room and begins patching himself up with the present wrapping supplies. He's able to make it through the process, but the moment that he stands up, he topples over and crashes to the ground from the pain. While he's unconscious, Santa starts flashing back into memories of his past life as a Viking warrior, until a voice over the radio suddenly wakes him back up. It's Trudy, and she's managed to escape into the attic for now. She wants to help by setting up some traps, Home Alone style, but first, she needs some answers about what her dad said about him not being real. As proof, he starts bringing up Christmas gifts from her past and letters that she'd sent to him over the years, which quickly makes her a believer once again. It's a touching moment, but there's no time to waste because Santa still has a half-dozen bad guys that need to be crossed off the naughty list. Switching to psychological warfare, this minion here orders the family to start opening up their presents a night early, since some of them might not end up living to see Christmas morning. Gertrude gets hers first, of course, and after Morgan and Alva's presents fail to impress, she decides that Jason should go next. Nervously, he starts trying to lie and say that he left it out in the car, but Bert here immediately blows up his spot and grabs the gift out from behind the tree. All that Jason can do is watch as she opens the present and reads the card inside. Whatever it says, he did not want her reading it early, but instead of reacting, she plays it cool and decides to keep what it says as a secret between them for now. Well, it turns out that Jason here isn't the only one with a secret. While resting up for the next battle, Santa confesses that in a past life, he went by the name of Necromund the Red, a Viking warlord who would ruthlessly slay anyone who dared to stand against him with his trusty hammer, Skull Crusher. Santa hoped that he'd left these dark days of pillaging and bloodshed behind, but just when he thought that he was out, old Scrooge here pulled him back in. Except this time, he has the chance to use his powers of violence for good instead of evil. Despite his questionable past, Trudy here says that she still believes in him, and this begins to give Santa some of the Christmas spirit that he needs to finish the fight. Okay, this is an interesting development. Knowing that Santa here was once a Norse warlord definitely helps explain where he got those hand-to-hand combat skills from. But he's still outnumbered approximately 7-1 and doesn't realize it yet, but the odds are about to get even worse. He needs to use the element of surprise to his advantage if he's going to stand a chance, and being able to communicate with Trudy actually opens up a helpful opportunity. She mentioned using booby traps to take the killers out like the holiday home defense goat Kevin McAllister himself. And that's a great idea, but there's another way that she can assist in the battle if they're willing to try. Oh, it's going to be risky, but Trudy here could possibly be used as bait to lure the attackers into a surprise attack from Santa. By coordinating with him over their secret channel, she could get one of the mercenaries' attention and then run off into another part of the house, where Santa would be waiting to take them out one-on-one. Of course, there's always a chance that it'll backfire and they'll catch her, but since they're only trying to find her and not actually kill her just yet, she'll probably still be alright if things don't work out as planned. In the meantime, Santa here needs to find some weapons. The room that he's hiding out in is full of presents, so I'd try opening them up, and maybe he'll find something useful like a set of kitchen knives or a baseball bat inside. Even a poker from the fireplace, scissors for cutting the wrapping paper, curtain rod, or a lamp could do the trick in a pinch. Alternatively, he could keep digging around in his bag until he found a weapon in there. He should have a way to check his inventory for specific items that he could use, like the Pip-Boy in Fallout. Or if he really has no idea what's in there and it's all just determined by Christmas magic, then trust the magic to provide him with something useful. All in all, Santa's put up a pretty good fight so far, and this family just might survive the night thanks to him. But if you think that the odds are stacked against him now, just wait until you see what happens next. Out in the hallway, Santa quietly sneaks up behind one of Scrooge's minions. But just when he's about to take her out with some tinsel, he accidentally blows his cover, getting her attention and forcing him to retreat back into the parlor. He manages to lock himself in just in time, only for Scrooge here to come along with a fire extinguisher, which he throws at the base of the door and shoots with his shotgun, causing an explosion that catapults Santa backwards across the room. When he wakes up, Scrooge and his minions have already taken him hostage. They're busy digging through his sack looking for some ID. But all that they find are countless toys meant for the good boys and girls all around the world. Furious, Scrooge takes the bag and throws it into the fireplace, saying how he's always hated the holidays after he accidentally killed a childhood neighbor while robbing their house one Christmas Eve. The others are shocked to hear that somehow this Santa knows all of their names and every present that they ever asked for as kids. They're starting to believe that he might actually be the real thing. But Scrooge here still isn't buying it until, just when he's about to execute Santa, it begins to snow inside. A Christmas miracle? No, it's Trudy, dumping boxes full of styrofoam into the air vents. Fortunately, the distraction works just long enough for Santa to tap his nose and shoot up through the chimney, landing safely out on the roof. The criminals can't believe what they've just seen, but Scrooge tells them to get it together. After all, real Santa or not, they still have a heist to finish. Back in the living room, the hostages hear the kill squad finally arriving outside on snowmobiles. And that's when Morgan decides that it's time to make a break for it. Bursting up from his seat, he kicks one of the attackers down before sprinting across the room and throwing himself headfirst out of the window. Outside, he runs straight into the mercenaries, only for them to immediately shoot him dead. It turns out that they're also in on the plot, and suddenly, the odds aren't looking too good for Santa here. While the two leaders head inside, a couple of the mercenaries spot Santa hiding out on the roof and immediately open fire on him with a heavy machine gun. Running for his life, he's forced to leap down into a snowbank before quickly taking cover in a nearby shed. Down in the basement, Scrooge finally gets into the vault, only to discover that it's already been cleaned out. He's absolutely furious to have hit a dead end after getting this far, but somebody has to know where the cash is, and he's going to find out who, one way or another. Storming back into the living room, he grabs a weapon and opens fire on their Christmas tree, demanding to know where the money is unless they want him to start taking out hostages instead. Gertrude insists that it's still in the vault, thinking that he must not have managed to get it open yet. But that's when the kill squad reveals that they've been working with Scrooge all along and they had a key to get inside. Somehow, someone moved the money, and he's going to start randomly blasting unless whoever it is speaks up soon. In a momentary stroke of genius, Bert here points out that Scrooge just can't randomly take them out, because this creates a chance that he'll accidentally kill the only person who knows the truth. It's a good argument, but Scrooge isn't out of ideas just yet. Instead, he turns his attention to Linda here, knowing damn well that Gertrude would never trust someone who wasn't blood related with access to the money, and using her as a bargaining chip to get the others to fess up. With his wife's life on the line, Jason is finally forced to admit the truth. He already stole the money and was planning to run off with it and his family the very next morning, before Gertrude caught on, leaving her a Christmas card that revealed the whole thing as his final goodbye. Okay, things might be looking bad for Jason now that he's officially blown his cover, but the truth is that Actually, this presents him with a great opportunity. If it were me, I'd tell the criminals that I'm only willing to help them find the money if they let Linda and Trudy go first. Since right now Jason is the only one who knows where the stash is hidden, they most likely won't be willing to risk killing his family and causing him to completely shut down. There's no guaranteeing that it'll work, but it's the best bargaining opportunity that he's had all night, so it's definitely worth a shot. Once he's gotten them to agree to at least let Linda and Trudy go safely, then he should make it as difficult and as complicated as possible for the criminals to find what they're after. No matter how many tricks he pulls, as long as Jason keeps them convinced that he's really the only one who knows where the money is, then they won't be willing to risk killing him, and he can buy himself some more time while he waits for help to arrive, or for Santa to finish them all off. Meanwhile, Santa calls up Trudy and tells her that he doesn't think that he's going to make it. There's a whole team of heavily armed commandos outside, and they're getting ready to light him up like a Christmas tree. Looking at his wedding ring, he tearfully confesses that if he could have just one wish, it would be to see Mrs. Claus one last time. Just then, he accidentally drops the ring and rolls it across the floor until it comes to a stop beneath a big red sledgehammer. Suddenly, Santa knows what he needs to do. When the mercenaries break in, the man in the big red suit is nowhere to be found. Lurking in the shadows, he begins picking them off one at a time, dispatching them with his hammer. For all of their advanced equipment, these goons are no match for Santa, and as his power grows from the thrill of bloodshed, he's able to take out entire groups of them all at once. A couple guys even get shanked with a candy cane, which Santa sharpened into a point all while he was putting the hammer down on their comrades. One by one, they're dropping like flies, and that's when Santa finds a pair of razor-sharp ice skates, putting them both over his hands and using the blades to slice through the troops like he's opening up presents on Christmas morning. After completely decapitating one unlucky hired gun, he fires up a snowblower, lassos 3 more of them with rope, and drags them into the rotating blades to their deaths. With the entire kill squad completely massacred, he triumphantly emerges from the shed, where the last man standing sees him and immediately runs for his life. He might have tried to surrender, but nobody gets off the naughty list that easy, and Santa hurls the hammer into his back, knocking him flat to the ground. Desperate to escape, the man pulls a grenade just as Santa closes the distance. But Santa catches the live frag and sticks it back down the man's jacket before casually walking away as he violently explodes. It's a Christmas miracle, and he's just taken on about 20 professional killers and lived to fight another day. Most of the kill squad are officially out of the picture, but that still leaves Scrooge and his men to deal with. Back inside, 2 of the minions start closing in on Trudy, but she's ready with a few surprises of her own. This guy thinks that he sees the traps, but fails to notice that she's weakened one of the rungs on the ladder, causing him to slip and fall right into a nail that pierces straight through the bottom of his jaw. His partner heads up there instead, but this time, Trudy releases a bunch of bowling balls, smashing the man below on his head and causing him to fall backwards onto a doormat filled with even more nails. Just when he manages to finally stand up, he pulls one of the nails out of his butt cheek and holds it up to his eye, only for the last bowling ball to drop down and pin it straight through the front of his skull, killing him instantly. Up in the attic, his partner isn't doing much better. She thinks that she's avoiding Trudy's traps, but ends up stepping right into a huge puddle of glue, leaving her stuck in place. While she's immobilized, Trudy here swings in and knocks the woman down into the puddle, which forces her to tear part of her own scalp off in order to escape. The beating doesn't stop there, because after stepping on glass from a bunch of broken Christmas lights, she rounds the corner and is slingshotted in the face with a heavy dumbbell, nearly knocking her unconscious. Unfortunately though, the woman is still standing, and Trudy here is officially out of tricks. Just when it looks like she's about to kill her, Santa shows up and knocks the woman across the attic with a sledgehammer blow to the chest. The two share a big hug, but quickly realize that the attacker is still alive, and she's reaching for her gun. Calmly, Santa tells the girl to close her eyes before raising up his hammer and finishing the job. Okay, this is big. Now that Santa has Trudy, his first priority should be getting her out of there. By circling back to the shed, he could steal a snowmobile from the dead mercenaries to get her to safety. and then double back to the house or send some outside help to save her parents. However, if escape isn't an option at this moment, then he should at least get her to a safe location before continuing the fight. After all, saving Trudy has always been the priority, and he has to be willing to leave the adults to take care of themselves if necessary. Outside, Jason leads Scrooge and his men to the money, revealing that it's hidden below the hay bales in his mother's outdoor nativity scene. With the cash finally secured, Scrooge orders his minions to take out the rest of the hostages and get ready to go. This guy orders them all to get up, but gets overwhelmed when they all start arguing about who he should shoot first. In the confusion, Alva here throws her cup of alcohol into the fireplace behind him, causing a burst of flame that sends him stumbling forwards. In an instant, they tackle the man to the ground and start beating him with tools from the fireplace until he's finally knocked unconscious. It's a surprising victory, but while they're bonding over having actually done something as a family, the man springs back up, forcing Alva to stab him in the neck with a fire poker, killing him for real this time. Just then, Santa comes in with Trudy, and the others can't believe their eyes. He tells them that they should all get out of there, but Linda says that they still need to save Jason and Gertrude. So Santa tosses her a rifle, and the two of them get ready to take on Mr. Scrooge. Okay, the situation is looking better every second, but they still have a long way to go before they're safe. Since Linda here knows how to use a gun, she should quickly show the others too. That way, they'll all be able to participate in the fight instead of just her and Santa. They already have tons of ammo and could get some more great weapons off of the 2 dead minions in the attic, or the mercenaries out in the shed. Then Santa, Linda, Alva, and Bert could all work together to set up an ambush and take out the rest of the criminals while they still have the element of surprise. Linda opens fire on the goons from the front steps, but has to take cover when they start shooting back. While they're distracted, Santa closes in and starts taking them out from the flank. Realizing that they're in trouble, Scrooge and the kill squad leader take Gertrude and speed away into the woods on their snowmobiles, with Santa quickly grabbing a sled and running off after them. Jason and Linda here finally start to bond over their victory, but have to fight when one of the injured mercenaries gets up and comes after them. Despite having him outnumbered 2-1, the man is able to overpower them both, and he's about to kill Linda when, at the last second, she grabs a hanging icicle and stabs him in the neck. Watching from a distance, Trudy gets to see her parents kiss, and it looks like her Christmas wish has finally come true. Meanwhile, Santa winds up on a ridge overlooking the fleeing mercenaries and dives onto his sled, hitting a jump that sends him flying into the last guy and giving him a chance to jack his ride. In the chaos, the sled carrying Gertrude and the kill squad leader crashes, but Santa continues chasing after Scrooge, determined to give him what he has coming. It isn't long before he spots Scrooge standing in the middle of the trail, attempting to lure him into an obvious trap. Blinded by rage, Santa floors it straight at him, only for Scrooge to dive out of the way as he crashes into a tree stump instead, sending him and the snowmobile flying into an old abandoned shed. After emptying both of his guns without hitting a single shot, Scrooge closes in to assess the damage. Lying on the ground is Santa's naughty list, and when he picks it up, he sees his real name along with all of the reasons why he's been a bad little boy. It's indisputable evidence that this is the real Santa. But instead of giving up, Scrooge decides that this is his chance to kill Kris Kringle and finally put an end to his least favorite holiday for good. Okay, it's time for the final showdown. Santa fell for that obvious trap, and now he has to fight it out with Scrooge hand to hand. Oh, it's gonna be a tough fight, and if it were me, I'd try to use Scrooge's hate for Christmas against him by telling him about all of the amazing toys that he could have gotten as a kid if he'd only been nice instead of naughty. Santa could make him mad enough that he slips up and gives him an opportunity to go for the kill shot. There's no guaranteeing that it'll work, but when fighting someone like Scrooge here, who isn't afraid to resort to dirty tricks, you need to use any option that you have to gain the advantage. The two battle it out, with Scrooge using 2 ice picks and Santa wielding his trusty hammer. At one point, sparks from their clash ignite a trail of gasoline leaking from the snowmobile, causing a massive explosion that sends them both flying out of the shed. The ice covering the ground makes it hard for Santa to keep his footing, while Scrooge maintains his balance using the spikes on his shoes. Still, Santa puts up a hell of a fight and almost emerges victorious until Scrooge uses dirty tactics to take the upper hand, pushing him backwards. Scrooge uses his ice pick to pin Santa's hand to an outdoor fireplace, leaving him immobilized with no way to fight back. Just when it looks like the end for Santa, he tears his hand free before grabbing a hold of Scrooge and touching his nose. In a burst of Christmas magic, the two of them shoot straight up the chimney, causing Scrooge to explode in a shower of blood and guts. It isn't over yet though, because the Kill Squad leader is still out there. And the instant that Santa finally lets his guard down, the man sneaks up and shoots him several times in the chest. Mortally wounded, Santa collapses to the ground below, but at the last moment, Gertrude shows up with a gun of her own and blasts the Kill Squad leader in the side of the head. The others all run up and are horrified by what they see. Despite their best efforts, Santa passes out, appearing to be dead. Heartbroken, Trudy says that she still believes in him, and now everyone else does too. Through the power of their belief, the Christmas magic resurrects Santa, bringing him back to the land of the living. As luck would have it, Santa's team of reindeer have finally decided to show back up, and they brought along with them his backup sack, as well as his warhammer and a heartfelt note from Mrs. Claus. Even after such a brutal battle, Santa here still has a job to do. And after bidding Trudy a tearful goodbye, he sets off into the night sky to deliver presents to all of the nice boys and girls, full of the Christmas spirit once again. But what would you do if you were just visiting your grandma and a bunch of people kicked in the door and said that she had $300 million in your basement? I'm sure you would be like, what the f***? How would you react to a hostage situation like that? On Christmas, no less. Let us know down in the comments below. Thank you so much for watching. Check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos just like this one. Check out the How to Beat Patreons. We got shirts for sale. You know you want them. Be the coolest kid on the playground or the coolest adult on the college campus. Yeah, we'll see you guys on the next one, and have a damn good day.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Yes to fresh.
If you were being hunted by a child-eating monster who can transform into your worst nightmare, what do you do? This sadistic clown feeds on your fear, and it will murder all of your friends if it isn't stopped. I'm going to break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat the demonic clown Pennywise in It. This boy will never see his family again. Georgie here is playing in the rain with his paper boat when it sails straight into a sewer drain, and he looks inside to see if he can reach it. The boy suddenly sees a pair of eyes staring back at him and finds a clown hiding inside of the drain. The man introduces himself as Pennywise the Clown, but Georgie here tells him that he needs to go back home. The clown reminds him to take back his paper boat, and when the kid reaches into the sewer drain, the man suddenly sinks his teeth into the little boy's arm and tears it off. The boy tries to crawl to safety, screaming in pain, but nobody is around to help him. The creature stretches its arm out and drags him back into the sewer drain, leaving no trace of the kid except a pool of blood. 1 year later, and nobody has found Georgie, but Billy here won't give up the search for his little brother. His friends are discussing how they should spend their summer break, but Billy wants their help exploring the sewers for any sign of Georgie. The boy walks home and enters the garage, but his dad has found a secret model of the town's sewage system and is upset. The kid explains that the drain where his little brother went missing is connected to the Barretts and plans to look for him there, but his father doesn't want to hear it. The man has had enough and insists that his little brother is dead. He has no idea that his son is going to uncover a dark secret the town has been hiding for over 300 years. Okay, this dad is absolutely right, but he doesn't have to be such a dick about it. Bill here insists his brother is still alive and has even done research on the town's sewer systems to figure out where his brother might be. But there are two huge problems that the boy is not considering. Firstly, there were only 2 witnesses who saw the boy by the sewer drain. One of them refused to comment, but the woman here returned to find a pool of blood, and this tells us almost everything we need to know. If it was a simple kidnapping, there wouldn't have been any blood at all, because the boy was small enough to be abducted without any struggle. Now, an 80-pound child contains 2.6 liters of blood, and you only need to lose 40% of that to die, which for Georgie here would be the same amount that's in this Coke bottle. Judging by how much blood was at the scene of the crime, even after the rain washed most of it away, this is already enough evidence to convince us that he's dead without a doubt. Now, as tragic as that may be, there's an even bigger problem here. If you start connecting the dots, you'll realize that nobody in this town is doing anything to find their children at all. There are at least 6 other kids that have gone missing that year, but there's no sign of any active investigation into the disappearances. The fact that this kid is trying to convince his dad that Georgie might be in the Barrens is a clear indication that they haven't even bothered to check there. Now, what's most disturbing is that if anyone is qualified to look, it would be this dad here. According to the book, this guy is an electrician for Derry's local hydroelectric power corporation. It's his job to understand where the water in this town is flowing. So if there's any mystery for Bill here to solve, it should be why his dad isn't doing a damn thing to figure out where his son is gone. If this takes place in 1988, that's only 8 short years after John Wayne Gacy, also known as Pogo the Killer Clown, was arrested after killing 33 young boys. In this context, the parents and taxpayers of Derry should be hyper alert to 6 missing kids in a single year and demand answers from the police about the disappearances. But instead, they all settle for missing posters and a 7 o'clock curfew with no investigation. This is extremely strange behavior, and if Billy started investigating his father's complete apathy towards the situation instead of the sewer systems, he would quickly discover that every adult in this town is being brainwashed. Later in town, this kid Mike is delivering fresh meat for his summer job and parks in an alley near a butcher shop. Suddenly, he hears a sound behind him and turns around to find several hands reaching out trying to break free, and they're all burning alive. He approaches as the screams get louder, but that's when the door swings open, revealing a figure hanging from a meat hook. It waves at him as its eyes start glowing, but suddenly a car comes speeding into the alley and he dodges out of the way. This bully screams at him to stay out of town and they drive off, but the kid is still haunted by what he's just seen. Meanwhile, in the synagogue, this kid Stanley is taking a break from studying the Torah for his bar mitzvah and returns the book to his dad's office. He shields his eyes from a creepy painting of a woman with a long face and puts the book back on the shelf, but he hears something fall behind him. Turning around, he notices the scary painting on the floor and goes to put it back on the wall, but he's shocked when he realizes the woman from the painting is gone. He looks behind him and there in the shadows is the woman giving him an evil smile. The boy snaps out of it and runs out of the room before it gets too close. Okay, this kid needs to start praying a lot harder.
It's the biggest deal in breakfast. 2 wake-up wraps and a hot or iced coffee. It's Dunkin's $5 meal deal.
If you're someone that suffers from having sensitive teeth, but you want them whiter, I recommend Sensodyne Clinical White.
Stanley here is afraid of a painting, which is a strange condition called sportal dyslexic cartophobia. But what's most interesting about this is that whatever the monster is, it already knew what he was afraid of and used it against him. Now, what he just witnessed was so bizarre that later he'll be trying to convince himself it was all in his imagination, and that's going to be a huge mistake. If you don't believe what you saw, then you won't modify your behavior or actions to protect yourself, and it makes it a lot easier to be haunted like this again. The source of his fear comes from a material possession that can be easily destroyed. So if it were me, I would walk back into the room, take the painting out of the synagogue, and burn it. Now, if he did this, he would soon realize that the creature that haunted him will return. So while this solution doesn't eliminate the problem, he'll be able to quickly learn more about what this thing is and what it wants from him. In the library, Ben here plans to spend his summer indoors reading. He's the new kid at school and hasn't made any friends, but when he starts looking into the town's history, things take a dark turn. He reads about a massive explosion on Easter in 1908 that killed 88 children. Looking through the pictures, he sees a boy's decapitated head high up in a tree and closes the book, absolutely horrified by what he's just seen. That's when he turns around and sees a red balloon floating across the room, but nobody else in the library seems to notice it. Going to investigate, he looks through the doorway to find a smoking Easter egg at the top of the stairs and follows a trail of eggs leading him down into the library's archives. Suddenly, the lights start to flicker and he hears a noise behind him. Turning around, he sees a boy walking down the stairs, but he's missing his head just like the kid in the book. Ben here is too afraid to move, but the headless creature starts chasing him and the new kid runs further into the archives. But when Ben turns around to look, he sees the same clown that killed Georgie following after him. Suddenly, he bumps into the librarian, startling them both, and turns to realize that nobody else is there. Okay, this is instant nightmare fuel. He didn't even notice that behind him, something evil was watching him before he even went downstairs. But he's just discovered a goldmine of valuable information that could save a lot of people. This town has a long history of terrible events, and almost all of them have an eyewitness account or photographic evidence of a mysterious and unknown clown named Pennywise. Now, the stories in this book are so crazy that we might think it's a work of fiction, but if he dug a little further, he would have found that Branson Buttinger, who wrote the book, was found dead shortly after publishing his research. It doesn't prove that the stories and photographs are true, but it certainly supports the pattern of tragic events. This killer clown has also made a huge mistake by revealing himself, because seeing it with your very own eyes helps confirm a series of other logical deductions and rules about the nature of this evil creature. The first thing it confirms is that the cause of these tragic events, including the recently missing children, trace back to the same evil clown. This means it's been haunting the town for hundreds of years, and that makes it supernatural, not human. Secondly, it tried to lure us away from the public to capture us, but as soon as the librarian arrived, the monster disappeared. That means you're never safe unless you're in the presence of an adult. That makes parents and adults a useful tool, and we need to keep them around for our safety, even if they never believe us. Thirdly, Ben was able to pick up the egg at the bottom of the stairs, so even though it's a supernatural entity, we have reason to believe we can still physically interact with it. This is a big deal, because if it's true, then we can logically conclude we might also be able to physically harm or even kill it under the right circumstances. Lastly, this book clarifies that these events are happening specifically within the boundaries of Derry and not anywhere else. By leaving the town, we might also be free from the boundaries of its influence, and it won't be able to kill us beyond those borders. Now, information is this clown's worst enemy, because if you're informed, then you can be prepared. If it were me, I would be warning everyone in town and show them the proof in this book. It doesn't help that Ben here is a new kid, but if he started telling people, he would soon learn that other kids are being haunted as well, and they would be able to quickly band together, which is a much safer way to deal with the supernatural threat if it's trying to pick them off one by one. When all the kids finally admit to each other that they're being haunted, it's going to open up a lot more opportunities for us to beat this creature with some pretty crazy ideas. Leaving the library, the new kid is absolutely terrified of what just happened, but it's about to get even worse. The local bullies are waiting for him outside the building and plan to welcome him to the neighborhood as painfully as possible. They take in the Lover's Bridge where they're about to torture him, but that's when a car approaches. He screams out for help, but the passengers don't even look concerned for his safety, and as they drive away, a red balloon appears in the back seat. The leader pulls out his switchblade and begins carving his name into the kid's flesh, but the boy kicks the bully away and falls over the railing, tumbling down the hill towards the river. Furious, they jump down the chase after him, but they've lost his trail. On the other end of the river, Billy and his friends are exploring the sewer systems, looking for any sign of his brother Georgie. Eddie here is terrified of germs and refuses to join the search, but suddenly Richie here finds a shoe floating in the water. Looking inside, they realize that it belongs to Betty Ripson, one of the girls that went missing only weeks ago, and it's evidence that these boys are onto something. That's when they hear the new kid, Ben, stumble into the river behind them. Realizing he's hurt, they offer to take him back into town. Meanwhile, this bully is still looking for the new kid and hears a sound coming from a tunnel nearby. Thinking it's him, he walks inside and uses an aerosol can to light his way, but as he travels deeper, he hears a voice calling out. Lighting the tunnel, he's shocked to see 4 dead people appear in front of him. He runs back through the sewers in terror, but finds his escape blocked by a gate. Suddenly, this red balloon floats towards him and pops, revealing Pennywise the Clown right before the kid is devoured. Okay, this might be horrifying, but at least he's taking down a bully, and that makes this a net positive. The evil clown is fed, and the streets of Derry are a little bit safer for a kid like Ben here. Now, as for this bully, there were 2 obvious mistakes he made that got him killed. First, he used his lighter and aerosol can to illuminate the tunnels, but didn't bother using it as a weapon when he was faced with a threat. Instead, this kid drops it in the water and runs in the wrong direction, trapping himself inside. The next mistake he made was not even trying to squeeze through these metal bars. He's a pretty skinny kid, and instead of letting these bars become a trap, we should try to turn them into a barrier for defense, but he didn't even consider it as an option. Now, with these obvious points out of the way, there are a few details that tell us more about this clown and how it operates. When the new kid was being bullied, these people drove by but didn't stop to help him. Now, you might think that they realize that as senior citizens, they can't do much to intervene. But if you look at their faces, there is zero compassion or expression of concern for this kid's safety. This tells us that the monster can influence others' behavior, decision-making, or perception of reality. And if the clown can influence them, it means adults will not be reliable for help. Now, this might actually be a blessing in disguise, because if the adults are apathetic to a child's safety, then we won't get in trouble for pushing this bully in front of the oncoming car. If we do this, then one of 2 things are likely to happen. Either it will force someone to stop the car to prevent hitting him and get out to help, or the clown will be controlling them and he'll run right over the kid, taking out the threat. It's a win-win, and if I have to suffer more pain to take that chance, then it's going to be worth the scars. Billy and his friends head back into town with the injured kid and go to the pharmacy to buy medical supplies to treat him, but they don't have enough money. That's when they see this redheaded girl Beverly from their school walk into the aisle. They tell her they can't afford medical supplies to treat their friend, and she decides to help them out. The girl approaches the pharmacist and distracts him by knocking a rack of cigarettes over the counter. The boys take their opportunity to steal the supplies, and they leave the store to help their friend outside. Later, she finds them in the alleyway tending to the injured kid, and this boy invites her to come with them to the quarry tomorrow. The girl thanks them for the invitation and heads back home, but none of them realize that the clown is still watching them. The girl sneaks into her house, but is stalked by her creepy dad. He wants to know what she bought and asks if she's still his little girl, taking a long moment to smell her hair before letting her leave. She hates how he treats her and goes to the bathroom to cut her hair short, but this one action is going to come back to haunt her. Okay, all of these kids have such bad parents that it's easy to miss one crazy detail that proves the adults are being brainwashed, and it's right in front of their noses. On 2 separate occasions, we can see a parent watching TV, but instead of sports or Wheel of Fortune, they're both watching the same children's program. Now, if I were to come home and find my mom or dad sitting alone in the dark watching Sesame Street, I would freak the out. This is not normal behavior, and it's enough to question why they're acting so strangely. Eventually, they'll discover that their friends' parents are doing the same thing and realize that something very sinister is going on, but there's even more here that can tell us what it is. This television program had circus music in the background, and the host said that the word of the day is clown. Now, most of these kids don't know why that's significant yet, but Ben here has seen the clown with his own eyes. If he had heard what this kid show is saying, he would be able to figure out that the evil clown is brainwashing all the adults through the television. Once we figure this out, then logically we have to take it one step further. An evil supernatural entity would have no reason to limit itself to only one method of influence, so it's also incredibly likely that it's using the radio and other means as well. This creates the horrifying realization that literally every single adult within the borders of the town is under a spell, and the only way to break that spell is to knock them unconscious and get them out of Derry. I would kidnap my own parent, throw them in the back of the car, and drive out of town. We can apologize to them later because we're going to have a much better chance of surviving a supernatural threat if we can break an adult from their spell and get them on our side. But I would take this one step further. This might be 1989, but today in 2021, if a demonic clown was brainwashing my parents through our TV, the first thing I'm doing is going to my computer and deleting my search history, which is why I use the only VPN that protects you from actual ghosts. Huge shout out to this video's sponsor, CyberGhost VPN. In 2021, basically everyone should be using a VPN if they want to keep the things that they are doing online private. A VPN keeps your online browsing anonymous and encrypted, which makes it one of the safest ways to protect yourself from hackers and malicious websites. And there's a lot of other advantages too. Thanks to CyberGhost VPN, you can access geo-restricted content like region-blocked videos on YouTube, social media, find better deals online, play games blocked in your country, and even get blocked libraries of over 35 streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, Disney+, and many more. For example, with CyberGhost VPN, you can watch the special libraries from Netflix in the UK, Germany, and even Japan. CyberGhost VPN is available for all platforms: Windows, iOS, Mac, Android, smart TVs, and even gaming consoles. They have more than 38 million users and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot, precisely because it is very easy to use. You can use one subscription to protect up to 7 devices at a time, so you can share with your family and friends, and there's a 45-day money-back guarantee, so it's totally risk-free if you change your mind later. They also have 24/7 support, so you can reach them easily anytime. Get CyberGhost VPN's best deal ever. Just $2.19 a month plus 4 months free, which is 83% off using my link in the pinned comment and description of this video, and start protecting yourself today. The next day at the quarry, the boys are daring each other to jump into the water below, but the girl shows them up and bravely leaps off the cliff without hesitation. For now, they're just kids enjoying their summer break, but things are about to take a very serious turn for them, and it all starts with Ben here. Sitting on the shore, this boy looks through the new kid's backpack and finds a folder full of articles on the town's dark history. The others take a look as Ben tells them that the amount of people who disappear in Derry is 6 times the national average, but for children, it's so much worse. He offers to show them more of his research, and they all agree to go back to his house to learn more. Upstairs in his room, they see all the information he's gathered and learn that when the town was founded, the people who signed the charter all mysteriously disappeared. There was no evidence of an attack, but an old drawing clearly shows Pennywise the Clown hidden in the crowd. Okay, this is really frustrating. Finally, they all have the same information that helps confirm Pennywise the Clown is haunting them, but they don't all recognize it yet because he's appearing to everyone in different forms. This is taking way too long for them to put the pieces together here because nobody is talking about what they saw. But if Ben here was using his brain, he'd realize there's still a way to connect the dots and convince his new friends that this clown is coming after them if he hasn't already. The best thing to do here to get them all on the same page is to confess that he saw this clown with his very own eyes. The key thing here that brings it all together is that in the library, Ben was first afraid of the picture of a decapitated head, and this is exactly how the creature decided to appear to him. Admitting this will encourage Stanley here to speak up about the evil woman he saw in his dad's office and that he was always afraid of that painting. From this one conversation, they could connect the evidence of Ben's research to the string of kids that have gone missing and figure out that this evil clown might be the same shape-shifting monster that is haunting them. It will choose to show itself in whatever form brings out the most fear in that person, and it's only a matter of time before it appears to the other kids as well. Now, if this is just a theory, then we need to prove the theory by predicting an outcome. If subjective fear is what drives it, then we can predict how it will appear to each of these kids. This kid Richie is terrified of clowns, Eddie here is a germaphobe, and Billy here is terrified he'll never find his brother. These kids haven't been haunted yet, but if Pennywise appears to Richie as a clown, to Eddie as a virus, and to Billy as a manifestation of his missing brother, it will prove our theory correct and they'll have no choice but to believe it's real. Once these kids understand that it uses fear as a weapon against us, we need to do everything we can to remove fear from the equation, because that will take away the tool it has to lure us in and kill us, and we can finally get around to talking about how to fight and kill this thing. Later that evening, Eddie here is walking back home and passes by this creepy old house, when suddenly the front door opens and he hears a voice calling out to him. Nervous, he drops his pillbox on the ground and scrambles to pick them up, but as he reaches for the last one, he looks up to find a hideous leper standing in front of him. Horrified, the kid runs away as the man chases him through the gates and deeper into the property. He reaches the back fence, but when he turns around, the leper is gone and a clown is standing there behind him. It asks Eddie to come join him, but the kid runs through a hole in the fence as the clown vanishes into thin air. Meanwhile, Beverly is at home looking through her backpack when a postcard falls out. Hiding from her father, she retreats into the bathroom to read it and discovers it's a love letter from one of the boys. She's touched by the message, but that's when she hears voices whispering from inside the sink. She looks inside the drain and asks who's speaking, and their answer is absolutely horrifying. The voices introduce themselves as all the missing kids from the town. Curious, the girl finds a tape measure and threads it down the drain, but when she pulls it back up, she finds her cut hair soaked in blood and wrapped around the measuring tape. Suddenly, the hair strands fly out and grab her head, pulling the girl towards the drain. She pulls against it with all her strength, but then a geyser of blood erupts out of the sink and covers the entire bathroom in red. Her dad hears her screaming and walks in to check on her. She tries to explain that there's blood everywhere, but the man doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. It's completely invisible to him, and the girl has no idea what to do. Okay, this is horrifying, because now this monster is entering our homes, and it's only a matter of time before we go missing if we don't do something about it. Now, since Eddie here saw a leper, there's no doubt that the monster chooses to appear according to what each child is most afraid of. So if it appeared to Beverly as a geyser of blood, then it tells us she's most afraid of becoming a woman. Earlier in the pharmacy, we saw her hiding a box of tampons because she was embarrassed. We also saw that she was cutting her hair to look more like a boy after her father's uncomfortable advances. At this point, they should both understand that what they're afraid of is being used against them by Pennywise the Clown, and there's no way to avoid it. So now we can finally begin strategizing how to fight it. The first thing we need to do is find a way to eliminate our deepest fears so it can't be used against us. Now, on a biological level, the amygdala controls fear in the human brain, and it sends signals throughout the body to react based on the perceived threat. But one of the best ways to get over fear is through frequent and overwhelming exposure to it. This is known in behavioral psychology as flooding. It's also been used by clinical psychologists to effectively treat patients with irrational phobias. By exposing someone to their phobia and forcing them to confront it, your brain will actually rewire itself to adapt and completely eliminate that fear instinct. Now, these kids will be at greater risk of facing their fears alone because it's giving the clown the perfect opportunity to abduct someone. But this isn't the case if it's done with a large group of friends in a controlled environment. The easiest person to start with is Eddie here, because he's a germaphobe and a hypochondriac. If there's any other way that we can expose him to a lot of germs and sickness with his consent, it will reveal to him that there's nothing to fear but fear itself, and this leper here will not be an effective way to scare him. I would suggest that we expose everyone's deepest fears as a group in a safe environment to strengthen our defenses. At the end of the day, fear is a survival response to danger, so if we arm ourselves with knowledge and experience, then we have a lot more we can use to defend ourselves against its attacks. Later that night, Billy hears woken up by a strange noise from downstairs and follows the sound all the way into the basement. He's shocked to find his little brother Georgie standing there in the shadows, and the kid tells him to join him in the sewers. But Billy is horrified as he watches his brother's face start to decompose in real time. Suddenly, the monster clown bursts out of the water and runs after the kid, but he escapes back upstairs just before the clown could reach him. The next day, the group of friends meet back up and the girl shows them the bloodstained bathroom. She thought she might be hallucinating, but unlike her dad, all of the kids can see it and they're shocked. Later, the group ride their bikes back into town, and Billy here admits that he saw something last night as well. The rest of the boys confess they all saw strange things too, and they realize this is not a coincidence. That's when they notice the bully's car parked next to a bike on the side of the road. Realizing someone is in danger, the girl tells them they need to go help and leads the others to the riverbank. The bullies are shoving this boy's face into a package of raw meat, but when he glances across the river, he spots the bloodied face of Pennywise the Clown waving at him with a severed arm. He tries to run away, but the leader holds him down and is about to smash his skull in with a rock when a stone hits him in the head. They all look across the river to find the friends standing there, and before they know it, the two sides get into a rock war. The bullies are outnumbered and the group scares them away, helping their new friend escape a brutal death. Okay, rock wars can be a lot of fun, but there's got to be a better way to take these guys out. Right now we're facing both an evil clown and an evil gang of bullies, and that's just way too much for any group of kids to handle. But instead of having to fight both of them, I would try to make them fight each other. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, and that's a lot better than just having two enemies. I would try to find as many ways as possible to gaslight these bullies to make them afraid, because the more fear I can create in them, the more of a target they all become to the killer clown, and the less he will be focused on killing me and my group of friends. I would start by printing hundreds of missing posters with the bullies' faces on it and posted them on all the shops and buildings in town. Then I'd take an anonymous ad out of the newspaper that reads, "Bowers Gang next to go missing." If we find enough ways to gaslight him like this, it might be enough to make him and his gang fearful that they'll be going missing next. And if that's what he fears, then the killer clown will make his fear come true. They all head back into town where the group discovers another kid has gone missing and the flyer has been placed on the top of Betty Ripson, who disappeared only 3 weeks ago. Ben tells them that based on his research, these disappearances happen only once every 27 years, and if that's true, then the monster clown will go into hibernation after the cycle ends. The group goes to the park where Mike here decides to reveal that his parents were burned to death inside of a house, and he was the only one who made it out alive. Losing his parents in that fire is his greatest fear in life, and it's exactly how the clown appeared to him when he was haunted. That's when they all finally start to realize that the monster must be taking the form of whatever they fear most. They need to figure out how to stop it once and for all, and that gives Billy here an idea. They all go to Bill's garage and set up the projector, lining up a picture of Old Derry on top of the town's sewage system. All of the most tragic events in the town's history have happened near one of the sewer lines, and they all lead back to a single point. It's the location of the abandoned house where Eddie saw the leper, and it must be where the evil clown lives. This kid starts having a panic attack and rips the sewer map off the wall, but suddenly the projector starts changing slides on its own. The kids stare in disbelief as they watch the woman in the photo slowly transform into Pennywise the Clown. It's enough to give you chills, and Mike here kicks over the projector to shut it off, but it's not enough to stop the evil creature. The clown suddenly lunges out from the screen into the room, terrifying the kids, but when they open the garage door, the clown disappears. Okay, that was the most epic family slideshow of all time. There was no way they could have expected that to happen, but it teaches us two valuable lessons. The first is, don't go through your parents' old photos because what you find could traumatize you for life. The second valuable lesson is that this clown is now willing to appear to the entire group all at once and is not hiding anymore. Now, if we remember back in the library, Ben here was able to pick up the Easter egg, and it told us that if we can interact with it physically like this, then we might also be able to physically hurt it as well. This is normally where I would point out that these kids are in a garage and surrounded by dozens of tools. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't even a power saw and a power drill in here, and that could do a lot of damage if we tried to fight this thing off. It would take half a second to reach one of these tools here and start throwing them at the giant killer clown. But this time, I'm saying f that. If I saw this thing jump out of the picture and into my garage, I'm running out of here as fast as I possibly can. This thing doesn't need to turn into some manifestation of our deepest fear in order to scare the living out of us, because it's perfectly terrifying just the way it is. If we want any chance at standing up to this thing later, we need to find something that can completely eliminate fear on a chemical level, and that's why I would try to get my hands on as many barbiturates and anti-anxiety meds as possible. Some of the biggest breakthroughs in anti-anxiety pharmaceuticals happened in the 1980s or earlier, so these kids could potentially get access to very effective medication to significantly reduce the effects of fear. By chemically weakening our brain's fear signals, the clown will have a much harder time trying to freak us out. Now the downside is that these kinds of meds require prescriptions, but lucky for us, Beverly here has someone on the inside who's eager to help her find what she's looking for, and she might be able to help us steal all the anti-anxiety meds that we need to defend ourselves. Now that they know where it lives, Bill here wants to go after it and save his little brother, but his friends are too scared. None of them want to risk their lives, and realizing they won't help, he gets on his bike to face the clown alone. Arriving at the creepy house, he walks up to the building, psyching himself up for the fight of his life. His friends ride up to the house on their bikes, and the girl tells him it's too dangerous to go alone, so the group picks straws and the losers enter the house with Bill. As they walk up the stairs, they hear someone crying for help. They slowly walk through the hallway to find where it's coming from, but Eddie here gets distracted by another voice whispering his name, and his friends don't realize they've left him behind. The two kids walk into this room and find no sign of anyone, but the door suddenly slams shut behind them. Eddie runs towards them in the hallway, but the floor in front of him collapses and he falls through it onto the kitchen table, breaking his arm. Looking up in pain, he sees the refrigerator door swing open and Pennywise the clown steps out of the fridge. The monster approaches, terrorizing the child as he tells the boy that he wants all of his sweet fear. It seems hopeless for Eddie, but his friends suddenly run in and find him in the kitchen with the killer clown. It turns to Bill and tells him he killed his brother Georgie, but the boy is frozen in fear. The clown rushes forward to attack them, but suddenly the girl appears out of nowhere and stabs the clown through the head with a metal fence post. The kids try to help Eddie up, but the monster turns around, and this time, he's not playing games. His hands turn into monstrous claws, and he swings around, scratching Ben across his stomach before retreating out of the kitchen. Bill here follows after the creature and sees it going down a well in the basement and back into the sewer system. The friends all gather outside, and Richie here insists Bill is putting them all in danger, but Billy refuses to let it go, and they get into a fight. The others break it up, and the girl points out that the only reason they could hurt it is because they were all facing it together, but the others don't want to listen and go their separate ways, leaving the girl and Billy to fight the clown on their own. Okay, these kids are making a huge mistake. For the first time, we actually confirmed that this thing can be hurt, because Beverly stabbed him through the face. This was a major breakthrough, but now they're too scared to fight it, and this is giving this clown exactly what it wants. If fear is driving our actions, then it can easily split us up and kill us. Having said that, a group of 7 kids fighting a supernatural clown demon is incredibly dangerous, so if I were Billy here, I would get the friends back together and offer a compromise. If it's just too traumatizing to confront, then we should all consider a way to beat it without ever having to see it again. If we know that it lives in the sewer system, which connects to this house, it's clearly a point of weakness for the supernatural creature, because these are physical places that we can interact with. When your own life is on the line, and the rest of the town's children are disappearing, it's completely worth it to burn this abandoned building down to the ground to box this creature in, and when the monster retreats into the sewers, then we should find a way to flood the sewers. Now, under normal circumstances, it would be practically impossible, but luckily for Bill here, his dad works at the hydroelectric power plant, and hydroelectricity comes from the potential energy of dammed water. Since Billy's dad works for the local dam, he has a better chance than anyone of going with him to work, finding out what it takes to emergency release the dam water and flood the evil clown out of the sewers where he's hiding. Sure, the rest of the town is going to flood as well, and your dad will get fired, but if we calmly explain that we're fighting a supernatural shape-shifting clown that lives in the sewers and still has her brother Georgie, I'm sure they'll understand. All joking aside, the adults in this town are already brainwashed, so the only thing that actually matters is killing this monster. If I had the chance to flood the entire town to ruin this clown's home and drive him out, I would still do it because there's no point in protecting a town that won't do anything to protect you. It's a very unlikely plan, but if we actually pull it off, the town will probably have to evacuate once it's flooded, and as soon as they cross the boundaries of Derry, they're all going to be free from the influence of the evil clown. It just might be the single most effective strategy we have against him. 2 months have passed, and Beverly here is leaving her house to meet Bill, but she finds the front door is padlocked shut. Sitting in the shadows, her father says he's heard rumors that she's been doing naughty things with a group of boys all summer. Beverly insists that it's not true, but he doesn't believe a word she says. Managing to break free, the girl runs to the bathroom to hide, but her father comes storming after her. He breaks on the door and walks in, looking behind the shower curtains, but she smashes his head with a toilet tank cover, knocking him out cold. She's about to leave the bathroom, but Pennywise suddenly appears in the doorway and grabs her to take her into the sewers. Later, Billy arrives at Beverly's house but finds the door wide open. He searches for the girl and finds a message from Pennywise on the ceiling written in blood, warning that he'll die if he tries to stop the clown. The kid realizes there's only one way to help her now and leaves the house to find his friends. In the arcade, he meets Richie and tells him that the monster has kidnapped Beverly and they have to get the others if they want any chance of saving her life. Agreeing to help, they all ride to the abandoned house where Pennywise lives, and this time, Mike here brought his cattle gun to take the monster out. Reaching the front gate, the boys drop their bikes and start gathering scrap from the yard to defend themselves before they head into the house to rescue their friend. Deep in the sewers, Beverly here wakes up next to a massive pile of junk in the center of the cistern, but when she looks up, she's shocked to find the bodies of all the missing children floating in the air. She runs towards a tunnel hoping to escape, but Pennywise jumps out and grabs her. Beverly tells the clown she's not afraid of him anymore, but suddenly his face starts to stretch wide open, and when she looks inside, she sees 3 glowing orbs of light deep inside his throat. Her eyes start to cloud, and she begins to float like the rest of the kids above her. Meanwhile, the kids find the well that leads to the sewers, and they all climb down a rope until they reach the bottom. Crawling through the tunnels, Stanley here thinks he hears a noise behind him and swings his flashlight around, but that's when the kid is suddenly transported to another section of the sewer system. He looks around with his flashlight and realizes all of his friends are gone, but hears footsteps coming from somewhere nearby. Out of nowhere, the woman from the painting runs up to him, and across the tunnels, his friends hear Stanley screaming in fear. They all follow the sound of his voice, but when they reach the other side, they find the monster chewing on the boy's face. Terrified, they can only watch as it backs away into the shadows and transforms into Pennywise the Clown before leaving the boys alone. Okay, this killer clown just Star Trekked this guy to a completely different part of the sewer without his friends even noticing. Now, the obvious mistake here was not to put a weapon in every single kid's hands. Bill here is literally holding 3 sharp metal fence posts just in case he needs extras, and that's a greedy way to go about hunting down a supernatural threat. If we know that we only have a chance to defeat this thing as a group, then it's in our own interest to give every single person the best chance at survival. Now, there's one more strategy we should use in case we ever do get split up again. Stanley here is still afraid of this woman from the painting, and that fear makes him a weak target for the monster, but there's still something he can do about it. As humans, we regularly convert our emotions into others on a daily basis without even realizing it. Fear can quickly turn into anger. Fear is a survival tool for avoiding danger, but anger is a tool for confronting it. And right now, we need to trick our brains to use the same survival instinct to confront the threat as the best way to survive it. This one mental shift will take away this monster's ability to scare you, and as we learned from Beverly's case, if it can't scare you, then it can't really kill you either. The kids run to check on their injured friend, who starts having a panic attack, but Billy here gets distracted when he notices someone in the distance running down a tunnel. Taking the bolt gun with him, he chases it through the sewers until he reaches a cistern and looks up to find his friend Beverly floating in the air. He walks to the scrap pile to find anything that can help him reach her, but that's when he sees a little boy in a yellow raincoat running past. It looks just like Georgie, and the boy walks around to follow him. The others finally arrive in the cistern and find the girl floating high in the air. Working together, they manage to pull her back down and try to wake her up, but nothing is working. As a last resort, Ben takes matters into his own hands by kissing her on the lips, and she suddenly snaps out of her trance. The group hug each other in relief, but that's when Eddie here realizes that one of them is missing. Billy has finally found his brother after a year of searching, and the kid begs to be taken home, but as emotional as it is, the boy knows that this is just an illusion. He says he loves him before pressing the bolt gun to the kid's head and pulls the trigger. They all think it's over, when suddenly the body starts shaking and begins transforming back into Pennywise the Clown. Furious, he launches at the kid, but all the others join in to defend their friend and attack the monster. They try to hold it back, but the clown overpowers them all, throwing the kids off and grabs Billy here, taking him hostage. All the kids stand back, and Pennywise the dancing clown offers to make them a deal. They can leave the sewers alive if they let him keep the boy, but Richie here tells them they've come too far to back out and swings a baseball bat straight into the clown's face. Everyone starts ganging up on the creature as he desperately tries to scare them by shapeshifting into each kid's fear, but it's useless. They're not afraid anymore, and realizing they've won, it retreats into the sewers and disappears. That's when Billy here looks down and finds his brother's raincoat that he wore on the day he went missing. Breaking down into tears, he finally comes to terms with Georgie's death, and his friends gather around to hug him. 1 month later, the girl tells the gang that when she was floating, she saw a vision of the future. They were all back in the cistern trying to kill Pennywise the Clown, but as adults 27 years from now. Billy here makes them all promise to come back if the monster isn't dead, and with their oath made in blood, they all promise each other that they'll return in exactly 27 years to kill the clown for good. Don't forget to click the link in the description to get the special discount CyberGhost VPN is offering my viewers. This application will protect your data while you browse and give you full access to all blocked content on the internet for just $2.19 a month. It's totally risk-free, so check it out in the link below. Thank you so much for watching, leave a like and subscribe, and check out the How to Beat playlist for more videos like this. Until next time, have a damn good day.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you'll get more than you expect. All day, every day. Like a buy one, add one for $1 deal at everyone's favorite pit stop. Or when you've got to see the playoffs, get meal deals for the tailgate. And when you've got a few minutes before the bell to save on breakfast, get deals in the app. The choice is yours, and the choice with McValue is always more. Get more than you expect with new McValue at McDonald's.
Listen up, meat shields, because it's time. The most demented clown who ever lived is back from the grave once again. And I'm here to tell you that his latest crime spree isn't as bad as you might have heard. It's worse. You know, our boy Art doesn't waste any time, so we won't either. Now, let's get right into some of the most gruesome kills that the world has ever seen, as we break down the mistakes made, what you should do, and how to beat Art the Clown in Terrifier 3. It's a few nights before Christmas in a quiet suburban neighborhood, and I'm sure nothing terrible will happen here at all. The parents are sound asleep while their young daughter Jules walks in, saying that she heard someone up on the roof. Of course, her mom thinks that it's all in her head, but boy oh boy, is that about to be her biggest mistake. A little while later, Jules wakes up to more noises coming from somewhere inside the house, and sure enough, when she looks downstairs, there's Santa just kind of standing there in front of the tree. Something about Kris Kringle here seems a little bit off. So the girl takes cover behind a door, watching as Santa pulls an axe out of his bag and starts making his way upstairs. Next up are dear old mom and dad, and Jen here wakes up annoyed at the sound of some moist thwacking coming from the other side of the bed, but imagine her surprise when she looks over and sees old Artie Claus burying the hatchet in her husband's skull. Screaming, the woman runs for her life as our boy does a classic "Here's Artie" through the bedroom door, but she doesn't make it far before he axes her what she wants for Christmas. Psycho Santa decks the halls with her blood as he brutally hacks off the woman's arm, before finally doing her in with a chop to the noggin. After a hard night's work, Art takes a break to enjoy some milk and cookies, and even cleans the dishes after he's done, and that makes 2 down with 14 more to go. Okay, well, I guess one thing's for sure. This family was definitely on Santa's naughty list. Now, if you know anything about Art the Clown, then it's pretty obvious that these folks were completely screwed as soon as he showed up. You can't just take Art down by regular means, because he has no problem surviving attacks that would stop a regular person. And even if you go for the head, he'll just resurrect and somehow come back again. He's strong enough to rip a human body apart with his bare hands, but most of the time he prefers to catch his victims by surprise, and carries around a big bag of weapons filled with axes, hammers, and flamethrowers, maybe even Tommy guns, so you never really know what he's going to bring to a fight. Now, with that being said, it is still possible to stop him for a while if you do enough damage. He's also still subject to the laws of physics, meaning that you can kick or shove him off balance, and use your surroundings to help you escape. Waking up in the middle of the night with this clown in your bedroom is going to be a terrifying situation to say the least. And that's why the best way to survive an encounter with Art is to avoid ever having an encounter with him in the first place. Now, her kid mentioned footsteps on the roof, and since it's the holiday season, you figure, okay, she's just thinking of Santa, but after seeing that your dumbass husband left the front door open all night, you might as well take a look around before immediately immediately going back to bed. That probably wouldn't have saved them anyway, but at least they wouldn't have been caught sleeping in bed with time for Art to get a free kill. When she woke up to Art axing her husband, Jen here needed to let her survival instincts take over and use his body as a meat shield by forcefully shoving him towards the clown, which should hopefully knock him off balance. We're gonna have to rely a lot on RNG during these battles, but there's a chance that Art might drop his weapon in this moment, and if that happens, then we're definitely picking that bad boy up to use against him. Side note, we have to remember that whenever somebody does a "here's Johnny" moment, you have a free shot at their hands, face, and eyes. So use this opportunity to temporarily blind them. An extra second or two might have been all she needed to get out through the front door, but that would have still left Jules to worry about. Now, what Mom here didn't notice is that Art left his big bag of death right there underneath the Christmas tree. All that she had to do was reach in there, and she would have probably found some sort of devastating weapon that she could have used to fight back. Remember though, going for a kill shot is probably a waste of energy when incapacitating him works just as well. Instead, we can also focus on his arms and legs, because if he's too injured to chase after you or swing a weapon, then you can escape while he regenerates and live to see another day. If you think what happened to that family was bad, then trust me, you ain't seen shit. And now it's time for Art to terrorize the town once again. The film jumps back to 5 years earlier, where an unlucky officer comes across Art's headless body in the basement under the Terrifier ride. Dispatch says that backup is on the way, but it won't be soon enough, because the minute that this guy takes his eyes off of it, the body stands up and starts choking him out, even taking 2 bullets straight to the chest without flinching. That makes 3 down, with 13 more to go. Art staggers onto a subway car, holding the man's severed head in place of his own. The clown makes his way over to the psychiatric hospital, where the security guard hears a blood-curdling scream coming from Victoria's cell. You remember Vicky, right? The one who got her face eaten off by Art and then went all crazy on that reporter? Well, she just gave birth to Art's head. And now they're both chowing down on what's left of the unfortunate nurse who crossed their path. Cackling in the guard's face, the woman pins him up against the wall just as Art's headless body comes strolling in. And they both take turns using their bare hands to absolutely tear his face apart, all while baby Art is just over there smiling on the floor. That makes 4 down, with 12 more to go. Now that they're all reunited and it feels so good, they take the train back to the abandoned house where Art has his evil lair, even taking some pictures for an excited cosplayer before killing him off screen and stealing his hat and bicycle horn, making 5 down with 11 more to go. After repeating some not so positive affirmations in the mirror, Icky Vicky here decides to take a quick bath in a tub full of her own blood, while Art takes a load off in a rocking chair up in the attic, and both of them remain in those exact spots for the next 5 years. Back in the present day, our girl Sienna, the Art Slayer here, is just coming home from a long stay at the Grippy Socks Hotel. She's staying with her Uncle Greg and Aunt Jess, and their young daughter Gabby, who looks up to Sienna as her cool older cousin. The girl's excited to show her the bedroom they set up with all of her favorite fantasy-themed decorations, but little do they know that the demons of Sienna's past are about to return. While they're having a family reunion, a pair of demolition workers pull up to Art's crib, totally clueless that this place is a trap in more ways than one. Jackson here decides to scare his buddy with a made-up story about a psychotic killer who used to live there, but they still need to clear the place before it gets knocked down. So Dennis heads upstairs while his partner checks out the first floor. Well, it isn't long before these two each find something strange, with Jackson noticing a flickering light that leads him to discover Vicky's body, and his partner crossing paths with a creepy clown upstairs in the attic. As they both lean in for a closer look, Art suddenly reaches out and grabs Dennis by the face, throwing him into a wall while Vicky stabs his buddy in the neck with a shard of broken glass. Jackson gets the less painful death as this horrifying ghoul quickly finishes him off. But the guy in the attic is not so lucky. Forcing him down, Art uses a massive nail to pin his hand straight to the floor and then bites off 2 fingers from the other one like he's eating little piggies in a blanket. Whipping out the box cutter, he brutally slices open the man's scalp. and tears the two halves apart until his entire face peels right off his skull, making 7 down, with 9 more to go. Alright, you guys, let's talk about something serious for just a moment. Have you ever witnessed a car accident or been involved in one yourself? Accidents can be scary and leave you feeling overwhelmed, especially if you're injured. And let's face it, dealing with insurance companies in the aftermath of an injury can be a real hassle. Tons of paperwork, and the stress of getting better can make it hard to focus on what truly matters, which is your health. Here's where a strong team like Morgan & Morgan can come in. They specialize in helping people who've been seriously injured get the compensation they deserve. They're known for fighting for their clients and achieving incredible results. Like, for example, just recently, they secured a whopping $12 million for a car crash victim in Florida. That's 34 times what the insurance company initially offered. Imagine the difference that kind of money could make in your life. Oh, and the best part is that you won't pay Morgan & Morgan a dime unless they win your case. They work on a contingency fee basis, so you have peace of mind knowing that there's no upfront cost. And let me tell you, not all of us can afford the representation that we deserve. So if you've been seriously injured in an accident, Saw game, or Sinister Death game, and you think you might have a case, don't let the insurance companies walk all over you. Morgan & Morgan might be able to help out. You can click the link at forthepeople.com/beat. The link is also in the description below, or you can hit the QR that's on the screen. It's so easy, and it could potentially change your life. Thanks, Morgan & Morgan, and now, back to the show. Okay, this right here is the definition of being in the wrong place at the wrong time. There must be a reason why Art chose to come back just when Sienna got out of the hospital, but it doesn't make much of a difference for these two. It's always a bad idea to split up, especially in a dangerous place like an abandoned building, and boy, did they underestimate just how dangerous it actually was. Maurice here in the bathroom never stood a chance. It looks like she cut some sort of artery, causing him to bleed out in just a matter of seconds, but as for his buddy upstairs, he actually might have had some options. When Art reached out to grab his face, that's when you quickly do a 180, hit him with a shoulder throw, and send him flying out the top floor window that was right behind them. This wouldn't kill him, of course, but it at least gives you a chance to get away. Now, when he chucked the guy into the bookshelf, all of that stuff that fell to the ground could have been used against him. Just take one of those big nails from the floor, and when he reaches down to grab you, shank him with it to buy another chance to escape. You'll still have to get past his creepy girlfriend blocking the exit, but if you pick up a chair and sprint straight into her, it should be enough to knock her down while you run for the door. The box cutter on his tool belt that Art eventually used to slice off his face could have also worked as a weapon if he had any survival instincts. But once he got pinned to the floor, it was basically all over. They might not have survived the fight, but there's something interesting I noticed here that could help us up in later battles. It seems like every time Art here gets reanimated, there's some kind of electrical anomaly that happens at the same time. When he was reborn as a baby head back at the hospital, it was during a lightning storm. And here we saw the lights flickering, even though the building didn't have any power. Now, as a general rule, we know that supernatural entities like demons can influence and manipulate electromagnetic fields. What's most likely happening here is that these energy bursts are sort of like a demonic defibrillator that reanimates Art's dead body, allowing him to return from the underworld and go back on another crime spree. And if that is the case, then there might be a way that we could use this knowledge to stop him for good. What we need to do is stop Art from being affected by the electrical surge, and to do that, we need a Faraday cage. Now, we've talked about these before, but basically a Faraday cage is a box made out of conductive material like aluminum foil that blocks out electromagnetic fields. All that they have to do is go to the nearest grocery store and get every box of aluminum foil that they have on the shelf. Then, if they can take Art down again for a long enough period of time, like by decapitation, they need to wrap his head and body in a thick layer of foil. As long as they make sure that he's completely wrapped up with no gaps, there is a chance it could stop the demon's powers from being able to resurrect him. It's a long shot, but it couldn't hurt to try. Back at her aunt's house, Sienna here is just trying to get through a normal dinner with the fam, but she keeps having visions of her dead friend Brooke, who blames the girl for getting her killed. A lot like Jack from American Werewolf in London. The zombie keeps asking her to pass the rice, face, so our girl needs to excuse herself before she has a full-blown meltdown. But she's not the only one who's still dealing with the trauma of Art's last rampage. Her younger brother Jonathan here is in college now, and he keeps getting harassed by his roommate's girlfriend Mia, a true crime podcaster who has an unhealthy obsession with the Miles County Clown. Big Sis calls to check in, saying how she's looking forward to seeing him again over the holiday, but Gabby can tell that there's something on her mind. They decide to do some face painting to help her relax, but what they don't know is that Art is already working on a creative project of his own. Down in his evil lair, he puts together a device that shoots liquid nitrogen out of a tank and tests it out on a poor little rat, making 8 down with 8 more to go. Later that night, at a bar somewhere in town, a mall Santa is enjoying some attention from the ladies, but there's someone else who wants to sit on his lap. After spotting him through the window, Art comes barging in with his own bag full of toys and starts acting all excited when Santa tells him to come on over. This guy is a true professional, so he refuses to break character even when Art yanks on his beard. The bartender makes the mistake of asking what's in the bag, and Art hears like, "I thought you'd never ask," pulling out his little bicycle horn and honking it in all of their faces. As the shenanigans continue, the bartender starts to get annoyed, and he asks Art if he can see some identification. Well, the clown shows him an ID that he stole from a construction worker, but Santa insists that it's good enough. A choice that he immediately regrets when Art spits the drink back in his face, and he starts going to the little clown's room right there in his lap. Now, even Santa here is ready to crash out, and the bartender starts telling him to get lost. But before they even know what's happening, Art pulls out the blicky and shoots the 2 men dead, leaving only him and Santa Claus to settle things between themselves. Terrified, the man begs for his life, desperately trying to appeal to Art's human side. But instead of letting him go, the clown strips him out of his costume and ties poor Santa here up to a chair. He's almost ready to spread some holiday fear, but there's one last thing that he needs to complete, the outfit, and that's Santa's signature white beard. Reaching into his bag, he takes out the liquid nitrogen sprayer and starts freezing the man's legs and arms, all while he screams in excruciating pain. With his body frozen solid, Art grabs a hammer and starts shattering pieces of this man's limbs apart like glass, only to grab the tank again and spray a blast straight through the man's head. Taking the hammer, he shatters half of the poor guy's skull while he's still alive, peeling the beard straight off of his face before finally sticking a big ol' carrot in place of his missing nose. And that makes 11 down with 5 more to go. Okay, I gotta give Santa props for keeping it professional, but you have to realize that something's wrong when the guy has blood all over his hands. Last time I checked, it's supposed to be Christmas, not Halloween. When Maurice Jackson over here showed the bartender a wallet that clearly wasn't his, that should have been the moment when he silently called the cops. Now, when Art pulls out the Glock, you know he's done playing around. At that moment, Santa needed to quickly roll across the bar and use it for cover. The other guy's name was Smokey, so you know he might have a lighter on him. If he takes a bottle of alcohol and a rag, he can make a Molotov cocktail to throw at Art's feet, and then get out of there while he goes up in flames. Once he had him tied to a chair, that's when things got a little more complicated. It looks like the rope was tied too tight for him to struggle loose, meaning that his only hope of survival was to topple over and break the chair itself. Art would try to interfere, but he could use a piece of the broken chair to fight him off, battling his way over to the bag of tricks to get a better weapon, and then focus on damaging him badly enough that it creates an opportunity to escape. Speaking of better weapons, Art might not realize it, but his new toy could actually be extremely effective if somebody used it against him. What he's using here is a tank filled with liquid nitrogen, an extremely cold, cryogenic liquid. When sprayed onto the human body, it freezes the tissues almost instantly, turning the water within the tissues into solid ice. This rapid freezing causes the ice crystals to form inside of the cells themselves, causing them to expand and rupture in a process known as cryonecrosis, making them extremely fragile, and turning the normally flexible tissue into something as brittle as glass. The thing is, liquid nitrogen creates temperatures that are so cold that all cellular activity comes to a total stop, meaning that Art won't be able to heal. It took him a little while to recover after being Leonardo decapitated, so you can only imagine how long it might take if we shatter him into a million pieces. Now, if we want to be extra safe, we can use those pieces and store them in a cryogenic chamber, and hopefully never have to deal with Art again. Talking to his wife, Uncle Greg mentions how he doesn't like Gabby spending so much time with her big cousin. He's worried that the girl could be dangerous if her visions start to come back, but her aunt still refuses to give up on her. Meanwhile, Sienna here is up writing in her diary, where she finds a letter that Jonathan sent her after their battle with Art. In it, he explains how the evil clown gets his supernatural abilities by acting as a servant for a demonic spirit, but Sienna is the good counterpart with the power to defeat him. It's sort of like a Harry Potter against Voldemort type situation, and their only hope to stop it is to slay the demon's vessel before it's too late. The next day, Sienna and Gable head down to the mall to do some Christmas shopping. They're checking out the stores, trying to find something for Uncle Greg, when Sienna hears a horrifyingly familiar jingle come over the speakers. It's America's favorite hit record, The Clown Cafe, and as she looks towards the entrance, she sees her old friend in his new costume playfully waving hello. Petrified, all she can do is stand there silently crying until Gabby finally snaps her out of it. There's no way to be sure that it was him just yet, but it wasn't long before they get their proof. After finishing up at the mall, Sienna goes to visit her brother Jonathan at school. She wants him to come over to their aunt's place a few nights early, but J-Man turns her down, saying how he's already going to a party later that night. That's when Jonathan's roommate and his art-obsessed girlfriend show up, and the girl immediately starts fanning out when she recognizes her favorite celebrity. Before she can even say a word, the girl starts going off about how she needs to sit down for an interview. But Sienna here is having none of that and quickly